It's a fine morning for some Counter-Strike action, for some Asian Counter-Strike action to be more precise. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Perfect World Asia League Fall Edition 2020. This is day 11, or if you're going to be going week-wise, it's week 3. Day 1 kicking things off, of course, is going to be 3 best of 3s here today. My name is Blair. I'm going to be bringing you guys the action, but before that, we have a recap for Sunday, where we had some fantastic games. So if you missed that, here we go. Small little recap made by PGL. That's a risky play from Olivia, and he is getting hunted down. Oh, Pro should have waited for a flash of the smoke to blue, but they're going to go peeking in one by one, and Olivia is going to shut it all down. 3 kills for him. Poppy and Wits, they're shutting it down, and it's a 2v4 favoring Bren.
Papatrullo, he's always the rocket. He's gonna pull it off again. 4 kills.
Go tell her, tell liar, tell that midnight rider, tell the gamblers, the revelers, the backbiters, tell them the God's gonna cut them down. Tell them the God's gonna strike them down.
Oh, Olivia, I thought he'd missed, but he actually hits the shot. He goes back for a second, a third kill from Olivia. What a god. Again, another big step up from Olivia. He does not stop.
Oh, wow. From Techno, though. Again, showing his stuff. He's got to be careful over the edge of the smoke. He's going to find one. He doesn't have many bullets left in the chamber, but he's going to connect the shots. This kid is ridiculous. Slowly spots the first, spots that Hawk as well, and that's the double that slowly needed.
Pistols up close, though. This is so dangerous. Hawk expertly deals with every single one of them.
Of course. He jumps over one of their heads, kills him with a back 10, takes the off. Oh, God.
Go tell her, tell liar.
The spray, 1, 2, 3. He's getting them all, lighting them up. The USB comes out to finish off Hawk, and Kaz is running for his life.
Tell them the God's gonna strike them down.
Jam Young, no, oh my god, he's so sick at this game. What is that ace? That's
That was an ace?
5. He just killed everyone in like a few seconds.
That woman alone. One of these days you can mark my word. Think her man is away at work.
He's going for the shots, so not really doing anything. And finally, he gets his reward. Okay, 2 versus 2. They need to be very quick moving their way back in here. No scope. 9 is a beast. And now looking for one more. Just one more player. And 9 goes for it. He's won the round.
God.
It's not done yet.
my God.
9 saves the day.
For a long time, let me tell you that God's gonna cut you down.
Oh, the flashbang. How has Cabal pulled this off, Dinko? How has he pulled this off? Advent aware, but doesn't matter. Cabal's gonna find two.
You may run,
Now it's a 2v3. Make that a 2v2 as Cabal finds another kill.
No, it's just Kaze. This could be the 14th round for Tiger, and that's exactly what it is.
I hope you guys enjoyed that. We saw some upsets taking place. We saw some matches going the way we expected. Of course, with Asian Counter-Strike, you never know. And today we have 3 best of 3s. Well, honestly, I have no which way it's going to go. Joining me, as always, on this journey to take you guys through the action, it's going to be Mitchman, we got Dinko, and of course, as always, we got Tom Biz. Gentlemen, it's a brand new week. It's week 11. It's a week 11. It feels like week 11. It's day 11, rather. Tom, you feel looking very excited, very... I don't know how to describe it. Like, you seem alive for a change.
Oh, I thought you were going to say dead inside, but yeah, live works too. Like that works as well for me. No, I'm looking forward to a new week. I'm hoping that maybe we'll see a few less upsets. Some of the top teams actually performing a little bit better as we edge our way closer towards the playoffs. I'm also hoping that Hwatsai get a win.
You're hoping for Hwatsai to get a win.
Yeah,
That's
I want him to
a
get a
first.
win.
Mitch, do you agree with his sentiment?
I still want
know.
After to lose all of their matches. I want Hwatsai to get a
Mitch
win.
pulled a Mitch. I don't know what you call that.
I did.
Go on,
I
Mitch.
did.
Go on.
I was just
Repeat
saying.
again.
I think Tom's turned a new leaf in life because he's got some positivity for once. This isn't a Tom thing. Usually he's the one that sat here cursing players out. So I'm excited to cast at this guy and see his new positive outlooks. Maybe we get a bit of Destroyer later on, and he can tell me all the things he loves about watching
Nothing.
that player.
Oh,
Never
there
mind.
we go. You broke him. It took exactly 30 seconds for Mitch to just break Tom over there. Dinko, you're looking good. You're looking fine. You're looking fab.
Oh,
How are you doing?
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm good.
he's taken.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know, blow. We can keep it under wraps. But we got very exciting matches coming up today. And obviously, when you have a look at some of the teams, there's a lot of question marks beside them coming into this week. They have to perform. I think the key team is probably Beyond, right? They're the team that have just completely embarrassed themselves with some of the losses they've got. And so their playoff dream still is alive. But moving forward, they need to win every single match.
Every single match, and we do have them playing later on again today. And let's take a look at the results from Sunday first. We had some interesting matchups. We did see a couple of games not really go the way we expected. Beyond just smacking Bren on the behind, just completely dismantling them. And that was a good resurgence coming out from Beyond. You know, they still have a chance, like Dinko mentioned over there. We saw Tyloo, as usual, dropping a map and then just finishing it off very
Classic.
convincingly over Checkmate. However, Checkmate, they really have impressed us despite this loss. And they are definitely a team that we're all going to be keeping an eye on for the duration of the event. And the final matchup, of course, was Vici versus Tiger. Vici, once again, falling. But this time, it wasn't against Tyloo. It was against Tiger, which was surprising to say the least, but Tiger, you know, really stepping it up, showing what they've got here. They've been having a late resurgence as well. And with those results, let's take a look at the placings as we have here in the group standings, so to speak,
so
where
close.
I believe Tyloo should be on
Look
top.
at
Yeah,
the
sure, no
bottom of the
problem.
board.
That
6th,
is
7th,
just
8th,
insane.
9th. All
And then,
at
of
the
course, we
same
have
points,
Hwatsai.
same wins, same losses. Like,
And
that
fighting
is
for one
terrifying.
place.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
the-
it depends what happens with Checkmate, obviously. I think the
course.
teams, the top 4,
Mhm.
I don't see any of them dropping out because they basically need to win 1 or 2 games and then they're done. Whereas at the bottom, it can go anywhere. It really can. So beyond that, well, we talk about them having to win every single one of their games.
Mhm.
There's probably a world where they don't, but at the same time, I wouldn't want to be the ones taking that risk.
I mean, if you look at the round difference, Mitch, and you look at the fact that Beyond, yeah, they still have to play Vici later on, but they still have 3 other games, one of them being against Tiger. There is still a world, there is still a parallel universe where Beyond are able to pull through.
Oh, definitely. I think for Beyond, the reality is, you know, 6th is still good enough if they can maintain that position, and they shouldn't be losing to After, Bren, Hwatsai, any of these guys. So I think that, you know, looking at 6th or potentially above Checkmate isn't unreasonable, but it's a bit depressing, to be honest, that that's where Beyond are at. This team should be doing a whole lot more. They've been together a long time. I think Olivia's been phenomenal throughout this tournament as well. So considering he is showing up and delivering a big performance in a lot of their games, and they're still in that position where they have really looked like one of the bottom tier teams in this event, that is upsetting.
That's the most
indeed
upsetting part.
Yeah,
It's the fact that Olivia is actually performing.
I just have to just jump into the the schedule of the day, but you can probably talk over it, Dinko. We do, of course, have a schedule right here, but Olivia, Dinko, like someone we really need to see kind of deliver again and again for this team, right?
Yeah, and he's been doing it, and they've still been losing, which is the most depressing part. And like we said, this team, they're just strange. They have firepower across the board, but they never really seem to show it all at the same time. But today's schedule is a pretty exciting one. I think Invictus Gaming versus Bren. Now, this is a gameplay. I don't really know how this one's going to go. Either Bren are going to not show up like they did the last time around and just get absolutely banged out, or it's going to be a long series. And then Tyloo versus Zigma, that's one that Tyloo, I just hope they close
quick
it.
2-0
I
maybe?
hope they get the 2-0 play.
Okay, that's very optimistic of Dinko. And of course, the final game of the day is, for me, the match to watch. It's going to be Tiger, who've been looking fantastic recently. They beat Vici, and then they're going to be facing up against Beyond, who are now battling for survival. Let's talk about the first game of the day here. Tom, it is, of course, going to be good old Invictus versus Bren. Speaking of Invictus, it just reminds me of that tweet sent out by Pilsky from Down Under about, who was it? It wasn't Destroyer. It was Bottle running in through the flames, surviving on 1 HP and still winning the duel. That was one of the most ludicrous rounds of Counter-Strike, ludicrous plays I've seen in the past 1 week. It's just insane, the things this team does.
Yes, it's evident that stupidity can work on the odd occasion. So, and that pretty much is how this Invictus team seem to run as a mantra, is they will prove to us again and again that somehow stupidity can work. Because they seem to be one of those teams where I genuinely don't know what they're doing half the time. I think it's going to be interesting to see how they play versus Bren, who again have not been fantastic themselves, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, we do have the map veto.
They pick Inferno again?
Dinko, you seem to have some moments about this.
I don't think the first two maps are all that good for Invictus, to be honest. Every time I see them on these two maps, I want to pull my hair out. And yeah, it's Invictus going for the Inferno pick. They overpass ban pretty normal.
After.
But yeah, that's just going to be either a clean game from Invictus where they just take it away and all the mistakes work out for it, or it's going to be one of those matches where, you know, it's going to be an after scenario again where they end up falling away to Bren. Train, I think this is going to be a close affair.
I don't get, Mitch. I don't get why Invictus keep picking Inferno. Like, please, I've tried to make sense of their Inferno pick. I try to look at the good signs we've seen from Invictus, and to be very honest, I see barely anything apart from flying just showing up.
Yeah.
Apart from that, like, let's go back to the previous Inferno they played, Mitch, and I remember Shaosagi basically being an entry frag for almost every single round on the T side.
Yeah, 100% with you on that one. I think this is a really, really odd decision. What I will say, though, is they did just play against D13, and they beat them 16-3 in the FunSpark qualifier, but we also don't see D13 here. They failed to qualify, so there's obviously some issues there, even though that lineup seems to maintain the majority, like rate, score, annihilation, very capable team. So yeah, I think for Invictus, it's an odd pick, but it is their most played map, and I think they're just going with what they're comfortable on. But
yeah,
at the same time, if it's your most played map and you're so inconsistent on it, then that might be a sign to maybe start playing something else.
The other thing is, if you're going to try and fix something on Inferno in official matches, why not do it against Bren, right? One of the weakest teams that you could go up against. So I think that's kind of probably a mentality here for Invictus. They're going to be confident going up against Bren no matter where they are right now. And Inferno is one of their comfort grounds in the past. It's one of the maps they play the most. So if they are to fix some mistakes, a good team to do it against is Bren.
And very quickly, Tom, like what confuses me rather for the side of Bren is like how they seem to have the right idea, the right approach to CS. We see some pretty cool moments out of them, but it kind of falls flat. Like, go back to the Beyond game, like something's missing in this team apart from just firepower. Well, what do you think it could be?
I don't know. I think they're still in a teething period of Micro coming into the squad. I think he's been fairly underwhelming in the majority of their matches. And again, consistency. I also do think the firepower is a bit of an issue. I think they've got the likes of Derek and then Wits and Pappy on occasions. Yeah. But the problem is you don't know if they're going to show up. And then the other two players, Well, let's call them support players for now, because I don't really know what role they're going to be playing.
But
But
Tom,
they are
support isn't a
falling
real
off the
role.
wagon. Yeah, well, there you go then, Blair. That's kind of the point I'm making.
Just to be very clear about it for our viewers, probably they're like, oh, they're support players. Yeah. Anyway, let's take a. I mean, screw it. Let's just jump into the game. I think we have the game almost ready, but before that, let's take a look at very quick predictions. I think this could go. Honestly, I feel like this is one of those games which could really
Easy
go
2-0.
either way. All right, there we go.
can't
Tom with an
predict
easy
that, though.
2-0 for whom? For Bren?
For Invictus, you know. My boy
Okay.
Viva, he's going to come out swinging today. Headshots with the Deagle. I definitely believe that 50% of the time.
All right. And what about you, Mitch? The 4 Deagle magic going to be going the way of Invictus?
I feel like it will. I'm going to say 2-1. But a lot of this is based on the confidence. You know, we were talking behind the scenes, and Tom was giving me a lot of words about Destroyer and how solid he is. I think his decision
Absolutely.
Well, they're
making,
getting entry fragged.
exactly. But also his decision making is what impressed Tom the most. He said he really he would model any player
It's
off
almost
Destroyer's
as good as
gameplay.
Bottle's decision making.
So I'm guessing it'll be 2-1 though. In all seriousness, I think Bren have the capability of taking train. I think Inferno's been a little bit shaky for Invictus as well. I could see them winning the series. It's unlikely though. It should be 2-1 to Invictus. Maybe they have a hiccup along the way and drop a map.
All right. And Dink, how about you?
I think I'm just gonna have to go with a 2-0 for Invictus. I could definitely see a world in which Bren do take a map just because of how inconsistent and shaky Invictus have looked. But Bren don't give me enough confidence, never give me enough faith, and I'm never gonna predict in favor of Bren.
Well, there we go. I'm going to go 2-0 with Invictus. I feel like Destroyer is going to be really stepping it up today and, going to be making Tom a very happy man. But gentlemen, thank you, Tom. Mitch, I'll see you guys after this map. Have fun. And, of course, it's going to be Dinko and myself to bring you guys the action. And it's going to be a hell of a game if you ask me, Dinko. I feel like Bren, it's just so 50-50, right? For Invictus, we know what we're going to get. We're going to get some cool moments. We're going to see Flying stepping up and always delivering. We're going to see Xiao Sage kind of being 50-50. We're going to see Viva either just like take that AWP and wield it like a beast or, just fall flat. It's kind of expected elements when it comes to Invictus. When we talk about Bren, it's 50-50. We might see a team who look like perhaps the best team in the tournament, or we might see them completely crumble like they did against Beyond. So it's an interesting team.
I mean, they're never going to look like the best team in the tournament. I think Bren's peak is just being able to at least take a couple of maps close against some of the better teams in the tournament. And that's not going to be enough. Like, moving forward, they just don't have the firepower, Blair. And that's something we've talked about since PAL Summer, right? Is the fact that they lack in the firepower department. And we've had big step-ups. Derek's been consistent across pretty much every series we've had. So that's impressive for Bren. Tyloo has had his moments where he's kind of having to be the player to pull them out of the holes, win a couple of important rounds for them. Witz has had a couple of maps where he kind of has this star op or esque performance, but he's not consistent in that role. He never will be. Micro has not been the addition that they need. He just hasn't been. And we can talk about it from day one, saying, okay, fair enough. We'll give him some leeway. New player coming in, playing it in the biggest tournament he's probably played in, and against some of the best teams. But now he's had his time to kind of warm up into it. And if you're going to be a player that makes it in the Asian scene, right? If you're going to be a player that comes in and you're going to fix this team, you got to start swinging straight away, right? And he's not really done that. He's definitely fallen flat. And I think, yeah, you can say a couple of positions he's been put in, not exactly favorable. But then again, do you really want that from a young Counter-Strike player? The fact that they can't adapt, they're stuck in their ways already? I don't. So I think right now this is probably looking like a pretty rough brand that probably won't do a whole lot.
I've actually been looking at what's happening in Southeast Asian scene right now. And NG Esports, they're a Thai-based organization, and they have picked up Impression from BTRG.
Yeah, I've seen that, yeah.
Right? And they're building like a super teams. And I've been kind of like having this mental exercise in my head. I'm like, okay, English-speaking Asian super team. Now, you have Impression as an in-game leader. The guy's been around for quite a while. Who would you pick up? And I think about it, I'm like, I'd pick up Derek. I'd 100% pick up Derek right there. Like Derek, maybe Ronin Baby, because, even though he's Chinese, the fact that he's playing for the Singaporean team. I'd even pick up Neff. I feel like Neff is really overshadowed by Ronin on that Huatai side, but just unfortunately, since they don't have any wins, it's really hard to really hype him up. But you know what? We're going to be jumping in straight into the game. It is going to be a pistol round going live here, Denko. The map pick from Invictus, and Bren opting to start on the CD side. We have two players playing towards Banana. Derek's jumps get stuck there for a second, looked a little scary, and no one's going to check for Xiao Sage. Wits That is just unfortunate. At least Poppy does reply back with a trade, but he's going to get taken down, and Derek's just going to bait his teammates, trying to find 2 kills, tapping away, and Derek is just a genius as Micro catches Bottle running with the bomb towards Speedway. Now Xiao Sage. He got the opening kill. Now he's got to get the closing kills as well. The 1v3, bomb down, spotted out, and the backup should be arriving, but they're still quite a distance away. Now, Xiao Sage doesn't make haste here. He's going to have to take a battle simultaneous with 3 players, and I love how Micro's playing this. Not giving anything. They know where the bomb is planted. This one's done, Dinko.
Yeah, he just keeps falling back away. This round definitely looking like a foregone conclusion. Shasake would have to step up massively. There's 53 seconds in play, though, so we can try and figure this out. Going towards spawn. Moving forward, Micros. And peek out to the right side. It's not going to work out, though, for Xiaosage. He's been given opportunity after opportunity. And now he takes his time as he walks into the triangle of death. He'll look to the left side. There's a little bit of damage. Finally, a follow-up kill. It's Pro going down. 30 seconds now. Has another chance in towards Archway. Well, this is the most annoying pistol round I've seen in a long time, but Shellsake still given chances. He's found a headshot. Now goes back for more. Micro giving him the 1 versus 1, but he'll win the fight. Oh, that pistol was way too long. That was just one of the longest pistol rounds I've ever casted.
It's still not as close as that attacker 1v1 on the Mirage V-bomb site.
Ridiculous. Get me out, Bluff. Why is that? I forgot about that.
How does Wits not check this?
Yeah, you're walking logs. You're just walking straight down banana. Just that's it. You're not gonna check logs at all. Well, I bet he's gonna check it again, Blah. There's no world in which he goes past there, gets absolutely wrecked, and doesn't check it the next time. So at least he's learned his mistake, hopefully.
Yeah, that's what the L stands for, learning.
Well, Wits. There's another learning experience for him. Shansake running forward with the Mac-10, nearly gets a second kill, but he's alone. And there's no quick trade. Instead, Micro getting the kill, falling back to the B-bomb site. Now, Invictus, well, they're forced by. Got off to a pretty good start, but the piercing wasn't quite there. They were kind of left behind. They couldn't quite capitalize on the small opening that Shansake was able to get for them. So it slows down once again. Bren back into control, but the hit into this B-bomb site, it's going to be quite a difficult affair to hold on to if you're Bren, right? You got a bunch of different pistols, an SMG running at you, and they're in the hands of the Invictus players. Now, these players, we talk about it all the time, are incredible in the force buys.
Yeah, they are, and that could be a problem. They still have 4 smokes, Dinko. They haven't used any of the smokes, and here it comes. It's going to be smoke on the side. Oh, nice flash bang, but still Micro spraying blinded. He's going to get double peeked here. There's no way he's going to survive this. There's a player right behind him. It's going to be Bottle who's going to just find him through the coffins, and like you said, Dinko, they're just falling apart. Bomb's going to be planted. Bro's got an MP9, which at range is going to be quite ineffective, and it's going to come down to Mr. Derek again, who's down to 72 points of health, but he's got to wait for the smoke to dissipate. I don't see any kit either for the CT, so this is going to be very hard. Another smoke being used. That should be the call for the save. There is literally no entry possible, and Derek's just going to be looking for some exits. But Invictus, the pistols, and the SMGs, they make it work. What's kind of worrying there, Dinko, is oh, nice shot from Derek.
Oh, okay.
Well, bomb just kills. Might as well.
I mean, take something away, at least here for Bren. On 1, Invictus tied things up, but it was saying something was worrying you, Blood.
Yeah, rounds like that. What worries me there? It's a 4v2, right? The Invictus players, they have they have a rifle. They had an SMG and a rifle over in the B-bomb site. And look at the way they just got completely destroyed. The SMG player from CD Spawn not able to get a single kill. Yes, they didn't have any utility remaining, but still, the fact that they fell apart that easily, it worries me, because when the buy rounds happen, you're going to be seeing more of the same from Invictus, right? You're going to be seeing just charging on in with like a UMP, or like maybe a Mac-10 leading the way, and of course the AKs in the hands of someone like Mr. Flying and even Bottler. Destroy doesn't spot out a shadow. Did he not see him there? That's kind of weird. It should be a free kill for Pro if he times it right. But it's going to play this one smart. Not going to be facing Bottle. It's going to rattle off a couple of bullets through the smoke, but so far, no casualties yet.
A slower start here. This time Invictus heading their sights towards this A-bomb site. Currently 3 players here on the defense. You've got Pro close towards the long side of brackets. He's got a Molotov at the ready to pop in front of them as they push through. But Invictus setting up. The smoke will go in. Now it looks like the execute will be coming in very shortly in towards this A site. Invictus setting up with 2 players on the opposite end of this long smoke. They're going to be waiting, biding their time, and eventually they're going to start running through. Pro's got the perfect timing on that Molotov. That might just force Invictus forward, actually, but it's going to be destroyed with the first kill. Papachulo going down. Another push comes in towards the long side. Pro falls in the archway without a single kill. And now it's on Derek to try and do something from the apartments. He's got an AK-47 and multiple players running him down. Wits, Derek, and Micro with it all to do, but they've got the kills back here. 3 versus 3. And quite a bit of damage inflicted on the Invictus players. They're pinned in the bomb site. 2 players stuck on the site itself. They're trying to fight their way out of it. There's the headshot from Xiaosake, delivered from the mini pit. Viva as well, following up. And that does leave their star player, Derek, in a 1 versus 3 round. But he has no kit. He only has the 1 flashbang. And saving an AK-47 into the next round seems like enough of a win for him to back off and save.
I really like how Invictus just isolated Derek and didn't allow him any entries, right? They knew he had an AK-47, they knew he had the one-tap potential, and of course, they knew how good Derek can be. So I like the way they played that, not really giving him any opening, any opportunity to get a kill, and allowing that retake to happen. So Invictus, yeah, they bleed a few players out, but they saved the 3 rifles. I'm going to be pretty happy with that. For Bren, though, it was a 4-spy, so it's going to be just pistols all around. Derek's going to be dropping his deagle towards Micro. And of course, he has an AK-47 to work with. Kevlar, flashbang. And it's going to purchase himself a smoke. That's about it. And for Invictus, Dinko, just about playing the anti-eco, right? Destroys the man on a mission. He's got that MAC-10. Let's see, we have faster play here towards B, where it is only Micro and Wits, a deagle, and a USP. So, should be easy pickings for Destroyer.
He's going to start waiting behind the smoke. Like you said, easy pick should be coming his way. Currently, the bomb is all the way back in spawn, though, so they're going to go back and pick that up. Going to start gathering outside of this B-bomb site. You have 1 prong of the approach over towards the A side of the map. It's Bottle. Bottle has pretty much been just put into the roles that Oi was playing. Xiaosake, he's going to find a headshot. Micro going down. Wits trying his best, but he's going to be overrun, and Destroyer just charging them down. It does leave Pro, Papi Chulo, and Derek left into a 3 versus 5. One that they will not be getting even close to doing enough damage. Or at least even getting close to the bomb side. They probably just get dispelled as they went around the corner of Speedway. Pro, to peek out and shoulder bit. And obviously they want to carry this AK into the next one.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to just stick around if I'm Derek. I don't think it's really worth it. Like, even if you take away the guns, you want that AK-47, right? It is obviously a better weapon compared to, well, apart from the AWP, better than any M4, but Derek's going for the full commit. So he's going to have money to buy anyway, but personally, I would have stuck around with the AK. But maybe he likes the M4, Dinko. Maybe he's more comfortable with the CT weaponry. What do I know?
I mean, maybe he's thinking he's going to do a lot of damage. Maybe that's something. Maybe his idea was to too much damage you could do to the T-side economy. But Invictus is starting to look real comfortable right now, right? A couple of players over 5k already, or over 4k at least, 1 over 5. 3-1 on the board. Invictus not in a bad spot right now. If they win this round, they're going to be feeling very comfortable at the start of Inferno. And I feel like they do need a lot of team rounds here, Blood, because I just don't want to see that CT side all that much, to be honest.
Yeah, it is rough, isn't it? Especially this B bomb site, which seems to be a problem for both the teams. Oh, the contact peek from Xiaosage. Ooh, that got a little scary from his shout. But he's going to do a smart thing and fall on back. The smoke's going to keep him at bay as well. In the meantime, the rest of his team are going to go poking and prodding towards the department's area. They haven't given a lot of real estate to work with. Look at the time. It's a minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Don't really have any brackets control due Bren. However, they're going to be re-aggressing now. This I like. If they do re-aggress, you're about in the 1 minute or 50-second mark. At least they're going to gather some information. But they're going to be playing a very static angle, Dinko. That does really worry me. Because we know how Invictus like just popping out and getting killed. And look at the amount of utility remaining for the Chinese side as well. What is this rotation, Dinko? What is this rotation?
Well, Shouts Gate catching up Papachulo. The T side kind of stuck in a rough spot right now. The bomb is starting to move forward into this A side at this point. Or at least it looked like a couple of players wanting to go that way. Eventually going to come back. What was going on here? 23 seconds. Finally, they come to the A site. Derek winning by in the mini pit. He's got one headshot as well. That's under Destroyer. He's looking for shots at getting the bomb carrier, but that's not going to work out. The time is starting to be a big problem, but Flying comes in and sweeps up the pit defense, and now, well, it's the safe call. Bren saving into the next round. It's going to be Invictus with it picked up. It wasn't the best of Counter-Strike rounds, I have to say, blood from either side, but it is Invictus that came out on top. They had most of the map control to play with, and they were a little bit in a bit of a weird spot right there. It seemed like they didn't really know what they wanted to commit towards the end.
I think they got, so obviously they weren't expecting, let's be real, I wasn't expecting the rotation from the Arch player towards B. So I don't know what information they gleaned. Maybe they looked at the time, they're like, wait, they haven't really made any play towards either apps or quads or Arch, so maybe that's why he peeled away. That could be the reasoning. And since Invictus weren't expecting that, they get a kill towards a player, towards Library, towards Moto. They get that kill. Now you're expecting 2 players at B, 2 players at A. Now, if you're going to be going for the CT flank or the CT push towards the B bomb site, you want to have at least one of your players playing towards banana, right? Maybe just looking around, taking it slow, gathering information, calling out whatever he hears or whatever he sees, and trying to kind of pincer the B bomb site. Instead, everyone trying to push in towards B. And I guess that's where Shao Saga is like, hey, wait a minute, we just have 27 seconds. Let's head towards A. You know, it'll be easier to take. And even then, it looked a little worrying. You know, Mr. Derek, you know, you can always rely on him getting those multi-kills. Unfortunately, it was just good for one. Even though he did do a lot of damage. And yeah, 4-1 the scoreline Invictus. Money's looking terrifying for Chinese side. It's almost, what, 9k for Xiao Sage, 8,400 for Flying. Viva and Bottle with an average of like 5,500 between the 2 of them. And even Destroyer is the lowest. He's on 3,300. So they're looking very, very flush at money. And as long as they don't lose to this particular kind of like light investment buy from the side of Bren, they should be feeling even more better, but they lose a player. Viva will be taken down with a P250. The gun hasn't been retrieved yet, but they have lost a man.
Well, the T side gathering in banana. They're 1 player down, like you said, Viva getting picked off early on. Not ideal for Invictus, but not the end of the world. So they're going to be going in towards this B bomb site. They're going to be trying to gather up their forces, strengthen numbers. They've got the better weapons. And here comes the attack. This is the best chance for the CT side. We've got an M4 at the back of the site here, but Micro is going to go down after 1 kill. Wits on the M4A, well, that's catching up 1, but it's Bottle doing most of the hard work, and Destroyer catching off the midway, but Wits just dives through, denies the bomb plant, and is now into a 1 versus 1. Why are they committing to the bomb plant that? I don't know, but Wits in a 1 versus 1, he's going to pull it off, and Bren, they walk away with a low buy win. What a terrible round from Invictus. Yeah, again, Blood, just the decision making that comes in from this team doesn't make sense a lot of the time. The fact that they were planning the bomb with you're alone in the site. Inferno B site is probably one of the worst sites to solo plant because it's just so damn open. You don't get the cover. Your teammates coming up banana. You have time.
And the timing on Wits as well. The moment Destroyer gets a kill onto his teammate there, Wits is like, oh, he's all alone. He's all alone. I think that's when he just pushed the smoke at the right perfect second. And yeah, I completely agree with you. That is so high risk. It wasn't like it was completely out of time. There's still 25 seconds to work with. He could have played it a little bit more safe, the back of the side, wait for his teammate to come in, and then go for a safer plan. I believe they had a little bit of utility remaining as well. Here we go. Xiao Sage. Oh my god, the timing on that. The timing on that. Pro, free kill for him. As my feed seems to have stuck. Oh, it's back. It's fine. Good aggression for Bren, and unfortunate, like, terrible timing from Mr. Xiao Sage.
It's a little bit of a unfortunate start. Unfortunate start is now we stand. The man advantage once again for Bren at the start of the round. Papachulo on the bomb site. Bottle trying to put pressure up in towards A short. He just throws the 1 flashbang. But look at this hold of the A bomb site from Bren. They've got 1 player in the banana. That's Wits. He's the AWP. He can catch that first kill, fall back and delay. This stack of the A side is looking so good for Bren.
Yeah, Invictus just might be walking into a slaughter here, and it's gonna be bot leading the way. Poppy peeking out for more, but that's okay, because guess what? Derek's here, and he's gonna find too that the bomb dropped at his feet. And now it's all in Destroyer, Tom's favorite player from China. And he's got a lot of kills to find. 20 seconds on the clock, goes for the spray. The peak's gonna be coming in. Okay, Destroyer, that is unreasonable. 15 seconds on the clock, Witch is gonna have to come running in. He has an AWP, Molotov tossed in, Op scoped in, Destroyer. 7 points of health. Flashback in his hand, and the Dream is gonna go for the peak. He looks the wrong way, and Witz wins the duel with the USP. But how, in God's name, did Destroyer make that so close, Dinko? It was a 1v4. And honestly, I felt like he had a chance there, especially with Witz carrying the AWP.
He definitely had a chance, and I feel like Bren on towards the safe side, they made the absolute perfect call though. They had the AWP stuck in banana, they had a chance there, but Destroyer nearly pulling off one of the most incredible clutches we've seen in a very long time. That would have been the hero play that steps up from Invictus out of what looked to be an unwinnable situation, right? They start the round, they lose the initial kill. The rotation is perfect from Bren. They have every single player in the right place. And oh my gosh, shouts that gay. Just avoid banana at the start of the round. He's not having a good time at all. Down to 4 HP. But Bren, they will be very comfortable with that last round win. Now that they've got it under the belt, they'll be happy. It wasn't the closest, sorry, it wasn't the cleanest of rounds. It was very close to deep, but they do get it over the line. That's all that matters. It all matters when you get the rounds on the board here early on. Because if you force Invictus to have to do a lot of work on their CT side, that's when you can pick them apart. Given that your T side is competent, which we hope it will be.
Honestly, if I'm Bren, I'll still be happy you won the round.
Oh, yeah,
You're gonna be
still
thanking
disappointed
Wits.
it came that close. But
Look at the money, right? Did they lose this? They're gonna get reset. But I could say the same for Invictus as well. Although it's even more worrying for the CT side, because for the T side, you can maybe have a couple of deagles, a Tech 9, one flash, a smoke, and they can still try and win the round. However, against the CTs, for the CT side, it's going to be much more harder, as Poppy is in a very rough spot. It's going to come down to Mr. Derek again, and he's doing great work here as Witz comes in from behind. They've shut it down. It's all in Xiao Sage. 1v4. Trapped on the bomb site. Molotov's going to just burn him alive here. Actually, it's going to be Witz. Perfectly played. That was so well played by Witz. Just staying inside of Moto, not showing himself, and of course waiting for the Molotov from his teammate. Great hold. And once again, Derek being the hero of the round. He's on 11 kills, Dinko, in 8 rounds.
that's damn impressive from Derek. We talk about him being the star player of this team, being the player that needs to step up for them. And yeah, this is an important game for Bren if they want to be able to hold their heads high in this tournament. Going up against Invictus, if you take that win off them or even play them close and take a map off them, you're going to be feeling pretty happy about that. But Derek is going to be a very important factor in their success. He's 11-5, like you said. Incredible start to this game, but he's under pressure in the apartments. Handles it like a pro. 12-5.
He's been good for a kill every round, and most of the times it's like a double kill for the man. This Witz, the wide swing coming out. Just gotta be careful. Doesn't want to give his health away. And now Derek is gonna be easy pickings. Bottle's gonna get taken down as well. And now it's all on flying. And Derek is a rock. He is a turret. This A-bomb site, this pit is his domain. And he's making it known. 5-4. Bren will finally get into the lead. And the money is starting to stabilize quite a bit as well. The stranglehold that Invictus had initially, Dinko, it has really loosened up.
Yeah, they had such a dominant start coming into this. They looked like the team that were going to get off to a fantastic start. We weren't going to have to see their CT side all that much, but wow, this has been a fall from grace, really. Shouts Gay has done the same thing over and over again. This T side has literally no idea what it's doing.
It's literally what we saw in the previous Inferno as
yeah,
well.
They haven't fixed anything. They haven't thought about anything. There's no different approach. It's the same thing. Well, could be Witz catching out flying in the apartments, going in on his own. Man advantage again. Give it away to Bren.
Derek. Poppy swapping positions with Wits. I like the little swap up there. Wits holding the angle. Micro is going to find Xiao Sage. But Viva quickly trading. That's going to draw the rotation. The thing is, can Pro hold on to this side? Yes, he can. Smoke's there, but it's just a smoke. The flashbang is perfect. It is brilliant. And Pro should be taken out. And Poppy! Hey, Poppy, you got to get at least one there, bud. They were so lost. They were so confused. And somehow Poppy doesn't... I don't know if he even landed a single shot there. Maybe he did a bit of damage on the Viva, but that's about it. And suddenly, around where Bren had the opening kill, they found Xiao Sage as well early on. It's just fallen apart. It's a 3v2. It is going to be favoring Invictus. Bombs down, and Wits and Derek, they have everything to do. They got the kits. They have an AWP and an AK-47 Dinko, but as long as Invictus played this right, I don't think they're going to have really much of an opening here. Wits just going to be going for exits, but I don't think he's going to even survive here. Destroyer is going to find him. AWP retrieve for Mr. Viva, and it's going to be Invictus with round number 5.
Finally, a decent enough start from Invictus. I mean, they lose flying early on in the round, but they could recover. That was Invictus just kind of coming into that round again, just the exact same approach. I thought it was going to be the same story. If it wasn't for a couple of mistakes from Bren, or even lucky moments, we can say, from Invictus, they probably would have gone in favor of Bren. I mean, the T-side setups are definitely a little questionable. The shots that go straight up banana every single round. He's going to be looking for this big Viva on the T-stars. Molotov does just isolate shots again. What is going on? Well, I don't get it, but I don't get why. I can understand why you want to take some early banana control and take that early fight, but haven't they realized that sending him in alone is generally coming out with Xiao Sage losing that battle more often than not?
Yeah, I mean, that's something we've observed, not just in this map, but like you said, in previous games as well. And yeah, I feel like it's a hard time they adapted it. Send 2 players up together. Send him alongside, I don't know, like a Viva. Let him work the AWP. Let Xiao Sage be the bait. At least a trade does take place here. There's no trade at all possible. No damage being dealt towards Wits. And sure, you've taken banana control, but at what cost? You've lost a teammate. You don't have any control towards brackets. Look at the positioning from Pro and Poppy towards top mid. Like, they have all the information in the world. Now, Pro can peel away towards B bomb side. You have Wits here with ZWP trained at the entrance towards B. He has a smoke as well, which he can use right now. But instead, he's just going to use it to smoke himself off. That AWP of Wits is so deadly indeed, Dinko. And it's going to be Micro and Wits playing a totem pole of death on that bomb site. Now it's a 2v4. Wits finds another one, and the flick shot's not going to land. Doesn't really matter. Pro comes out, and Wits, well, he burns alive. But what a Viking, Dinko. He stands in the flames and delivers.
It's a Viking performance. And 6 rounds on the board because of it. 6-5 on the board now for Bren. The money gone here for Invictus. They're back down to the Deagles. They'll get 1 AK out in the hands of Bottle, but this has not been the start that Invictus would have been hoping for. 5 rounds T-side. They definitely want more than that. And they'll be charging up straight through banana. This time, Shasage not stopped, not taken down. He's got that top banana control and the Tech 9 to boot. We'll see if he can turn this into an opening kill. He swings by and he takes down Pro. Yeah, Invictus looks better in these kind of rounds by far. And while Shasage gets a second kill as he swings on the Coffin's player, but luckily Papachulo is a god and he'll find himself 3 from CT spawn. It's Destroyer, the last remaining player, and he will go down to the veteran of this Bren team. 7-5 as Bren will take the lead by 2. And Invictus, Shasage can get a couple on the pistol, but for the most part, Papachulo says no.
That is so terrifying if you're Bren. Again, Poppy being the hero of this round. You know, it's been Derek and Wits who've basically been getting all the kills, but just imagine, like, just getting picked apart by his Tech 9s. It was barely an investment from Invictus. It is kind of rough, isn't it? But like you said, it's a lead for Bren. It's a map pick for Invictus, something which we have all mentioned on the desk earlier that we're not necessarily a big fan of. They have too many flaws on both the T and the CD side to keep picking this map, but I think it was Mitch who brought up that they did manage to beat D13 very convincingly, 16-3, but it is D13, a team who haven't even qualified for this event. They, of course, have a new player who has been picked in. Ooh. Poppy. caught out in the open, having to take the fight, and Destroyer destroys him. But at least the trade does take place, retaining that man advantage for the Filipino side. For Invictus, they look like they're going to be heading towards his A-bomb site, and I'm curious as to what... Okay, Wits just sticking around. Risky play. But he's been pretty solid so far, Ninka.
He has been. 13-6 as well. This A-hold has been pretty solid from Bren. We'll see if they can make it work again. All coming out of the balcony. It's going to be Derek taking down Shoutside Gay. Wits with the other.
What a
Easy crossfire coming in from Bren. Delivering yet another round on the board. Invictus, they're sucking right now. This is unbelievable. 4-11 on flying. Why does he have a bad game? Just hardly ever, right? And he's given away so many opening kills. Oh, Bren, this is actually not bad. This is not bad Counter-Strike being played for them either. You can't take that away from them. They're definitely playing quite well here on the CT side. And Invictus, well, they can maybe take a leaf out of their book right now. Take a look at how they're playing the CT side.
Gotta agree with you there. Apart from the first initial few rounds, where Invictus like won their force buy, for example, and a couple of iffy moments, Bren have looked fantastic on the CD side, especially with Zed and Derek. I mean, Derek there's no surprise. This guy is just a beast of sheer consistency, always delivers without fail. But with showing up with AWP has made life quite miserable indeed for the Invictus side, as Derek is just mowing them down, Dinko. He's just playing deathmatch at the moment, which got his back covered as well. There's no need for Micro to push in. There's literally no need for him to push in that scenario, but it's okay. Derek's there to save the day. Another quad kill for Derek, and Bren, one round away from, basically ending the half in 10 rounds. That's huge. He's at 24 kills, Dinko. 24 kills, and the first half isn't done yet.
Yeah, they're having an absolute fantastic time right now on an individual level for Bren. We talk about maybe not having the firepower to compete with Invictus. Well, they're showing that they do, because Derek is showing up and doing enough for the fact that he can kill enough players to make up for two, right? He's like a one-man army, but he's worth 2 players at least. He's having a great time. Papachula, he's sitting on 7 kills, but don't let that deceive you. The fact that he got 4 in an important pistol round, the Invictus is throwing at them, that's huge from Papachula, right? Just dispelling that chance. And what? What's right through the half wall, just takes the head right off Shoutside Gay.
Shoutside could just leave Banana at this point.
Yeah, he's just not having a good time. He's getting bullied. He's got his lunch money stolen every single day. Whoa, Wits, you madman. Maybe getting a little bit too confident now, but he did have his teammates to back him up. And Papachula is going to get 2. Destroy and flying, starting to move forward. Still a minute and 10 seconds left on the clock.
The bomb. It's literally surrounded by 4 CTs, Dinko. It's almost impossible. And now flying in a 1v5. We've sang poems of how good this guy can be, but this might be a little bit too much. Wits misses a shot, flying. Whoa! If he got the 4th kill there, that would have been sick. Would have been the play of the day. But right now, the player of the day is Derek. 25 kills and 6 deaths. He has over a 4 KD. That is just ludicrous, and it makes a performance from Wits seem, well, just average by comparison. It's insane how good Derek has been so far on the CD side.
That's so nuts. Well, 10-5, 4-8 right now in Pro. He hasn't had to do much alongside Papachula and Micro. I feel like I haven't even had to say Micro's name right in this server. Well, get onto the T side. We'll see if that changes. We'll see if he can step up as well. That would be quite impressive if we had 3 players popping off here on Bren. And now Viva looking for that peek down in towards Banana. It's been a pretty uninspiring first half from Invictus. So unfortunately, that does mean that we've got to see a lot of their CT side. Or maybe not a lot at all. Maybe Bren closed this. Who knows? They're giving themselves the best chance. 10 rounds going into the second half as they want to start off the pistol round with the win. Invictus currently setting up with 3 players over towards B, but they start their rotation back to the A bomb site as quickly as they can. And if Bren turn them back to the B site right now, that would be the most impressive call they can make right now, Blair. And look at where they're going. Charging up through Banana. It's going to be Viva.
he's not exactly in a position where he can gather information that quickly, right? Unless he sees the logs player, that's the info. Now he has to fall back into a more passive position. He peeks out for a clean headshot, and he wants a little bit more as the smoke now drops into a CT spawn. On the server, you can see Micro has already found shots at Gay. Bottle doing work to take him down and reply, but the B bomb site, it's fallen, and it's in the hands of Bren.
Well, if this duel goes their way, which it will, it's gonna definitely be favoring Bren even more. Poppy having to take the fight alone, and alone is how he's gonna deliver, leaving it all and flying. And a 1v3, bomb ticking away. He doesn't have a... Yeah, he does have a kit, my bad, I take that back. But he's got to find both of them, and they're gonna pick him together. And it's gonna be Pro finishing it off. But I want to see Poppy's POV that round. Those 3 kills, the second and third especially, that is just pure filth.
I thought Viva honestly had done enough there, right? Because on the other side of the map, yeah, there's a little bit of chaos going down, but Viva with that clean tap, he stays alive as well. These kills over towards the A side were a bit of a problem, and then it just kind of was 1 versus 1 fights for Papachulo there. They kind of give him a small chance in that, and he takes his opportunities, and you have to take those. 11-5, there'll be a flashback right in the face of Bottle early on into the round, and Papachulo is going to take the shots out of Gay roll, but look, he's got a teammate with him. And the rest of the squad now gathering. Viva. I don't like the way he's playing this, Blood. I hate playing.
Wants to be happy.
Yeah, but you're playing close to the wall. Generally, you want to have a bit of an angle so you can actually fall away. You're just a bit smaller and more difficult to shoot. But here goes shots at Gay. Right into the smoke, trying to play a couple of mind games. But he's actually... What he's done there is actually pushed himself out of the smoke. But a terrible gap in the smoke here on the CT spawn. Why has he got a gap in the CT spawn smoke of Inferno? That's one of the easiest smokes that you should know. And while Papachulo, he'll go down as well. Oh, Bren, why have you done this? Smoke goes down in towards Banana. Derek trying to be the hero. 26 kills already in 17 rounds. He'll be looking for even more. He has to save the team right now, and they need a hero. Wits and Derek have been the 2 top performers for Bren. And they're starting things off well. Derek has to line up in towards CT, but he's whipped his spray. It doesn't matter. He still gets 1, and Wits compete for the final kill. If they didn't have Wits or Derek, they'd be in a position right now where Invictus probably winning. And that's just a fact, because Wits have 19 kills. You got Derek here at 27. Derek is sick. Derek is so sick.
Honestly, like, whatever complaints we've had about the Bren team from the previous PAL over the years, like how they haven't really been able to get beyond this plateau that they find themselves in, Derek has been a shining light. I will never say anything bad about this guy. He is so good, and not just about aim-wise, like the way he approaches the game. He plays at a way higher level than anyone else on his team, which is so impressive. He's 3 kills away from dropping the 30 bomb, Dinko. It's round number 18. The only way he doesn't get a 30 bomb here is if his team wins quickly, you know? I want Invictus to win a few rounds here just so Derek can get like 35 kills or something ludicrous, because I feel he deserves it. This has just been him farming the 3rd best team in China and making them look so mediocre by comparison. Fantastic stuff from Mr. Derek.
Yeah, he's having a great time right now. And like you said, if there is a super team being formed in this region, you want to pick this guy up because he is unbelievable. Look at this. You want a good player? Pick up Derek. I don't know his like situation in terms of
impression. If you're watching this, you want a new player for your team, pick up Derek. He can speak English as well.
Smokes down in towards the coffins. Now the push comes through. Shouts that guy's going to fall away. In behind the smoke here with 40 seconds, they dive onto the bomb site. A couple of shots trying to come through the smoke, and Shouts that guy starts to move forward. Utility being used up. Wits running forward with the bomb plant. He'll start to punch those digits in and over the top. Shots again, tries to deny the bomb plant. Nice attempt, but it's going to be 13 rounds to Bren, and not a single kill going Invictus' way. Now it comes into the gun rounds, but they don't really have a lot of those to work with. It always has to be perfect from Invictus, and we know their CT side of Inferno is anything but.
Yeah, it's going to require something truly, like you said, flawless, but...
yeah, I'm going to wait for Mitch to come on the broadcast if Bren close this and just say, you know, told you guys, it's going to be Bren taking a map, looking easy, make it look easy. Yeah.
Listen, these are the small little things Mitch lives for, all right? Let him have his small little wins. It's okay. It's okay, Nick.
I don't like him having any wins, unfortunately, because he just talks about them constantly. Well, Fly, he's going to be in the pit. Molotov goes down, smoke on top of it. That's a gap to play with, a beautiful gap for Flying to try and work with here. And he is going to go down without a single kill. How often do you see that? And well, Invictus.
Was it a flying kill? Did he? I think he dropped down. Never mind, he dropped down.
There was 2 players as well in his position. He was screwed. And now, well, 3 versus 5. It's not like you can just save here, Invictus, either, right? Because you want to try at least, but now you're starting to realize, okay, there's absolutely no chance of winning this round. So probably we should walk away with what they've got. But Shazage getting a kill onto Micro. But you can definitely see the mentality as to why they don't want to save, because they just
This is
need
where
rounds.
you save. This is where you save. This is where you save, Destroy. This is where you save. This is where you save. You look at where your teammate
Shazage
is.
on B and Destroy
Shazage is already
swinging.
in B. Why are you still fighting? You don't have money. What's wrong with you? Never mind. If you guys want to know what's wrong with him, you can check out a couple of tweets we had from him earlier. Can he survive? He will. Look at the money. I mean, just save. Save your rifle. You can drop a gun for one of your teammates. This has been such a great showing from Bren, though.
It has been, yeah. This is not the Bren we've ever seen before, right? This is weird. It's enough of a hard carry from Wits and Derek that they're actually able to win. That's crazy.
And the thing is, it's not just about, yeah, Derek's hard carrying here, but the rest of the team aren't crapping the bed either. Everyone's really having their moments, right? You saw Poppy with the 4K. Everyone's looking pretty solid. Why? Oh my.
A flying moment, but he's going to whiff a couple of shots. That gives away his position and gives a slight bit of time for them to try and figure out what's going on. A second kill as well, but it's traded back. Wits with a double. Now it's a 3 versus 3. Derek has been picked off. He's 29 and 8. That prevents him from the 30 bomb, but look at this. Flying. How? How's he got here? He was forced back and he just ran right behind him. And he's right behind him with the deagle now. Viva going down to Papachulo, but Shazage with a rifle. And he saved over. Saved. Now that is a foreign term here for Invictus. They have no idea what that means. And Shazage, luckily, he's been able to carry this M4. They've got an AK in the hands of Flying. He's been able to salvage off the battlefield the spoils of war. And we'll see if Flying can turn this into a round win. He starts to move forward. He's been quiet in the series so far, and he wants to deliver an important round. He's going to find Pro. Peeks to the pit, but it's Papachulo and Wits getting map point for Bren. What is going on, play? I would never have expected. If you said to me, coming into this tournament, maybe on day 1, Bren are going to be up 15-5 against Invictus on Inferno, I would have laughed at you.
Well, who's laughing now?
Derek.
Yeah. Wait, he's 29. Come on, Derek. Get a 30 bomb. Wits is catching up. Wits is on 25 now.
Yeah, he was an important player in that previous round as well, because obviously that aggression coming in from Invictus actually worked out for them. You know, you get 1 kill, you get the second kill from Destroys the Eagle, but Wits traded both of those kills, so he's going aggressive. Oh, that's a bit of a brain dead play. Oh, Destroyer as well. He's got 1 kill. Viva getting aggressive in towards Banana. Of course, Bren will not be able to close it immediately. They just kind of have to play out a couple of nonsensical rounds first, but as it usually goes.
Yeah, they have to at least eco once. But Micro and Poppy still alive. They could deal a bit of damage. Again, look at the money for Invictus. Any players they lose here, it's going to be problematic for the next round. I mean, they will have to probably lose a few, have to opt not to go for any rifles. A nice kill from Micro. Like I said, money's very, very good for Bren right now. They just need to, just go for some exits, deal a little bit of economic damage. They're waiting to go for the double peak. They have a flashbang in the hands of Micro. So does Poppy. And if they flash out and just bum rush Viva, there is a world where it could work out. Molotov up close. Viva avoids a smoke, thinking it was going to be a flash. Now the flash should be popping, and Viva's still going to be holding the line. Nice shot from him. And the nade, doesn't find anything. I think it went a little bit too deep, and Micro's going to be left alone. 1v4, not much he can do. He's been spotted out, and they didn't pick up the bomb, which is curious. Very curious indeed.
Yeah, definitely curious. And while Micro left alone, he has been one of the players that we've been very critical of. This would be a time for him to show up. He's got 1 second as well. Okay, Micro, he's been very expensive, if nothing else, here for Invictus. And he will go down to Aviva's AWP. That's not bad at all, really. Viva having to get a 4K into the round, but look at the money here for Invictus. Those 2 kills, They have a lot of impact.
They do. And they got, again, Viva being so very quiet throughout the entire game, and then finally just waking up with a nice 4K. Surprised that Nate didn't catch the player there, though, but there we go. 15-6 still. Bren still looking very, very comfortable. Jargon 29, Wits sitting pretty in 25. Both of them have died only, I think, 9 times. It's a ludicrous thing. And again, reminding all of viewers, this is Invictus' map pick. Once again, picking Inferno. And we're as confused as to you, dear wonderful viewers, as to why Invictus keep picking Inferno. Because Inferno is and has always been a problem for them. They haven't really been able to adapt well. The CD side especially is quite a problem, but this time around, maybe they can deliver. Wits catches Xiao Sage, doesn't allow him to escape. Micro's already dropped into pit and flying. Well, he's gonna get taken down. It's all in Bottle and Destroyer, who's gonna save his teammate by finding Micro, but still more to find. And Bottle's position might not be checked, Dinko, because they know the Opera's there, but he's gonna be cleared out by Pro, but still survives. Now Bottle will be found by Derek, making it a 1v2 as Destroyer goes for the wide swing with the AWP, gets taken down by Derek. Derek already on 31 kills, and he's looking for more, and Viva has to clutch this one out.
Ooh, Viva starting to move forward. Has smoke in his hand. It's going to go out right in front of him. That does allow him to cross safely. Now turns it into a couple of 1 versus 1 fights, and he can definitely pull this off. The East is killed quickly onto the Opera. Wits provides his head, and now Viva looking for the clutch. Does damage onto Derek, and he'll go down as well. Viva, 2 rounds in a row now. He has saved the team. Bren, how have they gone and lost that one?
I'm not sure. I think Derek could have played from the pit there. Maybe he got
just
paranoid.
No need to push that at all. With the bomb, what was it planted? It's back to the site, maybe?
No. It was planted right behind Moto Box, but still, you have an angle from the pit to work with there.
Yeah, for sure. I really don't know how that's played out that way. Viva just throws 1 smoke down. Maybe it's just like Bren kind of realizing, holy, we're gonna beat Invictus. Then they just start thinking, okay, we need to do it right now. We have to do it right now. They're gonna come back. We need to kill them. And then they just realize, oh no, we've just given them another opportunity.
It's also him taking out the Glock there. I don't know how he knew he'd done so much damage. He hadn't, mind you. He still had 40 odd HP on Viva. But yeah, Invictus, they're holding on the precipice, Dinko. It's not quite done yet.
Pro starting to walk forward. He's going to be in a group right now of a couple of players moving forward in towards middle from Bren. Look at the banana control from Invictus. 2 players down there already. Oh my, this is terrible for the T side right now. They've conceded every bit of map control. They're completely stuck.
Apart from maps, if Derek can do something from there, but he's playing safe. There's no need to aggress out. Also, Dinka, if this game goes the way of Bren, it makes things very interesting in the lower half of the group standings, because now Beyond are going to be like, oh crap, we're not even in the top 6 right now. What is that peek from Destroyer? Just blind wide swing out top mid, and he still catches a kill. And Xiao Sage walking on it won't be checked, and he's going to be spotted out. The peek's going to be coming in, and Xiao Sage gets taken down, but Bottle's going to appear down mid as well. This is just absolute lunacy, Dinko. It's a 3v2, and there's 1 player on his bombs, and it's going to be flying, FAMAS in hand. The best player on the side of Invictus. He's had a very rough map here. Plays the anti-flash, avoids it perfectly. Backup is arriving, but it needs to be a little bit more quicker. He spots a player crossing on over, finds 1, finds 2, and flying is indeed a beast. Molotov onto the bomb as well. Viva's there to get the trade. What a hero play from Flying, because that seemed like it was going to fall apart. And also, that's one of the most ludicrous rounds from Invictus I've ever seen. You have all the map control, and you just start peeking in dry 1 by 1. What is that?
Oh, we're just going to continue to see Invictus rack up these rounds now. 15-5 it was. Just keep a mental note of that.
Because this is going to be 15-8. Another round should be coming up 15-9. If they win the next gun round, double figures have been reached. And that's when I just started to feel Bren fall into a pit of despair. They should have closed this so long ago.
15-5, Dinko. And now with the pistols. I mean, we did say they have to like have at least one round with the pistols before we can call it a day.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta play it out a little bit. You can't have a 16-5 win. That's far too clean. Far too impressive. Well, Bottle. He's got a decent little position up here. He's boosted. He's waiting for a couple of players to come around this corner. We'll see what he can do with the MP9. It's going to be Derek. What? Bottle? What slow was that reaction? But luckily he gets two. Destroyer gets two himself. Was he like scratching or like talking to someone? What is going on here?
I love how when you're holding an angle, especially that up close, and you just like lift your hand off the mouse, it's just scratching your face or something.
He's like, what are you doing?
Well, at least he gets a couple of kills, so yeah. It's all right. It's okay, Dinko. Bye coming in for Bren. Can they close it out now? Can they finally close it out? It's been 15-5. It was 15-5. No, it's 15-9. Invictus starting to mount a little bit of a resurgence here.
Well, maybe the Molotov down towards top banana. Papachulo starting to move forward. He's off to the left side. Shasage, he didn't find much success in banana aggression on the T side, but on the CT side, he goes huge with a double. Micro able to pull one kill back, but they've lost Wiz. They've lost Papachulo. And now, well, it's just Derek, really, who's the main playmaker left alive. I feel like they underutilize him a little bit. He's stuck in the apartments right now, just kind of not doing a whole lot. And if you take a look at what Invictus have got right now, it's a pretty good setup. In the pit with flying, Destroy just in front of him. This should be really difficult for Bren to get anything done. They've got to be almost perfect. Coming in from this long tack. And well, you've got Bottle now rotating over towards Library. This is not going to look easy at all for Bren. They're finding a man down. Molotov to prevent Derek from coming out of the apartments. That does just funnel the vision of the both CTs in towards the safe bomb site. But somehow they've just walked onto the site. Now they can get the bomb down. That does make things a little bit more difficult. But the bomb was planted in the back of the site. And Pro needed that headshot. He can't afford to die here either. He needs to stay alive so that Derek can get into a better position and help him out. And that's exactly what Derek's got. You can see fighting from long, but he's going to go down to Destroyer. And now it's just Pro. This round truly locked in for Invictus. There's just too many players alive. 15-10, Blair. This was 15-5, and we just have 5 quick rounds coming in from Invictus.
I feel like that was misplayed by Derek. Because I feel like, look, you have both the CDs in the pit, you have the bomb planted deep inside the site. Your player's alive. He's not really, he's got cover, right? If he played towards the arch area or maybe the library to cut off the rotation, obviously he probably didn't know there was another CT coming on in, but as a 3v2, I guess you could make an assumption that the CT rotating is going to be coming in from CT spawn or is going to be coming in from mid. Now, if Derek stays alive towards his archway, he can cut off the rotation either from mid or he can at least call that out for his teammate. So they need to take the fight on only one front. And remember, the CTs need to make it into the bomb site. And he could just be the problem there. He could, you know, try and make life miserable for them and they could like peek together. There's so many other better fights possible there. Instead of Derek just peeking wide against 2 players inside of the pit. That was not the right play. And, well, even someone as good as Derek, he can make mistakes. He's kind of human after all.
Yeah, human indeed. And what? Round 26. I feel like Derek probably has a lot of pressure on his shoulders, though, to be the player for Bren that always has to step up. Player that always has to make that impact play. And that can get a little bit exhausting at times, right? Because you realize you're going to have to be the player that puts you in a position that you're going to be able to win off. And sometimes you will make a few mistakes off the back of that, getting a bit desperate. But look at Viva. He's just rampant. He wants to get right behind the smoke. He wants to get behind them who are stuck in middle. And they're going to start charging their way up towards middle. Bottle trying to hold on. As shots are getting Bottle taking 2 kills. And the bomb has gone down as well. Bren just getting absolutely wrecked right now. Invictus pulling it back on the CT side. Oh, Bren, how does this happen? And while Micro left alone into 1 versus 3, he's going to start sprinting all the way over towards this B-ball site. It has to be the ace clutch coming through. And Viva, he's quickly coming out through Banana back to the B-bomb site. And Micro, he's taking the long-range approach. And this is definitely a decent decision. He's making every single smart play right now. But Viva, he's not going to respect that Molotov. He goes forward, but Micro nearly has a chance. But Viva just takes the 1v1 and he'll win it for Invictus. 15-11. At least the bomb plant secured them. But it's going to be just constant right now where Bren are getting the AKs up, but not really getting enough utility. And it's just going to be one of these back and forth rounds until we see Invictus take the overtime, because that's exactly what seems to be happening right now. Invictus not slowing down.
Yeah, and if I'm Bren, I'm starting to sweat a little bit, and it's getting a little ludicrous, right? 10-5. Sorry, it's 15-5. You had your foot on their throat. That was it. They could have just closed it out. And so there's a couple of small little mistakes being made here and there, and just kind of allowing Invictus back into the game. Something just completely crumbling, and it's not like Invictus is playing anything too crazy, mind you. So many huge moments coming out from players like Viva, like Destroyer with some big kills here and there. It's just the individuals once again just forming for the side of Invictus. The CD side, still a lot of flaws, a lot of issues for this Chinese side, but so far it's good enough, Dinka. So far it's good enough for them. Again, Bren opting not to take any banana control, allowing Flying to solo that banana area, top of banana. You can see over there, and you have 4 CTs lying in wait towards A. And the fact that Bren haven't shown any presence towards banana, it's going to keep these 4 CTs just kind of entrenched on this A bomb set, and I fear it's going to be a problem here. Again, Destroyer is going to be blinded, though. That's a perfect flashbang. Poppy finds one, but Flying on the side, on the pit. The pit gets 2, and they're getting mowed apart, and this could be it, Dinko. Viva's going to be left alone, and even though there were 4 defenders on the A bomb side, Bren are able to just completely dismantle the CD side defense. And Viva, what can he do here? They need to still pick up the bomb. They're taking forever.
Yeah, this is looking very done, but Viva has pulled them out of a lot of holes before, and he looks to do it again. Smoke goes down in front of the pit, but he's going to take another. Oh my god, it comes way too close. But Wits is going to finally end it here for Bren. What an impressive performance. Let's forget about the last couple of rounds, please. But just think about it. They were up 15-5. They had such a dominant performance. For the most part, Invictus weren't even in this game, but yeah, I feel like it definitely was a little messy towards the end there from Bren. He kind of choked a little bit, maybe thinking, okay, we're about to beat Invictus. They just couldn't close it.
You know what? If anyone's looking for a new career, maybe Mitch's, maybe Thomas, I don't know. The gentleman can join on in.
Wow.
But I feel like someone who
That's
knows
toxic.
the Heimlich maneuver would be getting a lot of jobs at some of these teams, like Bren, like Vici against Tyloo, right? But let's look at the bright side, gentlemen. Let's talk about Invictus here, Tom. Actually, that's not a bright side, that's a bad side. But let's talk about Invictus a bit. That was atrocious. The first half was absolutely atrocious. But at the same time, Bren, apart from the last few rounds we saw where they're not able to close it out, they looked fantastic, especially Derek and Wits.
Yeah, for sure. Like, the positives on Bren's side are definitely those 2 individuals. Like, I don't think the rest of the team particularly played bad, but they were incredible. I will say, however, that a lot of this relied on what was a really sort of poor decision making, I guess, from Invictus. Like, we have the same problems again with Xiao Sage, who just seems to have this. Like, for someone who's so experienced, he seems to play fairly brain dead a lot of the time, where it's just like, I'm gonna fight banana. And you got anything else? No. And it's just like, why do we constantly see these challenges when nothing is working? And it's not like there's the proper utility setup. It's just raw peaks. And it's almost like that they're sort of reading the handbook of how to play Inferno, and they just didn't get past the first line. It's like, fight for banana. It's like, okay, right, that's us. No, and it's like, no, read the written. No, that's it. That's our whole setup. Like, we'll continuously fight this. And it just didn't work. They didn't have any other levels to their game. Their CT side looked all right. But again, it seemed like a few of their individuals started to step up. You could see the comfort of a few of their players. But for a team that consistently picked this map, they don't really look like they know how to play it, especially on that T side this time.
Yeah, they did really struggle there. And Mitch, was there any moment where you're feeling a little nervous for Bren, especially with Invictus mounting that comeback?
No, not really. I mean, for me, watching that, you look at Invictus, what they won, was it 6 rounds? at least 3 of those
Yeah.
were entirely down to one player stepping up. It was Viva. It was Viva twice in a row. Then flying from the pit, plays anti-flash, catches off 2, and Viva finishes it. If they didn't have those massive individual plays, this game was already over. And there's only so long that you can rely on that. The fact that Bren were consistently finding openings into sites and losing out on, losing out those kind of 3v2, 3v1 situations, never really where you want to be. But the fact that they were at least getting it there, I felt like surely they're going to be able to push it across the line. And I think really for me, what it was it's not a repeatable strategy for Bren. I think it's one of the problems that they have in terms of firepower, but Derek had a great game, but in those last, I think I'm going to say in the last 7 or 8 rounds, he was on 29 kills going into those. And then he just found 3. He was very, very quiet those last couple of rounds. And I think he was a massive reason then that they weren't able to close a lot of those rounds out. Now, I do not blame him because you cannot expect the dude to be dropping 3 kills every single round and going, oh, well, he didn't get 3 kills, so that's why they lost. Obviously, there's more problems at play there. But in terms of what went wrong, I think it was that he started to be punished a little bit in those aim duels. And it did just feel like, well, eventually he's going to have his round and then it's over.
Yeah, he did, of course, definitely drop like a massive, of course, MVP as well, over 180 ADR, 9 multi-kill rounds. But I feel Wits was quite impactful as well. He won 3 clutches, tied with Viva as well. So that game was actually kind of close if you look at it. But in the end, of course, if you're 15-5 up, you should be winning the map rather. Heading to map number 2, it is going to be Train, the map pick for Bren. Can Invictus bounce back and avoid defeat at the hands of the Filipino side? We're going to be finding out on the other side of the break. There's no stopping this train as we enter map number 2 of the first best of 3 series here between Bren and Invictus. My name is Blair, and joining me as usual is the lovely Dinko. And Dinko, what a game we witnessed initially. Inferno, the pick from Invictus, getting smacked into the ground. Scoreline looked a little close, but it was 15-5 at 1 point for Bren. So it's been kind of one-sided so far.
Yeah, it looks way closer than it was, right? You had a couple of moments from Viva that kind of were the hero moments for Invictus in that second half. They got them a few under the board and just a little bit of nerves from Brad. I mean, they're not used to being in this position where they're beating one of the top teams, right? So it's a good start for Brad. I mean, taking Inferno, that was the map pick of Invictus, and now we head into Train. And I said coming into it, this is a map feeder that kind of looks good for Brand, right? We know Invictus are kind of weak on Inferno. Train's one where I never really thought Invictus look all that great on. You remember some of the matches back in Pal Summer against D13 where Invictus would win them, but they would have to really stretch it far, right? They'd have to come back into things. Now they haven't really got even that same level of tenacity, right? Nor the same level that they even were in the first edition of Pal. So this is going to be rough. I feel like Train could definitely go in favor of Bren, especially with Derek and Wits both performing like beasts. If Wits goes into this next map and he carries that form over, which is definitely a question mark because we talk about the inconsistencies of Bren. So if he can carry that performance over on the AWP, if you can get Derek showing up to even half the level he was on Inferno, this could be enough to take them over the line.
It could be, right? But again, that's the big if over here. Derek is someone we know can perform, can deliver, and doesn't matter if they're winning or losing.
Yeah.
It's the fact that Wits is so hit or miss. Now, he did show up in Inferno. Heading into Train, it's a map which is kind of known as one of the an Opus paradise alongside the likes of a Mirage or a Dust 2. For me, the big question is Pro and primarily Micro on the inner bomb side. The CD side defense with Micro playing kind of solo inner.
Yeah.
I think it's been a problem. I think it's been a big chink in the armor for the Filipino side.
Yeah, it's been a bit of rough time for Micro on the defensive side of things in this tournament so far. No matter where we are, I think he's just not really been put in spots he's comfortable in. I've talked about the fact that, when you take a look at Micro, he's a player that looks good on the T side when he's kind of just forced into these opening fights and forced to do what he's told. But here on the CT side, he's still told to do to go and hold the side, right? He does what he's told, but he doesn't do it very well. And I think that's a little bit unfortunate for this Filipino side. They on the defensive side, they got a big weakness. The T side looked good earlier on today, so I'm gonna hope that we get more of that. But for the most part, I think Micro has improved today. At least he's been playing decently well. He didn't have a quiet performance in the first half of Inferno, but he definitely had his moments in terms of being able to hold for multi-kills. So as long as he doesn't make too many mistakes, right? That's the most important thing. If he doesn't make any mistakes and he isn't a hindrance to the team early on in the rounds, then that's something. But we can't be going down without a single kill pretty much every time.
Yeah, hopefully that's not the case over here for them. I'm just taking a look at the results from Bren. If they manage to beat Invictus here, it's going to be the first time since January of this year. It's like almost feels like forever, where they beat Tyloo 2-1. And this was for the, I do believe, let me quickly take a look here, the IEM Katowice Asian close qualifiers, where they beat Tyloo 2-1. This was with the old Tyloo lineup. This had Freeman and it had Zeta, if I'm not mistaken, playing. So there was a Tyloo lineup where we were looking very shaky as it was. Ever since then, the only top-tier Asian team that Bren have been able to defeat in a series has been Tiger, which was in the previous RMR. Apart from that, they haven't beaten anyone worthy. When I say worthy, I'm talking about like a top 5 team. They haven't beaten Tyloo, they haven't beaten Vici, they haven't beaten Invictus, nor have they beaten Tiger apart from that one instance. So it's been kind of rough showing. But if they manage to break the barrier by taking out Invictus here, it could be kind of like, I don't know, an injection of confidence maybe for the Filipino side. It could really work wonders for them. Because right now, if you look at them, they are kind of languishing at the bottom of the table. But if they get this win and get the following couple of wins, they might actually be able to qualify for the playoffs and knock out beyond.
Yeah, the fact is, like, anybody for Bren, like, they're not going to be beating Tyler, they're not going to be beating Vici, probably not going to be beating Tiger, but Bren still lose to the other teams. That's the thing. When you talk about Vici, you talk about Invictus. I was going to say Beyond, but I'll more say Tiger. They're not going to lose to these lower tier teams, right? They just won't. It may be low, maybe close. They'll lose the map, but Bren, they sometimes lose to teams they should be better than. And I think winning against Invictus, getting a win under Beyond's belt, this is going to be looking good. This is going to be looking real good for this Bren side. They'll be very confident moving forward. I don't think it's going to be enough for them to take wins against the likes of Tiger, Vici, and Tyloo, obviously. I just don't think that's ever going to be happening in current form. But they could potentially be on a trajectory where they constantly beat the other teams and they can start to really find themselves at a solid foothold below those top 4, top 5 teams, because beyond, they're a bit questionable. We know the 4 teams in Asia, which are the top teams. It's Tyloo, it's Vici, Tiger, and Invictus usually. Invictus a bit more of a question mark at the moment. And then below that, we would usually say beyond, right? Top 5. And not really right now, to be honest. Maybe Bren can start to challenge for that. It is a little bit far off at the moment. I'm not confident enough in them to say that they are better than Beyond. That's for sure right now. I think Beyond are still the better team. But Bren in a spot right now where I feel like they could be getting themselves a little rise in the rankings.
The interesting thing here right now is if Bren are able to beat Invictus, okay, just let's assume they're able to beat them on train here.
Okay.
The next game is against After, which I'm going to favor Bren in that matchup. And later on, the final on Saturday, they have another game against Zigma. So the 2 matchups they have after this are comparatively much easier. You're talking Zigma and you're talking After Gaming. And this is a great opportunity for them to qualify for the playoffs, because for Beyond, they have to play Tiger later on today, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And then on Friday, they play After, which you're going to be favoring Beyond. But the final matchup for Beyond is against Vici Gaming. So there's a real chance here for Bren to make it into the playoffs. That is, if they're able to win this map, as we do have Bren starting on the T side. All 5 players gathered up together, heading towards the Brown Halls. It was in a bomb site. It's all on Flying Dingo. He's got a USP, no backup, no utility, but he has his aim.
Yeah, he does have that, and he wasn't really showing up at all over on Inferno. He had a very quiet performance, and I would love to see him get off to a good start here on trade. It would really help Vici out, especially on the defensive side. And while they gather here, Flying is at the ready. That's not a player you want to see as you start to commit, but a utility being used up. Couple pieces now, Flash buying up. Flying's not going to get anything done. Instead, Bren crosses to the B-bomb site. And this is a good execute into the site so far. A kill, though, does come in from Invictus. It's Bottle that finds it, bro. Steps back in with a headshot of his own, and now Viva starting to move forward. He has a bit of a thorn in their side at the previous map, and he looks to try and continue that as he moves forward. Destroying, Flying, finding kills. Pro doing everything he can, but it's not going to be enough, most likely here. 1 versus 2. He does a little bit of damage. He's going to try. He might just win this now, Blaze, into a 1v1. Defused through the smoke with a kit. He's looking for the headshot. He goes in for the knife, and Viva, what are you doing? The defuse through the smoke. He makes it work for Invictus, and Viva is their nightmare.
How did he pull that off? Just the sheer balls on the man. If he had a kit, and then the smoke in the hands of Destroyer. So fortunate that Destroyer died, or rather, he had the smoke, and he tossed it in before he got taken down, but that got very, very close indeed. I honestly felt like the clutch would go the way of Bren. Pro, the drive-by shot onto Destroyer, but then, yeah, Viva saving the day for his team. And there we go, Invictus, they're going to win the round. The pistol round, of course, a buy going to be coming in for the side of Bren. AKs galore, Wits with the Scout, and Micro just with the Deagle. He has sacrificed all his money just to enable his teammate. That is Derek, and why not? Derek has been fantastic so far. I like the aggression from Invictus though. Early aggression and a nice chunky nade onto Poppy, down to 49 HP. In the meantime, Flying, surviving the duel against Derek on 1.
A Destroyer up on top of the green Trent. The smoke that goes down, and now they cross in behind it. Destroyer looking for the first. There's going to be Micro going down. Pro do a good bit of work, and he will find Destroyer. Now into a 4 versus 4 with 55 seconds in play. The round has virtually just begun, and a little bit of a control here for Bottle. He's pushed all the way through T-Con. Still staying here as well. It's hilarious how, you know, if you didn't know the scoreline, you would look at the buy right now and you consider Bren to be in a far better position, thinking they've won the pistol round, but actually it's the other way around. And well, Bottle catching out Pat Patrullo. Gonna go back for another here as well. That was damn close to finding the low HP player of Pro, but now they go forward and they know T-Con's gone. 24 seconds. They take one look at that clock and they know they have to go. And shouts okay. He looks to capitalize. He's gonna try and flank it behind him. The bomb has got down into the site, but it's flying here on 1 HP and he goes down to Wits. That's such an important kill to find. Now shouts okay. Pro is so low. The MP9 should be taking him, but it's the positional advantage of Pro that might just deliver a kill here. Shouts okay, gets the headshot, and that's important. Now he still stands with a chance to win this round. He comes from behind, which should be aware It comes down to whether or not he looks back at Viva, and that's going to be an easy kill for Xiaosage. Viva goes down, and it's Derek, the best player on this team, the star by a mile, and he's going to try and win it against Xiaosage, and that's exactly what is going to happen. Bren, they will answer back after losing the pistol round with a win of their own.
Derek the man, 3k for him, clutches it out in the end, the 1v2. Nice attempt from Xiaosage. They're actually getting 2 kills on the flank, but it was not to be. I don't even know how that fell apart for Invictus Dingo. They had all the information in the world. They had the map control. Bren had no time. They just had to leg it towards the B bomb site, but somehow they make it work. Flying, getting taken down, and yeah, Derek once again coming in massively clutch. Xiaosage trying to catch him off guard, going for the jumping MP9 spray. But the 4 spray is going to be coming in for Invictus anyway, where they have 3 Deagles, Dinko. It's not a magic 4 Deag curse, I guess. I don't know what else to say there, but 3 Deagles can still be quite dangerous, especially with Xiaosage and Bottle with the MP9s.
A minute on the clock. It's just thinking about going to T-Con, but we realize Bottle's likely to be in there. But this is an interesting battle. Xiaosage. And the ready, it's going to be the smoke, then the Molotov. Get the smoke down quicker, I suppose. And well, now it's going to be Micro. Bottle, he's going to go down, and now Papachula, he'll be able to pick up the kill as well. Viva being picked off. It's Bren with a 2-man advantage in play at the start of this round, and 2 to take the site. It's going to be a round for them, 2-1. Most likely here on the board. There's a couple of Deagles still left here from Invictus, but I just haven't seen that same potency from them in the last couple of games, though. So we'll see if Flying can change that. He's found a headshot onto Wits, who does get needlessly aggressive, I feel. Was looking for the money. But nonetheless, it looks like they have conceded. It's going to be 2-1.
It is, and just the MAC-10 lost, it's fine. But they have to be wary, right? Like, again, gotta keep reminding our viewers how dangerous these teams. I'm not just saying Invictus, but all the teams playing in PAL 2020 so far have been just incredible with these light buys and pistols and Deagles and whatnot. So, still have to be wary, because the Deagle's going to be dropped by flying over to either Bottle or Viva. So it's still going to have a couple of Deeks. It's still going to have 2 SMGs to contend against Will Bren. Poppy dropped his gun over. Okay, they're going to be sticking with 4 rifles, which makes sense. Oh, maybe not. Take it back. Wits has a MAC-10 dropped by Micro. And I guess fair enough. You know, he's going to be running on in, trying to farm a little bit of extra cash to pick up the AWP, which should inevitably be picked up eventually. The nade stack, that is brilliant work. I love it. I love whenever I see that particular nade stack towards a bomb train. And I like how they're going to rotate straight back into its inner by the looks of things. They have Derek holding the line on top of Pop. And look at the CTs. They have pushed up towards Ivy. I'm not sure why Wits is holding that angle with the MAC-10. Maybe just trying to spot the player out. Not really looking to take the fight. An execute coming out towards Outer. And looks like it is going to be the hit. There are 2 players lying in wait on the bomb train, and the 1 player who is going to be Xiaosage. I love this from Bren. This has been clinical, Dinko. It's one of the best rounds I've seen so far.
Yeah, it's definitely clean and clinical, but Wits diving in with a MAC-10. He will go down 2 flying. We can't exactly blame him for wanting the money, but that's a bit unfortunate for Pro. He gets caught out enough flying as the last remaining player. MAC-10 in hand, and Pat Patrullo nails him from afar. 3-1. We go into the next round here. Round number 5 coming right up. And Invictus, well, they're going to need to start posting rounds to this defensive side. And we found a few on Inferno. And now they need to get it off here on Trin. They have got themselves a setup of 3 M4A4s down here for Invictus. The Xiaosage game. Viva looking to pick them up. And I feel like at this point, you're going to be lacking a lot of utility. There's no AWP in play. This isn't a good buy. This isn't a good buy by any means here on the CT side.
Oh, indeed it isn't. And, ooh, I think Derek might have spotted an elbow out. And he spots a second player out as well. Derek trying to take advantage of the spawn, not able to find anyone. That second round, sorry, the previous anti-eco round from Bren was just beautiful stuff. Destroyer finds one. Oh my lord! Completely blinded by his own teammates' flash, and Destroyer he had all the time in the world to get that kill, and he's still going to be sticking around, going to find all three. That's just gone wrong so bad, hasn't it? The double peak comes out as well, and Derek's going to be left alone. He's going to find nothing, and the absolute shutdown. I want to see that flashbang. I want to see where it popped. That is just terrible luck.
Another round for Invictus, an important round to pick up as well for them. They didn't have a whole lot going into it, right? They had a couple of weaknesses in terms of the utility available. They had no AWP out, but now that all changes. Viva on the AWP. The rifle's out in play here for Invictus. They've got everything they could possibly want to play with right now, Blet.
They do. And for the side of Bren, that's scary from flying. The timing on that when he was like falling back. What if they'd just gone for the play? But here he comes, getting pushed back, harangued by the side of Bren. He's gonna do the smart thing and hold on. Micro's gonna find Shellsack in the meantime, and flying, not expecting the fast push from Poppy. It's falling apart, Dinko. It's a 5v3. Weaponry advantage for Invictus, but barely, because they're down 2 members and barely any damage being dealt towards the side of Bren. And this should be the call for the save. This should be no chance in hell for Destroyer and Viva to bring this one back. Destroyer trying his best to stay alive. He's going to find one, and that's all he's going to find. Viva is already legging it. And we've seen this from Destroyer time and time again, where his teammate's already saving, and he still sticks around looking for the fight. I'm not sure why, but... Viva, he's being very cheeky. They're on the hunt, and he's done a very good job just avoiding them. A good trigger discipline as well, and I doubt they're going to check him there. Everyone's heading towards Ivy, and they're going to realize he's not there. And now they do, but it's a little too late. And Viva, he's pulled off a Houdini. Doesn't get spotted. Oh, I think he got spotted there, but he will survive, Dinko. But what a round. What a round from Bren. And what was Shellsack thinking? Trying to time that flank. I mean, it's a 5v5. Of course there's going to be someone watching it. They still have money to think of. They're still not broken yet.
Yeah. They still have the money. That's important for them. There you go. Peek in towards the upper brown holes. They've got actually a decent little setup here. You got Viva who can take the initial control with the AWP, take that first shot, draw the attention away to him when they're focusing on the ult falling back. Then they can look at flying or deal with flying. As flying is going to find the headshot. Derek going down. Destroyer peeks out towards Ivy. It's one for him. Shouldn't have repeaked, but he goes down nonetheless. The man advantage still in play. Thanks to the hard work done at the start of the round. And looking good for Invictus though. They needed to win this round, and they're going to do it rather cleanly. They've lost one player. And now Wit's trying to cause a couple more casualties, but it should be a third round for Invictus.
Kind of crazy how cleanly they won that after losing the previous round. And if I'm Bren, I'm actually going to try and abuse it in a bomb set a little bit more. Again, bear in mind, 4-3, T-side of train. You're still doing a great job. Bren are looking still pretty solid here, and they still have money. But, good variation from flying there. Playing a little bit more aggressively. Able to shut it down. And yeah, Bren just getting picked apart one by one by one. Not getting anything done apart from the one kill they have. They still have money for the buy, but it is a very, very rough buy, one might say. 2 AKs, a Galil, Deagle, and a Mac-10. Destroyer's pushing pretty deep towards Ivy. Now, I don't know if Poppy spotted him out. Destroyer's gonna do the smart thing. He's not gonna face. He's just giving information. But at one point, he will have to try and probably push up or fall back towards Ivy.
Oh, Destroyer. Oh, he catches the chance at a Papachula, but now he has to surely just fall back away from this. 57 seconds. East side putting a lot of pressure down in towards Pop Dog, should I say. It was first right the first time. Well, just again, is going to get out of things. Some also burning him as he leaves the position away. But Bottle, he's been pretty good in towards this A site. Actually playing quite aggressively in towards that T-con area generally. Or just in behind this green train. Now Derek, well, we'll be trying to pick up this AK-47.
Time.
They do this quite a bit, Bren, but luckily they're going to head to this B-bomb side. But there's two players here on the side itself, Blair. You've got Viva playing from the connector, but the smoke is going to cause a couple of problems. Instead, flying, he's getting one, but that's all he'll find in the round. Micro going back in with a quick headshot. And now Viva moving forward. He's taking a bit of control back into the site. He's been spotted his position now, given away. They know that he's playing from summit. He'll go forward. Looking for more. Time ticking. 30 seconds. Now dropped to 29. As they move forward, it's Mikey with a headshot. Viva crumbling by the wayside. His Bottle with another good kill. He's been so impactful. Another follow-up. It's on Pro trying to win the round. And he's not going to do enough. Just unfortunate. There was an extra player there. And if one kill had come in, Bottle should have probably been dead to rights. Finding 3 kills, that's huge. And Bren, that's a round that they'll be pretty disappointed they didn't win. It comes down to the 1 versus 1. They had a real chance to pull that off. But Invictus, they pick it up nonetheless, and it's 4-4.
Yeah, that got a little too close to comfort there. Wild spray coming out from, I think it was from Pro there. Actually, no, it was from Derek. If he actually got 1 kill, that could have been it. He did so much damage, and for Pro, just so unfortunate. 2 players looking at him in the same direction at the same time. Now, score's getting tied up. Just the pistols for the side of Bren. Bit of utility. Micro. Not really a fight you want to take against the M4 with a P250 at that range in particular. And for Invictus, Dinko, the double up setup coming out. It is going to be Shark Saga is going to pick up a couple of kills towards Pop, though. And this should be a clean mop-up for Invictus. Viva and flying. The double zoom bangers. Really wouldn't be coming into action this round, but it could be a problem later on for the side of Bren when the buy rounds do come in. Bottle sticking around, maybe a little too long, but Destroyer helps him out. A clean round for the side of Invictus as they start to build up a little bit of an economy.
Yeah, they do start to build that economy up, and that's something we always talk about here on the CT side, especially if you're a map down here. Invictus need to get as many rounds as possible picked up in this first half. They want to be feeling confident going into the second. Bren, well, take a look at what they've got coming into this one. It's finally the buyout, and they're going to go for the quick play in towards A. Oh, Viva. He's just been an absolute nuisance for this Bren team. They haven't really been able to deal with him just yet. It's had a lot of moments that broke their hearts.
And the problem is the smoke, Stinko. The smokes are actually going to be a problem as it will dissipate, but they still have to make any headway into the side. And look at this from Viva. It's going to extinguish the Molotov. Ooh, the flick doesn't quite land. And Pro and Witz strike in tandem, and somehow a 3v5 has crumbled to a 2v3. Destroyer standing in front of the flames. Destroyer 15 HP. He's been tagged down, but he will find a kill onto Witz. Now it's a 1v2 as Derek finds Destroyer flying. He's got everything. All the utility, AWP, and I don't think they're even aware of his position, but they seem to have an inkling. Pro looking straight towards Pop Dog. Bomb's going to be planted safe and flying. It's doable, Dinko, but it's not going to be easy.
Not going to be easy at all. Well, Derek with the headshot flying gets rid of him. 5-5. We've got a good game on our hands here on Train. It's not going to be a one-team show in the first half, at least. It's going to be a nice close affair. And 5 rounds on the T side of Train. Now, that usually is what I would say is enough. But given that Invictus are unpredictable, just to be safe, Bren probably want to win a few more. They want to win at least 6, I would say. And then they can feel okay. And they're in a spot right now where they can definitely win even more than that. So if you're Bren right now, you're feeling very comfortable. Even though there's a couple of rounds being picked up here for Invictus, you still got to feel pretty happy with this half.
How did they even turn it around? I'm still very confused.
Oh, this is going to be close. Oh, Witz hits the shot. Destroyer, instead of hiding behind the server, just gives away the kill. He thought he could catch him out, and well, Witz, what a kill. Just so ready for it, completely ready for it. Round number 11 off to a brilliant start for Bren.
I like how methodical he is as well, just checking the corner just in case shouts. Okay. Oh my god, Pro, you lunatic. Oh, that's a terrifying sight, though. Just look around and see a T standing in the flames and he takes you down. And he barely takes any damage as well. That's so well done by Pro. 2 opening kills now. Poppy hiding at the edge of the smoke. Daring Bottle to pure out, and Bottle's going to get the kill now. That's just a Mac 10 lost, and it's information gained as to where Bottle is. But unfortunately for Bren, there's no one towards team mid, or team mains rather, to get the trade. So Bottle at least brings one back for his side. And we all know how dangerous these 3 remaining players can be. Think of Viva flying still alive, although they have flying playing towards Inna. 35 seconds on the clock. The hit is going to be coming in towards this outer bomb side. Viva gets taken down. Now Bottle and flying left. Make that all on flying. 1v4 AUG in hand. And is probably wondering how the hell this outside defense just got picked apart by Bren. Whew, okay. These are some really sharp shots coming out from Bren. They're out-dueling and out-aiming Invictus. And not to mention, outplaying them as well.
Yeah, this is unbelievable from Bren. This is definitely not exactly the performance you would ever expect from them. Not sentences you would ever expect to say. But Bren look like they've got more firepower right now than Invictus Gaming. Flying has been a non-factor hero in this map and in the previous for Invictus. He has just been so quiet in this series so far. And Invictus, they cannot afford to let that happen. He's usually their most consistent player, right? We talk about Fly being the consistent star. He's going to find you kills. He's going to have good performances. The X factor is going to be Viva. Shots like Gay if he shows up. Right now, Invictus don't even have that. Micro starting to walk forward. Needs to be careful he doesn't get caught in this crossfire. And well, he clears one. Papachulo on the other side.
Cool.
Yeah, this is fantastic Counter-Strike being played by Bren. This is brilliant stuff. And they need to continue this. Can't let it slip at all. It needs to be continuous battering coming in from them. 7 rounds T-side train already. Viva catching one, nearly a second kill there as well. Viva is the one player that's kind of looking poised right now. I mean, he has only got 3 kills, but he's been in impactful situations earlier on. Remember the defuse? Definitely, he seems at least clued in that respect, but still pretty quiet stuff from in the kill department. We'll see if he can step up. I've still got confidence in Viva that he's going to be able to deliver some rounds here. I feel like the scoreline for him in terms of being 3-7 is a little misleading. You can take those statistics, but I think he's got a little more in him.
The one person that's impressed me a lot and I'm very happy about is Pro. He's, I think, on 14 kills. And, oh, look at this pace. Look at this pace. There's no one in it, Dinko. There's no one. Flying's going to be making his way in right now, but oh, if they'd gone for that fast play, it would have been just hard. It would have been a call for the save, I feel like, immediately for Invictus. Now, Flying just jump spotting, trying to find something. The hit's already in. He's got a lot of work to do, and Flying on the ladder, which is going to pluck him. That's a free kill if I've ever seen one. Round's done. Round's done. Just go for the save. There's nothing you can do. They went for a gamble play, having 5 players towards outside Dinko. And there's reason to call it a gamble play, because sometimes Lady Luck won't smile your way. And Bren, 8-5. T-side, train, leading on map 1. And now looking pretty dominant on their map pick. And this is clinical stuff. I can pick a couple of these rounds on a T-side of Bren, and I would just use it as an example of how to play the T-side of trade. It's been looking so clean so far. Yes, there were a few hiccups here and there. I think the first round Invictus won with kind of like a half investment is something that shouldn't really have taken place. There were a few rounds where Bren looked a little discombobulated heading towards the outer bomb side, but the majority of rounds on his Filipino side, it's been some clinical textbook Counter-Strike, and I have nothing but just absolute respect and praise for them right now. And this is after like a lot of games of us being very critical of Bren.
Get 5 up right now, already winning the half here from Bren. Invictus Gaming going into this next one, just scrambling for rounds at this point on the defensive side. Invictus will, if they go down 10-5, right, we've seen there was enough rounds to play with to get a couple more on the board, but it was never going to be enough to close it, right? And we always felt like Bren were inevitably going to take it over the line. And well, this could be another scenario where that plays out. Shots again with 1 kill, but Papachulo immediately there to plug the hole. And that's exactly what Bren have been doing so well, as the spacing has been fantastic.
Oh, absolutely. The spacing has been fantastic. Utility usage has been so good, and right now, for the majority of this map, it feels like, oh, I'm not sure what Derek was thinking there. There's a big gap in the smoke over there, but overall, they've been forcing Invictus to play a very reactive brand of Counter Strike, just outplaying them, out faking them, out just selling these fakes and whatnot. As Micro, no, that bullet's a giveaway. Now they know where they are. Now, is Destroyer going to reface is the question. There's still a player playing towards the back, and it's going to be, well, both of them getting taken down, Dinko. How? How don't they get a single frag? It's a 3v2, still winnable, considering Micro is internally bleeding out, but Viva's going to be coming out from Connector, and the timing on that. Poppy's going to make his way up. The flashbang is good. And now it's all in Viva. He's going to be sneaking up from below. He's going to get at least one kill into Poppy. I'm very, very sure he's going to be very calm and composed to get the kill. But now they know where he is. He's going to drop on down. 88 points of health. He has a health advantage. If he finds wits, it could be big. And there we go. Finds one. He has an idea where Micro is. He's going to tap the bomb once Micro not showing. 10 seconds remaining. He's not facing yet. Viva is going to spot him out. And it's an E-box. 7 seconds. There's no time remaining. He knows he's got a kit, but it's not worth it. He's going to fall in a way. He's going to get, well, doesn't even get the kill. Micro, 4 HP, will clutch it out for his team. 9-5 to score. Bren, they're on a tear right now. And Invictus, they have nothing going their way.
I'm loving this, Blood. I think this is absolutely brilliant to see. We haven't seen Bren be able to get into the situation. Of course, we'd like to see success from them, but the other thing that I'm very excited about is the fact that Invictus are finally being punished, and that is good to see. I'm enjoying this. This has been a pretty terrible performance from Invictus. Flying has kind of looked a little off as well, and I think everybody can have their off days, right? But we're not really too much into that. But overall, it's just so many bad decisions coming in from Invictus over the past couple of weeks, really. He's been good in certain scenarios, but I feel like this is so stale. The CT setup has been pretty dire, but it's working out this time. A couple of kills coming in from them. Derek with a good kill on the Viva. I don't think they'll be recovering this round here, Brad. No, should be a 9-6 half coming in favor of Bren out of the T side, though. That's impressive. That's good. They're very confident. They're very happy with this, I'm sure.
Are you saying Wits can 1v3 this?
I am saying it's pretty unlikely, and that's exactly why. 9-6 on the board. Invictus, they get 6 rounds. It's not good. I mean, you have Flying down there on 5 and 10. How often does that happen? Viva and Flying at the bottom of the scoreboard.
Well, I feel that also goes to show how reliant they are on Flying just top fragging in the server, right? And I mean, look at this. Flying doesn't have a good day. You're down 9-6. You've lost the first map as well, but Flying was also comparatively kind of quiet. Viva was the only shining light I felt for Invictus on Inferno. And here we go into Train, where it's a map that, yes, it is Bren's pick, but look at the stats. Invictus play this map quite often as well. They are very comfortable on it. But if Flying and Viva don't show up, if they've been neutralized, they have nothing much to show here. As we do head in the second half here, map number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Bren looking pretty good. Wits is going to be pressured. They're going to come running out through the smoke, and he's going to do the smart thing and fall and play a more passive angle. And it is going to be Xiaosage, the jumping clock shot. Finds Wits. And Micro, he's got to help his teammate out, but Poppy and Derek, they're going to strike in tandem. Micro spots a player out from behind. Now it's a 2v3. If Micro gets his kill, it could be big, but he doesn't. Somehow, Flying survives, and now it's on Pro. Finds one, but Flying, he's just, well, unkillable right now by the looks of things, Dinko. And it looks like he's heard us. He's woken up. 3k for him in the pistol round. And Invictus, they start things off on the right foot here in the second half.
And they needed to do that. They need to get the pistol under their belt. They also need this follow-up round, and they need a clean, clinical start into their attacking side. If not, Bren still will be in a pretty favorable spot. So I feel like 9-6 is probably one of the most misleading score lines, right? It's like Invictus, if they pick this up, fair enough, then it's definitely solid if they win the pistol round. Or should I say Bren? If they win the pistol round and then follow up, then 9-6 is a good enough half. But if they lose the pistol round, it can very quickly just fall away, right? You're tying up just after the first 3 rounds, and then it's anybody's game when it comes to that first gun round. So definitely a misleading one. Papachullo has taken a lot of damage early on. He's dropped to 29.
Again, just a reminder that for the pistol round was the first pistol round was won by Invictus, so they've won both the pistols.
That's
And yet
ridiculous.
Yeah, and they're trailing right. This is a third best Chinese team, Dinko. The finalists of the previous RMR. And my oh my, do they look so rough right now.
Well, it's Papachulo with the kill. Bottle. Going back in. Oh no, Bren. No way this happens. They did this in the previous half, but a far better buy than what they have now. Wits does good work. Finding one kill there, but winning this round should be very, very difficult indeed, especially with Invictus having the 2 AK-47s. And Mac 10 out as well here for Viva. Just the 2 Deagles, Mac 10 in the hands of Papachulo right now for Bren. No kit either, so they've got to move very quickly. Flying's got an important kill there, and he will get a second as well. Papachulo going down. That's 3 kills for Flying. These are the kind of rounds where you get your confidence back as well.
Yeah, these are rounds you need to make clean, right? And Flying, he's starting to definitely warm up. 6 kills already. Poppy trying desperately to at least get a constellation frag, but Flying is going to pick up the quad kill. And with that, Bren will be forced to go for a full eco. This is an opportunity for Invictus to get to tie things up now. I still don't know, Dinko. Have Bren done enough? Will 9 rounds suffice?
I think if they won the piss around in the follow-up, yeah. But right now, I don't know. I think it's anybody's game. It's hard to call. And I think Bren, it's all about focusing up. We've seen they've started to fall away in the second half.
Yes! That's the first Zeus kill of the tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
That's hilarious. Well, shouts again. That's what you get for diving down into Pop Dog against the Pistols. You get Zeus by Derek, who now has a Mac 10, but not exactly the worst case scenario. Overall, here from Invictus, they still should be winning this round. Destroy with another kill. It's a Wits that goes down, and well, there's a Zeus line in Wit here.
Oh, no!
That must have gone through him. Well,
It just went by his elbow.
yeah, Invictus
Slow-mo.
9-9. They tie things up, Blood.
Destroyer. 69 armor, 100 HP. He's been actually pretty. I feel like he was the player who was like really kind of stepping up on that first half. He had a lot of big moments. How did that Zeus miss? It felt like it was off by like a millimeter. Anyway, Byron coming out, Dinko. Wits with the AWP. He has been fantastic so far. Poppy pushing up towards Pop Dog. Wits looking to take the fight. Molotov in his face. Is going to stick around for a bit. Not too bad. Poppy. Nate going to take a bit of health out of him, and the smoke's going to completely make life miserable. Shaosage peeks out just slowly. That's the easiest kill for Wits. But the push coming in, and this is a good hold. Derek and Pro chiming in for a kill apiece, and now it's a 4v2. Poppy doesn't need to face. He can just wait, stick around towards Pop Dog. Viva and Bottle, they have a lot of work to do here. Make that Viva alone.
Well, Viva inside of the site here will look for Wits in the connector. He's got 1 kill, looking for a follow-up as well. And Papachulo is going to say no. That's 3 kills. 3 players, should I say, staying alive for Bren, and a convincing round from them overall, really. And they can be pretty happy about that. That's a very important gun round coming up, and 10 picked up. That shows an early sign that Bren are not done. They did not have a 1 good half over in the first. It'll be a follow-up in the second as they look to try and close this series. They're really here to play. They want to take this 2-0 against Invictus. They don't want any of those shenanigans where, you know, the lower tier team surprises us with a map win on the first and go on to lose the following 2. They want to show us what they're made of here. And a win over Invictus would certainly be a good statement. Coming into this round, though, it's Invictus with a bit of a strange buy right now. They don't exactly have all of the weapons available to them. It's an AK out for Flying, but for the most part, you look at a couple more AKs in play, but shouts again, Viva are struggling economically.
Decisions. Yeah, this is a rough spot to be in. Flying's already bought up as well. I mean, might as well commit, I guess. Ball and Destroyer can buy for themselves. Viva will have to go for a Galil, armor, smoke, and a flash. That's what he can afford. For Shao Sage, yeah, that's rough. Deagle and armor, that's literally all he can afford. And he even might have to make do with just a Kevlar. We do have a player dropping out for the side of Bren, so a little bit of a technical issue. This game is definitely heating up. What's the third map? Was it Dust 2?
I think it's Dust 2, right?
Yeah, if I'm Bren, I want to close it out right now. I don't want to take it to Dust 2. I feel like Invictus is just going to run over Bren and Dust 2. Looking at the stats. Yeah, Bren have 100% win rate.
Ooh.
Not Bren. Yeah, sorry. Invictus have 100% win rate and Bren have 67% win rate. Although, the caveat being that Bren have played a few more maps.
We have got ourselves a couple of players now dropping off the server for Bren. Not exactly the scenario you want to see play out, especially with them winning such an important round just off the back of that win there, Blast. So, you know, you come into this next one, you'll have the momentum built up. You'll have the confidence after that previous round win. You're going to want to carry that over and immediately get started with the next, right? Unfortunately, Bren not really given the chance to do that after losing 2 players. So we're going to have to wait for those players to reconnect. You're going to have to get that match medic in. That gives Invictus some time to talk about what they want to do. Generally, you're not allowed to talk during the tech pauses, but it being online, the online era of Counter-Strike, it's very difficult to enforce those rules. So they'll probably be talking. Let's be real.
Yeah. The thing being, both the sides are going to be talking, right? And if I'm Bren, I'm like, all right, guys, you know, we just have to play it smart and safe, you know, set up our crossfires, don't have to overextend, and we should have this in the bag. But I'm more curious about what's happening on the Invictus side. They have been looking very rough here. And I'm actually going to take a look at they're right now, I think, top 4 in the overall standings. No, they're second place, actually. They've only lost 1 game, Denko. Which is kind of mental looking at how rough they look right now. I'm more curious about the lower half of the group standings, right? So right now, Beyond have 6 points, Bren have 6 points. Bren is in the 7th position, and again, reminding everyone, 7th to 10th at the end of the group stage, you're eliminated. So Beyond are right now clinging on to that 6th spot, mainly solely because they have a good round difference. But if Bren wins this game, they're going to be above Beyond, and they have to play against After and Zigma later on, which should go the way of Bren, at least, you know, based on current form. For Beyond, they have to play Vici and Tiger later on. So imagine Bren qualifying for the playoffs and Beyond not making it. That would be just a gut punch for Bren. Sorry, for Beyond. And I feel like that could be something that forces them to go for a big change.
I think it's almost expected at that point they would have to make a change or two. This would be a bit unacceptable. And well, Brent, coming into this next round, finally, the back of the server, all 5 players, Blair the Op being picked up for Wits. Take a look at their buy, though.
That's a curious one. Shao Sage didn't have much to begin with, and he's got a Mac 10 op for Viva. I'm okay with the op for Viva. I feel like, yes, he has been pretty much non-existent this entire map. Been very, very quiet, but I feel like, at least on Inferno T-side, I remember, not anytime recently, but once upon a time, he used to be so very impactful in opening up sites, and if they can set him up, it can be quite deadly indeed, especially, you know, you get a site, you leave him in a post-man position, as we do have a little bit of aggression taking place towards Brown Halls, but this setup could work out. Micro playing the anti-flash Wits. He's going to be making contact, op in hand. Derek's hearing a lot of noise above him. Are they going to try peeking straight? That's the question. Oh, the timing. Oh, the timing. The double peek comes in. And unfortunately, there was no tell, Dingo. There was no tell, but doesn't matter. Pro finds 2. Now it's a 2v2, and they're going to be heading straight towards outer. Are they? I don't know. Bomb still sticking around. Op will be retrieved by Shao Sage. That was brutal timing, Dinko. I feel so bad for Wits there.
Yeah, he could have done so much more.
That would have been a shutdown. That would be
Yeah,
that
that
would
would
have
have been
wrecked.
run down, yeah. Well, still 2v2, still a chance to win this. Pro with a good double. Papachulo now looking towards the backside of the B-bomb side, but Invictus are going to the other side of the map, the polar opposite side of the map right now, actually. You can see how far away these players are from each other. I think Invictus, once they start to source the information that there is no one on this A-bomb site, they will get that bomb down. They will secure the plant at least, at a minimum, and then play for the 2v2. The retake attempt will come in from 2 players playing together. There's a kit available towards ramp. I would love if Papachulo picked that up. He doesn't currently have one. And having 2 kits, even though they've got the one, would definitely be beneficial. And I want to get this bomb plant, they should realize. But Papachulo instead is going to take the shorter avenue of approach. Or actually, he's going to follow up. Where does he go with this one? He has to go forward into connector. But they're going to be doubling up in hell. Now, this is a decent setup from Shasa getting destroyed to try and win this, right? Because the first player can peek out. They don't expect the second to be there. But Destroy's gone and moved. He's gone back over towards Olaf. Now playing in front of T-Con. Molotov. It's going to force him back to Winsty Chem. And I can just hold this position down. Pro using the utility, starting to move forward, but Destroyer, he's guaranteed a kill here, surely, but Pro, a 3rd kill, tapping the bomb, trying to pull Shastak into the open. He sees no one's on it. He's got the perfect post plant at the time. It's so far gone. They take so damn long in that retake play that they just lose the round.
Look, there's so many ways to approach that 2v2, and I don't really want to fault them. They were really committed towards that holding on their inner bomb side, but if I'm them, I would have just like stepped up and just gone for like just walked in towards brown halls together, maybe, right? Gather information instead of just playing reactive. Because 2v2, especially with their position, it was such a big gamble because once a bomb is going to get planted, you're going to take forever to head towards outer, and it's going to give a lot of time for Invictus to get to the post plant. So wasn't a very big fan of the way they played the 2v2, but hey, if Invictus headed towards inner, they would have been just wiped out. They would have won the round. So it's a kind of a gamble play. However, I would rather played it a little bit more in such a way that you at least give yourselves a little bit of an advantage. But of course, it's way more easier, in hindsight. As I say, Captain Hindsight, always 2020. As we do see scores getting tied up. Expensive round for both the sides. You can clearly see money not looking good for either of these 2 teams.
Oh, Derek going down. This is such an unfortunate scenario, but Papachulo, the double kill delivered. Bren looking good now. Back into a man advantage for them. And it's a quick play out here. He needs another Papachulo. I talk about him having these moments. He does. He steps up. He gets Bren in these rounds when they most desperately need them. And that might just be enough. But Wits, how? It's more like whiffs.
After everything Poppy has done, Dinka, after everything he's done, it falls apart. Xiao Sage with the triple kill, and yeah, Wits, you don't whiff those.
So mad.
You could have hit those shots, Dinka.
I could have. I literally could have. That was the easiest shot that anybody could. Mitch could have even hit that shot.
Well,
That's
let's not go there. All right, let's not go there. You, I believe. Tom, I believe. Mitch, I don't know.
True. Well, nonetheless, 11 to 10. It's around the run should have won. It just is, and Papachulo thought he had done enough, but Wits just misses the easiest shot, and now Micro going forward into the brown holes, gets aggressive, 1 kill for him. He looked for a second, but is flying on the Mac 10. Now switches out to the AK. Pro has just bit his teammates so hard, and while flying, he's ready. He'll take him away as well.
Pro should have just walked up when he heard the Molotov getting thrown in. It's very close by.
Just played that one very poorly, to be honest.
There's good betting, good betting. There's good baiting, and there's bad baiting. And that was an example of bad bait. Could have at least got the, kind of neutralize the man advantage that Invictus have instead. It's going to be a 4v3. Now, Wits and Poppy, very solid. Derek, he's a god, but it's not going to be easy here. Oh, okay. All right, Wits. That's ballsy. Now, if he clears his inner area real quick, they can send the players out, but it's a little too late, Ninko. You can already see the smokes being deployed, and Bren realizes it's not really worth going for this particular retake. Although they could, I guess. They're gonna have money anyway. They don't have any Kevlar either. They could try and make it a little bit more expensive for Invictus. It's not really worth saving this.
Well, it's going to be Derek catching out Destroyer. 3 versus 3. 20 seconds on this clock, though. No kit available. Absolutely no chance of winning this round unless they move quickly. And that's going to be flying going down. Now the time is really starting to tick. You have to get on the bomb now. And that's not going to work out for them. It's Papachullo. The last remaining player can send him behind. You can get every single kill here. That would be perfect. But Viva does survive. He gets the AWP into the next round. And it's 12 to 10. 4 rounds away from Invictus, sending us to map number 3. Bren have a bye coming into this. They've had so many scenarios here on the CT side where they should have been able to get a couple more wins under the belt. They've only won 1 round. 1 single round, blood, after coming out of that first half.
Yeah, considering how much work they did rather on the first half, this is just abysmal from Bren. But it's still not all doom and gloom yet. Again, CD side, train. But if it slips away from the hands of Bren, I feel like Dust 2 is just going to be a mauling by Invictus. But got to give credit where it's due. Invictus with a pretty good resurgence late into the second map. Now can they withstand the buy from Bren? Bren have only had, I feel like, just a couple of gun rounds so far. One of which they won, and the next one where they lost. Due to that 2v2. What's with the AWP? Oh, that's just unfortunate for Poppy. Bottle just swings out wide. Derek with the trade, though. But Viva catching Wits. That's going to make things quite problematic here, Pro. He's got everything to do, Dinko. And he's going to find nothing. What is that from Pro? That's just terrible. And Micro left alone. He's like, guys, what's going on? How do you all die? Why am I alone? I'm the new guy. I can clutch a 1v4 out. 13 to 10. And slowly but surely, Dinko. Yeah, I can almost feel the I can almost hear the dry winds of Dust 2 just sweeping our direction.
Yeah, this is rough. I mean, coming into this, you needed to just pick up every opportunity that you got given to you. The fact that you've had Papachullo deliver an unbelievable 3K on what was going to be a rough round for you, and then you just miss a couple of shots. Not just Wets, I have to say. You know, he was the obvious one, but a couple of the sitters from the D-Gold players towards the back of the site as well. Like you've just had so many opportunities here, Bren, that you've just thrown away. And unfortunately, that's not going to get you wins across the board. Their CT side has been really rough here in this second half of training. It's not like Invictus have been playing fantastically either. I think Bottles had a good performance. Viva's had a lot of important kills. Flying's just lit up the scoreboard coming into the second half at least. That's something, but they're not playing fantastic Counter-Strike. It really is just individuals. And that's something we always talk about for this Invictus side. Is it feels like that's all they've got.
The thing is, this particular game wouldn't really be much of a problem. Can I shut for micro? It's not much of a problem for the side of Invictus because they are second place in the table. But of course, you know, you want that win. You want to have a high seeding. You don't want to face Tyloo early in the playoffs. But for Bren, it's a do or die. It's like a must-win game, and to kind of lose your grip of what has been, well, a fantastic showing so far. And this is an incredible showing. Micro, what is that? What is that? The 4K out of nowhere gets a kill, picks up the AK, and Invictus just walking one by lemmings looking to end their lives early. That is just nuts from Micro.
Well, that is a big turnaround. That's the kind of round you need if you're Bren. That gives you so much confidence. 13-11, Bren right back into things. Boy, we were so doom and gloom in the previous round, but that turns things around completely. Just as you start to doubt them, Bren give it an opportunity and they will capitalize. Invictus laid up, but it is going to be a chance for a 12th round here for Bren. They should be taking this blood, but it is Invictus and it's the Deagles.
Why is Bottle bought up?
Hero AK.
Yeah, but you're not a hero.
They need a hero.
You're a Bottle Junior, and I don't know.
Not
I
even
mean,
Bottle Senior can pull this off.
I know. He'll still have some money, but it's not worth it. But Xiao Sage with the Deagle. He's gonna find Poppy. Watch him win this. Watch him win this. Oh no, never mind. Derek's still alive. He's gonna keep that AK-47 out of the hands of the surviving members of Invictus. 4v4. I'm not a huge fan of this. How is Destroyer snuck his way into... what is his hold? Oh, and what is that shot? They're falling apart, Dinko. It's happening. You jinxed it. Invictus are going to win a round that they had no business winning.
Micro, let's go. Oh.
How are they winning these duels? I don't understand. I give up. I give up. Like, Wits has given up. He's just running for the hills. He's like, screw this. I'm out, guys. I'm out. How do you lose that? How do you lose that round?
Blah, blah, blah. Not only are they going to lose the round, that was obvious long ago, but the other thing is they don't even save the rifles. So what they do is just give their lives away completely needlessly, and now they have zero chance of winning the next round, when in fact they could have recovered, but now they have zero chance. It is over. It's going to be 15-11. I don't know how that even happens. Like, oh, Invictus, okay, you just boggle my mind with the fact that you can do this so often and some of the duels that you're able to win, but Bren, come on. Why?
They win the buy round and they just get destroyed by Deagles. Like, ugh.
I'm not a fan of playing Pop Dog in this kind of round either.
That was a nice... Okay, great shots.
They are great shots. You have to give it to them, but...
Oh, Eva.
Viva, I knew it, blah. I knew it had some moments in him. He's looking kind of... Some of the decision-making, some of the positioning, he seemed clued in. He seemed like he was having one of those games where he knew what was going on.
Can I just point out how Bottle was the one we were questioning? He's like, why is he going for the AK? And he gets nothing done with the AK. And we're like, okay, AK is taken away. There's nothing Invictus can... Invictus like, have you forgotten about us and the Deagles? Somewhere, Mitch is smiling. Because I do believe they had 4 Deagles that round, Dinko. It was a 4 Deagle round.
They had 4 Deagles, they had 1 AK-47, and they won the round. And, well, Bren, they have had every opportunity to take a win here today. But this might just be the final few nails in their coffin on train, at least. We'll head to Dust 2, most likely. But it's going to be the final bite coming in from Bren. If they pick this up, I start to believe again. I have to, right? You have to be positive.
When are you going to stop believing, Dinko?
I don't know. I'm like Journey.
You are young. There's a youthful optimism, the refreshing, youthful, rosy optimism inside of you. I like that, Dink. But one day, soon, and at this rate, in a very accelerated
here
manner.
Here we go, Blair.
Oh no, he's falling for it, guys. He's losing it. He's gonna lose it.
With one incredible kill. I feel like we just have to hype everybody up here. Derek, oh, this is definitely not a bad decision. This is definitely so intelligent, and you should definitely go up the top of this ladder.
He's still not gonna get punished. Oh, it's gonna work out for him.
Papachulo up on top of the blue train. A couple of players coming into his crosshair, but they're going to be ready for this. But the smoke is there. Destroyer walks around. We knew it was going to happen. Destroyer getting rid of Papachulo. And now Wits repositioning. It's the attack into the A-bomb site. And Wits trying to get a better spot. It's a nice shot. A second. He's making up for all his whiffs earlier on. And Micro, he's actually been quite good in the last couple of rounds here. And the rest of Brad step up. Like I said, boy, we're right back on the hype train. Let's go, Bran.
Well, Invictus' money's in a weird spot. They're gonna buy. I think they're gonna buy. I really think they're gonna buy because they know they can like smack down the money there.
Yeah, of course. They're gonna buy for the rest of this, most likely. It's Invictus.
Woods has made up for it though. 100%.
He did. for sure. Gets the opening kill, gets an important follow-up. Sets up the rest of the team. 14-12. Papachulo, I have to say, as good as he is, as important a player as he is for this team, he makes some strange decisions in terms of his early positioning.
They're not going to buy. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed with Invictus.
They got a couple of deagles, and that's it. Nice.
No, they need 4 deagles.
A
They
big
need 4
Kevlar there for
deagles.
Destroyer.
This is okay. I'm okay with this. They're just equalizing the
Not a bad
money
buy.
out. Yeah. For those of you wondering why we keep talking about 4 deagles, this is a hypothesis that Jason Kaplan and Mitch came up with from the previous PAL, where they're like, if Invictus or any team, any Asian team, has 4 deagles, not 3, not 5, not 2, not 1. If they have 4 deagles, it's 100% guaranteed they're going to win the round. And so far, it's actually worked out like 80% of the time.
It's so
I don't know
dumb.
how it worked. It just. They unfortunately have only 3 deagles this time, Dinka, so I don't think they're going to win this.
No, they won't. It's going to be 14-13. Of course, Bren into good position. Derek's going to line them up. It's a wet floor, and they're all sliding. And there it is from Derek. He's got 4.
Give
And
me
well,
ace.
Pro steals it away. 14-13. Here we go. Most important round coming up here for both teams. Invictus more so because they're a map down in the series. Bren, well, they've got themselves an AWP in the hands of Wits. The AK-47 still in Pro's hands. And the rest with M4A4s. Here for Invictus, it is going to be the buy. They will purchase up the utility. They will have an AWP if they decide to pick it up on Viva, but if not, then the 5 rifle setup, and there goes the AWP into the hands of Viva. He decides to go with utility instead of armor. He could have gone for the light Kevlar with no helmet, but he decides to go with a smoke and a flash. I don't know if I think that's a good decision. I don't think so, but I think I would still prefer the armor.
Yeah, but it's Viva. He's taking one for the team. It's like, it's fine, guys. I'll get a kill, and I have a smoke as well for the post-play. I'm actually surprised that Invictus haven't really been abusing this inner bomb site. Although they've actually had more success winning the duels to its outside, so can't really blame them for it. This is a round that I feel is going to determine which way this one's going to swing. If Invictus wins this, I feel like it's going to be a moral blow. And despite Bren having the money, I feel Invictus is going to be running away with it. If they lose this, though, the money's still going to be in a rough spot. That's potentially, again, I say potentially, because Invictus and Deagles, we all know how that can go, can get to map point. As we do see this inner hit coming in. It's a little bit, there's a smoke towards connector. Smoke for the upper ramp. Wood's going to rattle off a shot. Molotov. The Destroyer's going to open things up. Finds Derek. That's actually the kill on the... I think Derek was... Did he go up? Did he go up hot dog? I don't know. And now it's all on Micro. Bottles opened up the site. It is a 3v2. Pro and Micro. What is Viva, Destroyer, and Flying? And Flying's push up towards the oil. This is not going to be an easy retake, especially with Viva having the AWP trained on top of the oil train. Molotov's going to force Flying back, forcing him to reposition himself a little bit. Micro needs to make a little bit of move here, but Viva, the crossfire is perfect. There's no way he's going to be expecting. He's going to find a kill though, but he looks down and Flying's going to get the trade. Immediately, it's all on Pro. 1v2. Are they going to peek him together? The double peek looks likely, and yes, they do. No, you don't spot him out, and Pro isolates 1 kill. 13 seconds. He's got to push up. There's no time remaining. 10 seconds. And Destroyer faces, but there's no time remaining. And that's going to be Invictus stealing away round number 15 as they get a map point and 1 round away from taking us to map number 3, which will be on Dust 2.
Well, that was a scenario in which it's heartbreaking because you get all of the kills, right? It's just not enough time to get close to the bomb and go for the defuse. They come out on top in terms of the economy. They come out on top in terms of the money here, Blood. But when you take a look at the next few rounds, like you said, there's 2 opportunities now for Invictus to take this over the line, to send us to Dust 2. Bren, if they want to win this map, they've got to do it in overtime. And that is just such a long way away. The buy sucks from Invictus. We'll see if this is enough to break them. Bren, they had every opportunity. Just think, Blah. Just think about some of those rounds that they've had. Could have been over. And well, they go for the push to the smoke. It hasn't worked out. A fantastic start and upgrade from the Mac 10 to the M4A4. You're welcome. Provided by Derek. A little gift basket arriving for Invictus. They'll happily take that. And it might just include a ticket to Dust 2. Now look at this push up in towards the brown holes from Micro. He's going to continue to walk forward, but he's actually dropped down into the site. Under a minute in play.
So a world where Bren can bring this one back, even though they are a man down. Like I said, under a minute in play, 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, that timing of the Molotov is perfect. Micro, though, he's going to be pressured, and it's going to be Wits. Good for one. That's all he's going to find. Bottom's going to fall. Micro is going to be hunted down by Viva, and 2v3. Once again, bomb will be planted. Viva doesn't have an AWP, but Pro is going to check the oil. He won't flank. He's going to clothesline him, and it's all on Poppy. 1v1 as he finds both of them, and Destroyer left. And Poppy, unfortunately, Dinko, he has no idea where Destroyer is. And Destroyer can play the bomb. Poppy, he's got no smoke. He's got no kit. He's got nothing. He's just going to tap the bomb once. I think he spots a Destroyer there.
Oh.
Destroyer's going to go for the peak. And it is going to be Invictus taking map number 2 as we head over to Dust 2. And I feel like, I don't know about you, Dinko, I feel like, Bren, that was your opportunity to get the win. Heading into Dust 2, I feel like Invictus just might run amok and make things kind of rough for them.
Yeah, I agree completely. I think this is what Bren's just thrown away their opportunity to take down one of the top Chinese teams. We've got Mitch and Tom to share their thoughts on the matter, though. And do you guys feel like there's a chance for Bren coming into this one? Is Mitch dead?
Mitch looks dead. Mitch?
Mitch?
Wow, he's speaking without
Look,
using his
goes
mouth.
out.
That's
So
impressive. Okay, we can hear Mitch, so that's good. But let's start with you, Tom. What are your thoughts on this game? That's hilarious.
I'll be honest, it's a weird one. It was a very scrappy game. Obviously, both teams pulling off an awful lot on the T side, which in my eyes normally suggests that neither team are particularly good at the map. Like, that's normally where I put it down to. If both teams are pulling off a huge amount of rounds on the attacking side, it sort of makes me think that maybe utility's not being used properly, and especially on the A side with the amount of teams that are just able to burst out of main, it really does sort of cause problems for me. It's something we've also seen with the CT side of Bren in general, that Micro, although he didn't necessarily have a bad game here, that B site doesn't really suit him. I feel like they need to be utilizing him a little bit better, and it showed. So I don't think like it was as bad as some of the matches we've seen previously, but obviously Bren making some severe like slip-ups that end up costing them the match, and that was basically the be-all and end-all. They never really got enough economy going on the CT side, so their buys were really skewed. And a lot of that came down to losing to pistols, which, wow, it's the unforgivable sin.
Yeah, it was a weird affair, Mitch. Hope your camera's fixed, but I'm sure we can hear you. Any thoughts when it comes to Dust 2? Do you feel this could still be Bren maybe stealing the win away, or do you feel it's an opportunity that's kind of like went past them? Oh, all right. Looks like no one can hear you, Mitch. So we don't have Mitch again, even though he's there. He's still not there, Dinko, as usual. But I'm gonna throw this question your way, Dinko. Dust 2. Do you think Bren have what it takes? I mean, they can play the map, but it's just a map where Invictus haven't lost a single map in the past 3 months, even though they've only played 6 of them.
So my problem is coming into this third map. Invictus have shown that they're not a good team right now, but they're just good enough individuals that they win some stupid rounds, and they win enough for those stupid rounds to take map wins. And Bren, they make mistakes, they let those stupid rounds play out, you know, a couple of missed shots and wits here and there, and Bren, they make too many mistakes. So I think Invictus are going to capitalize on that heading into Dust 2. I don't think it's going to be a good game of Counter-Strike from either team. I think there's certainly going to be a lot of weaknesses, but every time that I've seen Bren on Dust 2, I'm a little bit unsure of their setups. I think, again, Micro is underutilized, which was that B-bomb site, doesn't really do a whole lot. That's a bit of a weakness for Bren. And I think Invictus are just good enough individuals that they're going to be able to take this over the line. I think it's going to be exacerbated on Dust 2 at individual level, just so many mistakes being made by Bren. Invictus are probably going to take this.
Well, whether that's going to be happening or not, we're going to be finding out. Before that, we have a short, quick break, and we'll be back with more Counter-Strike action here in PAL 2024. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Map 3 is going to be the decider. Invictus versus Bren. It's all tied up 1-1. And Dinko, we head into Dust 2. Everyone's favorite map. And I wonder how this one's going to play out.
It's going to be a mess. It's going to be a real mess, but I think we're going to see a lot of mistakes coming in from both teams. It is going to be down to the individual performance from Invictus that'll get them over the line here. That's my prediction. I'm going to stand by it. I did think, you know, it's going to be a win for Invictus overall coming into today, but I didn't know in what fashion they were going to get there, right? It's going to be either a 2-0 where they pick up the first 2 maps, or it was going to be one of these slogger battles where they go to 3. And I think coming into this third map, it's Dust 2. It's generally looked at as a 50-50, but I think it's more like 55 to Invictus right now. I think they just have better individuals, so generally that's going to be enough to take it over the line. I said the problem for Bren would be finding the consistency of keeping their individuals at a high level. And unfortunately, they didn't do that. You know, coming into train, Derek was still good, but he was not really hitting the highs that he was hitting on Inferno. Wits had one of the rounds that actually probably cost them the game, you know. Like, it wasn't obviously that one specific round was the problem for them, but it was more so if they'd won that round, which was set up for them, they probably would have taken it over the line, right? They had so many opportunities. That was the one round where he misses that shot. So yeah, a couple of individual moments misfiring there for Bren, and you can't really afford to have that coming into your third map, which just so happens to be Dust 2.
Yeah, and looking at the stats for Wits, he had only 13 frags, and this is so different from what we saw in Inferno.
Yeah.
That's a problem with Wits, especially on a map like Train with the AWP. You've been handed time and time again by your teammates. You need to step up a little bit. Also, Poppy went 1-8 when it comes to opening duels. That's never really going to be healthy for your side, and yeah, that's the way it is. What's disappointing for me from Bren was we saw some glimpses of very good Counter-Strike on the T side initially, right? Some very good executes, great utility usage, especially towards the outer bomb side. But that CD side just fell apart flat.
Yeah, it really did. I think Tom kind of hit the nail on the head, right? It's the fact that neither of those teams really know how to play that second map. And I think we've seen actually quite a few weaknesses from Bren on the CT side. And I think that's mainly down to their anchor holes. They're very, very terrible. They don't get enough kills when the attacks are coming in. And that's a big problem for Bren, right? Because they're not exactly the most individually gifted team. So it's not like they're going to be pulling off these crazy retakes. It's not like they're going to be getting into rounds and being a man down and still being able to pick them up. It's just not going to happen for them. So on the CT side, they struggle a lot in that respect. So I feel like coming into this map, they're going to have to step up on an individual level, not only in the retakes, but mostly on those holds. And that's why I have another problem as we talk about it. We probably drained this point dry, is the fact that Micro is not a very good bomb site anchor, and they put him on the B bomb site as an anchor on pretty much every map. So he's got to step up massively. There's times where he's just so indecisive. It's like he hasn't got enough experience in the role, because there's times where he's going up against the low buy. He knows he's up against pistols. Well, he should know, depending on the information given. But he goes aggressive and he plays close to the tunnels and he plays in these corners behind the car, and there's no crossfires. There's no idea on how to play that B bomb site, and that really triggers me.
He did put up a decent showing on Train, at least, though.
Yeah.
Kind of, not that bad. But yeah, I agree with you. Dust 2B bomb site has been a weakness for many teams so far we've witnessed in the Perfect World Asia League so far. Not just in fall, but the summer edition, as we're now in the sunny, dusty, and bright
suntan
map of Dust 2. Yeah, I remember last time I went on a vacation, I forgot my suntan lotion, and I came back completely burnt to a crisp. Had skin peeling off my back, my neck.
Lovely.
Fun times.
Great mental image. But yeah, I can't remember the last time I was sunburnt. Generally
was it Abu Dhabi? But no, we were in the shade most of the time.
Yeah, we definitely were. But I've been out in the sun a little bit more since then. But the summer's actually over here in Europe. I feel like the summer was last week. And now it's gone. It's just completely gone. It's cold, it's dark, and it's raining. So, you know, I'm not complaining. I've kind of had enough of the sunshine for a little while. I wouldn't mind a few more days of this, but then no, I want the sunshine back. You know, it's the classic complain about what you've got, and then when it's gone, you complain about it being gone.
It's been raining for a month over here, and you know what? I like it. I like waking up to just rain pouring down. It's dark, it's gloomy, it's cozy. I know some people are not a big fan of that, as we do have Pro coming in from lower tunnels. What a sneaky bastard. He's sneaking from behind. They don't expect him, Dinko, but doesn't matter. He's just gonna stand there because there are 5 people alive. Oh, PGL, can we please have a replay of Pro's POV there? He was being so
asking for
sneaky.
replays in the
I want to
knife
see.
round.
I want to see him just give up there, like lose faith in the life, just stand there. He's like, he comes sneaking in. He's like, guys, I'm going to come from behind and get a shank in. And then there are like 5 CDs looking at him. He's like, yep, nope, I'm just gonna stand here and make it quick. That's what happens when you try to be sneaky in a knife round. But Invictus, they win it. They win it very convincingly, and they're going to be starting on a CT side here. Dust 2. They've played 6 maps so far in Dust in the past 3 months. They haven't dropped a single one of them. But then again, Bren have played more than Invictus have. I think they played like 10 times. Let me quickly look at the stats. And they have a pretty decent win rate. It's not like Bren can't play Dust 2. They have a 67% win rate out of 9 played. So it's not terrible. And here we go. Fast hit coming in towards Cat. It's going to be Micro leading the charge. 4 players pushing up towards short. They have, I do believe that it's Wits, kind of holding the flank towards lower tunnels. No presence towards the long. And there are only 2 CTs holding towards a bomb site.
Well, it's going to be the play from Bren in towards short, attacking this A site. Bottle looking to be the holder. We'll see if he can do anything for this anchor spot. He goes down to Micro almost immediately. Derek on the P250 delivers a quick death. And now it's a 5 versus 2. Good start for Bren.
Very good start. It's going to be almost impossible for them to come back from this one. Destroyers use up the smoke. And not sure what there's going on over there, but doesn't matter. Wits Micro Pro. Kill a piece. Double kill for Micro there. And that is going to be a very convincing pistol round being won here by Bren. I like that. They had a game plan. They went for the execute. And it works out wonderfully. For the side of Invictus, looking at each other, just talking things through. They're like, do we go for the force, guys? And yes, they will. Yes, they will. Why did I even have a little doubt in my mind they wouldn't go for it? And it's a 4 Deagles. 4 Deagles, Dinko. It's always scary when they have 4 Deagles. What did I tell you? Destroyer. Getting a kill. At least gets traded immediately. As we do have Bottle rattling a couple of shots. He's trying to bait himself for Viva. As Viva pushing on ahead in front of the smoke. This could actually potentially catch a player off guard. Oh, Viva is gathering information and he should get the kill here. Picks up a Mac 10. That should be a free frag. That's a free frag. That's a free frag for him. Wit's going to get taken down. The aggression working out wonderfully. As we do have the bomb getting retrieved. Now with 35 seconds on the clock, they need to make a little bit of haste. The problem is, where do they head towards? They go to 2 players towards B, 2 at A. 30 seconds. Time is not their friend right now.
Time is not their friend. Time is friends of no one. And while Viva, he's going to drop off into a better position at long range. It's Shasa Gay looking for the pick as they continue to move forward. He's missed a couple of shots now. He's under pressure, but it's Bren who will be picking themselves up a second round, flying alone with the AK-47. Now, usually, I would say he had a chance, but there's no kit here. And it comes down to whether or not you get these kills quite quickly. AK-47 still on hand. Goes for the reload as he starts to move forward. Now, Line has been relatively quiet in this series in comparison to his performances we know he's capable of, and he will go down. It's a 2-0 start for Bren.
Solid start. Although, yeah, hemorrhaging quite a few players. But again, it was the force buy coming out from Invictus, so they're still going to be feeling pretty comfortable, considering it's going to be just default pistols across the board for the Invictus side, unless they go for a couple of deeks. Of course, going to go for a couple of deeks in the hands of Mr. Destroyer and Viva. But as long as they play their anti-egos right, it should be pretty easy pickings for the Filipino side.
Oh, Derek. Oh, comes down to this peak, and he's going to find one. He needs to be careful. Oh my god, Derek! He
Almost.
gets 2. There was actually another transfer. Never mind. That's a little bit disappointing. Pro does take it down. Nice try from Derek to get the 3, but still getting 2 kills in towards middle or towards short. Good stuff. Now it's just Invictus destroying, flying. 2 versus 5. Now, obviously, this round is done. It's going to be 3-0. And Bren, I mean, they had to get off to the good start, I think, coming into Dust 2. They're a very momentum-based team. We know they're good on the T side. It's the CT side where they struggle. So they're going to need to post as many rounds as possible on this attacking side.
I feel like the CD side is a problem for both the teams. Good round from Bren, though, not losing a single player. Yeah, I think the CD side is a problem for both the sides. Invictus, they've had a lot of issues with that B bomb side hold, I've noticed in the past, and the same thing can be said for Bren. So I agree with you. I feel like the attacking side has got to be a lot, and we saw that in the first afternoon on train. 9 rounds for Bren. It wasn't enough, was it? So you're gonna need as much as possible. Now they're going to be facing the first real test in a while. Viva with the AWP. All from Mr. Shaosage. M4s all around for the rest of the team. And it's going to be the B bomb side. It's going to be facing a bit of pressure. Flying alone. It has smoke. It has the M4. There's no one nearby, Dinko. There's not a soul nearby.
Well, flying is the one player you know can step up. And when he's under a lot of pressure, he'll check out to the left side. The flashbang's up in the air. It's a 1 kill for flying. That's all he'll get. But Shaosage gets to the window quickly. Now I look for a little bit more. He's forced away. Molotov's actually going to burn him down to 9 HP, but he stays alive. He gets out of position, and that is going to be a 4th round. Looking to be locked in here for Bren, but they've got a man advantage on the CT side, but it's short-lived. Pro, through the smoke, catches out Shaosage. Now Bottle. He's looking for his chance in through the window. Molotov is going to go behind Pro. That's going to force him into the open here. That's a good piece of utility being used up. Actually, no, it doesn't extend to it. Must have got stuck in some part of the geometry inside of the site. You can see it doesn't bounce. Instead, just goes behind Pro and it's completely useless. Bottle goes down. And yeah, this retake attempt, it looked like there was a chance, but it's a 4th round on the board for Bren. They win the first gun round in relatively convincing fashion. Yeah, you lose those 2 players, yes, but that post plan was solid.
That was, and considering it was a 4v3 as well, although I feel a little unfortunate for Shaosage just getting caught out on the cross through the smoke by Pro. And as long as this man's alive, you can always rely on him. Derek, just a wide swing into Viva's crosshair. No time to even rattle off a shot, and Invictus now 0-4. Have a few pistols, but with long control being gained here early on, yeah, they should be heading towards A. It's a much more smarter play. Wits and be double peaked. And destroyed by Destroyer. But they have lost that A bomb site. No, AWP picked up. They actually haven't lost a site yet. They still have yet to cross on over. Smokes are going to be good, Dinko. So the AWP will be neutralized for a bit. For the CTs, they have a Molotov and they have a smoke. The boost, though, and Pro catches Viva. That's unfortunate. And all 3 players now waiting towards that A site. Pro is going to come charging on in, finds one. And this should be the round. If I'm Destroyer, I'm just trying to save that AWP. That's a big gun to hold on to. Yes, they will have money anyway, but, you know, might as well hold on to the AWP. It's not really worth going for the... just giving it away, just going for exits. Because the money is good. And Derek, oh my lord. USP, edge of the box, gets a headshot. AWP taken away.
Well, coming into round number 6, it's been a flawless beginning here for Bren. Invictus gave me down. They're going to get the double op setup out. Now, obviously, this is a very viable setup on the CT side of Dust 2. And you can definitely rock those weapons a little bit more than you probably could on a lot of the other maps, just with the way it's laid out. And so, destroying Viva with the double snipers, we'll see how they play. It's going to be a heavy presence in towards A long. You see 3 players immediately fighting this way. Viva's on the car, so a heavy stack in towards A at the start of the round. But Bren, they're not taking any of it. Instead, they're going to the other side of the map, where it's just Destroyer on the B bomb site alone. Now, if they go straight away, they use this deep smoke to play contact and just get in behind, explode on the bomb site. Destroy's going to be under a lot of pressure. He gets one off a second as well. Somehow, he gets 2 kills out of that situation. That's more than you could ever have asked for. There's more than you could ever have expected. And now he's got his team man advantage into this. Wits on the flank from short, but this round, it's looking a little bit rough now for Bren, but they do get 1 kill back in. Flying plane up towards the window. There's only 2 players in the CT side, or the T side in towards the B bomb side itself, and Viva is so aware of that flank. He catches that Wits. What a smart player Viva is. And now the bomb goes down. Derek forced off of the site, and there's so much pressure being applied here from Invictus. That should have been a round that they lose immediately. There was 4 players positioned towards the opposite end of the map. Bren sent 4 players in through the tunnels, and Destroyer somehow picks up 2 kills.
Never mind, I was muted all this while, Dinko. I had pulled off a Mitch there, so no one heard my incredible analysis. Oh, Derek!
Ah.
Oh. There we go, he's dead.
He just touched on the fact, you know, bit of a predictable play coming in the previous round from Wits, perhaps. From Viva shutting him down. Obviously, Destroyer stepped up. That was what you missed, guys, in summary. All of which very true, of course. And the fact that Invictus win that round out of all of them, Blaz, is the most surprising thing, right? The fact that they come into the rounds, they're stacking towards the other end of the map, and the T side pushed through B with 1 player there. Still win that. That's just ridiculous. But look at Destroyer. Look how much control he's got. Look how much information he's gleaned from this. He's pushed all the way through the tunnels. He's all the way in spawn.
Yeah.
Now, there's a point where he goes a little too far, perhaps, here, because if they go straight into B, he's going to be very far removed. And flying up under quite a bit of pressure now.
Imagine he crosses over and he misses the player flanking from tunnels. Oh no, what are you doing? Bren! Someone's got to check. No one smokes it off, Dinko. It's a disaster.
Did they have a smoke? I don't think they had a smoke. If they did have a smoke, then I'm very mad.
Whoa,
but I'm going to
whoa.
give them the benefit of the doubt. But Pro, he's going to try and win this round. He's got 2 kills picked up. And he's going to be looking for the last 3 players on Invictus. He's got this B-bomb site. He's looking to be the solo hero. He was actually really playing well in the previous map. Now, that's something we haven't really seen a whole lot from Pro. He's definitely been a little bit of a quieter player here for Bren. But this could work. Look at the flank, though. Might come through the door. The barrel spotter. That gives away his position. And Bottle will win the round. It's a second picked up for Invictus. 5-2 into the next round.
Bomb, guys. All right, there we go.
There we go. I mean, nearly pulled off a G2 there, but they do get it. 5-2 on the board, and yeah, I feel like that was a little strange from Bren. I want to see this full committal up middle. I want
to see the utility mainly.
Yeah, that's the main thing I want to see. Because if they had a smoke, I'm incredibly mad. Oh god,
Wits
Wits
had a
had
smoke.
one.
That a smoke. Wits had a smoke. Wits had a smoke. And,
Why?
and if you're going to peering out that way, why is no one covering CT? Like, why is no one looking that direction? That was just brain dead.
The fact that they have a smoke and they don't use it for the CT cross is the most, it's just so dumb. It's so dumb. Just use that smoke, because you're basically hindering yourself completely. Not only can you be killed from CT, you can be killed from the A-bomb. So you're all hinging the fact that you can get across safely by jumping. You seriously think that's going to work? No. Decision making in Asian Counter-Strike is some of the most ridiculous decisions I've ever seen in my life. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't.
Listen. I've been doing this for a while. Asian Counter-Strike. You can clearly see my sanity. I'm at the frayed ends of my sanity, and some people even say I'm an alcoholic. I'm not, though. I'm not. I drink because I enjoy drinking at times, and I think the best way to go with a game like this, with some mistakes like this, just take a sip of some whiskey and be like, interesting play. You gotta calm down, Dinko. It happens. You gotta breathe and let it happen. It's fine.
Embrace the madness. Well, Shell Sergey up on top of the A-bomb site. He's taken down 1. Viva with a headshot. Wit's trying his best, and well, the bomb is going to get planted. It's Bren looking for a 6th round, and it's going to be difficult, especially with flying just coming in from behind. And it's 1 and 2, and he topples them easily. 3rd round for Invictus. Bren were off to the flawless start, but they have capitulated and will now be left on the floor. They've lost 3 in a row. Invictus starting to look much better, starting to look much more comfortable. The bomb plant secured does confirm money into the round here for Bren. So we'll be looking at possibly a chance at picking up 6.
The thing is, like, this round is a complete shutdown. For me, what breaks me is that mid to B play without using the smoke, honestly. Waddle doing good work towards long. I like the play from Xiaosage there. If he wasn't blinded, I feel I could have even found Wits. And then, of course, a perfectly timed flank coming in from flying. 3 rounds for Invictus. As they start to claw back into this map. Money starting to stabilize as well for the CT side. And for Bren, well, they're staring down an empty money barrel right now. Nothing really left in the coffers. See AWP for Wits, have AKs, Galils again. Very limited utility. 3 smokes, 2 Molotovs, 1, 2, 3 flashbangs. That's pretty light for the T side. So whatever they're going to do, they have to just kind of like make up their mind. They don't have much utility to try and sell a fake or try and draw the utility from the CT. So they have to kind of like go for whatever execute they have in mind. As they go clearing out towards tunnels. Invictus have kept 3 players towards B. That's an interesting read. That's a very interesting read.
On Viva is positioned towards long. Bottle is playing in the corner. They're starting to bring their players up towards short. Mid push coming through from the T side. Bren looking to apply pressure towards this B ramp, and while flying behind the double doors, he's going to throw the smoke down, the Molotov towards the window. And here comes the attack from Bren. They're sending players to the tunnel as Derek that goes down, flying, holding on. That's the bomb dropped as well. This is good from yeah, it was good for Invictus. And well, flying throwing a net in front of himself, but he does dodge it. And now Brian comes stuck in the mud. Can't move forward. Viva is scared in case they push through CT spawn up to the A bomb site, but the bomb is actually inside of the B site itself. It's just cautions coming through, and well, it's going to be the push on in. Finally, it's a done deal here. Flying gets it cleaned up. Not exactly the cleanest kills, but nonetheless, the job is done. 5-4. That's 4 rounds in a row now for Invictus, and when we take a look over here for Bren, I do see it all just starting to crumble for them. We talked about how often their CT side could look weak, but they're going to need to get more rounds in this T side. It looks brilliant, but now it's quite the opposite.
It is quite the opposite, and Bren suddenly... that's the one thing I've noticed about Bren as a team, is how when things are going their way and they're looking good, they look pretty clinical. Some pretty solid Counter-Strike, good tactics, execution looking good as well. But once things don't start going their way, like the mid-round seems so chaotic. Like they don't seem to really have a good grasp on things. And that's when they start going for individual plays. Their hits look so disjointed, and that's what we've seen in the past few rounds. Well, right now just the pistols for the side of Bren. They do have 1 flashbang in the hands of Papi Chulo, 3 Deeks, couple of P250s, and the gathering for this B hit, but so far Destroyer has been a rock on his B bombs, and of course he's got flying as well to help him out. The first shot's not going to connect, but it's got Incendiary to keep them at bay, and they can't push on. They don't have any smokes. They're going to get stopped in their tracks. Bomb will be... no, it can't be retrieved, but with the full drive-by. But flying's there to shut it down. That was...
This is nuts.
That was a nice shot.
Well, look at the money for Invictus. They're strip balling. We've got Bottle here. He's got 10.4k in the bank. Flying $1,800. I mean, we're not going to talk about that. But the rest of the team, they've got so much money over here. Bren, they've got the AKs out, the AWP for Wits. It's a buy. Finally coming in here for Bren. They have got the purchase in. We'll see if they can do anything with it. Wits had a nice shot with the Deagle in the previous round. We'll see if he can do it with the AWP in this one. Xbox smoke up. And Pro, well, he's capitalized on that. He's straight up short. He's not wasting any time. Look at him. He's not running. He's not stopped running. He's the whole way up short. He's still there. I thought he was just going to keep running into the A site. That would have been brilliant.
Oh,
It's like Forrest Gump. Oh, he gets caught out of position. Pro, it would have taken an easy kill now flying. He's going to go down as well. Derek doing good work. And now the push from Shoutside Gate through the smoke. It's good for 1 kill. And that is the bomb. That's the biggest player to lose. And what, luckily, Pro is there. Papachula would have found the kill as well. Viva and Bottle, now the last 2 remaining players. And what can they really hope to do in this 2 versus 4? Probably not a whole lot. So this has to be the safe call coming in from Invictus. Even though their money is in such a good spot, just getting on that side was just going to be impossible. There's no need to throw away your weapons. There's no need to give them the satisfaction. And so it's going to be a 6th round for Bren. They take the lead back.
Not done yet.
It's still early days, of course, as well here in Dust 2. So making any assumptions is obviously going to have to come with a little bit of a pinch of salt, right? In terms of lots of rounds still to be played. No one really knows how these games will go, especially with Invictus kind of being the most volatile team. Other than one round, they
You
can
just
look
have to
incredible.
go. But you just have to go all the way back to train and just like try and make sense of what happened there.
Exactly. You can like, for instance, Bren can look so good in the first half, right? You just come back in, they're swinging out, they get themselves so many rounds to the board. They lose a pistol round, they lose a follow-up, and it all crumbles from there. And you got to realize that half to half, there's a reason it's an entirely new half, right? Because you're flipping over to the other side of things. You're playing the defensive side. You got to try and figure out how you're going to approach that. And a lot of teams, and in particular Bren right now, it's quite difficult. So we'll see if this works out. Destroy looking down in towards middle. They're going to go boost up on top of the Xbox, sending quite a few players in towards short. Currently, if you look at the CT side setup, you've got 1 player in towards A long, and that's Bottle. He's pushed all the way through.
As much as I love Derek, I would actually like him to be with the pack. I feel like he'd do more damage here. Because if he loses his duel and gets taken out, that's such a crucial player from his team just getting eliminated. There we go. Derek's lost right there. I'd rather have any other player hold that angle than Derek. I'd rather send Derek up with the rest of the pack. And look at Bottle. Look at him just pushing on up. They can just leave long right now. They don't need to keep any eyes on long. Bottle's going to keep holding W, pushing on up. I think Bren are going to be ready and waiting here. Bottle, oh my god, he's going to get a number of kills. And he hasn't made any sound yet. 1. And the flashback from his teammates actually helping, well, not helping him out, but he's still going to get 3 kills, Dinko. 3 kills as Bren's going to get punished for the trepidation. And now it's a 2v4. They're going to be running in towards B, but Flying's already lying in wait from above. He's going to rain hellfire. Micro replies back, but this should be done. It's a 2v3. There's a player, a 1v3. What am I even saying? There's 1 player on the bomb side. It's Destroyer with the op, scoped in, and Micro. Well, the shot's going to miss, but they're all going to come swarming in, and Shao Saga is going to deal the final blow. And Invictus, they get around number 6.
They do indeed. It'll be a 6-6 scoreline. Back and forth we go. Invictus tie things up, and while Bren looking into the next one, round number 13 in their sights, they will have the purchase up. And I love that. Well, I don't love it. I just think it's kind of funny seeing Bottle get aggressive there, because usually, obviously, when you're playing that spot, you have the positional advantage in terms of you see the shadow before the player sees you, right? So you can get ready. You can start shooting that first bullet off. Bottle just decides, nah, I'm gonna peek. Goes to the peak, wins the fight. Important stuff there, and that kind of just summarizes how good Invictus are. Well, Wits gets off to a pretty flying start over here on this B bomb site.
Flying, being lost, obviously going to be hampering that B bomb site, and that's going to force Shao Saga to reposition himself, relocate his position towards his B bomb site. Now, what does Bren do? I like the re-aggression from the CT's. Bottle's going to be playing up close. It's all about timing. Op shot's going to ring out. It's going to miss everything, but doesn't matter. Bottle's there, and Pro's more than ready. Viva gets deleted. And unfortunately, Dinko, because Shao Saga had rotated back towards B. This retake is looking nigh impossible, and you can see the player towards lower tunnels, Poppy. He's listening to all the footsteps. He knows exactly where the two CTs are, and they're going to be going in for the hunt. They're going to try and take away his weapons. Now, I don't think it's going to be enough to force Invictus to go for a save, but, you know, damage dealt is still damage dealt.
Damage dealt, indeed. And what? Invictus tucked into this B bomb site. You've got Pat Pachula just in the tunnels right now. Derek coming to join him. Flashbang going into the side that fully blinds Destroyer. He tucks himself in the corner. Well, shouts out, he's going to go down. Destroyer doing good work to find one, but he's under pressure now. This AWP into the next round would be quite the save, and there it is. He will get it through. 7-6, Bren into the lead again. I'm never confident they're going to keep it, though. It seems like they're just going to keep dropping it, and that's going to be the way of the world. And oh, that's such a nice shot. Pro, he's been fantastic across the series, hasn't he?
I think Pro saw that elbow, which is why he was so focused on in Viva playing towards that an angle. Oh, look at the flurry of flashes. Who's that admit that Destroyer is so blind? But Viva's going to find Derek. What's long? The creep from Pro. I don't know about that one, Chief. 3v5 already, Dinko. After a hard-fought round earlier, and this is looking like it's going to be tied up at 7-all. Unless Invictus goes for a big mistake here. Why is Viva holding that angle? Okay, now he's going to push on in. All right, that makes more sense. I was like, why is he holding that angle but teammates already in short? That makes no sense. Xiao Sage, he's going to be forced out of position, but he's going to be standing right behind. The flames won't spread enough to make him uncomfortable and flying. Just hugging the smoke, waiting for the timing. Flashbang from his teammates. He's going to pop any moment. No, he's just going to walk on dry. And it's going to be Wits finding a player. 3v4 now, but they're also low, Dinko. This is looking almost impossible. Bottle's going to find both of them. And Wits, 1v4.
Well, shots again. Gets rid of Wits immediately. 7-7, like I said, it's impossible to predict Bren to hold on to the lead, it seems. They go down. Yeah, again, 7-7. Tying things up is Invictus. And they will be looking to try and take the lead at the half. Bren will do their best to take that one-round advantage going into the second, but this is as good as it gets on Dust 2, right? As close as you can get it. Pretty balanced map across the board, and we kind of expected this, right? 'Cause I have to say, Bren, although yes, a couple of the players are overperforming, in particular Pro, right? He has never really hit this level in this tournament just yet. I have to say, Invictus are underperforming, and I feel like that's why it's been this close. No, but they've had their moments for sure. I mean, Flying definitely stepped up on Train as well, and he's had a better performance here in Dust 2, but still not quite the Flying level we know he's capable of. And what is going to go back into the tunnels? It's Destroy with the first kill, Flying following up and taking down Wits. That's enough to scare off Bren, and they're going to go back to T-spawn. They're going to try and figure out where they want to go with this one. Still a full minute and 20 seconds left in play, and they've already lost 2.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you. I feel like Invictus have looked very, very mortal ever since they picked up Bottle, who on paper he is an upgrade over Oi. Like, you can't deny that. He has definitely been an upgrade, but as a team, look, they were never the most tactical team when it comes to Asian Counter-Strike, right? Like, they had their moments, but they always had flaws in the way they approached the game. But it seems like it's even worse right now. And the firepower upgrade they got with Bottle, it just doesn't negate that fact. And I think that's a big problem right now, especially when you're going to be facing off against the better teams like, you know, let's say a Tiger or Vici. It's not really going to be enough. Those are some really, really massive whip shots. They're not going to check. They're not going to check. They're not going to check. And it's all on Pro. 1v4. Okay. All right. He's got a couple. Now it's a 1v2, spots a player right below, but he's got to stick the plant here. Not much time to work with. He knows where Flying's coming in from, but he is completely unaware of Destroyer's position. Now that smoke's going to give him an opportunity, Dinko, to sneak on in. Are they going to peek in together? Yes, they are. The timing is terrible for him and Pro. Well, like you said, Dinko, he has been fantastic so far in this map. 18 kills for the man, but it's not going to be enough to seal them that round. It is going to be 8 rounds with Invictus. Heading to the second half, they will have the 1-round lead.
they will, and that's, I mean, it would have loved a little bit more. It's enough to be happy with, but not exactly the most comfortable position to be in right now if you're Invictus, especially coming in as the overdogs, the team that are the favorites to win this one. Bren have performed relatively solidly throughout this series, I have to say. You know, forcing us to a third map and taking it first, and probably should have taken the second map. They had plenty of opportunities to do so. But here we are, over on Dust 2. Invictus lead the way going into the second half. This pistol round, incredibly important for both teams. It'll decide the fate of the first couple of rounds here of the second half and set the momentum early on. Invictus with the utility, blowing out towards the long position. Pro with the headshot, Viva going down. He'll go back for more, but has to fall back and think about his approach and how he's going to reapproach this position. Continue to run in towards him. Pro now coming away from the angle. He's sticking around and just wants these fights. Bit of an awkward one, but he waits in the flashes from his teammates. And they don't connect, but he still finds the headshot, gives him enough confidence to swing on by, and shouts out, "Get goes down." So 2-man advantage picked up for Bren, all thanks to Pro.
He has been phenomenal so far as Poppy. Kill. And flying gets nothing done. Derek's gonna shine. It's all in Destroyer Dinko. P250. He is the mini raid boss. Actually, no, he's a naked raid boss because he's got no Kevlar, and right now he's got no head as well. Scores have been tied up. Bren have won both the pistol rounds. It's a complete flip from what we witnessed on Train, where I do believe it was Invictus who won both the pistol rounds, taking that map 16-13, despite trailing quite substantially in the second half. And now Bren off to a fantastic start, and Pro popping off.
Yeah, Pro really popping off, really delivering. And he has been so fantastic throughout this series. And that's something a lot of teams haven't been able to do or haven't been able to master, is the fact that, okay, you can pop off in one map, but a lot of teams have had those individuals just drop off as the series goes on, right? You can have a different face. And I think Viva's probably the main culprit for that, right? He's the player that kind of shows up in one map and goes completely missing on the next. So it has been impressive to see such a big performance from Pro be continued, but that's a big swing. And Flying has found the headshot onto Wits. Now this defense gets a little bit scared. Figured out what they want to do. Holding on here, it could be a bit of a problem moving forward. They've lost one player. And the time is under a minute left as now Invictus gather with most of their forces in towards this A bomb site. Pro, he'll be playing from short. He's got himself a good spot. Smoke is going to go down onto the bomb site, and now the attack comes in over the top. It's Pro looking for the first kill. Bottle going down as Pro finally dealt with as Viva is the man to shut him down on the Deagle. It's a 4 versus 3, and they drop with the bomb. They drop with the bomb, and it's right into the hands of Bren. Destroyer will try and fight back, but they have given them this round. It's 9-8 on the board. Bren, take the bomb away and take the round as well.
That was it was a bomb carrier who died. Oh,
Yeah,
on short,
and the bomb was down, so Flying had to drop down and get it.
Oh my god. That's why the carrier should never ever hug that the edge of that short area. You always play with your back against the wall. It's been a look. I don't want to call it a problem. I know a lot of people say, you know, the bomb shouldn't bounce like that when someone dies, when the bomb carrier dies. That it should just drop where he died. But I don't know. Like, it's been there for so long. You know, people have adapted to it. Anyway, Bren, they survived the scare and go. That was looking very, very grim for the Filipino side. And fortunately for them, Lady Luck smiles down and gives them a kiss.
It was looking like it was going to be one of those Invictus classic rounds, right? With the Deagles, they're just going to take it away, break their hearts, but it doesn't pan out that way. Instead, it will be Invictus who fall away. 9 rounds picked up. The problem is that like, they had one too many Deagles, right? They had 5 instead of the 4.
Ah,
So
that makes sense.
the theory couldn't play out. And well, Derek Cole, he pushes up. He nearly got dropped, or at least an opportunity for him to go down, but stay alive. The missed shot coming through. Now the attack from Invictus in towards this A bomb site seems to be the call. They're going to try and get a bomb plant. That would be the ideal scenario right now for them. They start to move forward. Pro with the flashbang up into the air. And now the push forward starts to come on through. Good crossfire being held here. Papachula from Goose should be able to deliver a couple more wits on the MP9, get some money added to the tally as well. And Pro clean up with the FAMAS. Chulo stepping out as well. Yeah, just easy counter strike coming in from Bren, not making it too difficult for themselves. Double figures now.
This is looking pretty grim right now for Invictus. But how many times have we said that, Denko? And it just like managed to come swinging back into the map. So never going to count this this Chinese side out. We got to bear in mind they are right now second place on the table in the group standings as well, having only lost one map, only dropped one. Who was against? Who was it against? Actually, I actually don't remember. Invictus. It's been some labored wins though. Like they've struggled to win some of the games they've had. But anyway, Facet coming in towards B. Dinko. Shaosaka is going to open things up. Micro with the spray. 2 huge kills. But Viva replies back. And now it's a 3v3. Retake already on its way. Molotov from Wits. Not really gonna be effective. This should be a very hard retake to lose. Or rather, to win. What am I saying? Rather, very hard post-plant to lose.
Yeah. That's the thing. The B bomb side is so difficult to get back into the hands of the CT side, right? Especially when you have like no utility. They have one flash for Papachula, one for Derek that's now been used up. And they start to go forward, but this is definitely a done deal. They start to walk into the bomb site. Papachula going down, Derek as well. Now it's just Wits locked outside of the B bomb site. We're looking at a 10-9 scoreline. Invictus not done. Viva with 3 kills this time. Line does down to the bomb after, but take a look at the money here for Bren. It's a scenario in which they can be comfortable enough. The buy is not going to be terrible, but they're not going to have the utility. They're not going to have that AWP out. And so when you're getting into these important rounds, these decisive rounds for the next few, you generally want to have as much money to play with as possible. And that's not the best buy at all here from Bren.
Really isn't. And I feel Pro should... I know, I don't want to pick on individuals, but Pro should have at least got 1 kill there from the car position. Instead, he got taken down. He was kind of a little blinded as well. So I really can't blame him. Oh, Poppy. Aggressive play. Keeps him at bay towards short. Heavy short control by Bren. And that means they're pretty much giving up long at the moment. Which is something which Invictus is going to be taking advantage of. They are telegraphing their approach, Dinko. A lot of flashes. Counter flashes coming in from the CDs as well. But now they've found themselves in some pretty good spots. Pro on the bomb site. He's got a player playing towards elevator. Have another 2 more players playing towards short. They have only 1 towards B. And this hit is going to be coming in any moment right now.
Just gathering their forces, and here they go. The attacking side in the form of Invictus taking the bomb site by storm, but it's Pro with a huge double. Flying doing good work, or at least trying to, but it's actually Destroyer that's got the 1 kill. Derek stepping up this time, and Destroyer's found the important frags that's got them alive here. Invictus not done yet, but it's certainly looking unlikely with that boost coming over the top. Well played from Bren. 11 rounds. And Blair. That's such an important round for them to win. They barely had anything to work with coming into it, right? It was all going to be based off the rifles. And those duels going their way. And luckily, I feel like that was almost the perfect hit from Invictus for Bren. You know, they come in towards A long, they gather up. That's exactly what Bren want. They don't need to hold them off the utility. There's enough chaos coming in. They can focus all their resources on one part of the map. So I feel like Invictus actually just set Bren up for success without knowing it.
I also love how Bren were proactive in the 3v2. They didn't allow Invictus to feel a little comfortable and then kind of like isolate the duels. Instead, they just went for the boost there. Perfectly timed. And, well, Invictus back to the Deagles. I don't know why Bottle has gone for the full investment. Yeah, here we go.
He does it all the time. He always goes to the full investment. It's like he doesn't like to have money.
Pro, why are you holding that angle? I don't know, I'm not a big fan. Oh, they're taking a lot of damage from the M4 Micro. He will just find one, but Pro should be enough to mow them all down. Good for 2, but they've lost the bomb site. And what is that from Destroyer? He just wrecks Derek through the smoke. Look at the health, Dinko. They don't have... Yeah, well, they have the one
Wits,
smoke.
you madman.
How is this? I don't know. I don't know.
Well, Viva now in a 1 versus 2. The headshot.
Oh my god.
Oh, they get it down to the 1 versus 1. Some stupid shots coming in here from Invictus, but they will not win the round at least. Incredible stuff though from Destroyer. I really don't know how he pulls that kind of stuff off, but they don't get the round win, and that's the problem, right? They don't even get the bomb plant either. So, I mean, it's okay. They've got money in the bank. And Bottle has got himself enough money thanks to his teammates actually, so he'll have the AK out.
Destroyer keeps doing this to himself again and again, right? Like, you're facing off against M4s, 4 M4s, and then MP9, and you got no head armor. Why? Because you just went for the force buy, like just fully bought up the previous round when the rest of your team wasn't an eco. I kind of see why Destroyer is Tom's favorite player.
He non-stop talks about them, right?
Yeah.
He
Those
just
of you don't know,
off
like, we have our
camera.
own, yeah,
it's
in
his
our private
favorite
WhatsApp group, every
player,
morning is
yeah.
like, "Good morning,
Worship
gentlemen."
Destroyer.
Yeah. I think he even has an altar with Destroyer's face.
He actually texted us this morning and was requesting for us to not commentate this game because he so desperately wanted to commentate his favorite player.
Well, too bad, Tom. We get to cast Destroyer. Suck on that. Aggression from Poppy. Oh, this could either go very, very wrong, Dinko, or he could just win the round alone single-handedly. Oh, he's gonna win it. He's gonna win it.
Work. The transfer gets the double, and now he's gonna look for more. Papachulo, what a hero, what a veteran of this team, but he eventually will go down. And Wits, he's decent spot here, but he has been a bit whiffy sometimes. We'll see if he can make it work. Flying starting to move forward in towards this A site. He'll look for the plant. Viva scoped in towards long, now looking for some action. Nothing presenting itself just yet. 4 versus 2. Oh, missed shot from Viva. That's going to cost him. Oh my, that was a no-scope. That was a no-scope from Viva. He hits the shot off long as well, but it's not enough damage to cause death for Derek. But still, that no-scope. Ridiculous. Good retake though from Brad, of course.
Yeah, especially I feel it was, I think it was Pro who was playing up close there. Great, sorry, it was Poppy who just held on, he didn't over-aggress. It was a 4v2, so yeah, even despite the crazy no-scope there from Viva, it was not going to be good enough. The spacing was just perfection from the CD side. Nice knife. 13-9, Bren. They're looking better and better, Dinko. Although, you have to keep an eye on the money. And the money is still very, very rough, I might say, for the side of Bren. 1 round lost, and Invictus can just grind their way back in here.
Yeah, it's really brittle, right? You can just break at any point. And yeah, it's very important that Bren just keep this focus level up. We know what happens when they drop off. We know what happens when they give a small but potent chance to Invictus. They're going to take every opportunity they get. And so you can't really afford to let that happen. You can't really afford to let Invictus back into things because they're just going to grab it. They're just going to grab it easily and pick it up and run with it. So it's very important for them to stay focused throughout this. And Destroyer, he's going to catch himself out, Derek. It's a good kill coming through from him. And Wits as well, dropped down to 10 HP. This is not the start they would have been hoping for, but Viva catching out one. Papachula going down. It's a huge deficit right now for the CT side that Wits will try and pull back. But because of his position, he feels very claustrophobic and only manages the one off the AWP. And that's going to be a round on the board for Invictus Gaming. They take the A-bomb site. They bombard the players in defense. And Pro and Micro have to save into the next one.
Who was the player walking out long? Was it Poppy or was that Derek? Whoever it was, doesn't matter. Whoever it was, that was kind of a misplay from Bren. I mean, you have no eyes in long. You know there was a smoke blooming on top of pit, and you just walk out clearing out long alone without any care that there might be someone inside of the pit. That's just sloppy play. That's a problem with the team. It's like... yeah.
They get to a certain point, and then they just kind of stop thinking. So they do everything right up until it matters most, and then they can decide to just completely die. It doesn't make sense. And they just got to find consistency in their decision making. I think that's fair to say for both teams. I mean, there has been moments where both teams have really made some questionable decisions, some decisions that none of us here on the desk or on the casting position will ever agree with. But it's been at least an entertaining affair. And Bren, well, they are now 3 away from picking up the win here in this series. From picking up the win in a 2-1 fashion over Invictus Gaming, one of the favorite teams when it comes to most of these matchups. Top 3 team within the region. On paper, right? I don't really know if it's hard to say. Because you would say they'd be performing like a top 3 team, right? Or they are a top 3 team, but they haven't really been performing like that one, right? So
Are they a top 3 team, though? I mean, Tiger's there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? When you look at it, you can say they are, but they aren't really performing like it. They definitely have to step it up. Did they not win the head-to-head against Tiger, though?
They did, but they got dismantled by Vici as well. So, and listen, they're losing to Bren right now. So what are Invictus?
That's what I'm saying. It's difficult to call anybody anything in this region. I think the only clear-cut team is Tyloo. You can't really even say with conviction a lot of the time that Vici are clear-cut second as well, because they lose to the likes of Tiger. They lose pretty strange series, right? So
they were 14-7 up, leading map 1 against Tyloo yesterday. Was it the day before?
I mean, when you choke that much,
Yeah. Yeah.
It's hard to really put them up highly or rate them highly in that way. But Derek needs to be careful here. There's a Molotov out to his left side, smoke in front of him, and he's going to start walking forward, but the rest of the team's starting to run him down from long. He's got to shut a couple of these players away. And Derek, he's stuck in the smoke. They come over the top, but Flying and Destroyer with 2 kills, and now a 3 versus 5. A 2-man advantage in play for the T side, and Destroyer, he picks up Micro. Pro comes back in and taps away with the headshots, and Destroyer will eventually get rid of him. It's just Wits alone in a 1v4, and he has opportunities, but he cannot get anything done off the back of them. It's 13-11. It's Invictus Gaming who will win themselves yet another round and send the money from Bren to the bin.
Did Destroyer see Derek in a smoke, or was just like a random bullet? Because I actually like what Derek did there. It was being very cheeky. Okay, let's take a look here. Line gets a kill on a short player. Oh, he saw the blood. Oh. He did pre-fire the angle, though. He was like, yeah, there might be someone there.
Isn't there a country that, or I think it might have been Germany at least, I mean, there had to be a rule put into the game where there was no blood or something? Just imagine, that's one of the scenarios where like all the teams in Germany just don't see what's going on.
I guess it's not red blood? Like, I guess you could have something like
No,
green.
I'm pretty sure they still have it in the game. I think it just had to be a setting that they could turn it off or something. Something like that.
Isn't there like a mode in CSGO itself where it's what's the one where like you kill someone and he just gets
goes
down,
down,
his knees. Yeah, it surrenders.
It's like PG mode or something. I don't know.
Can we have a round like that in PG mode? That would be hilarious.
I think there's also a pirate mode. Like
yeah, but that's just a text though, right?
Yeah, that just changes all the text. Yeah.
I want to.
Also, something I noticed is obviously when you type in God mode, you just type in just God into chat. Is you can type Buddha and that turns it on.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Interesting. Oh. Flurry of flashes being exchanged, and Derek's gonna find one, but Poppy and Pro, they chime back with a couple of kills. Bomb has been dropped, has to be retrieved. Viva's got his hands on it. Micro might get taken down here. Oh no, he somewhat dodges the bullets, but it's all on Viva, Dinko.
Yeah, he's not doing anything here. He's not doing anything. Surely he goes down. I'm more telling myself that because I just kind of hope that's what happens, but he gets to. He steps up, and now a chance to win this round. Tech 9 in hand, a 3rd kill. Boy, it's happening. Viva in the 1 versus 4. You can count him out. You definitely can. You probably should have. But now he's going to win this round. A 1 versus 1. Micro off towards long. He's got no kit. He's the youngest player, the new addition to this Bren team. And Viva has been their nightmare. This will be enough to break their back. This might just be the turning factor in this game. And while Viva, he goes down. The headshot from Micro. He saves the day. Bren will get a 14th. But my God, that was far too close.
Little bit of overconfidence from Bren. The first player just taking the fight, spring to the smoke. He's taken down his second 2 players. One in the pit, one above the pit. That's just asking for the 1v1s. And against someone of this caliber, you don't do that. Okay, this one. I mean, look at this, right? Look at this. There's no way. And then Pro comes out, Tech 9. Huge shot from Micro to win that one. But honestly, I felt like Viva had that, Dinko. Looked like it was done.
It definitely looked that way. I got a little bit worried because I said I counted him out. I did blood. I did. And it was more so the fact that I was kind of hoping it played out that way because surely Bren can't lose a round like that. But they do win it nonetheless. Maybe not in the fashion I was hoping. But Derek gets the double kill. And it's a man advantage in play for Bren. Looking to grab map point in this series. Grab series point. Viva, he's pushed out solo into this B-bomb site. Under pressure now. The Tech 9 running through in the smoke. Trying to get over the top behind the operates. Wit's going down. Oh no, Viva. He's got another kill. And now Micro. He won the 1v1 clutch against him in the previous round. He looks to be the bane of his existence again. And he'll find him. The headshot. And now a 2v3. A man advantage still intact for the CT side. But they've vacated A. They've left A. Destroyer though. He'll go down. That leaves Shouts Gale alone. And he's going to whiff a couple of shots. Now Pat Pachulo eventually going down. And how messy is this game right now, player? How messy is this round? And I'm not talking about the skillful footballer. This is terrible.
Oh no.
15-12. Bren.
Can they
They're
do
about
it?
to win against Invictus. Can they pull it off? Can they take it over the line? The money's actually in a worse spot than the T side somehow, but there we go. That's that. That's the way the economy works. We love it.
Oh, Derek's position there is just massive, isn't it? Imagine Invictus lose to Bren. I mean, the only team that've lost it so far is Vici. Now, look, Invictus's position is not going to be in danger. They're going to qualify for the playoffs.
No, but it's more like a little sting, right? It hurts your ego
It's not just
bit.
that. You want to be second place. You don't want to face Tyloo till the finals, right? You want this placing points. But more importantly, Dinko, Bren winning this? Despite, even if Beyond win all their games, this could be it. Like, Bren might actually take it away from Beyond, which is huge.
What a weird scenario this is. And what, Brent, they're going to get the smoke down onto the Molotov, and that's going to keep Wits alive behind the corner of the car. But Derek, no!
Why? Why? Why?
Bren don't like themselves. That's all I can say. And what, Wits is behind the smoke. He's going to have a chance here. No scope onto bottle, but he needs more, and he gets a second shot off. Now Micro, you got all to do. A 1v1. Flying's on low HP. He's got 9 HP to win this. And Micro, he could be the god. He could be Bren's talisman. He's going to make it work. 2 kills picked up. 16-12. Bren, they will pull it off. Invictus Gaming going down. And that is not exactly the result we were all expecting coming into today. But it's a pleasant one. I welcome it.
Bren have pulled it off. I won't lie. I wasn't expecting that, but I'm happy.
No.
I'm actually happy for them. They managed to pull off a win against one of the bigger teams in the tournament. Tom, Mitch, you were saying 2-1, 2 for Invictus. What the hell went wrong there?
I think it's something we kind of expected, though, at the same time, right? We gave the caveat that Invictus could have a hiccup on one map, and coming into the first, well, it definitely didn't look good, because honestly, I would have pinned Train as Brand's map. At that point, I thought it would be 2-0. Again, Invictus show up. They show us what they're capable of a little bit. What I'm most impressed with here is over on the Brand side, map 1, Pro was having little to no impact. Matter of fact, watching that game, I'll be honest, obviously I didn't get to say this afterwards, but I had this feeling of, why did they get rid of Ja and keep Pro? Because for me, in that previous tournament, the Pal Summer event, I was sat there the whole time. I was way more impressed by Ja than I was by Pro. So, and then he had a really weak first map, and I'm thinking, okay, look, it's all lining up, right? My prejudice is getting answered. And then in this map right here, the dude shows up. He's close to double the next closest kills to him on his team. It's pretty damn impressive. Derek is cool, calm, collected. The rest of the team stepping up to fill that void. Wits didn't even show up. And that's That's nuts to see that you've got someone like Micro, the new guy in here that we're kind of questioning. You know, he's had some not so great performances, and yet he's able to deliver as well. We're seeing a lot of depth to this Bren lineup, and I'm really enjoying that. Still, though, the problem is always going to be, for me, some of the decision making, man. It is, it is wild.
And on top of that, I feel like one of the biggest problems for the side of Bren, Tom, is the fact that they only have one Derek, as we do have Pro as the MVP. He is going to be the deserved MVP, just one kill short of dropping the 30 bomb. But yeah, what I mean by that is if you look at a team like Vici, sure, Omen and Zoking, hit or miss, right? Depends on the map, depends on the day, but you have Jam Young and you have Kaze, two reliable, solid pieces. And you look at the Bren side, it's only one Derek. He is consistent. He delivers 99% of the time, but it's him alone that we can rely on to consistently not be a liability.
I'll be honest. I think 9 times out of 10 they lose this map. I think if you actually look at the way that the game went, I think that realistically Invictus, they lose, both pistols. In the second half especially, they lost 3 in a row, then won 1 and then instantly lost back, so got their economy wrecked again. Like, if you're talking about a financial game of Counter-Strike, they had one of the worst you could ever have with just starting awfully, and then when they finally did win rounds, it was like really close and scrappy ones. And there were a few like turning moments. Like, if Viva wins that clutch, which I'll be honest, if he doesn't face straight into long and get headshot, he probably does. They take this game. So although Bren take it through, very well done to them. I think it's about time Invictus got punished, because there's been 3 or 4 series which I genuinely believe they deserve to lose. This one was one where I go, okay, they got punished, but at the same time, if they win a pistol, if they win one of those clutches, I think this goes the other way. So I don't think I'm going to sit here and go like, Bren, they're now the 3rd best team in Asia. Like, I'm not going to sit there like that. It was a one-off thing. I think they did well today. Are they going to make it through? That's another story altogether.
I mean,
they've
they
got
are
some other
playing
teams to beat.
after. They're playing after, and they're playing Zigma later on. So there is a world where they're going to
That's
up
true.
and beyond.
They got easier games, but at the same time, we've seen teams beat the likes of, maybe beat Avicii and then lose to some awful teams. Like, that's been the way this tournament has been going. Like, Tiger lost to Checkmate and then beat Vici. Like, explain that one.
Asian Counter-Strike. Boom, there we go. Let's take a very quick look at the schedule of the day. We have game 1 done and dusted. Bren pulling off what some people might say one of the bigger upsets we've seen so far in PAL 2020 Fall. Coming up next, it is going to be Tyloo. They haven't dropped a single series so far. And they're going to be facing off against the underdogs of
Dropped a lot of
Zigma.
maps,
That's
though.
coming up after a break.
Coming up next. I used to have this dream, flying through the stars, flying past rich, undiscovered worlds, impossible wonders that leave me lying awake, breathless. And in this dream, I hear this voice calling my name. When I turn to look, I used to have this dream.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Perfect World Asia League 2020, the fall edition. My name is Blair, and we're going to be jumping in straight into game 2 of the day. It is going to be Tyloo, and they're going to be facing off against Zigma. And joining me to kind of paint the picture for all of you, it's going to be Tom, we have Dinko, and of course, we have Mitch. Mitch, Tyloo, Zigma, take it away.
Come on, like Tyloo
Have
have
fun.
to smash them. They have to. It's been disappointing start to finish from Tyloo in this tournament. We've seen them go up against opponents that, okay, yeah, they've been winning their games, but they have not looked clean. In this series, they've got to smash them. Like, Tyloo have to show us what they're capable of. What I will say, though, is that they're currently guaranteed playoffs, right? They've got 6 wins on the board. There's no way they go out. Now, Tyloo at the start, and when they play a Vici, a Tiger, Invictus, these are games that matter to them because they could potentially have ended up tied with those teams and in a position where they wanted, obviously, top seed. Now they don't need to care. And this is where I get a little worried because the Tyloo that we see when they, I guess, should care isn't great. If that's anything to go by, I'm scared for what we're about to see.
Well, I mean, let's be real. Whenever we see Tyloo playing, even if you're opponents or people like us watching the game, it is a terrifying prospect. And I feel like, speaking of Tyloo, there's one thing. I know we still aren't going to be getting into the map videos yet here, Tom, but Tyloo have had a tendency of floating Nuke. They've been banning out Train of late, which is interesting. And they've been floating Nuke, and which they did against even Vici. Meaning, that is a potential map where someone like a Zigma could try and steal away from Tyloo. Because let's be real, Tyloo's T side is non-existent on Nuke right now.
Yeah, the problem is Zigma also suck at Nuke. So it's kind of like, yeah, like so far they've played it, they played it versus Beyond and they got banged. And that was a series that they actually won. So I don't think they're going to want to go anywhere near a Nuke. And I get the whole idea of like having a counter pick, but Tyloo, I think, should just win this off individual basis. Like, you have to bear in mind that when we saw Zigma play against Vici, they got 7 rounds across 2 maps. Like, this shouldn't even be a thing we have to talk about. It should just be Tyloo are going to walk into this match and they're going to destroy them. The problem is Zigma then also beat Beyond. So, in all logical sense, you said we're going to paint a picture. I would compare this to a Jackson Pollock, which for anybody who didn't know, he basically just threw paint at a canvas and just saw what sticks. And I think that's going to be the perfect analogy for this game because it's very hard to tell whether or not Tyloo are just going to come out and play the best game they can and just win this in probably about an hour and a half, or if this is going to be a 3-map slogger where they just take a long time to eventually close out. Only one thing is for certain, Tyloo will win this match.
That is a lot of conviction from the man. I'm actually surprised at the amount of faith you have in Tyloo, Tom. But
They haven't lost.
They haven't
What do you
lost.
mean?
That's the thing.
They haven't lost.
They come so close, yet they don't lose. Let's talk about the map vetoes. We do have the maps here. And Dinko, just take us through the thought process behind these two teams and why they've banned what they've banned and why they've picked what they've picked.
It's pretty interesting that Tyloo have decided to make Train a ban now for them because I think they honestly looked okay on the map. I think it definitely had a couple of weaknesses. I think that's all I had. Okay,
That
there
was
we go.
Can we get a map veto back again, please? Maybe we can just talk a little bit through PGL. No?
I think maybe something might be broken on it or
Mirage,
something.
Nuke,
But,
Inferno.
Yeah, Mirage, Nuke, and Inferno. I mean, again, Tyloo wanting to float a little bit of Nuke, I think is fine. I think Nuke coming in for against Zigma, like Tom said, they're not a particularly strong team on it either. So I think coming into this, we can really take a closer look at Nuke as a map that it's going to be a good practice ground. But if you're a Zigma, I think picking Nuke is like the only decision you can make, right? To pick Nuke. So yeah, it's a good strength for them. We'll see how it goes.
I actually hear a word from a producer that the map's live. You're about to jump in, so I'm not going to waste any time. Tom, Mitch, take it away. Have fun with this one. Tyloo versus Zigma. Can Zigma pull off the upset?
Hopefully not.
Oh.
I mean, one can only hope that the logical solution prevails. But
Hey, they're winning.
they're 1-0 up. I was jumped in a little late, but I think I really wanted to go on about his map predictions. So he had to eat up the time. It's all right. We're coming in here for the pistol, and when Zigma win that, they get 4 SMGs. So I hate them. Let's move on. It's just too many.
The thing
Tom.
is, as well, it's not even that. It's just versus Tyloo. I don't like that because, as said, like I've said this before, I'll say it again. Your pistol round, that's the free one. The second round is where Tyloo are more scary, which is annoying because that shouldn't be the case, because pistol round should be fairly 50-50. If you win it, you should come in with a better buy. But the fact is, this team, wait, what? Okay, manages to just do wonderful things or horrific things, depending the way you look at it, with these pistols. Now, it's not going too great. Just Cause actually going to go pushing, looking to try and battle up against Attacker, which is always a bit of a risk. And Dan King's managed to get relatively far out onto this A side. He's right on top of his opponent. Oh, that's one of the ugliest duels I think I've ever seen. But they will get the kill. And he's heard the footsteps. He's watched Just Cause run away. Oh, that is awkward again. But somehow Tyloo will come out with a man advantage. And they're actually almost killing off Just Cause as well.
Well, this has been less than pretty, but again, it is the cautionary tale that we tell every time. For Zigma, this kind of buy was never going to be ideal. Now, at least Rolex has caught somebody, I think, asleep. I'm not too sure. Some people can do that standing up. Rolex, he's picked up Danking, leaving it on to just himself and Attacker. The 1v1, but he has no idea where Attacker is. Currently sat down, but oh, he's in the sandwich, and he's made a meal of this on Rolex, but he's got him! That is gorgeous work by Rolex. Attacker whiffed. He hit the 2 shots, but it was onto the body. And with that, Rolex wins the round. But Tom, as you said, that's the problem. They've gotten a bomb plant. They've got money.
Okay, what? What?
Hero rifle, right? Just one. Oh, no, okay.
What is this?
Slowly's going full utility in a deagle. Look, it's not too bad. No one else has
utility. This is what Harry was requesting, isn't it, on Twitter? He was like, the team should just play, one player just goes for a deagle. But the thing that confused me is he bought first. So I imagine that he was planning on just half buying. I don't believe that the plan initially was a full investment. I'd love to believe it, but I don't. And what? Sorry, Niffy, but what was the plan there? You know who you're playing against, right? You know that they're going to get aggressive.
I guess he just wanted to, all right, bring the confidence, right? Bring the heat from the get-go.
How's somebody already here?
And they've just ran down mid, haven't they? Because they killed Niffy. So they just barreled down the short players distracted. They've managed to take down somebody. I mean, look, Zigma didn't have control over that part of the map for, 15 seconds. So they definitely have to be cautious of it. And as you said, you're playing versus Tyloo. Here's the steps being heard. The player spotted Rolex. He's got a quick flank.
Easy.
And, oh, he's not going to catch the kill, I don't think, till the... Okay, well.
Yeah.
I thought he'd have to go all the way up behind. But he's caught Attacker. Danking's got 14 HP. And despite a very sloppy and a very scrappy start, it will be 3-0, presumably. At which point, then, Tyloo, without a bomb plant, are not going to be able to get a decent investment. And so we should see an eco and possibly a 4-0.
Yeah. Potentially. They are going to have a high amount of loss bonus, so we may still see some pistols, and we've already seen once that can be enough.
Yes.
Danking as well can just opt to try and make this as costly as possible. He does still have the bomb on his back, so if by some miracle he finds himself on a bomb site alone, there is potential, but he may just even opt to save the AK. It's not ideal, especially because it will likely mean that going forward, him getting an AWP is going to be that a little bit tougher. But Danking with an AK in a round, I would still say that that's winnable for Tyloo. Now, Zigma have got off to a strong start. That's at least something, and I think that's incredibly important, especially on Mirage. The interesting thing for me so far is that Tyloo have shown some serious vulnerabilities on this map throughout this tournament, and they are still very, very happy to go for it. Like, they beat Checkmate, but I think we sort of admit that they won both pistols in that game, and it was still a 16-10. For Tyloo, that's not clean. They lost to Huatsai. They lost to Beyond. Like, it's not been particularly good. They played Beyond again, actually 2 days later, and only won 16-14, which, considering for years, like years and years, this has been the hometown map of Tyloo. They've definitely shown some weaknesses in this tournament. If they lose to Zigma, again, we say there's even a map, like, that is just shocking, because Zigma... Sure, they got the upset versus Beyond, but other than that, they have been one of the worst teams in this tournament. The only team that is below them is Huatsai, so that kind of says it all. But obviously, this is very, very early days, and they're not going to eco. They're going to buy.
Tyloo,
Sure. But I guess, like, I know that 950 or like Tom, they've not really saved that much money, but they will have maximum loss bonus, so that is actually enough to get AKs in the next round. 450, not so much. It would be a bare AK with armor. So I guess for Tyloo, they're just trying to keep as much pressure on. And I think that is one of the only ways that Zigma could realistically win this map, is if Tyloo continuously just invest and think they're eventually going to steal one of these rounds. The only problem is, I also believe they will eventually steal one of these rounds. So, like, although on their part, I think it's incredibly cocky to go into a match like that, they kind of back it up most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, they are Tyloo, right? I feel like their strategy fiscally anyways is just bang their head against a wall and only stop when they get a concussion. It's like, yeah, it's going to hurt. You're going to end up in a worse position, but until I need to get a doctor involved, yeah, we'll just keep going with it. See if the wall breaks. And usually it does. They got some drywall. It's not concrete. And I think that's a big problem with a lot of the teams in this region. You know, they don't have that concrete foundation to them when it comes down to team play. When it comes down to even just the structure of teams, I feel like a lot of these teams could have benefited from a greater scouting process. Like, they'll have players that can step it up every now and then. But in terms of, like, people you look to consistently do it, Bren is a great example, right? You've got Derek. Most of the time, I'd say over half the games they play, he puts on a phenomenal performance. And I mean, like, 20 plus kills, close to 30 a lot of the time. He's doing a lot of the heavy lifting. And then when you look at the rest of the team, well, Wits can do a little bit of damage. Obviously, we've seen Pro today step it up. Everyone's had their day, but it's nowhere near consistent. And you need more than just one guy who'll usually step it up, because when he doesn't, if your other players don't happen to, well, you're screwed. I think that's an issue for a lot of these teams, in that they could just use a little bit of better scouting.
The thing I'm also really interested in is coming up. Obviously, we have Nuke going into the next. The only victory that Zigma have is versus After. Like, to pick that map, I get that people want to put pressure on the vulnerabilities of Tyloo, and I think a lot of people are suggesting that Nuke is one of those maps, but at the same time, you can't have done that much prep versus them, because they don't have that many results. So to sort of look at Nuke and go, oh yeah, we're going to break down, they've played 4 maps, they won one of them 16-1, so you can't gain anything from that. They lost one to Beyond, 16-14, the other to Vici, and then they beat a team called Let's Quit. So realistically, they've lost to 2 very good Nuke teams, one of them in a relatively close fashion. The other has been their arch nemesis for the longest time in Counter-Strike. So I don't realistically think you could have looked through those demos and learned much at all about the way Tyloo plays it, and you don't play it well yourself. So I'm not comfortable with that pick. I much prefer when teams go for a map they're actually good at instead. Like, if they'd gone for an Inferno, I know that that's a very good map for their opponent, but I still would have preferred that than seeing it. They also banned out Vertigo, which has been a horrific map for Tyloo. So I think Zigma ultimately played this veto really badly. Fast play coming in, though. And it's going to be that aggressive push. The rotation will be here. Tyloo have taken a very long time to get anything into this round. And while Dan King is still somehow going to open this one up, Attackers found another one. These are the rounds I'm talking about, Mitch. They don't make any sense. They took so much damage. They took ages to get onto the site. Like, their opponent knew they were there for the longest time. And somehow they've still come out with it. Well, 2-man, make that a 1-man advantage, and eventually the round. This is the Tyloo round that we knew was eventually going to happen. Unfortunately for Zigma, it happened much earlier than expected, and their money is in the bin.
Obviously, we had some tech issues there, but I wouldn't say necessarily that Tyloo benefited massively from it in the tactics department. I mean, that strategy was sort of a rush B, but without the rush part, it was a go B for sure. And they found the success with it, I suppose. I'm a big fan of Go B or Gob B.
I prefer Gobby to Gobi, especially in that round.
Yeah.
Because they got stuck by so many different nades, took so much damage, and then still just get all the entries. And that's what's kind of sickening there, because you still have to look at Zigma there and go, you played that round badly. Like, you should have won that round. Like, you had 2 players there initially, you heard all the footsteps, you saw all the players, and then you rotated in all of your remaining players, and you still lose that round. And the fact is, if it wasn't for the fact that they were solo peeking in that 3 versus 1, or the first player fair enough was facing the wrong way, that was they entered that site only losing 2 people. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, if you basically have not quite a 5-man stack, but pretty damn close to one. Yeah, that's just poor. And this goes back to what I've mentioned many times in this tournament. I think that's now changed a little bit, but in the first week, there was not a single good B-site hold in, like, the whole of the tournament. I think we're about to witness another one, because that wasn't good enough.
Yeah, I'm 100% with you on that one. I mean, as well, there hadn't been too much pressure from Tyloo, right? They took that one quite slow, so there was always going to be, or there should have been a fair bit of utility still there for Zigma to use up. But
and they had no guns. Let's just add that in.
Yeah,
they
also
had,
there were like
one
Mac
AK,
10s,
Mac 10s, and Tech
pistols,
9s,
yeah.
and you had a full buy. Like, there's no
full buy,
there's no excuses
direct
there.
B strategy, no utility baited out. So you had full utility belts, you had rifles, and you had information that they were coming. And they had a 3v1 somehow. Albeit 2 players low HP, but a 3v1 is a 3v. It's still 3 rifles that can shoot you in the head.
The more we talk about this, the more it upsets me, so I really want to move on.
And you know what else? They weren't even... No, I'm joking. So for Zigma at the moment, things are obviously taking an abysmal turn. They've lost their 3 rounds in a row, obviously, but 2 significant ones. That one there, they had pistols, the UMP, I'm not too worried. This is where they need to make a stop. Because Tyloo, they have not given... Yeah, just thinking, any respect. Any respect at all. They bought every single round. They just kept force buying up. They're like, oh, we're going to smash these noobs, don't worry about it. Then they rushed B, but didn't really rush it. They kind of went B as their strategy on the force buy that would have left them on an eco. Like, they are not thinking at the moment. Genuinely. They're not sat there with their coach going, oh, what should we do? They're just feeling it. Summers just ran down short. Hasn't even looked at short. Did they have a flash? No. He just walked with his back turned because they don't care at the moment. Look at this. There's the flash, but a little bit too early on the peak. So Summer gets dropped. PB overdose, though, traded out as reality Jesus falls, and they had no control over connector after that flash forced PB backwards.
Ooh, that sounds painful.
He went right back up the alley.
Oh, bombs down. They don't expect anyone on the ramp. Dan King turns around, but he doesn't get the dual one either. Just Cause has put them into a viable position, especially now it's left all onto somebody. Completely blind. Really nice retake. Much better round from Zigma. Sure, it was a little bit sketchy in the middle, but Just Cause doing some fantastic work, and from then onwards, we see some decent play out from them. So they get their 4th, of course, with the extra bomb plant. Money's still off the charts for Tyloo, and as we sort of said, so far, it doesn't look like they've really... Well, they're not even playing basic Counter-Strike. They're just running in and trying to kill as many people as possible. And, yeah, a little bit of a mistake. I especially with 2 people watching in the same direction. Like, realistically, there should have been someone facing ramp, but it happens sometimes. 4-3. Now this needs to be the springboard for Zigma, because they can't afford to be broken straight back. Sure, their economy wouldn't be ridiculously bad, but be an uncomfortable spot once again. Banking, looking for the opener onto the B side. It's something he does quite regularly, which, in all honesty, it's not easy to do, that's for sure. And while we're going to have Bogdan's Law brought into play as somebody gets tagged very, very low in the early stages. I'm not actually sure where from.
Neither am I. But all that matters is the damage done. And for Tyloo, excuse me, you're going to see a much slower round here, Tom. This is, I guess Zigma have garnered a little bit of respect from them. At last. Or they've just run out of places to rush quickly. And now they are taking this one much, much slower. Going out looking for a pick on A. They've got mid control as well, so the connector split. Now they're falling back over towards T-spawn to get that rotate around. I presume somebody's just about to make that rotate as well. He's currently just watching the B apps for the push. Oh man, double openings. In the corner though, PP hasn't been spotted and he springs up, taking the kills. But eventually he'll be dealt with. And with that, a 2v2, okay, not a bad kill by Just Cause. He's taking a lot of damage, and as soon as somebody catches the kill on middle, it is over. He saw him, right? He did see him. He definitely saw him.
Yeah. He's got 15 seconds. Like, somebody's the one that has to make the play here. Oh, no. Oh, it's uncomfortable, but he will win it out. There is some serious mistakes being made from Tyloo. Like, I'm going to be honest. I'm not even sure Summer's awake. Like, his teammate gets killed from Sandwich, and he just continues to just wander out. Just like, oh, well, where's this guy gonna be? Like, look at the way he didn't even have his gun out when he initially walked out. Like, what's he doing? And then obviously there's these 1-by-1 peaks, but that's normal for Tyloo. Like, we expect that. But yeah, Summer, that's now twice where he's had like sort of really weird like walking out once just backwards into short, and then this round just like peeking basically without his gun out. Like it's just peculiar. And now they're back onto a 4-spy round. PP Overdose clearly gaining some confidence. Got to be careful that doesn't hand away a kill. Slowly just wide peeks out. He gets two. He gets two just sprinting at full pace round the corner. He's gonna get a third. How? No, no. How has he done that? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
I think that, I reckon with Tyloo, what's happened is all their analysts that they've hired actually don't speak English or Chinese or anything. I reckon that
it just takes 4 1v1 duels.
There's a decent chance that their analysts only speak like Swahili or something. So
no, they speak solely in screaming. It's just sounds.
After being with Tyloo for a while. But I reckon that's it, right? They've hired analysts who only speak Swahili. And so they're coming in and saying, no, boys, listen, actually, if you just play like this, you'll maximize your chances of success in all these rounds. You know, you'll see like a 90% increase in closing out these easier games to weaker opponents without really having to struggle. You know, you'll get to dinner 2 hours early. It'll be great. And then they've all just stood there staring at them and went, should we push B? All right, rush B. I reckon that's what's happening. It's the only solution. I would say their coach doesn't speak, but I know he does and speaks English as well. So maybe he only speaks English. And none of them do. That must be what's going on. We figured it out.
Yeah. Maybe they just don't listen to him.
True.
I wouldn't be surprised. It seems like some of the time when they talk to each other, the players don't listen.
In games like this, though, it is worth giving the caveat that, like, if you're Tyloo, you have to put yourself in their head, just for the viewers at home, because obviously we're messing around saying they don't listen to their coach and analysts and all that. We're just joking, because Tyloo come into these tournaments and they really don't care. When it comes against a team like Zigma, they know that on individual skill alone, they can beat this team. They will lose some rounds by playing crazy, but at the end of the day, they're going to get their frag movie out of it, and that's all they're here for. And you would criticize it heavily if they didn't keep winning all their games. I mean, they're 6-0.
I think the other thing as well is, like, it's not really an excuse, but at the same time, it's the same with a lot of the teams at the top with burnout. I think that Tyloo, just rather than getting like completely burnt out, just try and have some fun in these matches.
Yeah.
Like the matches that they don't think they can lose. And in most cases, they are right. Like if you can solo run out A and kill 4 people, the chances are if you play properly, even for a moment, you would win 16-3. Like that's just how this would go. Like all they really need to do is just go, let's go A this round, lads, all together, throw the smokes, molotovs, after plant, easy. They would win every single round. Whereas they play like this, they probably have a little bit more fun. And honestly, like it's crazy and it does give me a headache sometimes, but it is quite fun to watch at the same time, rather than like some of the games we've watched where it's been a 16-1, you just have nothing to say. I have never watched a Tyloo game where I have nothing to say. I always have something to say because they are ill with some of the plays they make. But at the same time, it's both painful and enjoyable at the same time. I think that's why, for example, Blair is hooked on the drug that is Asian Counter-Strike. And that is because if you were talking about like the lower end of things, like maybe like a paracetamol, like that's some of the base games you watch, or maybe if you watch a Vici, you watch a Tyloo, that's the class A stuff. That's the stuff that drives you insane, but at the same time, you can't get enough.
Well, we've got our Class A drugs on screen, and Tyloo, this round was another perfect example of what we were talking about, Tom. They did start to group up towards the end of it, but you look at the very beginning, they spread out, they take every kill, and it works. Right here, they have okay, well, they left short open, first of all, and then that play by Peepee, I don't know what angle he actually had. Did he have a gap in the smoke? Oh, he was underpass. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Do you know what the most terrifying thing is? I could genuinely imagine, like, Tyloo watching art demos and going, that's how you do it. And just like, just the whole team play like that. Because obviously within Art's case, he's got a full system of a squad that plays around him. And that's why he can be insane. Whereas with Tyloo, that's not there. It's the same thing I said about like how some of the time in China, zebra crossings, like if you try and walk across zebra crossings, the cars just won't stop. So it's like they've taken that idea of a zebra crossing and then just not applied any of their actual meaning behind it. And that's what I think we're seeing with some of these mid rushes. It's like, the Art's like, don't worry, I got a plan, I'll do this, you do this. And in this case, Danking's going, run down mid. Good idea.
Is as well the fact that they do it versus the buy that they were against. It was just Eagles, right? Just pistols. And that's where they pull out that kind of strategy. But I think, again, it just reinforces the fact that Tyloo aren't necessarily thinking all too hard about what they're doing. They are just doing it. And this pug mode has already netted them a win in the half of 8 rounds. The swing by Danking, a little slow to watch up top. But a good position by PP Overdose. A good fallback as well. You know, he immediately drops to Underwood, leaves him in a position now with a 2-man advantage that's secure, with Niffy almost dying, actually, on the fade back.
PP Overdose has got a little bit confused, a bit flustered. Attacker, not going to be able to win that duel, and now it's left all onto somebody. We saw him in this position before. He's got 2 kills back. He spotted the third as well. Oh, it's a little bit of a whiff from him. I honestly expected that to be a bit more clean. But, you know, okay, didn't win the 1v4. 8-6, Zigma. They're still very much within this map. That's the thing. The scoreline suggests they have a chance. I don't agree. But we'll see. We'll see how maybe they can win the second half pistol or get this last round, and then they are really in a good position. Obviously, still very, very loose stuff coming out from Tyloo. Slowly as well has just been incredible so far. He's got 17 kills. He's please don't tell me he's about to wipe peek into the AWP again. I think he is.
Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he at this point? You know, it's the mantra of life, isn't it?
I don't know what it is, but it is funny.
This is going to be a pretty rough one for Rolex. He's got support there. At least Just Cause comes in and he's gone immediately. The rotates are on their way, but Tyloo already overwhelming the site with all one of them. As the others, or one more, waits up in the apartment. Somebody swings through, and of course he just wrecks Rolex. That looked like a run-and-one shot. Reality Jesus in with 1, but Dan King's too quick over towards the door. Niffy 1v3, looks to creep out of kitchen, but in the end, it's going to be him that's turned into the meal. Tyloo 9-6 as they eat up these rounds. And again, you have to consider it was only the first 3 rounds for Zigma that propped them up into a position where they look in any way respectable coming out of that first half. All in all, that was abysmal.
Oh yeah, they don't match up. I think that's what we're seeing. But we kind of knew that going into things. Like they don't. Like, if you could send somebody alone into a site on B and he gets both kills and that's round over, and then a few rounds prior, you have slowly run into, like, open into the site, just the middle of the site, run towards connector and kill 4 people, you know that you don't match up. Like, realistically, it's got to be heartbreaking being on the Zigma side, because it just isn't. They don't stand a chance here. They've gone onto the T side. They're looking to put the pressure onto somebody. He's just fighting, just taking every duel. Kill him, please. Thank God he's finally dead, but it doesn't even matter. The pistol's over within a matter of seconds. Somebody bought enough time, and by bought time, I mean he fought them tooth and nail, fists out. Yeah, 10-6. Pistol not one. Force Spy is going to be invested into for the T side. This is such a bold play. He could have just sat in the corner and just, like, tried to wait for rotations. But he was like, what? That would be giving up frags to my teammate. Why would I want to do that?
Well, exactly. Sometimes you got to play for your own kills, you know? I respect it. That's what I do. I mean, I never get the kills, but I play for them. And that's trying is the important part. Attacker's tried. He's tried his best, but he's been wrecked by Rolex down in middle with Deagle, looking for more opportunities, being offered them, and they just keep on peeking.
Position.
Yeah, well, he's got support. That's the difference. The fact that slowly pushed short means it's not as silly that he's just crouched out in the middle of the open, but versus a Deagle, he's just headbutt that flash. Didn't even blind him. That's just fair play. Slowly's caught PP swinging wide, and Niffy's just waiting for death. This is 11 for Tyloo, a bomb plant for Zigma, but really, I have very little faith. You know, when we see a bomb plant for Tyloo, we're like, oh, here comes the force buy and maybe the round win. And for Zigma, it's like, well, there comes a slightly better buy into a loss. And it is ridiculous with how aggressive Tyloo are playing that they get away with so much.
Oh, slowly, 122 ADR with a 67% headshot. That's the sort of guy that you report in matchmaking, I'll be honest. Like, this guy's wrecking anyone that comes into his path, unless they're wide peeking with an orb. Now, the T's actually didn't force off of this. I would have expected them to buy, I'll be honest. Like, I think getting an extra round here would have been so beneficial. You would have ruined the money of Tyloo. I would have liked to see them risk it. Now, obviously, they're going to have more faith in their full buys, and it does end up being good practice when they do get the full buys in. But realistically, it leaves them with less rounds to play with, and they're going to bank heavily on the next round, unless they manage to steal this one. Niffy with a nice shot. Rolex retrieved the rifle, though he doesn't have any Kevlar, so just going to get wrecked the second he takes a single point of damage. Niffy will be able to retrieve it anyway, but they are being picked apart. One man standing, Niffy with the rifle. If anything, at this point, the Deke might be the better choice, and it's a wide peek out from somebody, of course it is. And is he going to get the gun? He's not. Okay, a little bit of extra cost, but realistically, it comes down to this, Mitch. If they lose this round, although we've already been pretty much speaking as if this game was over, if they lose this one, it definitely is.
It's like you can... We know that Tyloo should be winning, but it's like, it's pretty much confirmed, locked in.
So much.
That's some great sensitivity by Slowly. An ironic name.
Anybody questioned us saying that they weren't taking this very seriously, just watch that back a few times. Or, Flashbang's not bad, and actually, yeah, Slowly continues to peek into it, even while blind. Somebody around the edge of the smoke, though, is going to turn things back almost instantaneously, leaving 4v4 situation. Bomb retrieved, a peek coming out onto the ramp, and Summers a little bit further forward than you might expect. He was lurking around the edge of the boxes, but has opted to try and face into it, still continuing to do so. Tease, however, after showing some initial presence towards A, pulled the rotation, And now somebody is the only B defender, and that's where they're actually going to be pushing.
Swinging in, looking for the kills, but finding nothing, at least for the start. Somebody, oh, he's fallen back. He's not committing to it by himself, but he's got a player coming down through short behind him. He's aware of this. Summer shuts it down.
Uncovered.
Reality eventually peaks it. I don't mind that. I think somebody played that relatively well. We're in a 3v2. Dan King picks up a kill in the solo fight, leaving Mr. Overdose all by himself as he looks to pull off what would be a sick clutch versus the best team in the region. They are spread out far and wide. They catch him, and it's the first fight that goes their way. You know, nothing special about that round for Tyloo. Everything they did was pretty much individual tools, but it just shows how capable they are as a team, that every single one of them went their way.
Well, that's the terrifying thing as well. Like, if the push was a little bit less disjointed from Zigma, I could see them winning that round. But the problem is this. Well, first peak, I'm betting on somebody all day. This peak as well, look where the other two players are. They were both still in the apartments. If they go at the same time, he is dead. He cannot look at both angles at the same time. But instead, the guy on short pushes, then the guys push over from the site. And even the flank was then null and void as well. And it just, that was a silly play. And either that means the player who was on short just tried to take initiative and go on his own, which that was just too risky. And if not, why was he not pushing with the player who was then lurking in from behind? Like, go together, have some support, at least have the opportunity for a trade. So, yeah, they give Tyloo the opportunity to fight individually, and I'm never going to bet on Zigma to win anything if that's what they're trying to play. Niffy, currently on 3 kills as well, is definitely not helping the situation. But let's be real, like, I think a lot of the kills that have come up for Zigma are either like a few in clutch situations or after the round are done, and then also rounds where it's just like someone blindly running around a corner. So I don't want to harp on them too much. As said, like, this is a game they're never expected to win. They got banged out by Vici with only 7 rounds total. They're doing a bit better here, but with the way that Tyloo are actually approaching this game, that is expected.
Pretty much. I think is this a tactical? I didn't actually catch it pop up, but I'm presuming it's tech. It's been a little while. Either way, I mean, the beauty of online Counter-Strike is every tech is a tech. I think Zigma are the ones that will benefit from it more so because I don't know if you want to disagree, Tom, but I don't feel like Tyloo are going to come out of this round with anything special when it comes to the structure department. If anything, I probably expect more aggression out of them. Because how I see Tyloo is they sit here during this pause, they're scratching, you know, they get the sweats, they're scratching their neck, like, I want to push, I want to shoot someone. And so whenever the pause ends, they're like, oh, finally, my chance. And they just run out and look for those kills. Whereas if it's round to round, you know, they don't get the withdrawal symptoms so much. Two players to window. We're going to see aggression definitely down through underpass is where they're going to start it. A little bit of control. Faked out with the Molotov from Dan King. With the full smokes in middle, somebody will be expected to be down here, or at least they'll be cautious of it. They do a lot of damage to him, and his fallback is going to be next to impossible, to be honest. He's got a player right up above him. And easy peasy.
I like the ambition. He doesn't need any help. He's a independent entity. Well, they've managed to find a second kill. Attacker waiting on the outside. Rolex needs to sort of be a bit careful here, and that those sort of plays are what can cost you rounds versus a team like Tyloo. The rotation is going to come back in. Summer, not spotting anything out, is actually going to go rotating into B. So it looks like they're going to gamble stack this, and, well, they've gambled wrong.
The incorrect play, unfortunately. But at least it gives Zigma a little bit of a chance. They do have to cross Summer, but the timings... Oh, it was in their court. He swings and he misses. That is going to be Tyloo down and out of this round. Their money dictates a save at this point. The question is, do Tyloo dictate a save? An attacker, well, he's found a kill. 2v3. The attacker took a lot of damage. It looks like, after much convincing, they have decided it's time to not go for a retake. They're going to play. Wait for it. Passive on this one. Do you reckon Tyloo before games just like pump up on testosterone? They play so aggressive. Is that allowed? I know in like cycling you can't. What is? I know you can't take Adderall, right?
Yeah, I'm fairly certain you can't.
I'm sure you can take vitamins. Can you take? I wonder where the line is. I never even looked into that. What
But
substances
didn't
are
they
allowed?
start testing people for stuff?
Yeah, it's
I don't
'cause
know if it'd be
certain-
worth the risk.
I think it will.
Also, I'm not sure. I'm not sure testosterone would be the best thing going into a Counter-Strike match. Just like, oh, I've smashed 14 mice this week. Just that's how he broke that desk. The guy from I don't know if he broke the desk. He broke his hand, but
It's too much testosterone before the match. Yeah, they had to start testing because some of the guys were on Adderall openly. Dan King
Dan King styling. Does he get away? He does.
does. Of course he does. It's Dan
Aren't
King.
you face? Niffy lurking through the edge of the smoke might catch him off guard. He's actually watching the underpass. Oh no! Oh, it's been a bad day. He's 3-20. Oh god. Oh no! It's just gone from bad to worse. He's like, right. He doesn't know I'm here. This is my chance for the opener. Get the spray, and oh, I've missed, and I'm dead again. Oh dear. That's cause. He's not been as bad. About all I got, Mitch.
Yep. It's I mean, you're being very positive, Tom. I appreciate it. Could tell from the start of the day when you were being so happy about some of the other teams. Not about Destroyer though. Even though he won the game for them. You know, Invictus, I think their second map, he was the one that won the final round. And I just thought I could see you, smiling and being proud.
That's the thing. Like, individually, he is not a bad player. It's his decision making which irritates me because he gives away a lot of opening picks in rounds where they don't need them.
Mm-hmm.
So he is a frustrating player to watch. I don't doubt his individual skill. I don't doubt any player. It's the same with somebody. Like, somebody is fantastic individually. Makes some of the worst decisions I've ever seen in Counter-Strike. It's fact, but they can get away with it. And that's what's frustrating about it, if anything. This round, looking like more of the same. This has been an absolute slaughter for the side of Zigma. They came into Mirage. It was one of those maps, as I said, that Tyloo haven't looked that great on. But when they're in form individually, there is very little you can do. And you need to be up there individually yourself. And unfortunately, that has not been the case for a few of the players. PP Overdose has not been bad in a few moments from Just Cause as well. Oh, a free kill at least for PP Overdose. But that's what I mean. Like, we talk about like statistics and individuals. Like, if you're being given kills like that, now that's a nice one though. However, the trades come back thick and fast, and somebody is going to close down anything. Dan King wanted those kills, clearly. But yeah, 15-7. I'm not really sure what Zigma can change. I don't think stop getting wrecked is much of a call.
You never know. It could be a revelation.
Hey, mate, can you stop getting wrecked? Niffy's just like, oh.
It's like, when you're...
Why didn't I think of that?
You know when you're holding a site and you're like, oh, they're coming B, they're coming B. And the comms you get are, don't die, don't die. It's like, bro, oh, okay. My bad. I was gonna die. So, okay, I'll make sure. Do you want me to ace the round as well while I'm at it? Okay, sure. No worries.
Get my gun out. Is that a good one?
Oh, shoot the head. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Like, I don't know, dude. People, the best thing as well when you lose sites and people's criticism is like, you need to hold it better or just something like that. Like some remark that is just serves no purpose. They're not giving you information on how you can be better. It's just be better. Like, okay. My bad. Yeah, 15-7. This game it's over and done with. Great stuff by Just Cause. That's a really nice opening. I mean, they should be able to close this round out at least, but it's going to be a while before I get excited, really, for Zigma's prospects.
He just doesn't care, does he? Not even slightly. That's actually wrecked their economy as well. And I love the fact that there's no way they could have spoken about this without even thinking somebody struck right on AWP, guys. You do with that what you will. I'm going to go win us a round. And the fact is, they currently have a double AWP setup when half of their team don't even have a rifle. Or 2 of them don't even have SMGs. And yet, still think they're going to win this round.
Just anybody out there that's thinking, you know, we were just talking out our asses about Tyloo not caring and not really coming in, playing the game properly. Well, just look at that buy and then tell us, tell us that you think this is a top-level analyzed strategy. It's sheer confidence, not just because of the scoreline. I think this is something that if this was the first half, they would still have done in this exact situation.
I think they could be like, I don't know, 8-4 down, and I'd still expect to see this buy. I don't think it really is defined by, and it's just defined on how confident they are. Rolex, well, he's met AWP number 1. A little bit lucky to be alive, I would say. Now, an execution onto this A site should be enough to win them the round. Realistically, there should be nothing that anybody can do. Somebody was planning on playing Ninja, which, well, that was a call that he made. I can't say I agree with it in any way because he has an AWP. He's decided to fall back to a more passive position. The thing is, though, he almost needs to take fights here. He can't allow them to get too far. Missed shot into the first. That could be an opening. Rotation coming in. He's trying to fall back to the corner, and he will manage to do so. Any peek from Palace should be a free kill. Instead, though, it's Attacker trying to spray them down with the MP9. The Pistol of Summer gets nothing done. What are you doing? What are you doing? I cannot believe that is the decision that he's just made. That is one of the stupidest plays I've ever seen. What? I don't understand. Can we just bring in Bland?
Let's get Bland Dinko. Let's bring him in. Guys, so one thing. I'm gonna give you one task. It's a very, like, I'm not giving you 10 tasks or 100. One thing. Explain. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm muting myself.
Yeah, I don't think you can explain anything.
Well, they knew the AWP was
somebody
there.
does.
They knew the AWP was there, Dinko.
Tyloo just so confident. They literally don't care. It's not like they take anything into consideration other than their own decision, right? Nothing influences their decisions other than their decision that they're going to do that, right? There's nothing brought into it. Okay, there's an AWP here. I'm not going to do this. It's just, I'm doing this. Like, there's nothing you can tell them that will stop them from doing that. And I think that's evident in everything that they do, every single play that they make. It's just Tyloo, and it will always be Tyloo.
Yeah, I mean, I'm laughing because I've just injected that grade A Tyloo drug straight into my veins. And I'm feeling weirdly euphoric. I shouldn't be after watching what they've done. But it's classic Tyloo, isn't it, Tom? Just a vulgar display of power, no respect, just weird buys, winning all the duels. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, no, they're having fun. That's all it is. I think that's what we just have to put it down to at this point. They are enjoying themselves playing Counter-Strike, which, considering how many matches they play within the last few months, the fact that we could watch a team just like have a little bit of a laugh, make some silly plays, be aggressive while playing in one of the most important tournaments. Well, actually, no, let's take that back. The most important tournament within the whole region. And they can have fun and still win it dominantly. Oh, I don't need to see that again. I genuinely can't believe he did that. Like, that was a winnable round until he made the decision to plant in the one place they knew wasn't clear.
Oh, it do be like that, Tom. And of course, Niffy having a rough day in the office. Of course, for the side of Tyloo, everyone having a hell of a time. Slowly, 23 kills, I guess, is going to be the MVP, especially with that 4K he got earlier. He's just ludicrous. Now, I mean, this one's done. This one's done and dusted. It was a pretty quick affair there. And slowly, of course, 6 multi-kill rounds, 3 openings, almost 180 or 95 is where he's going to be at. Heading into Nuke, though. Now, this is a question I have for you, Mitch. It's a map that Tyloo have floated. They have made teams feel uncomfortable because of their very unconventional, hyper-aggressive CD style. Do you think it's going to be enough? Like, Zigma aren't a tier 1 team in the region by any stretch of the imagination, but Nuke is a map that they have played on, they have the right protocols on. Do you think that's going to be enough for Zigma to maybe maybe take map number 2 here.
No. I think for Zigma, the players that they've got at the moment, I mean, Niffy finished that game at 4 kills. Let's not overlook that. You've got definitely a lot of struggles there when it comes down to taking individual duels versus this team. You talk about their hyper-aggressive style on Nuke. Well, it caught them off guard on Mirage. If you're getting caught off guard by that on Mirage, I'm not looking forward to seeing Nuke, honestly. The results as well aren't great for Zigma when you look back on it. Their Beyond game was definitely underwhelming. Yes, they beat After. They lost to D13, who we know haven't necessarily been on point. I mean, the best example of that was the fact that Invictus obviously beat them 16-3 on whatever map 1 was in that series, and then ended up losing it. So it's a position right now where I can't see Tyloo losing this map. I definitely can't see Tyloo losing the series, even if they did come into this with their monitors turned off. But it's a great opportunity as well for Tyloo, I guess, to practice deepening their map pool somewhat.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? They are still they are by far the biggest favorites here in this matchup to take the series, even if it does go to map number 3. So yeah, it makes sense. You know, they're trying out Nuke, trying to deepen the map pool, make the 7 map pool, which would be terrifying if you're any other Asian team in the region. Now, whether it can be a clean 2-0 for Tyloo, or if Zigma's going to fight back and take it to map number 3, that's going to be found out in the next map, and that's coming up after a very, very short break.
That's right. We're going to be going on to Nuke now in just a few minutes. But before we get into the game, Tom, it's time for us to talk a little bit about these two teams. Tyloo, they're the favorite team in the region. They're the team that have already smashed them out on map 1. They look pretty damn convincing, despite the early rounds of the first half not going their way. And I think that's really what's propped Zigma up to look pretty good. Zigma, on the other hand, they're bottom of the barrel. Not quite as poor as Hot Side. They are definitely still fighting to be in there, making it through the playoffs. But it's not looking too likely, really, with the crop of teams that we've got at the moment. For them to win Nuke, I think it's going to be a pretty tough task.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, let's take a look at, say, one of the last teams to try and attempt to pick Nuke versus Tyloo. We'll have a look at Bren, right? Bren, they pick Nuke.
Yeah.
Tyloo, they started on the CT side, as you do, or you get to choose. And then Tyloo won 14 rounds in the first half. So I'm not feeling confident for them because this is a map that does allow for a lot of aggression. And we know how much Tyloo love to get aggressive, especially on the CT side. You can take a lot of map control. You can get in the faces in pretty much any portion of the map. And I feel like it's going to be down to Zigma to shut them down. Now, in some of the early rounds, they did manage to do that. But after a while, it just seemed like Tyloo got to a point where there was no return. And I just don't see Zigma being able to do too much because this isn't a strong map for them either. As I said, the only team they have beaten is After, who are another team who are right down the bottom with them.
Yeah, exactly. The reality is, in this matchup, they're out of their depth. And I think we have to be very cautious that we underline that, because if you're here watching the game and you don't know these two teams, it's very easy to kind of point the finger and laugh at Zigma, you know, pull a Ralph on it. But the reality is, they're not supposed to beat Tyloo. And that's why we frame it as, if Tyloo even lose a map, it's a disgrace to them because they're the best team in the region. And if you're the best team in the region and you lose maps and maybe lose games to teams like this that are at the bottom of the 8 teams in the tournament, or 10 teams in the tournament, that's not good enough. That's not the best.
Oh, good start for PP Overdose. At least they've run past Summer, but he's only going to get one. An opportunity for a potential double there. They're looking for another pistol, of course. That was what we sort of gave them, that little bit of a boost in that first half of the last map. Got off to a decent start. We'll see if they can do that once again as slowly. He was fantastic. He's going to try and get into position, but it's reality, Jesus, in fact, with a snappy double to kick things off, especially on the T side. That's a good start. They've already matched the amount of rounds that Bren managed to get total, so that's at least something. But of course, there is going to be a force buy coming in for the CT side. If they can beat the force buy, then we can start talking about, okay, this is a T side that maybe we can get behind.
Yeah, there's going to have to be a little bit more on display when it comes down to those buy rounds. But hey, we've seen the pistol go to Zigma. We've seen a 3-0 lead. But what we've seen every single time in these kind of games is Tyloo force buying. And they've done it again. They've come out with their pistols, one SMG, and an immediate loss. And Summer was playing a very aggressive game, trying to get out the garage, spotted at the start of the round. Just caused DC'd.
That's what you get, Dan King. That's what you get.
He deserves that so much. So Just Cause must have just temporarily DC.
Maybe unplug this keyboard. Like, I have that.
Could
Like,
be.
with if the little bit falls out the back of my keyboard, it did just keeps running forward, and that's what it looked like at least. So that's fantastic. Good thing his teammate was there. A pat on the back has to go to him for saving his teammate from some embarrassment. And instead, Dan King looks like the fool. Then again, reloading that CZ probably would have taken just as long anyway. So I guess that's the way you got to look at it. But now Zigma 2-0 start, money made, and they can farm up some extra cash here in this round.
There you go. They'll look for the extra money, and they should get it. Unlike Dan King, who doesn't get his extra cash. I mean, I respect it, right? He sees a player DC'd, he's going to look for the opportunity. Damage was already done. It's not like anybody could have called for a restart of the round. And you're obviously going to get a lot of money for that knife kill. So I actually think it was probably the right play. As you said, the CZ would have taken a long time to reload, but he does look like a bit of a tit. So that's unfortunate. But it happens. slowly, there's an opportunity here. Luckily shut down by Reality Jesus. He had a teammate dropping down behind it, would have traded, but I think Tyloo would have just been happy to find the kills, to be honest. Pretty clean, all in all. I mean, you got to be happy with that round if you're Zigma. They've built up some cash. They've got that little bit of a buffer to play with, but here's where the real danger zone is entered. Flying straight in there, full speed. Afterburners enabled because Tyloo, they've got their full buy. They've got an op-out on Dan King as well. Even without his knife kill, he can afford it. Oh, and their herd coming out. This is dangerous. Summer avoided the flash. Somebody's here to help, and it's a massacre.
Definitely not what we were hoping for going into their first buy round. Nice shot from PP Overdose through the smoke at least. He has now given his position away, and even with Slowly's aggressive peek, he can't do anything against it. So it will be the first round on the board for Tyloo. Now, bear in mind, we've seen some weaker T-sides from them on this map, for sure. So it is definitely possible that they're going to need a hefty amount of rounds, as said, when they beat Bren in dominant fashion. They got 14 of them on the CT side. Well, there wasn't really a T side to witness after they won the pistol. And I imagine their opponent was pretty heavily demoralized at that point. So if Zigma can get off to a slightly better start, we've still seen some vulnerabilities on this map. Dan King, that is so aggressive. He's going to get one kill, but bear in mind his teammate's currently only on an SMG. The risk might not have been worth taking, and oh, there is that SMG. Somebody going to go down without much of a fight. Rolex picks off another. This fast-paced round from Zigma has net them an awful lot of kills. Now slowly left to try and rectify things. He does manage to get an opener. The rotation is going to come back towards the vent. First player spotted and killed. The second one seen as well by attacker. He's left in the open but manages to fall back, but not back far enough. And now it's left on to the man who was fantastic in that first map. Slowly facing off against two. The push coming back in as fast as humanly possible. The peak going to be coming out. A free kill. He tries to transition, predicting where Rolex will come from. He can't quite manage it, so it is a breakback. Zigma, they're up to 4.
4 on the board. That's exactly what we're looking for Zigma. One hiccup, one bump in the road along the way. Running into Tyloo's aggressive hold up on top of the hut. It's fine. They can accept that. But getting that buy round on the board is huge. Now they're going to look to do it with the AKs. And for Tyloo, it's the last-ditch attempt. They even come in with the Deagle. I mean, this is a damn good start for Zigma. A lot better than what we saw on the previous map with the 4-1. They're denying Tyloo that equalizer or lead taken so early on. And the contextual difference here between Mirage and Nuke is very important to note. A 4-1 on Mirage, that's whatever. Things can flip-flop very easily. The reality is, though, building up early T-side rounds on Nuke is often a lifeline for teams that are underdogs in matchups. Winning out that pistol and finding yourself those early situations where Tyloo aren't stacked up on utility. I mean, just look at this round. Over a minute left on the clock. They have 1 smoke, 2 flashes, and 2 nades. That's it, not even a molly to slow down a rush. So these kind of rounds are very important to pick up. Great tag. Dan King, he's been lit through the box. Luckily, that extra map armor just saving him, but slowly came through, found a double, and a 2-man advantage now sits to Tyloo. Oh, Dan King, he peeks that, he's in trouble, but in fact, he will just be baiting for somebody who easily takes one from above. I mean, this is a very well played round by Tyloo.
Oh, so clinical from somebody as well, and leaves just Rolex remaining. Again, it seems like the rounds they're winning are super clean, but then the rounds that they lose are obviously quite scrappy, coming down to just 1 player remaining. It leaves now Zigma in a bit of an awkward spot with their finances. They're going to have to just go for some pistols, maybe, if Rolex really wants to, a hero rifle. But these are the sort of plays that, realistically, you shouldn't be allowed to get away with. Like, the boost spot, that's forgivable. It's something you don't play too often. But it's that double peek outside where it slowly manages to get away with 2 kills and then survive it at the end. Like, he's been someone that's done so much over the last few. This looks like a vent dive attempt to get a bomb down, and it will be successful. Bomb's going to be going down to the lower site. I don't think there's going to be anybody there to deny it either, as Niffy gets across. And even with any nades... Oh, they actually do! Oh, that's so unlucky. It's basic. It's something we see quite regularly. But I thought it was going to work out for Zigma there.
This is somewhere, though, that we can have that extra little bit of faith in Zigma, right? I mean, that round was well handled by Tyloo start to finish. When they came to outside, obviously you've got Dan King going for a little bit of aggression. He looks like he's alone, but in fact he was baiting that whole time for, was it Slowly? Who came up through,
Yeah, it
through
was
secret.
slowly.
He just caught those players. So the one that was up on top of Marshmallow was shooting at Dan King. He was engaged in that battle, and it was a very easy angle for Slowly, who could catch that player and then swing further for the second fight in a pretty fair 1v1, as they both knew where the other was. Somebody's walked through the smoke. What's this guy doing?
That was Dan King.
Oh, it was Dan King walking through.
Somebody got the kill through the smoke.
Oh,
Which
God.
is just as bad, if anything. Oh, he does go down eventually. They know where he is. Everybody just fighting at this point, and Tyloo are going to get their fourth onto the board.
That's
I love
infuriating.
that Dan King's just like, hello.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It is.
He's got his AWP now as well.
It is a tad ridiculous at times what these guys get up to. My God.
They've brought a double AWP into a round where their opponents have pistols. I don't
Most
even really
shocking
like
thing.
a double AWP on this map anyway, but I can see the reasons behind it. Very aggressive stuff from Dan King, and he's actually going to go down to a P250, and because of that, his teammate now has to try and rectify this. They're going to be going down. It will do a lot of damage. Should be able to get a kill. Nice shot onto Just Cause. Didn't even know he was there. And then the second player for Summer as well. So clinical. And the rest of the players trying to make a push down ramp. The AWP's going to miss his shot. And now things become quite awkward. They've retrieved the gun. They're trying to pressure him. Shots being missed. But eventually Attacker comes to save the day once again. And he will close out this round. He needed to get a lot of those kills because the rest of the players fell very, very flat.
But this is the thing, Tom. You know, Tyloo have got the tactical approach to it at times where you see some of those plays like Dan King slowly outside control. But then they've also got the individual skill to pull it back when those things don't go their way. And that's they're just leagues above some of the other teams that are in this event and within this region. Not just the event. I think we probably have got some of the best within their respective continents. But unfortunately, it is this gigantic jump in skill that you get between the top 2 and the top 10. It is massive. Somebody is in a little bit of trouble. That molly forces him back. He's going to smoke it and go through. Gets 1. He's not there for 2. He's just going to bail away and look to stay safe as his teammates rotate down off the info we found.
It's been a rough start for Just Cause. Somebody... Oh, it's uncomfortable, but he still manages to find the jewel anyway. Flash coming through. He goes running into it. He wanted to try and take the fights, and his teammate's gone down in the meantime. This is starting to become possible now for the remaining players. Summer's just run through the Molotov. He's just gone straight through it. No fear. He's going to win the fight onto 1. And he has at least bought some time for his teammates. They're going to go back up the vent. Question is there anybody waiting on the upper bomb side? There is, patiently, just watching from above. They're going to check for it, but Attacker, he gets the first, doesn't manage to close out the second, and now we have to wait to see if Slowly is going to make that wraparound in time. Actually just started running. He doesn't even care. He's heard the bomb go down. He was initially walking, now makes a hell of a lot of noise, looking to make his way into the site. He has a single flashbang as he drops down. I'm going to be tapped. Just waiting for the peak, but Rolex is clinical enough. A 5th round for Zigma. Definitely looking a lot better than what we've seen from a lot of teams facing off against Tyloo on their T side. The only thing I will say is a lot of the fights that Tyloo were taking in this round were completely solo plays. Like there was no teamwork here whatsoever. Rolex gets an entry here, then a fate from Danking as well, then Summer jumping down the vent through a Molotov. Obviously, Attacker, well, he was trying to just hold the site. I don't really have anything to say about that one, but Tyloo, yeah, I feel like they kind of gave this round up, but obviously Zigma capitalized.
Well, as I said, you know, those T rounds, they're very hard to come by a lot of the time. Dan King, he's going forward. He knows there was a player here. He's just going to hold it. They have no idea about that aggressive control. Overdose walks straight into him. Shift walking, knife out. Literally clueless. That timing was perfect for Dan King to get into position. Just cause being spammed up by somebody, but he overstays his welcome on outside. Getting shut down and putting the man advantage into just one for Tyloo. Attacker, he's just wall banged. That must have been through the grater because he could definitely see reality. Jesus, as he swung up through outside. Yeah, it was indeed. And up in heaven, Attacker will just maintain that control. And for Tyloo, 4v2, there's not a lot they need to do. They can just hunker down and wait for Zigma to make a move.
Nifty's managed to gain an awful lot of control, though. He's making his way down the ramp. I don't know if they're going to expect anybody to actually be here. Now, Dan King is lurking around by the door, so potentially he could deny any sort of plant if they were to go for it. His teammate being gone as well gives even more of a reason to keep a player on this lower bomb site. And the fact is he has to drop off here. And that will be it. That will be the knowledge of there being a player here. Dan King's going to hear the bomb being planted. Oh, that's so unlucky. There's no way he expected anybody to actually be here. And well, just going to no-scope him to close the round. Bomb plant's actually very helpful, though, for Zigma. A 6th for Tyloo, but this is by no stretch a clean performance from them so far. The only thing that does worry me is, although their T-sides on this map previously have been quite flat, I do think versus Zigma it might not matter.
Oh no, Tom. You don't believe it.
How long have you been muted for?
Just since the start of that round, because I coughed. I needed to mute it to cough, but I forgot to unmute. Thank you, production, for letting me know. And there goes all the hype. That was unreal, though. Slowly got me. He really threw me off with that one. Because he's spraying, and I'm thinking, okay, well, they're going to swing at him. They're going to kill him. Mid-spray transfer, and then back as well. So gorgeous. Also, I just want to say, Blah has muted way more than I have. I don't know why it's called pulling a Mitch. I think we need to rename it to pulling a Blah at this point. A man does it every day.
Surely pulling a Mitch should be falling asleep before a broadcast and not being there when it starts.
Ah, I've walked into that one. Well, let's walk into the round. 7-5. Tyloo. They're in a great spot. But no, the reality is I feel pretty decent about where Zigma are at. They're in this position where 5 rounds on the board. If they can just pick up one more, they're comfy. Comfy as can be. I like the little attempted outside control. So they spot out no one's here. They throw out double smokes as well for the cross just to make them paranoid about secret. And now they try to catch them as they rotate. And they did. They've just deleted Summer.
Yeah, they've got the opener. And normally that's a good sign. Like from what we've seen, when the initial kill goes the team's way, I think the conversion rate has been very, very high for either side. A lot of these slower rounds have actually worked quite well for Zigma. It's the fast ones where they go barreling into these Tyloo players where they just lose these individual battles. 30 seconds left on the clock, though, as they are going to go pushing into this A site. There's still a multitude of players here. An attacker just goes ham. There's a trade as well from somebody. He doesn't need to peek this. He's got a teammate coming in on the flank, which is only going to make things more tough, but he whiffs. That was a man on 25 HP. That should have been a very easy kill. Instead, he's just going to go running straight into his other teammate. There's 2 players alive, somebody. And now slowly he's been left in what is a 1 versus 2. It should have been an easy 2v1 for the CT side. In fact, the bomb shouldn't have even gone down. That wouldn't have made it down the vent. Shouldn't have made it down the vent. Now slowly he's got everything to do. What? He did not mean to hit that first player. He did not mean to hit that first player. That is a joke.
Well, that is just ridiculous. Slowly with the clutch.
Can we have a slow-mo of that, please?
We need to.
Like, that is ridiculous. I think he shoots a first bullet, and then while he's transitioning to the second. So look, he kills the guy at the back first. Oh my God, that's unreal. That is unreal. It almost, when he corrects his aim, it almost looked like he did do that on purpose, which isn't, that's ridiculous. It's so fast. God.
That's unbelievable. So like the flick at the back is almost like instinctive. I have a feeling that he almost didn't mean to do it, but his body meant for him to do it, you know? It's like when you touch a hot pan, you pull your hand away before you even feel it, because your body just instinctively does it for you. Danking's been spotted. He's in a little bit of trouble. He's stuck around here after finding 2 kills. They know all about him. They've got his number, but somehow they've allowed him to run away. And while Niffy was distracted, attacker sneaks up behind him. This is ridiculous. What a round by Tyloo. They've just wrecked them. And Danking's still looking for kills. He's still going. And he gets a 4th. Popping up and down like it's whack-a-mole. And unfortunately, well, someone forgot to give Zigma the hammer.
Well, they started strong. It's looking similar to what we saw on the last map. Like they get the initial start, and then the rounds are few and far between. And again, like I don't just want to take everything away from Zigma. They've had a couple of good rounds, but I do feel like a lot of it comes off the plays of Tyloo not working. Like we've seen that same play made previously by Danking. He got 1 kill and then got traded. That was the difference. And well, the last 1v2, that should never have even been a possibility. Now they're just running into the gauntlet. Just head first into the bullets of their opponents. It's like they're trying to almost practice 3 versus 5 situation. Someone looks away. He's looked away and he's thrown a smoke. He's dead for sure. And that's just down to timing. PP Overdose is going to get a double entry, and now somebody with an AWP and 5 players to find. This is a 9-6 half, Mitch.
Sure looks like it. As 9 goes on the board for Tyloo, they close out this half in a pretty decent fashion. I mean, you consider it was 4-1 for Zigma. You can see why I'm saying that it's very important that they found those early rounds, Tom. Because had they not have had Tyloo have walked away with the pistol, this game would already have a conclusion coming into the second half. But with those early 4 out of the first 5 rounds, Zigma have put themselves in a spot where even though they looked pretty abysmal when it came down to buy rounds, it's doable. It's workable. But again, I'll put a lot of weight on this pistol round to get them back on track.
Yeah, it would definitely set them up nicely at least. As I said, we've seen some weak T-sides on this map from Tyloo. Oh. Somebody just goes rushing outside. PP Overdose trying to lurk through the smoke. Again, this battle seems to come down to timing more than anything. The rest of the team, in the meantime, have actually gone over towards ramp. Just Cause trying to fight for it. Summer doesn't hit his shots either. This pistol round's looking pretty good. A bomb going down, though, is a terrifying prospect even for the next round. But they've still got to win this one first. Attacker already picks off 1 slowly. Knows he needs to get aggressive, but maybe not that aggressive. And now it comes down to what is a 1 versus 2. He hits the dink, but Just Cause, well, he's hit a few more. 4 kills for him in the pistol round. But as said, a bomb down for Tyloo is a very scary prospect. They are not out of the woods just yet.
I mean, look, they're doing everything right. They're meeting every condition that I put up on the board. 6 rounds I said they needed. They got it. Over on their T side, they needed the pistol round for those early rounds. They did that as well, which is what got them to 6. They needed this pistol round. They've got that as well. I mean, I'm impressed by what Zigma are able to do at the moment, because again, it doesn't feel like Tyloo are playing a super loose style, nowhere near the punishable style that we have seen in previous games. And I do think that they're coming into Nuke with a relatively focused attitude in the majority of rounds. And that comes back to the point that we were making about how obviously allowing this map through is Tyloo trying to get themselves into a position where they can practice this map a little bit more. Maybe it can be somewhere in the future that they can test against the likes of Avicii. Obviously, not right now. Whenever they play Avicii, I kind of expect Nuke to disappear from the pool relatively quickly.
That's the thing, though. Even they've started banning trains, so I think that they're going to end up playing it versus those teams, but just will accept that they need to get better at it. So that might just be the thing. Like, they'll lose in that series, but they'll win the next 2 maps, and that's basically how they've been doing it for a while. This round, they're really clean, and Tyloo didn't actually invest into this one. I thought we'd see a force buyout from them, but they decided not to. And Zigma have done a great job of keeping that round very, very clean indeed. And going into their CT side, like I said, the way Tyloo won some of their previous matches were with very, very hefty CT sides. So the fact that they have not done that well, like a 9-6 half's actually pretty even, and then lost the pistol, this gives Zigma a real chance. But at the same time, it is only a chance. They've got to quell some of the best individual players from the Asian region. Well, it's a fast take outside. The smokes are going to fall. EP Overdose trying to lurk through the gap. He's got to be careful because he's going to get pushed from behind, and that's a free opener. Not the start they were looking for going into their CT half. Now, they do have a bit of bonus cash, so even just hefty amounts of damage in this round could be enough to at least make the next one interesting. But ideally, they want to try and win it.
That's always going to be the goal, isn't it? I mean, most teams obviously not going to come in with the objective of losing a round. We'll see if Zigma can meet their objective. I think Attacker saw the feet. He saw the shoelace and Iffy just peek over the corner. Should have tied them up a little bit tighter, and there you go. Attacker was ready slowly on outside, shutting down Just Cause. And Reality Jesus is left alone, and unfortunately, he's going to be crucified in that round, taken out completely, and putting it on 10-8. Zigma, I mean, they are falling behind a little bit. You don't want to give Tyloo that early access. That's what scares me slightly. Attacker's also having a hell of a game, up on 17 kills. I'm just clocking that now. I feel like Dan King's been the one, and slowly as well, making the bigger plays in the previous half. But I guess it's consistency is the name of the game for Attacker.
Ooh. Somebody. He's only going to get one. And actually, the CT side have not opted to invest into this round fully. So they're waiting for the 4 buys to come up. They've retrieved an AK. Although Attacker already found one back. Summer's got an awful lot of ground. I don't know if they'd expect him to be here so soon. And they don't. But then again, he might have... Well, he's a little bit early. Reality, Jesus. That's not bad. He doesn't win the round, sure. But he's made things costly. And that's all they can really ask for in a round where they didn't really invest. They've reduced the amount of money that Tyloo have, although there's still a decent amount of cash for them here. But this is the buy. And this is where we truly are going to judge whether or not Zigma have a chance in this match. Because they lose this one, we're looking at another sort of 13-8 scoreline where Tyloo, they're probably going to be able to get 3 rounds. Whereas they win this one, and they are not far away from evening things up.
Exactly. For Zigma, it's go time. It's game time. It's now or never, really. I mean, the position, as we're saying, you know, it's a bit of a seesaw at the moment. Depends what side they sit on at the end of this. They'll either be having a good time or they'll be hitting the floor pretty hard. I never enjoyed seesaws, Tom. I gotta be honest.
It's because you're small.
I have no rebuttal. I don't know why I walked into this one. My issue I was going to describe was that my feet would not always touch the floor, and so I would hit off the bottom and it would hurt my bottom. So I didn't sit in the right position. That's it. I sat too far forward.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
Okay. Well, PP Overdose, he's found a double kill outside. A great start to the round, and Just Cause is eventually going to be traded. A peek into somebody is still going to go the way of Rolex, and Dan King, he just tries to walk out the hut. That's exactly what we wanted to see from Zigma. A clean fight, winning duels, PP Overdose performing to a high standard as well. And now, well, it's a bit awkward for Tyloo, but there is still 8 grand for Summer. So they could juggle some weaponry around. It looks like they might have a hero AK or two and then go for some pistols. This is some pretty basic mistakes, though, coming out from the side of Tyloo. Like a very common angle to be held. And I think if you're going to avoid it, you basically have to try and throw a close smoke and then make your way through it so that they can't actually deny you or spray you as you walk through. It is just going to be the solo AK, though. But Dan King, that is one hell of a start. The Deeg, which was passed over to him, has found the head of a first opponent.
Dan King's been lit up, though, afterwards. Now down to just 4 HP as he looks for a bit more control. All he finds is a bullet to the back of the head. Tyloo, they've got their smokes and flashes out towards the A site. But there's a player still in vents. I think Rolex is going to sell a little bit of a fake. He's going to cause some noise, although that might just cause Attacker to drop down behind him and deal some damage. He fades through the smoke, though, luckily. Give himself that little bit of extra space that the pistols can't just waterfall and wash him away. For Tyloo, it's a difficult decision to make, but with one player now up on top of the roof, Reality Jesus has swung through to make sure that's a possibility. Spotted out the second player too. One makes it down the vents. That's the bomb, though. So they actually might be in for a bomb. Oh, no, there's a player here. Never mind. Easy. Nicely handled by Just Cause to be in that position. I didn't even spot him.
Yeah, no, they've done a really good job in this round as well. And considering that somebody, I believe, bought too much in the last, is not going to have the best of buys here. So Zigma putting themselves in a much better position here. And considering how that round started with the player going down, I did worry a little bit that this was going to be the moment where everything fell apart. So stronger position, money built. And this is where Tyloo, if anything, the pressure's now on. This is where they need to actually build into this half.
Well, it is not a good start necessarily with Overdose dying and Attacker. Well, he took a while to get the kill, but he gets there eventually. He might light him down to 2 HP in the process, but it's this flank that could be the big play. Pushed in through main, right up behind them. They have no idea. Reality Jesus, Niffy, already clocking up kills. That's going to push Tyloo to make a move, and Just Cause comes up behind to finish this off. This should be the round closed out. He is doing a fantastic job, and although he gets caught off eventually, it's a 1v2. It's a spot where Zigma should have this on lockdown.
Yeah, the thing is, I will never doubt somebody in these sort of situations. Yes. He is a marvel that, well, it doesn't necessarily make sense a lot of the time. He's just gone AFK. just decided to chill for a little bit. Like, maybe correcting himself in his seat, straightening up his headphones. This is serious mode, somebody. And the timing's going to be everything. I think he might be caught looking the wrong way. He's actually going to jump, so bye-bye.
That's not ideal. Swings out the smoke in his hand. You know, it's smoking does kill, but unfortunately not in this instance. Or I guess it killed him, so it did exactly what you'd expect. 11-11. Yeah, Tyloo definitely struggling. Their T side, they got off to a great start there, but you're seeing some of the problems with it. And this is why I don't think they'll ever play against Vici on this map. I think that when they come in up against Vici next, it should be leaving Train through and banning out Nuke. Just because Vici are so damn good when it comes to Nuke, and you've just allowed Zigma in a round where you were taking it slow and you were playing for picks, and you let them push through T main and come behind you completely unaware. You can't do that versus Vici.
This is where Zigma likely to take the lead. The T's are making a hell of a lot of noise, so it's definitely the case that Zigma know, if not roughly, almost exactly where they are. The wraparound about to come into the site. They've got to be careful from heaven, but PP Overdose is already going to pick off one. Rolex with another. The Crossfire's doing their work, but the timing couldn't be much worse, in fact. For Rolex, at least. However, Dan King's position is well known, and he has to go and try and retrieve the bomb. First Deeg not going to connect. He's slowly being closed in, but he does manage to at least find a pick elsewhere. Rounding the corner, though, PP Overdose is waiting. And Zigma, they're going to take the lead once again after what was a fairly quiet first half with definitely some pieces missing. Since that early 4-1 lead, taking them a while to get back into this one, but on the CT side, they are looking like the better squad, and well, it's up to Tyloo now to prove to us that there is something for them on their T side. Because that's what I said. I was like, okay, they dominated the CT side versus Bren. That was the reason they won the map. But their T sides have been a bit questionable. Well, they're looking questionable again, even though individually it's clear they are the better squad.
That's a nice nade through to somebody to start this one off. The push out to the A side is fast, and it's not forgiving, not with the CT side of PP Overdose in position. He is going huge. An overwhelming success here as Summer fails out in the 1v3. Catches bullets to Rolex, but no kill. Putting Zigma 13-11 in the lead. And Tom, well, it's looking quite likely we're going to make it to 3 maps. And at the end of the day, this is what happens when you have experimental picks like this for Tyloo. For me, really, we have one more chance, one final opportunity to seize everything that Tyloo ever wanted. Now we just need to see if they can capture the 2-0 or if they're going to let it slip. And they're force buying Mac 10s. Alright.
Well, I guess at this stage they do have a decent amount of loss bonus, but this is still a fairly audacious attempt.
Well,
I'd like to see them try and maybe put some pressure over to ramp. I don't want to see them go into main again because the amount of utility that's being put in there. If they get a bomb plant here, this will be fine. Like, they'll be able to buy into the next round anyway. But it does look like they're just going to try and go bursting into the A site once again.
honestly, I was presuming it would be ramp. At this point, I feel like it's an under-pressured part of the map. They just rushed out A, didn't get a whole lot done. So it's odd to see them attempt the same thing. You'll notice the pistols are the ones playing up on top of roof. Obviously, the SMG is going to be the ones rushing through, and the pistols having up 2 Molotovs and flashes each. They're going to be chucking them in to push players off these positions. I'll be coming through in just a minute because there's no map control, so they really have to go right about now. I think once that molly fades or smoke fades over towards the door, they'll make the... Actually, they're making the call now. Smoke's going out. Here come the mollies. And the flashes. Slowly's good for one. Rolex going to try to hold, but he goes for the spam through the smoke. Not the ideal play. A really smart move by Tyloo to refocus themselves over towards the hut instead of just barreling out of the double doors. Or the double door... of Squeaky is what I meant to say. Giving them an opportunity then to just spray them down like you saw Rolex attempt. The nade a little too deep to catch slowly. There's low HP waiting down below, and he's going to get a reward for... Oh my, he actually got 2 out of that. The pistol missing him and leaving it in a position then when Tyloo, they take the round 13-12. Lots of upgraded rifles for them and a much better approach overall.
That is again, the infuriating thing about this Tyloo roster is sometimes they steal some of these rounds away, and well, it was just that quick blast through onto the site once again. All 3 players also trying to rotate through the same area, which, well, slowly then did more than enough to close this out. Not had as good a map as the first, but he's definitely still been on the table, and now this is the pressure truly on for Zigma. They've been broken, their money is on the brink, and on the other side, they've still got a fair amount of bonus cash. They're going blasting into this site again, and it's Attacker to start things off. They haven't quite spotted Niffy around the backlines. He's going to get away with 1, and he's still alive, at least for the moment. He buys time for Reality Jesus to get in, but our savior will not be the savior in this round, as PP Overdose and Just Cause Well, Just Cause needs at least 2, maybe even 3. Although I do think Just Cause 2 is slightly better.
Absolutely. Such a
25
damn
seconds. Can they get anything done in this situation? A fairly passive hold as well from the remaining players. They do have a kit available to them, and they spot out Summer. That's one down for free, but the wraparound from somebody makes this round nigh on impossible, and Danking even going to blast the last through the smoke. It will be Tyloo to even things up once more.
Well, Tom, I think all in all, considering we've had scrappy rounds, I mean, that is just the epitome of Tyloo gameplay, really, isn't it? It's where they thrive when it comes down to the more loosely organized. And I think that's where they're really coming ahead in upping the pace of a lot of these rounds, because they're able to put themselves in these positions where essentially they're pushing everybody outside of their comfort zone. Which puts them ahead, I guess. Whenever it's, you have to adapt on the fly. You've got to adjust to the faster plays. Like, you see the previous round where they had the SMG rush into the A site. They use their smokes to block off some of the longer range angles, so that's not a concern. They molly out the positions to push players off where they're comfortable, and then the flashes are in play as well to blind up some of them. And you saw Rolex's reaction, I think, was a great gauge of it, where he kind of looked around, went, there's no one for me to shoot, and then just sprayed the door until someone ran out of main and killed him. And things like that, where you've got to make the decision on the fly, is where you expect someone like Zigma, a team like Zigma, to fall behind.
We're going to have to push outside. There's already 2 players rotated down towards this lower bomb site. CT's more aware, but actually one of them starts going back. Just Cause coming under pressure. Molotov thrown into the corner, and somebody plays that so very well. An opener at least, but slowly he's gone down. He's going to catch PP Overdose, rotating back to ramp as well. Rolex needs a kill here. He'll at least find the one. Niffy's making the rotation in, but someone will catch him off, and running through the Molotov. It's another kill onto the CT side, leaving Reality Jesus to try and save them here. Their money's in the bin. The loss bonus is not going to be that high, and it looks like they might have fallen at the final hurdle.
It's upsetting, really, if you're Zigma. I mean, things were looking so good for them at 13 to 11. I feel like, in general, you should be in a spot where you can close that out, or at least manage to make it closer. But these last couple rounds, it has been chaos that Zigma have been caught on the very much the tail end of. It seems like they're just not comfortable. As I was saying, I do feel like Tyloo have found their forte when it comes to this T side against this team specifically. It is just to introduce that element of anarchy that it seems like Zigma can't deal with. The on-the-fly calls, not quite there for them. They're going to attempt some ramp aggression, which doesn't quite go their way, just cause bailing out of there. And for Tyloo, you know, they've got a good, decent bit of map control already towards outside that they've secured on ramp as well, but somebody, well, we know him for one thing, and that's acting like a fire hydrant ladder. He overextends.
Oh. Okay, MP5's managed to get one. Going back for anything more would be an incredible risk, but round's looking a lot better. Attacker, Danking, already tagged, and Summer the only healthy member of this Tyloo roster at this point. No weaponry retrieved, unfortunately, for Zigma just yet. I'm going to see this wraparound. Is Attacker actually just going to go through the smoke? It looks like that's the plan. He's going to catch someone for it. The anarchy continues. He's got to clear the man. Oh, it's actually Danking to hit that shot. Even still, a pixel angle. Just Cause rotating in meets the same fate. And from a 4v3 to a 3-on-1, Reality Jesus might just have to look at reality himself and maybe pray to God to try and win this round. He doesn't have a kit, doesn't have any utility, just the rifle he's only just retrieved, and Danking will put him down. A little bit close for comfort for Tyloo, but ultimately they find their forte right at the end of the map. and they are going to take things in a 16-13 fashion and 2-0 the series as expected.
Yeah, luckily delivering what we were hoping to see from them, I guess, because, yeah, well, you can expect the 2-0s from Tyloo, but you never really expect the 2-0s from Tyloo. That's the position they're in at the moment. Best in the region, but definitely not the best at having clean series. That Nuke, though, I'll forgive them. I think there was a lot that they were working on when it comes to it. They're experimenting with it in their pool. And I think it was almost more enjoyable, Tom, to watch them on that map versus some of the others because they didn't just play like headless chickens.
Well, I'm sure Blair and Dinko have some thoughts about that map. Definitely wasn't as clean as potentially could have been, and I do think versus a Beyond, versus a Vici, they're probably going to struggle quite a bit more, but can you see Nuke becoming part of their map pool, Blair?
I'm more surprised it didn't go to map number 3. That's what I mean. Like, I was just ready for map number 3 to come up, but somehow Tyloo closed out in 2-0. Don't know about you, Dinko, but it did definitely catch me by surprise. To answer your question, though, Tom, I do feel like they are working on this map right now, right? And again, keeping Train as a permaban for them, it's a map we all know Tyloo can play. They do have some protocols on it. It's not the cleanest of maps compared to, let's say, the Mirage, or even the Nuke looks decent compared to some of the mistakes we've seen from them on Train. But I feel this is the right approach, and I agree. Even if this map had gone all the way to map number 3, if this game had gone all the way to map number 3, I feel like it's Tyloo just trying things out and showing that they have something in store for us here on Nuke. This T-side was much better than anything we've seen so far from them on Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting better, that's for sure. I think coming into this tournament, we never really expected Nuke to even be a map Tyloo were going to play. So the fact that you're kind of seeing in the videos just before, Bly, you were saying coming into this, Tyloo started to veto Nuke a little bit, or like let it float a little bit. And I think it's definitely a good idea for them because their map pool is certainly becoming quite weak. We've seen across the board, they look kind of weak across a lot of maps. Like even Mirage, we've seen some really strange performances on that one, a 16-7 loss to Huatsai. So I think we're starting to see a couple of weaknesses coming up for Tyloo, and they realize, okay, we need to change a few things. So maybe Nuke's a map. We haven't really looked at it one time, and we'll have a little check and see what we can do on this one. The fact that they were willing to float it against Vici yesterday and willing to play that map against Vici is pretty impressive. You know, this was in a different tournament, but nonetheless, it shows confidence. And, well, although they can't win the map against Vici, they're definitely showing that they get better and better, and they just need to learn from the official games. And there's so many of them coming up. So I'm looking forward to seeing Tyloo approach different maps. I'm looking forward to seeing them figure out that they can play a little bit differently. Now, if they're evolving their map pool, let's hope they evolve their decision-making.
But aside of Zigma, though, gentlemen, Mitch, I'm going to throw this one your way. They still have 2 games remaining. One's against Checkmate, and the other one's against Bren. I had to say it, but I feel like this is the end of the run for Zigma. I don't see any chances of them clawing their way into the playoffs, and I guess they're going to be joining Huatsai in being 2 of the teams who are going to be eliminated here.
Yeah, I think if they beat the following 2 teams, there's a chance for them, but even then you're going to depend on other teams' results, which is never an ideal way to go through. And I think overall, I'm not expecting to see Zigma in the playoffs.
Okay, well, we do, of course, have the MVP of that game is going to be Attacker, who had a pretty solid showing from him. But I feel like almost everyone showed up here.
God, I'm still like
especially
shuddering to that slowly transfer.
That 1v2?
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense how that's even humanly possible. But yeah, I think Attacker, it's a good point to talk about this guy just real quick. You know, he gets the MVP here, but I think it's important to realize that Attacker is probably one of the most impactful players for Tyloo. We've seen it back in the last PAL when Attacker was showing up, when he was performing well. This team were unstoppable. So many rounds are going their way, they just destroyed the rest of the team. So if Attacker can keep this performance up, well, there's a lot of teams that are going to be a little bit scared moving forward in the playoffs.
Well, we do have this game wrapped up. Surprise, surprise, for those of you tuning in, wondering how come this game didn't go to map number 3. Tyloo decided to show up and Nuke and take down Zigma. And now we're going to be heading to the game of the day. It is going to be Beyond, just battling for survival right now. And they're going to be facing off against a Mongolian powerhouse. It is the team of Tiger who are going to be facing off against Beyond. And that's coming up after this break.
Coming up next.
I don't say this all again. Outside, you can never box me in. We ready to win. Never follow, I came here to set the trend. Break them all if the rules won't bend. We ready to win. And if you need the proof and check stats, I got the answers if you're trying to test that. I'm taking off, you can watch as I ascend. You can ask me how I do it, I just say we play to win. Aim for the stars, never settle for the moon. Spread my wings, all I needed was the room. Keep them guessing, see it's great when they assume. I play to win, I play to win.
The sun never sets on Asian Counter-Strike, and now we are down to the final best of 3 of the day. It is going to be Beyond facing off against the Mongolian powerhouse in the form of Tiger. My name is Blair, and I can't do this alone. As always, I have my partners in crime. I got Tom, I got Mitch, and of course, I have Dinko who's going to be joining me here and trying to break down what should be, at least in my opinion, Tom, the game of the day.
Yeah, for sure. And I think this is a bit of a grudge match, obviously, between these two teams. And maybe a little bit of revenge for Tiger, if anything. They were the team, or Beyond were the team who eliminated them from the previous PAL event. So, if anything, this is a chance for revenge. I think Beyond have looked sketchy, and if they lose this match, they're pretty much out. Like, they need some sort of miracle to bring them back from that sort of depth. So, Tiger can basically get their revenge in the group stage.
They could, but Mitch, looking at the recent results from Tiger, or rather the results from Tiger and from Beyond so far in PAL Fall 2020 over here, both of them starting off on the wrong foot, right? We saw Tiger lose a checkmate, for example. They lost to Invictus in a close fashion, but then Tiger have had kind of like a resurgence. They smashed Zigma, they beat VG, which is very, very impressive. And then if you go the way of Beyond, they had a slow start, albeit it was against some of the more tougher opponents, and they started to look pretty decent off late. They've been beating some of the teams they should be beating more convincingly. So it's kind of like two teams, slow start, looking good right now, and kind of clashing at kind of like at a high level, so to speak.
Yeah, it's hard to necessarily gauge where Tiger are at on any given day. I mean, they came into that VG matchup, I didn't think they'd be able to do a damn thing, and they somehow won it. And you're looking at the results that they've got. Okay, they beat Zigma, they beat New Happy in a different tournament, but the checkmate loss, the pretty flat performance versus Invictus, who themselves have not been great recently. It's been a pretty bleak picture, but that game versus Vici, now all of a sudden maybe they're turned up and turned on, ready to go. I mean, they've got Dinko's routine smashed out in the morning, and they're ready to just come in here and smash out some more boys, just like Dinko every single time we play matchmaking. You know, he is always wrecking people, 20, 30 kills, except in the official game that he's got on HLTV. That one didn't go too well. But yeah, for Beyond, I don't know where they're at either. It's like there's question marks around both of these teams and what performances we're going to see. The one thing I will say for Beyond is they've consistently had Olivia there delivering.
Well, what do you think, Dinko? Do you think Beyond's going to be coming in strong and hard here, or?
No, I think Beyond the last time around they are okay. It was like semi-hard, right? Coming into this next one, we gotta see the fully fledged Beyond, right? It needs to be out there. And I really think that Beyond, they haven't really shown us their full capability, other than I think in that second match against Tyloo was kind of the best we've seen them. After that, they've kind of fallen flat. I think it's just the mentality's probably broken. What more can they do? I mean, they come so close to beating Invictus, they come so close to finally beating Tyloo, not once but twice. They played in the Pro League qualifier as well, couldn't quite beat them there. It was another close series. So Beyond's mentality must be just completely shattered right now, and losing to some of the weaker teams in this tournament as well is certainly not going to help that. So they're on the recovery, and if they win against Tiger, that's a big step.
That is indeed going to be a big step. The good thing going the way of Beyond, Tom, is the fact that they did manage to beat Invictus in the Pro League the last match they played, which was a close affair, but they got the win in the end. So they're starting to kind of break that Chinese or like top tier Asian CS curse, where they're starting to take down or at least make some of these games very, very close. Let's talk about map vetoes, though. Do you have any inkling which way this one might tend towards?
Well, I would assume that Beyond are going to try and take this towards a nuke. It's been a map that, although every other map I'd say has been pretty questionable for them, that's been one that has been fairly solid. I don't really expect to see a vertigo from either of these teams, because I don't think Beyond are going to pick it, and Tiger don't play it at all. I wouldn't expect an overpass either. So there's a fair few middle ground maps, like maybe an Inferno will come up. I wouldn't be against Tiger picking into a train, even though it's been a little bit questionable here and there. It's been one of their better maps. So I would lean towards like a train, a nuke, and then potentially an Inferno to finish it all off. But I think any of the remaining maps could come up for the last.
I think you're pretty much on point there, apart from Dust 2 coming out. But like you said, Vertigo and Overpass getting banned out, that's kind of expected from these two teams. Nuke, the pick from Beyond, they're really solid on it. Train has been a map where Tiger have been looking pretty darn solid on as well. Beyond banning out Inferno, that's interesting. Like, it's a map where Mitch, like, if you're a team like Beyond, who have been playing together as a team, as a unit for such a long time, you kind of do somewhat have the right protocols on most of these maps. You would rather ban Dust 2 out than play that, right? Especially against a Tiger where Urkas can just pop off.
Yeah, you know, when you look at Inferno, actually, last time that they played it, Beyond One versus Tiger, and Tiger haven't looked all too good there either. I think
Yeah.
this is an odd enough call by Beyond to take it out of the pool, but it was a 16-14 victory at the same time. So
Yeah.
I guess because of how close it was, they're feeling like maybe they popped to a Dust 2. We know Olivia's been popping off as well, so why handicap him by putting him on Inferno? Give him Dust 2 and let him run away versus
Yeah.
Cabal's op, which, I mean, hasn't been great when he's taken the secondary.
Yeah, I feel like Inferno, if you're Beyond right now, they've played Inferno so often and they've sucked every single time they've recently played it, right? They've just been terrible. Watching them, I feel like they probably lost their confidence on that map right now. Dust 2, I feel like it's going to be a 3-mapper series and then Dust 2 becomes a 50-50. So this feels to me like a bit of a 50-50 match. Maybe 51-52% in favor of Tiger, I'd say. It depends how Beyond show up today. If they're playing like they did previously in their last match, then okay, we've got a bit of a game on our hands, but if they are a little bit quieter like they were in a couple of series ago, then I've got a heavily favored Tiger, to be honest. It really comes down to just what Beyond shows up. Because if they don't show up at all, then it's going to be the Tiger just walking right through them. Urcast is going to be enough to take them down. Cabal has been playing so well in this tournament. And if not, then it's going to be a closer fight. I just really hope Beyond show up and make this one close.
Well, I mean, they need to show up, right, Tom? Like, they are battling
Yeah.
for survival right now. They're still 7th place. They still have 3 more games to be played. Yes, I think the later on game is going to be comparatively a little easier, but this is a win they desperately need. On the other hand, for the Mongolians, they would like to have the win, but they're comparatively much safer than Beyond are.
To an extent, I agree, but you have to remember the Tigers matches that have to come up. There's some pretty rough ones. So I don't think they played Tyloo yet. So I wouldn't say that they're safe by any stretch of the imagination, but obviously the victory they had versus Vici was relatively impressive. The only other loss they've had is Invictus. So I guess they're out of the way with a lot of the harder matches. They've just got Tyloo still to come. The thing for Beyond, though, I kind of want to touch on Dust 2 coming up. I think that if you look at like overall statistics, you're going to lean towards Beyond wanting Inferno. But if you look at the statistics in this tournament alone, okay, both teams have played against Checkmate and Bren on Dust 2. Beyond beat Checkmate 16-6. They beat Bren 16-6. Easy games. Looks like they had a good time. I'm pretty sure for Tiger, they were both losses and both 16-12, 16-13. So if we're going on form in this tournament alone, Dust 2 should go to Beyond. So if anything, well, I'll give my prediction a little bit early. If they play their game, I think this could be a 2-1 in favor of Beyond.
Actually, you know what? It's perfectly... I mean, it's great timing given the predictions there because we have to jump into the game. So 2-1 to Beyond for Tom. Mitch, are you believing the Thai side today?
You know what? I'm going to go with them. I've always been on the side of the Thai teams whenever I get the chance. I think Tiger have just been way too inconsistent. Yeah, I'll go 2-1 to Beyond as well.
All right, I think I'm going to be asking you predictions, but before that, I have to say a bit adieu to Tom and Mitch. We're going to be jumping straight into the game. So, gentlemen, once again, thank you for joining us. Adios. We're going to be jumping into this map very quickly, but I'm gonna start things off. Dinko, I feel Beyond might take it, and I feel it might even be a 2-0. I'm going to be that ballsy about this. What about you?
I think I'm gonna go Tiger. Honestly,
Oh, wow, okay.
I'm gonna go Tiger 2-1. I think Cabal has been really impressive when he's on the rifle. And they've
I like
figured it
how
out.
that's a caveat every single time that he
Yeah,
has to be on a
but-
rifle, not an AWP.
But they seem to have figured it out. Like, he picked it up a few times the last time we've seen them play, but for the most part, they have realized he's just better on the rifle. And I feel like Tiger coming into this, I don't think they're going to win map number 1. But strangely enough, they never do. They always seem to win map
And it's
number 2,
Nuke.
which just so happens. Yeah, exactly. So there's not going to be winning Nuke. That's the thing. But if they can build up enough momentum, enough confidence, even maybe a couple of rounds here and there, I feel like they'll definitely play well on Train. I think they're going to win Train. Send us that third map. And I feel like they're going to win on Dust 2. I just have that feeling right in my head that I think it's going to be a Tiger win coming through today. Every time I bet against them or I predict against them, should I say, they end up winning. So I've just got to believe in Tiger.
All right, expecting the Siberian Tiger to come out roaring here today. And here we go, jumping in straight into map number 1, the pick from Beyond. Tiger opting to start on the CT side. We have Urcast, the spiritual captain of the team. He's going to take a smoke, a nade, a flash, a lot of utility. NCL with a kit and a smoke. He's taking a lot of damage. No one's going to be checking that position of Dobus, and he's going to find one, but quickly replied back by QQ and Olivia.
Well, Olivia and Cabal trading out kills, but it's a man advantage in play for Beyond. You're going to go for the bomb plant here, and Cabal peeking into the open. STK going down. 2v2. Cabal goes back into the lobby. Olivia, he will take the headshot. Urcast, the last remaining player. A 1 versus 2. As he wants to reclaim this A-bomb site. He has no kit, no utility, not even an ounce of Kevlar. You know, it's a weird spot right now. So he's going to check the hut. Starting to make his way around. It's a long haul back into this site. I think it's pretty much confirmed to be done in favor of Beyond now. He goes down. Olivia, good pissed around. 4 kills picked up for him. And if that's going to be the performance of Olivia, if that's a sign of things to come, that's good. Beyond need that. They desperately need Olivia to show up.
Olivia's kind of like the Derek, right, of this team, where he consistently has been delivering. But I guess the difference between Beyond and Bren would be, well, he's got better backup on the side of Beyond. Like, you have players like KNTZ, you have Merolds, who's actually been very, very consistent. I feel like the one player who I might raise a few questions about would be QQ. He's kind of those players who's either going to be top fragging or going to be non-existent in the server. As Cabal's going to open things up, the Mag 7. Okay, all the way towards ramp. Getting the opening pick. STK is gonna hit the ground. A man advantage early on for the Tiger side. Bear in mind they have forced up. Although 9 opting to just go for the Deagle. He wants to lay his hands on AWP at the earliest opportunity. And Cabal playing a dangerous game. He's got no backup, no one to trade if he gets taken down. But you know what? It's all they made $900. Think up, probably looking to farm a little bit more cash.
Well, NCL holding on. It's a quick play as players now drop down into the vents. Yarn trying to take some early control without much of a contest here from Tiger on the defense. Not really expected to do a whole lot here for Tiger though. And the bomb going down. 9 has a small angle to play with his Deagle. Gonna be a good headshot as well. KNTZ being caught off by it. The Mike 7 is completely useless at this range, so they have to get him close to the bomb site if this Mike 7 is going to do anything in the hands of Cabal. NCL's tried to move through with their caster, trying to take a little bit of control back, but that Mike 7 goes down. It doesn't really matter because 9 is there with the immediate trade, and now NCL running forward. QQ there with the Mac 10, and Dobu's done a little bit of damage, and now it's just Olivia. A 1 versus 3. The defuse coming through, denies the headshot, takes it away. The defuse continues to rain on in. It looks like there's just about enough time, and it's Tiger stealing away the second round. 9 with 3 kills. It just felt like it wasn't going to happen. It just felt like initially that Beyond were going to still take that round, but Tiger just kept getting kills and Beyond weren't finding anything, Blur.
I gotta give credit to 9 for how patient he was. I want to see the first kill from his POV with the Deagle when he found KNTZ at range. Look at this. Look at how patient he was. Just waited for the PKNTZ. He's like, all right, no sounds. What's happening over here? Gets to kill. And unfortunately, Dinko, the player was stuck right next to the bomb. He only had a Mac 10. So he couldn't face and take the duels with the players coming down ramp. And he just gets, well, he finds just 1 kill. And Olivia, a little too late to the party. He was floating around for such a long time, and I can't really blame him. That defense, that postman just fell apart. A hit coming in, no one checking up her. No one's checking up her. There's still a player there, and it's going to be NCL getting dropped. So quick trades, Merolds with the Mac 10, and a fast response coming in from the thigh side. The bomb's going to be planted. They have 1 AK to work with in the hand of Olivia, or a Galil will be picked up by Merolds as well. Bomb just getting planted. This retake is definitely going to be on. A lot of utility for the CTs to work with. Cabal, MP9. He's going to be all by his lonesome. The 2 rifles in 9 and Urcast are going to be coming up from Heavens and Merolds. He's in a great position here, Dinko. The smoke's actually going to help him out. SDK going to play the edge of the smoke, which is very, very risky indeed. Cabal's going to find 1. 9 finds another, and it's all in Merolds. What a retake. That was chaotic. And I'm not sure what SDK was thinking. That smoke is... I don't know if they intentionally did it because there was a flank coming in from lobby, but if it was an intentional smoke just to make Beyond feel like, oh, there's not going to be any wraparound coming in from the lobby, that's a genius smoke.
I feel like if Dobu doesn't do some work here from Old Vent, then the round's done, right? If he doesn't step up there, that's done. Luckily, he's able to get something, but Tiger did fluff their opportunity there. Nearly, they had a good chance to, not giving themselves the second round win, but they had a good chance to go on the tear, right? That was nearly that all squandered and thrown away. Luckily, people walk away with the loss, but they're happy enough with a couple of kills at bomb plant there. It turns out they can save that cash into this round, go for a little bit of an upgrade, but it's going to be a main focus going on into these next rounds after this. 9, I have to say, he's another player I didn't really get to talk about in the pregame. I feel like he has definitely stepped up in the recent matches. You know, he's had a couple of maps where he's actually looked like he's going to take over the server. So if he shows up as well in some of these maps, then Tiger have a real good opportunity at taking this. Well, let's see NCL peeking towards outside. It's May rolls with a headshot. Urcast gonna go down. Oh, nice kill from 9. May rolls. He's out of there. Follow-up kill as well on KTZ. QQ and SDK last alive, and this is more like it from Tiger Blood. This is much safer, much better overall. Just very clean, keeping as many players alive as possible. QQ. And the last remaining player. We talked about him being a bit of a hindrance for the team lately, you know, a bit of a liability, especially in the early rounds. So hopefully in these must-win games or beyond, he steps up and doesn't make those plays. I think he's a very, very important player for them. You know, we talk about the fact that when he shows up, he's the X factor for the roster. Generally, if QQ is playing well and he's not kind of giving away his life early on into the rounds, beyond generally win maps. So we'll see if that is the case.
Still very early days. Tiger, of course, going to be very, very happy with the way it started out, though. But beyond, they have the protocols. They know what they're doing on this map. That's one thing which he seems going to be feeling very, very comfortable on. The probably some people might say the second best team on Nuke after Vici in the region. Which is so surprising, right? Like, if a team's good generally, and again, it is with the caveat I'm talking about Asian teams. When you're a team who are good on Nuke, that means it's a map which requires those right protocols, right? Understanding, spacing, rotation, timings, all these core fundamentals of tactical Counter-Strike. And we see that being displayed beyond on a map like Nuke, but for some reason, it seems to disappear on other maps, which just doesn't make sense to me, Tinka.
Minerals trying to play with his smoke right now. No one get aggressive on Tiger. They've already taken a little bit too much damage on NCL. You know, don't really want to give anything else away. Rotation coming in from Hell as well, just peeking down in towards the... Oh, this is perfect. Cabal, no! How does he not get a single kill there? Luckily, Nine's able to trade back and keeps it even. But my god, he should have walked away with at least one. Now we've got 2 players extremely low on Tiger. 4 versus 4, 18 seconds left. Beyond sprinting to the lower bomb side, but NCL is here. He is low after being damaged early in the round, but the smoke, it keeps him alive. This is chaotic, but it works out as Beyond get the bomb down. No one dead yet. How has this happened? How has no one died in the lower side just yet? Blood finally pushes coming through, but still no one dead. Finally, a kill comes in. It's Urcast this time, walking away with it. He will go down to KTZ, but Dobu falling. NCL low in HP. He still finds the headshot, and now a chance for another, but finally ended. It's just 9, a 1 versus 2, and he realizes his chances of winning this retake are extremely slim. So he's going to start to fall away, carrying this AUG into the next round. I feel like Cabal could have shut that down on his own.
He potentially could have, but yeah, he spots 4 players and the bullets just fly everywhere except the heads. Does a bit of damage, but not good enough. And Beyond, well, they get a second round on board here. Just to get off to a very, very quiet start. But like I said, still early days. As long as you're putting up the numbers in the with the round, it's still okay. Leading out quite a bit, both the sides. Beyond, they have to rebuy back into the round. 3 of them losing their lives there, but they're going to be feeling comfortable. For the side of Tiger, though, this is a rough buy to say the least. MP9 for NCL, just so he can have that extra utility for his team. Cabal M4. Urcast with the AUG. Now, the players with the M4s, they don't have any head armor, which shouldn't be much of a big deal against the AK-47s. But yeah, if this round doesn't go their way, I kind of envision Beyond getting a little bit of a streak going here, Tinko. They could easily, I feel like, get to like 6-3 or something of that nature if Tiger's able to kind of gather themselves and bring themselves back into the game. But that's me trying to channel my own inner Patty O'Shea. I am not a fortune teller. And even if I was, honestly, like, even if I had a spirit telling me the future, Tinko, I think I would lose his mind trying to do Asian Counter-Strike.
Yeah, even too much for Patty O'Shea. That's why he's kind of given up. But I definitely feel like That is just ridiculous how that's become a thing, blah. Mitch has actually worked that into reality. It's ridiculous. Well, 53 seconds left in play. Beyond, when we take a look at what the utility have, it's enough, but I'm not going to be feeling too comfortable for a final quick execute, so we have to keep this a little bit simple. 40 seconds of resmoke coming in towards door. Now that's huge from Tiger. That's going to buy so much time and really make things awkward for Beyond. NCL is going to go back up on Hut, just playing safely. And with 30 seconds left, Beyond have no other option but to commit to this A bomb site. So it's on NCL to frag out. He needs at least one in that Molotov. It comes in perfectly positioned here. NCL, he doesn't even take a tick of damage, but now the push going down in towards the bomb site towards B. It's KTZ with a headshot, a follow-up kill as well. But NCL and Urcast doing enough to keep it even. And 9 finds the important kill on the lower site that gives them the advantage. Bomb plant will be confirmed, and 9 holds the right side. Nobu has taken away his teammate. They know exactly where the last remaining player is, and it's STK down on the floor. That's going to be a 4th round for Tiger, who, to be honest, Blatt, look kind of strong on Nuke right now.
Yeah, 42, but it was also a round they desperately needed to win. I don't know. I'm not gonna go there quite yet, Dinka. I still feel it's too early. It's too early in this half. It's only 6 rounds in. It's Nuke, Beyond starting on the T side, and now the money's kind of not really in the bin, but it's looking a little meager at the moment. So, gonna be seeing the force buy. Okay, let's go. And you know what? I'm not surprised. Look at the money of Tiger. Apart from 9, everyone else is kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel. 9's got 3,300 in his wallet. Cabal 1,100. Everyone else in the sub $200 mark. So if they can somehow pull off this win, they're going to break the money for Tiger. So this force buy makes sense. And they're going to switch things up a little bit. It's going to be the wall of smokes to its outside. All 5 players gathered up together. They've utilized 3 smokes at Dinko. They don't want to give any, not even a tiny little gap for them to work with. Urkas with a preemptive smoke because he knows that outside control has been lost. They have no information as to where the players are. This nade could do a lot of damage, though. It's all about the timing.
Ooh. I mean, it does a lot of damage across the average of 4 players, but mainly looking at STK and KTZ here is taking actually a lot of damage on board. While Urcast in a good position, he will manage 1 kill on the STK, but he's overrun. Mayrol's quick to reply with a quick headshot. And now there's play in towards the lower bomb side as the decon door swings wide open. 9 is waiting for his victims to walk into his waiting crosshair. And well, they haven't actually journeyed into the dangerous spot. And the smokes keep them alive, the Molotov as well. And well, at this point, Beyond can be pretty comfortable. The bomb's planted. They've got a 4 versus 4. Look at QQ. Look at QQ right now. Inside of the smoke, he's going to start rattling the shots away. He's not getting anything. Finally gets 1, and somehow he's able to walk away with that. He will go down, though. 9 able to pick it up. And now 3 versus 3.
I'm
AWP looking for the shots off Olivia with another kill. I think that might just be it, you know, Blatt. There's 10 seconds on this timer. They have to run to the site, and it won't be happening. The round will go in favor of the Thai side, and it has to be the safe call for the 2 ops. You cannot afford to lose those. You cannot afford to waste this investment. And they will go into the next round with 2 ops, but they will concede the round. And Beyond, yeah, again, they're making it down to that lower bomb site. The problem was before they couldn't figure out how to hold it. But this time, it's much better. They're safer in their approach. They don't hemorrhage too many players. And, I mean, QQ getting away with this is just ridiculous. But he manages 1.
I like how I actually like how QQ was trying to be disruptive there, right? He's got the Mac 10,
really good.
Yeah, might as well just delay them, make them panic a little bit. And that was a great attempt. I mean, that's a great play from Beyond, considering the buy they had, Dinko. They're able to force at least a Tiger to save the 2 ops, so they're going to be able to eke out another buy. But this should be the last buy in a while if everyone gets taken down here. 2 ops again. That means they have to be a little bit more proactive. Find some of these opening kills. And Urcast with the deagle. He does so much damage, and Meryl's helped, well, finish off the job. STK is going to be taken down, and it's going to be a little annoyed about that fact. But the player getting taken down there, Dinko, was a player without any weapon, as Dobu finds QQ. I like this constant re-aggression from the CT side. 9 taking a lot of damage, pushing up from Secret. And Tiger, they know they've lost control of outside. They know they've lost control of Yard. And this is probably one of the worst timing possible. Cabal just walked. He's just has left ramp and walked up to his trophy room. And just as soon as he does that, 2 players just march in from hell, and they're going to take ramp control. The bomb is going to be heading on down to its lower, and there's no one There's literally no one. And Tiger probably be like, all right, they're probably planning a hit towards upper or something, but bomb's going to be planted. And despite being a man down, Dinko, it is going to be kind of an advantage for Beyond here. They're going to
Have
save.
the positional advantage at least, but yeah, Mayrolls taking 9 down. That should be a slap on the wrist here for Tiger to realize maybe winning this round is not all that realistic, but they're going to go in. They're going to go in for it through the ramp, and while Mayrolls waiting for another, that should be it now, Blow. How many warning signs do they need? How many telltale factors do they need to realize they cannot win this? And Tiger are going to back away, save what they have into the next round, and that's Beyond tying things up. Again, this B bomb site, we're starting to see a real weakness. Beyond have figured it out, and they can continue to do this without Tiger figuring out what to do on the defensive side, because they've conceded it each and every time. And now Beyond have figured out how to play the post plant. We've got a bit of a difficult task on our hand throughout this half for Tiger.
Oh, indeed. And even if they save the 2 guns this time around, like if you look at the loss bonus, it's not good enough. It's not good enough to go for the force. They would just be hampering themselves. Rather just go for the eco. That's unfortunate. SDK just walking into the crosshair of his teammate there. Yeah, I mean, they might as well just try and work around these 2 guns, but it's no point forcing in. Might as well wait for the next round. You're going to have the loss bonus be a little bit better. But even then, Dinko, I don't think it's going to be ideal. It's going to be like, what, 4,400 on all the players, which isn't perfect, which isn't great. That means, you know, they have to... Okay, that works. Nice flashbang. SDK's been having a terrible day. Terrible day. It's Cabal with the AWP. I hope Mitch is watching. Look at Cabal hitting them shots.
And getting something done. A follow-up kill as well from Cabal. And he needs to win the round, though. He's very low. Dobu is pretty much gone. I mean, he's got USP and he's 11 HP. He's got a Zeus in the vent, though. I appreciate the attempt from Dobu, but the bomb gets planted on A. Don't think Beyond are going to be making too many mistakes here. It comes down to this fight between Cabal and Olivia, and while Cabal gets it, Olivia looks the wrong way. Now 1 versus 2. QQ needing to pull this off. He looks back to the doorway. He's got Cabal coming this way with the ult, but he goes down. Now it's just Dobu, who has found an AK, but it comes down to the timing. And oh, QQ, he looked the wrong way, but Dobu whiffs so bad. It could have been the round win. Dobu could have pulled it off on 11 HP. But he doesn't hit the headshot, and QQ is given a small second to transfer his aim back over towards Mini, and that small second is enough to win the round. That's just so unfortunate for Dobu. I wouldn't mind seeing it from Dobu's perspective, though, just to see how badly he actually whiffed that blow, because it must have been awful.
He had 100 HP. Oh, looking everywhere. Oh, yeah, I was looking the wrong side there. One more bullet, Dinko. One more bullet. Yeah, like you said, an extra headshot is required there. He even had the rifle. But Beyond, they survived the scare. And for the side of Tiger, they're still going to be able to buy. Now, I feel like it would have been better. I mean, obviously, they went for it because it did come down to a 1v2. So, of course, it was a valid attempt from Cabal. But the money wasn't good at all, right? So, with 9, he has enough for the AWP, but not enough for Kevlar. He's got a smoke and a flash. That's all he's got to work with here. Always scary. For the CTs, not a single player with a helmet, not a single player with a kit, with a diffuse kit, which means retakes, which have already been quite problematic for Tiger, especially towards the lower bomb side. It's going to get even more problematic. If Beyond's going to run over the lower bomb side again and get the bomb down, Tiger might have to call for a save, even if it's a 5v5 or a 4v4 very early on. Unless they get some of these openings real quickly. Is NCL taking a bit of damage? Should be careful. A couple of players waiting to pounce upon his ramp position. Cabal, M4 in hand. He's going to spot a foot, and he's going to do a smart thing and fall down. That's a smart play from Cabal. He doesn't have a utility either to slow them down, so immediately falls on back. They've lost ramp control, but it's okay, because look at the time, Dinko. 30 seconds. Beyond, they need to make a decision right now.
22 seconds left. Wherever they go, they're going to have an angry Mongolian looking to take them down. And it's going to be Dole. He's awful today. What the hell is going on with Dobu? His aim is so off, but luckily the rest are showing up. And it's NCL alongside Urkaz taking the kills. It's just Mayrolls left alone now. A 1 versus 3. And he's stuck inside of the bomb site. 9 comes over the top, takes him down, and yeah, that's a big whiff from Dobu, but the rest of the team do step up.
Oh, indeed, they do. Nice flash as well from NCL in the end there to seal the day. To seal the deal, rather. And yeah, a little bit of resurgence from Tiger, showing that this Tiger is not going to go quietly. The retirement farm. SK's had a terrible day. And for Beyond, even the rounds they won, Dinko, and this little streak they went on, some of them were very, very expensive, unnecessarily expensive. For example, that round with Cabal with the AWP comes to mind. And because of that, they lose one round, and they're down to pistols. Just to one flash, and Cabal's going to be challenged here. Can he defy the odds? We've always had a criticism of Cabal with the AWP, Dinko. He's a beast with the rifles, with the op. Well, he lets 3 people across on over, doesn't really land anything, but at least he's going to fall on back. But he's going to get pushed, Dinko. He's going to get pushed, but he's got backup in the form of Urcast, the beast, the Mongolian lion. As Olivia is going to be left alone. Tech 9 just tickling at Urcast at that range. And that is going to be, should be, a flawless round coming out here, unless 9, yeah, there, USP comes out. It's like, yeah, screw the op, you just need a USP. And it's going to be Tiger back in the lead again.
Yeah, brilliant stuff from Tiger, really making it work in. You can see that big swing from Urcast. You know, the Glock's just coming in. He has the perfect position at long range, just tapping and tapping, taking headshot after headshot. Fantastic stuff. And 8 and 9, it's been a bit of a quiet performance, I would say, from Urcast in terms of not just this game. I mean, this is so early on, but in the recent matches, you know, he hasn't had to do as much as he usually has to get the win for Tiger, and that's kind of what we've been waiting for, right? This is the Tiger that was showing up in Road to Rio, where we had Cabal performing well, where we had 9 having impact moments. He's 14 and 3 right now. This is fantastic from Tiger. Oh, Urcast, there we go. Taking the opening kill on the Olivia. That's the star player of Beyond out of the server immediately. Dobu, oh, nearly transfers back on to QQ. It's going to be the round looking okay here for Beyond. Recovered well. They take the A site. They got the bomb down. It comes down to whether or not Urcast can win this duel. Oh, very important one. STK continues to have a bad day. And now at 2 versus 3, a man advantage in play for the Tiger retake. They're setting the utility up. They're really thinking about this one. The flash pops in. Cabal drops to the site, the P250, but QQ doesn't care. 2 kills picked up. He's having a fantastic time in the server right now. And it's just May rolls. Usually a nuke specialist, now forced into the open by the Molotov. Urcast, you're so experienced. You gotta be aware of that. You gotta be aware if there's a player in that molly, they're gonna push that. But I guess he was worried about multiple different angles, so definitely can't fault him too much for it, but a nice try. A big recovery, I have to say, from QQ.
Yeah, Urcast trying to do everything. And that's the unfortunate fact about retaking on Nuke with 2 AWPs, right? If one of them had a rifle, QQ shouldn't have got 2 kills. You'd have got 1 kill at most, but it do be like that, Dinko. It do be like that at times.
Yeah, if I played a QQ, I mean, you can't really fault Tiger too much, right? They set up perfectly coming in from heaven. They had the pulp flash down. They were really thinking about how they're going to approach it. They went together. It's just the fact you can't really count for QQ just wrecking you. That was just really good control of the rifle. And while Urcast is going to open things up with a good double, he's immediately shut down the outside play. He spots the other diving in towards main, and while this is information called, it doesn't even matter because Urcast, again, just a bullet straight through the cranium. Now QQ, last remaining player of Beyond. Man, it may be 6-6, but right now, it's starting to look like Tiger heated up. Urcast has been on fire in these last 2 rounds. 9 is unbelievable. QQ was the hero in the previous round. I don't think there's going to be any heroics from him in this one. Surprised if he gets 1 kill. Well, there it is. Surprise. And well, 1 versus 5 in total for him. He's got 4 players still to find, and Tiger haven't been making too many mistakes, so hopefully they won't offer themselves up here.
Apart from how they struggle on some of the retakes towards lower ramp, they've been pretty solid here so far. 9's been having a fantastic game, by the way.
Yeah,
15
man,
kills,
15
4 deaths.
4. That's crazy.
And the thing is, it's rare, like, where he's not getting his multi-kill rounds like Urcast, like 4Ks and 3Ks, right? It's more about how every round it's like 1, 2 kills, 1 kill, like every single time. Just so impressive. Urcast, though, he's woken up here. He's looking like a machine right now, Dinko. And beyond, well, the money's kind of cooked. And even when they get the money for the next round, Dinko, it's still gonna be pretty poor. Unless they get the bomb down here somehow, which is why I imagine they might just try and just jump down into the vents and try to get the bomb down at the very least. But that's still looking unlikely considering just the sheer lack of utility, sheer lack of weaponry on the side of the Thai team.
With Dolbu, good opening on to Olivia. Over here for Beyond, though. It really shouldn't be too much anyway, Blood. Like, this should be a round that they just walk away with very easily. Tiger should be looking at 8 rounds, absolutely no problem. Beyond over here, struggling, to say the least.
I still feel Beyond City side is really, really solid. The way they work with Olivia, especially, right, with the op towards outside. Screw the op with any gun towards outside. So I feel like for Tiger to take Nuke, they need to make this a 9-6 half, which is looking very likely right now.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm interested to see what Tiger will be able to bring on their T side, because like you said, that's exactly where Beyond are the most comfortable. They set up Olivia very well. They're actually, it's actually one of the more competent CT sides out of any map in Asian Counter-Strike, right? The fact that we've dealt with so many problems over the past couple of weeks, just losing our minds over how some of these teams approach the CT side. Beyond CT side on Nuke is generally quite competent. So hopefully that is what transpires today.
Well, let's see if that's what's going to transpire, but we still have one more round remaining. And like I said, the money, even with that eco the previous round, it's still kind of bleak for Beyond. Going to be seeing a multitude of Galils being purchased, a couple of AK-47s, KNTZ. He's like, screw the Galil, I want my AK, I want my Automat Kalashnikov 1947, baby. And he's got no head armor because of that. He's got a flash, though. So that's something, I guess. Olivia, the only person with the AK and head armor. But these Galils could be enough, Dinko. They have limited utility, so whatever they have in store for us, they need to make it work. 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs, and a Molotov. That's what the T side have to work with. And QQ gets clothes. Urcas is not missing a single thing with an M4A1 of his. It's like he's winning every duel, and every time he gets taken down, it's like 2 or 3 people looking at him. That's the only way he's dying. Right?
Yeah, it feels like he completely synced up with it, right? It feels like he's at one with his M4A1S. Everything he's looking, wherever he looks, it just gets headshots. And while Dolbu catches out May rolls, it's Olivia and KTC leading the way through here, but they need to be careful of that vent. Got one player down there. Dolbu is not missing anything. He was missing so often at the start of this, but shows up and even secures it through the smoke. What a round. 4 kills from Dolbu. 9-6 half. You said Tiger needed that if they want to have a chance of winning Nuke, and they've got it under their belt.
Reminds me of the scene from Full Metal Jacket when he said, like, he's going 1 with the gun, where it's like, this is my rifle, this is my gun. 1 is for loving, and this is for fun. Obviously can't say the full phrase there. Yeah, but you know what I mean. Great movie, though. At least the first half.
Question is it a Christmas film?
Yes, Full Metal Jacket is 100% a Christmas film alongside Die Hard.
Just Die Hard.
Die Hard is it's beautiful.
All movies that involve shooters, definitely Christmas movies. I watch them for Christmas.
Home Alone, Die Hard. Oh, whoa, okay. Merrill sticks around because he knows his teammate's there and he's got to help him out. And, well, he's got a lot more work to do. They're not going to expect his position. Merrill's, what a hero play. But has he done enough, Dinko? It's now a 1v2 as Dobu's going to hunt down SDK and is the man himself, the star of Beyond, Olivia, 1v2. And Tiger, they're giving him the respect, Dinko. They're taking it very, very slow right now. 9 and Dobu. They got the bomb, and now they're debating, where do we go here? They've heard the vents being broken, and they're going to be heading up towards Heavens. And I think Olivia might have played this to perfection. Are they heading up towards Heavens? It looks like it. Yep.
Okay, Olivia down in towards Hut. Dobu turns around, catches him, and yeah, that's 7 kills in 2 rounds from Dobu.
Fantastic stuff.
18 and 7.
Everyone's popping off, aren't they? Like Dobu and 18, Urcas 16, 9 and 17. They're looking fantastic. And for Merrill, I feel he did everything possible here, but I think it was QQ in the corner there. He needed to get at least 1 kill. That was a good setup, right? But Merrill's gets 3, and no one else finds a frag. That's not acceptable. And Tiger, Dinko, well, we said it's a map beyond rarely lose. And right now, Tiger, they're looking deadly. Flashbang is not good enough. Cabal's going to be able to avoid it. STK gets taken down, and the horror story of STK continues. 2 kills and 17 deaths is not a pretty number.
Oh, Mayrolls, good angle here though. Coming around the corner, NCL with a headshot on the Mac 10. Mayrolls out of there early on, and now the attack comes in from Tiger. They've lost 2 players here, and beyond, their defense is certainly looking weak. And that B bomb site's about to be under so much pressure by QQ. He's found 1. That Molotov goes his way. He has been pretty poised, I have to say. He has been pretty solid here at the moment. Thinking better of maybe going into that aim duel and throw a Molotov down instead. And that should confirm the round win here for Tiger, 11-6. Just don't get too confident, Black, because as soon as you get too confident in Tiger, that's when they disappoint you. So I'm just going to go along, happily chug along here on the map and just go, okay, nice, Tiger winning rounds, and they win. Good. that's the point where I'll be confident enough to say they're looking good. Because right now, Tiger, they've betrayed me too often, Blah, and I keep predicting them.
It's like a toxic relationship, isn't it? It's kind of like my relationship with Tyloo.
Yeah.
And now you have found your own muse in Tiger. Welcome. Welcome to my madness. Welcome to my madness.
You know what? I'm going to predict it right now. It's not just a willy-nilly prediction. Tiger going to make the final.
All right. He's lost it. Well, he's completely lost it, guys.
Just timestamp this. Everyone get ready.
Oh my god, why
have
you done this to yourself, Dinko?
I don't know, because, you know, if it works out and they make it to the final, I look like an absolute genius.
It's like...
I also think they could do it. I honestly do think they could do it.
I won't disagree, right? I mean, they have beaten Vici, correct?
Correct, yes.
They and Vici have shown...
They lost Invictus, but Invictus have kind of just fallen off the face of the earth.
Invictus are garbage right now. Let's all agree on that. Yeah. They're looking very rough. Beyond have really fallen off. They've been looking rough over here. Tyloo's the only team, but Tyloo are a team where they win because of all the BS moments they have. And at one point, the BS has to stop, right, Dinko? It has to stop.
Yeah, but the thing about Tiger, the reason I'm getting excited and I make that prediction that they'll make the final is because this Tiger reminds me of the Road to Rio version. You know, it's not Urcast. It's Urcast 9 and Cabal and Dobu. Like 4 players showing up and hitting the shots. And that's something that Tiger have been able to keep up across 2 series now. And that's something they just couldn't do back in PAL. Or at the start of this one. It's a little different.
True. I also feel like the first RMR was Tiger peaking while everyone else were really
Tyloo, brand new team and all that, yeah, for sure. But they'll make the final.
All right, Dink, I'm going to remember this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just please bookmark this moment that Dinko said is going to make the finals. At least Tyloo's a hill I die on, but at least I know they're going to win this. Forget making them. I know they're going to win it.
They're going to win the event. Like that.
They're going to break me in the meantime, but they're still going to win it.
Yeah. Like the road there is not pretty. It's like Lord of the Rings, right? There's a lot of obstacles they have to get around, but they will make it, and they'll get it done. They'll drop that ring in the lava of Mount Doom, and blurs sanity with it.
You're assuming I have sanity. I have nothing left.
They've dropped it in a long time ago.
I'm a broken man.
You're a golem. Yeah. Clinging on to Tyloo.
Tyloo, deliver me. Although, I feel like Tyloo's also like super great. Also, why I love them is the mouse I have and I've been using for the past few months is the Zowie EC2 Tyloo edition.
I want that one so bad.
It's amazing. And along with the Tyloo mousepad, of course. Which is sexy as hell. And I have my own Tyloo jersey, so I'm a true fanboy.
And if Tiger would like to send any...
I will support Tiger. I'm a cheap man.
You can buy me with mice. You can buy me with mouse mats.
I could use a keyboard right now, so I could buy keyboards as well. I'm utterly shameless, guys. Right now the QQ.
NIP, I heard you get.
Wait, when? How did QQ burn up? Where? What? Oh, okay. He was very low. I don't know why he was sticking around here.
Yeah, he's a bit suicidal. He just jumps in the Molotov. Let's take him away into the fires of Mount Doom. And while we got ourselves 28 seconds in play, not a whole lot of time for Tiger to mess around now. They need to figure out what they want to do. They're going to go back over towards A. They've got Urcast up in heaven. Olivia's taken 1 kill. They need to check for this player inside of the site. They need to get rid of him. And there's a kill from Urcast. Good stuff. Now, he stays up here in the rafters, but there's 10 seconds, Blur. They have to start planting that bomb. They have to get the safety, and Urcast is going to get it done. Kills the heaven player, and now it's just KTZ. Bomb goes down literally just with enough time. And KTZ into 1v2. Where can he go with this one? Where can he set his sights? He seems to want to go up towards heaven, and this might just be his wish coming true, but not in the fashion that he wishes.
No kit. Maybe one of his teammates had one. Maybe he can pick it up. I don't know, but time is ticking away. He's got no kit, and we're going to assume he doesn't have anything to pick up, so he's got 5 seconds to find both the kills. Oh, there's a kid right on top. He can pick it up. Now he's got 6 seconds to find both the kills. Finds one. Finds both. 5 seconds. Oh, no. Yes,
no. He doesn't have enough time, does he?
No.
That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I think the timer is slightly behind by like a few milliseconds. So, you know, generally you have to give yourself a little bit of time to think about that. But yeah, he just didn't have enough time, unfortunately. And
yeah,
maybe it takes a little bit too long. But then again, if he makes any noise in that approach, he's dead. So I guess there was no other way to play that. It's just a little bit unfortunate. It was always going to be a difficult task. But the fact that he takes away both players is brilliant. But again, this is an MVP round from Urcast. The fact that he gets himself up towards heaven, the whole play is based off him being able to do God's work, right? If he's up there on heaven taking a couple of kills, you know, that's the only way they win that round. And he had to be perfect. He had to do his job without making a mistake, and he does that successfully. So Tiger 13-6 up, map pick of Beyond, not looking so good for the Ty roster.
Not looking good is a little bit of an understatement. This is the map pick where we're like, this is a guaranteed win for Beyond. Everyone said this is going to be, in all probability, a 2-1 for could be either side. Like, I won't lie, I feel Dust 2 is very 50-50, but that is under the assumption made by all of us that Tiger's going to win Train because they've been looking very, very good on it, and Beyond's going to win Nuke because they are the second best team on Nuke in Asia, right behind VG. And we look at the score, it's 13-6, and we're like, what the hell has gone wrong with the script for this one? Also, we have Macabre Mask in chat telling me to not let you lose your house, Dinko. There are people who care for you, your sanity, and your house.
Learning from their mistakes, I guess, maybe. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate that. Thank you. At least someone's out there looking out for me, Blair. Unlike Mitch, he would do anything. He would hang me out to dry.
Of course he would.
He's done it multiple times in this event so far. To be fair, we've done the same to him multiple times, but nonetheless,
all's fair. All's fair.
He deserves it.
I think he knows that as well. I think Mitch realizes that he deserves it, and he just embraced it. That's what I like about Mitch. He honestly doesn't care. Well,
yeah, he doesn't care at all. Like he'll just happily take it. He's like the punching bag that everybody's jokes, you know. He just soaks them all up.
The funniest thing is when Mitch tries to take one of us down, and he does it well, and then suddenly one of us just reminds him of something, like it's kind of like of what he did. It's like, oh yeah, right, yeah, that happened. I take it back, guys.
Like,
I don't even have to say anything.
It's like, Mitch, seriously? He's like, oh no. He just knows. He just remembers.
It's like an IRL 1G.
Yeah. He's got multiple ones though. Well, Tiger grouping up, heading in towards this A bomb site. They need to be careful though. There's a play up on top. It's STK, and they're gonna run on it. I love it.
Look at the flank. Look at the flank. Oh, the timing was off by a second, Dinko. I was feeling very uncomfortable because there was no one holding the flank. There was literally no one. But now Dobu Spider sends Tingles, and gets both the kills. Olivia finds Urcast, but that's all he's gonna find. At least he saves an AK-47 to the next round. But Tiger looking clean. Never mind, I take that back. It didn't save anything, Dinko. They save nothing. And the Tigers, well, the stripes are gleaming in the evening sun. They are looking hungry. They're looking lethal. And Beyond are just getting nuked right now. 14-6 for the Mongolian side on the map pick of Beyond. And again, gotta remind everyone, Beyond are right now in the bottom 4 out of the 10 teams playing this tournament. This is a
pretty much out of
must-win
here if they
game.
lose
Yeah,
this,
this is a must-win game for them. They lose as they're out. Because we did see, I mean, like, the other teams in the bottom 5, some of them are looking not too bad, not too shabby.
Yeah, I feel as soon as Beyond lost to some of the weaker teams, it was immediately their chances done because they still have Tiger, they still have Vici, right? And they're just not winning those games, unfortunately, especially in this current form. So, yeah, it seems like a done deal for Beyond. And I was kind of sad about that when I realized that a couple of days ago. It's just the fact that Beyond are one of my favorite teams to watch in this tournament. I like having an exciting team like this. I think they play good Counter-Strike when they're on form, but right now they're just not really doing that. I don't know. Maybe there'll be a change. Do you think so? Or do you think they'll stick together? Since is there anybody really to go to?
I don't know. Like, that's the thing with this team. I've always seen them, like, improve, and I'm like, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. At one point, it's going to click, but it hasn't clicked, Dinko. It's been a long time right now, and they seem to have just plateaued, and they're in kind of like this plateaued state.
Yeah, this is the end of the roster. Like this, I feel like this is as high as they're going to get.
Unless, like, I hope that couple of these... I believe that majority of the players and Beyond can speak have a decent level of English, at least based on some of the interviews I've seen. I don't know, maybe get picked up. Orcast, can't do them like that.
That's an important kill as well.
You can't do them like that. He's just whipping them a new one.
And that's a very important kill because that's the turnaround. It puts it back into 3v3 and they lose outside control, so that has to drop Mayrolls down. And Urcast is going to catch out Mayrolls. That pulls it in, but he runs right to the top of the ladder. What a madman. Not expecting a player to be up there, I suppose, after seeing one drop down, but it's now crumbling for Tiger. Oh, that's terrible in the end. It was so good up until a point.
I guess he wasn't expecting 2 players.
No, he definitely wasn't. You can definitely forgive Urcast for that play, but the rest of the team, what are they doing?
Just peek out together.
Urcast is on outside. He's just killed a player in secret. He's walked all the way from outside to behind Heaven. He's killed that Heaven player. He goes up the ladder. Well, you guys are standing in the lobby doing nothing. What is going on? Just waiting for Urcast to get in position, I guess, but still.
Yeah, what more can you ask the man to do? I mean, although, I won't lie, it's still looking very, very, very grim for Beyond. But yeah, the moment he got the kill towards Hell, that's the timing for the players to just run on out. Looking at the time as well. Well, fortunately for Tiger, they still have money. Not too much. Enough for this round, of course. Yeah. As for Beyond, though, this is pretty much do or die. Could they lose this one without saving guns? They're wrecked. It's going to be Tiger running away with a very convincing map win here.
Yeah, for sure. And it's kind of scary because Tiger, even if they get knocked down, right, they get right back up again and they get it done. And then it seems to be the case overall here. Tiger have been just looking like the more solid team. And yeah, I'm fearful for Beyond's future right now because Nuke is one of the maps you talk about being the map they can always rely on. If they get banged out 16-7 here, that kind of ruins everything. Well, Olivia, confident towards outside. He knows he has to be the playmaker. He knows he's the best player on this team. And he's taking himself 1 kill towards outside.
Okay, Tinker, hear me out, all right? Impression, Derek from Bren, Olivia, Ronan, and I'm going to throw in either Davai, who's playing Paper X right now. They didn't qualify for the event, unfortunately. And Neff. I actually like Neff from WhatsApp. I think it's really, really sharp.
Okay. I feel like I've seen a little bit of inconsistency from Neff and some oversteps sometimes, but...
Maybe. Yeah, true. I won't lie. But I don't want to pick any Mongolian players because no one would leave the Mongolian region. All the Mongolian players like playing together, right? Yeah. And it doesn't really make sense. And I don't know if some of these players can speak English that well, you know, unlike, let's say, Dobu or Urcast. But anyway, we'll talk about it later on. We can hypothesize Urcast.
Boom.
I love it.
This is easy. Right, he's just taking his time. Needs to wait for his teammate. Needs to tell his teammate not to walk around that corner. There are no circumstances you to walk around that corner. There's the kill for Burcast. Olivia taking 1 kill. He's in towards the lower side. He has shut down 9. And he can go back for another. Oh my god, that's a missed shot, but he's very lucky to get away with his life there. 12 seconds. They have to start planting the bomb. Get it down. Luckily, it goes through, but it's a 2v4. NCL with a kill on the Olivia, but he's gone. Now it's just Urcast left alone in this clutch. He has to do everything as he's done before. As the flash goes out towards the double doors, they're going to stick this defuse. Urcast, he's not even going to peek. That's unfortunate. Urcast, very clean, very clinical. He will eventually go down, but what more can this man do?
There was nothing he can do there, but he's how many kills is he on? 25.
25 and 17.
Jesus.
Closest, he was not even fragging that much in the first half either. I think the majority of these kills have come in the T side. Like, he was pretty average in terms of, you know, being on the same level as his teammates in the first half, but here in the T half, he's really popped off.
Well, at least for Tiger, sorry, rather for Beyond, they finally managed to kinda make the buy a little terrible here for Tiger. Tech 9 still galore, a Deagle, a P250 for 9, and quite a bit of utility as well, but they have a mountain to climb, Dinko, and I might even say it's a volcano. There's the lava flowing down the sides, their hands are going to be burned, the skin's going to be peeled off as they come crawling up, but the timing on that incendiary is absolute perfection. Like a French cook. Gonna be just kissing his fingers. 9 at least does reply back. Maybe a little bit of an overextension from KNTZ, but STK is there to shut things down. They know where one player is, and it's all on Cabal. Last man standing, not for long. Olivia's gonna find both of them, and that is gonna be round number 9 for Beyond. The comeback, I'm not really gonna call it a comeback yet, but they are stringing a few rounds together.
Yeah, they are. And, you know, we've already seen a couple of teams, even today, start to look really weak, right? We've seen that first game of the day. That first half was terrible. They didn't get enough rounds to make it close and make it competitive. And they gradually started finding a few, and they made the scoreline more respectable. And what that does, obviously, Beyond are not going to be happy under any circumstances losing their map pick, especially in the form of Nuke. But at least it's a little bit of momentum. At least it's a bit more of a warm-up going into the next map. Whereas if you get banged out 16-7, you really haven't found out much there, have you? So moving forward, it would probably be more of the same from Tiger, but they kind of dropped the ball a little bit. We'll see if they can close it here. There's been quite a few rounds in a row for Beyond now, but still feeling very comfortable in the Tiger camp.
I'm not a fan of like how many angles STK is having to hold. Right? He's looking left and right, and he's looking towards Mini, he's looking at the entrance of Squeaky. Like, I'd rather have his attention held by maybe 2 spots at most, but he's just so paranoid, and just goes to show, like, the crossfire is not ideal. Like, KND's position here, there are so many tiny little windows where Urcast or anyone from the team, from Tiger, just sneak into Mini, they could just pounce onto Hut. There's one player playing on the bomb side, that's about it. And they have a lot of utility as well. I'm surprised they haven't used a little bit of it earlier on with 40 seconds remaining. Look at the amount of utility in the hands of the CTs as Tiger are going to come creeping and crawling on the prowl. In KNTZ, he's trying to be the hunter, Dinko, but a hunter will be the hunted. And now man advantage for Tiger. However, the CTs do know that the play is going to be coming in towards lower, and Meryl's, he's got a lot of work to do here on that bomb side. What's he going to find?
Well, NCL with a headshot. Bomb plank can come through because of that now, as they have full control of the lower site. Man advantage followed up again here. NCL having a great time. He's generally looked at as the worst performing individual player on this team. And now STK has to try and clutch it out. Dobu and NCL. STK should be aware of NCL's position at least, and it's not going to work out as NCL just tears his head right off. 3 kills secured and a 15th round for Tiger as they look to take away Beyond's map pick and send this on to Trin. And that would be probably the end, I would say, for Beyond. I don't have much confidence for them in the second map if this is how they're performing on Nuke.
Oh, ye of little faith, Dinko.
I do. But I have to say, everyone's kind of had their moments here for Tiger. I mean, you can't take away from them. They have just been unbelievable. And the NCL just even having a moment. That's pretty impressive. It's not just the Urcast show, even though it looks like that on the scoreboard, but everybody has had their moments.
Yep, they have. And for the CTs, this is kind of like the Hail Mary by Dinko. They make or break, right? Mag 7 for SDK, who has had an atrocious map so far. It's kind of rough, and I hate pointing fingers at one guy, because usually he has been a force of kind of like the Rock of Gibraltar for this team. Always been so consistent alongside Olivia. Mass, C-set. Also, completely unrelated, but how do you pronounce F-O-R-T-E?
F-O-R-T.
E. E. T-E, yeah.
Forte.
So it's actually pronounced Fort, is what I found out.
Oh, but it has the accent on it. It's Forte, right?
There's no accent on it. There's no accent on it.
Okay,
if you
yeah, that
actually
makes sense
do it.
then.
But since everyone pronounces it incorrectly, it's kind of like the accepted way to say it. But you know what? We'll get back to English lessons later on. Cabal is going to be running on ahead. It's like, why is the site empty? Why is the site empty? And he's going to find 2 quick kills, spinning around, looking for more, runs out of bullets, but it's an AK-47. And he is going to find QQ. Bomb down, 1v3, Mayrolls against the world.
Well, Mayrolls, we've been in this position before. He's learned his lesson.
I'd have to remind him like
Start
that.
out to the bomb site while he's looking for these shots. He's now taking a good bit of damage. Don't jump off. Don't jump off. He's too worried about that, and it doesn't matter. Tiger gonna take it 16-9. A pretty impressive performance across the board for a team effort coming in from the Mongolian roster. We talk about Nuke being Beyond's comfort ground, the only map that's actually pretty loyal to them. And it doesn't go that way. It actually just falls out of their hands pretty convincingly. They don't even get double figures. So, Mitch and Tom, how are we feeling about going into map number 2? Do you think this one's over already?
Oh, I mean, I don't want to be unfair on this one, say it's over. We've seen Tiger series to series, map to map flip-flop in performances, so
True.
I wouldn't say it's over just yet. What I did find quite interesting, though, was Blood bringing up a point dear to my heart. Fort, not forte. I love it, Blood. I love it. Because it's the Italian word is forte, not the French, and we use the French word for some reason. So, yeah, very true. And in this series right here, I have to say about Tiger, I wasn't necessarily expecting it because I don't want to have my heart broken again, but ils étaient très forts. They were very, very strong in this series. They were looking
I apologize
beautiful.
for bringing up a foreign language already to everyone watching right now.
Messed
Did
up.
you have to go
you
through
messed
this?
up. You
Yeah.
brought up French, and now the
Oh,
whole
God,
segment's
I
got to be
messed
in
up.
French. But no, I think Tiger looked a lot better than what I'd expected to see them coming in as. Urcast, obviously, this is the guy that does a lot of the heavy lifting, but it's good to see Dobu. This is the second series now where he's impressed me, and in a row, sorry, not the second series ever. Don't want to be harsh to him. The Vici game, he was also quite strong in, so I'm excited to see what they can deliver when it comes through to the next map. I do think, though, considering the fact they've now taken Nuke, they have got that little bit of an edge coming onto train. I would guess, you're saying, do I think it's over? No, but I think it's now favored to Tiger.
One question I have here, Tom, and this is something Dinko brought upon as well. He had his moment of madness where Dinko said, I expect Tiger to reach the finals over here. Now, do you feel that Tiger right now, at least based on his performance, this was looking clinical, and it wasn't just Urcast tapping heads at will. The team as a whole, they looked so composed and prepared on this map. And do you feel like Tiger are kind of peaking at the right moment where almost every other team seemed to be kind of having a rough time? Like Vici looking very mortal, Tyloo just throwing rounds and maps, and everyone else looking kind of garbage. Even Beyond, like, they're at bottom 4 right now.
I guess like Tiger have peaked at a good time. I would say maybe not at the perfect time. Perfect time is always going to be in the playoffs. Like it doesn't matter. Like that's the thing. Like we look at a team like Tyloo, even Invictus to an extent, and say, okay, they're not playing their best, but they're winning games. And I think that's always the sort of sign of a strong team. Is even when you have a bad day, you win your matches. So Tyloo, they're still flawless. Like we talk about them playing bad, but they haven't lost a single game. So it's not like it matters to them. When you look at the point tally at the very end, they're going to have the most, and chances are going into the playoffs, they'll win that as well. If they peak, they'll probably just win it more easily. For Tiger, though, it's important because they started against some weaker opposition. I do question maybe they took it a little bit too lightly, and we might just be now seeing the final form of this team. I at least hope that's the case because they're looking a hell of a lot better than the first couple of days, at least.
Also, I think it's important to note that who Tiger have left, right? They have Huatsai, who they should be dominating, and then they have Tyloo, right? And that is going to be the difficult matchup. That decides who's going to finish near the top, right? Because Tiger, they have looked weak. Yeah, they've dropped a series that shouldn't have, but I feel like they should destroy Huatsai, absolutely no problem. And then when it comes up against Tyloo, if they've peaked at the right time, they've got all their confidence and everybody's showing up, they could take Tyloo. Honestly,
Yeah, but they
I feel
still
like,
won't be top because they lost 2 games.
no, they won't. They won't be
So-
for sure. But that's still impressive. The fact that they can overcome Tyloo. So I think possibly that might be the one match where Tyloo struggled the most.
Well, we're going to be finding out if Beyond's going to be able to take this map, the second map, to take it to map number 3, because Tiger have taken away the first map, which was Beyond's pick, and heading to train. We're going to be finding out if that map is indeed Tiger's fort. We'll be finding out how that game's going to be playing out after a very short break. Choo-choo, it's time to jump straight into the train yard. We've been seeing a lot of trains here, I think. A lot of trains, a lot of Nuke, and a lot of Dust 2s and Mirages. Unfortunately, not much of Vertigo being played, something I wanted to see, but doesn't matter. Here we go. Train. Do you think it's going to happen, Dinko? Do you believe in the comeback?
No, Tiger gonna win this 2-0. My prediction. No, I definitely feel like I have to favor Tiger coming into this map. I do agree with Mitch in considering, okay, Beyond can definitely put up a fight here, but it's gonna be a train win for Tiger. They've just looked good on this map throughout, right? They definitely look good against Vici on this one. When you look with Tiger against Beyond, it's gonna be an absolute dominant battle. I feel like Mitch is okay in at least having his opinion that Beyond can play it close, but I don't think it's going to be that way. I think we're going to be seeing Tiger just look pretty confident. I mean, if you're buying out Beyond on Nuke, you're going to bind them out harder on Train, and that's just what I believe. I don't think this is the Tiger team that we've seen drop off across maps. Yeah, that's a good point brought up by Mitch, but the fact that it's Tiger who have Urcast doing everything on map 1 and he falls off on the next one, right? It's not the Tiger that has everybody showing up. I feel like there's enough going for this team across 2 series now that they should be able to take this.
Also, like you said, like Urcast especially performing the way he did at Nuke, and he's a sort of player who we all know can be just dangerous and so consistent every single time, right? And if he plays at his level, it's going to be hard for Beyond.
But that's the exciting thing about this, right? Because usually when he has that level, no one else shows up on the team. But over on Nuke, it was him showing up and everybody else. Even NCL had his moments. So yeah, exactly. And exciting right now. We need to see this become a consistent factor. And if it is, well, we're right back near the top with Tiger. And that's exciting to see. That's the Tiger that got everybody to be a fan of him, right? Is the fact, okay, this is the Tiger we can call the top team in Asia, but they haven't really been that for a while. Look at this push coming in from Bolivia. He's pushed all the way through the brown holes. He's got so much information off of this. The A defense is going to be so strong before Tiger even get near the bomb side. This is looking so good for Beyond.
Still walking up, Dink. Oh my lord!
That's the bomb. Urcast, he turned! He nearly gets it done, but it's going to be the kill from Olivia. Now Tiger, no. Okay, he's pushed through B. Or Pop Dog. We're kind of screwed right now. We got to figure out what we want to do. It's going to be the long Ivy smoke to the left side. Coming in here. And what Cabal, he's spotted. Tiger a little bit. You've already lost 9 and Urcast and 0 control available to Tiger with 23 seconds left. This is just a bad round from Tiger overall. They kind of think they were going to have map control to work with. I mean, if everything went to plan, if Beyond didn't get aggressive, if Olivia didn't push to the brown holes, Tiger probably have a much better chance of winning that, right? But as soon as he throws a spanner into the works, they're fully confident. They fully know it's the A-bomb site. And the panic sets in for Tiger. They didn't really know what to do after that. So just a bad piss around, really. And they couldn't really account for that aggression coming in from Olivia. So that costs them. And they'll forget about it. They'll move forward. They'll forget about that one. It's not a huge misplay other than probably should have had at least one player in the brown holes. But I guess we're going for an A execute.
Also, I feel like that's something the Tiger... I'm actually glad they learned this lesson early on, because they need to expect there's a waterfall of death, and the Glocks just run amok. Bomb will get planted, or won't it? No, it won't. Urcast is going to be pushing on in, and there's nothing he can do. He's trapped between an M4 and an MP9. Couple of kills. Tiger are going to be okay with that. They don't get the bomb down, of course. That means this buy isn't going to be as good as they would want it to be, but they will have the AK Stinko. They will have a bit of utility as well to work with. 9 probably debating whether he goes for the Galil or no. AK is going to be the call.
Yeah, I feel like it's very important that Beyond get off to this good start and keep it up, right? They lose this gun round, then I get a little bit worried for them. I feel like they're a pretty emotional team. Looking at their player counts back in a different tournament that was played last weekend and a few days ago, you can see they get really hyped up in their wins, and sometimes they go a little bit quiet when they're losing rounds. So I feel like they're a very emotional team in that respect, and it'll be very important for them to get off to a good start just for that mentality.
I want to have a permanent cam in Tyloo boot camp.
Yeah, you don't really want that permanently, because they play with they play with half clothing, right? They play half naked.
How
on the play
amazing
cam
is
when
that?
they know they're on camera. Imagine not knowing when they're not on camera. You know what I mean, Blair? This could get dangerous.
Yeah, it could be quite deadly indeed. For all our sanities and our collective eyes as well. There we go. Dope's crept on in. Oh, wait, what? How are they not aware of where he might be? And Dope finding QQ, that's a problem. Now, STK's trapped, Dinko, and he's very low. He's gonna make his escape. Does a lot of damage onto 9, and 9 smartly won't face. And Dobu's still alive here. Look at the amount of control they have. NCL doesn't have to worry about his right-hand side. Dobu has everything covered. And now the CT's pinned all the way back of all bomb. And they're slowly going to be creeping up towards this bomb site. NCL has to find something. Olivia replies back with it up. NCL gets to kill on the STK. That's a player on the bomb train dead. There's another one creeping up from Ivy. Bomb's going to be planted. NCL should be wary. Olivia with the scope. I'm not sure if it's been heard. There's no one nearby, but I think NCL is very much aware of this. Merrills looking to pick up the M4, which he will. Bomb ticking away. NCL will be traded. Now it's a 2v2 as Olivia finds Dobu as well. Already expecting the second player all the way to the right-hand corner. No, they're not. And Olivia decides to call it a day. Picks up a double, but that's all they're going to get. Tiger, they win the first round on board, and it's, of course, the first buy round as well. Look at the hunt on. Look at Cabal just legging it, and Olivia hears him, and he's just going to reposition himself.
That's an important round for Tiger to win, right? Coming into I just said, preface the round with, it's incredibly important for Beyond to get off to a good start here in the CT side. They win this gun round. That's where they can get into a good mentality moving forward. But right now we're looking at a pretty good start coming in from Tiger. I mean, winning that first gun round is very important for them. They'll have the rifles out, the UMP here for Cabal, Galil out for Dobu. Beyond, though, they still have the AWP in the hands of Olivia that was saved on over. They've got a few SMGs and few rifles to play with here as well. And it's not a done deal, Blair. They can still certainly pull this round off. It's not like Tiger's buy is fantastic. And a missed shot from Olivia, that's not the start they'd be looking for, but I'm pretty sure he's just seeing the player cross back. So at least that's some information. He seems to still be paranoid about upper. QQ's got a good kill on the Dobu, though. That's a good start.
Oh, and that's a nice pick as well from KNTZ. This kind of like a rough buy for Beyond. It is starting to work out. They should be wary. Tiger. You know, honestly, okay, firstly, this round looks kind of grim right now, and I'm actually going to be favoring Beyond here, but I'd like it if Tiger were a little bit more proactive and had a little bit more belief in their executes instead of just relying on this pick-based style, where against a team like Beyond, where they have the aimers, they have these, and they're going to be very unpredictable here on the CT side, and it can kind of throw a wrench into your plans. Instead of just stuck to their game plan, I feel it would be way more effective, if you ask me. Urcast, smoked by his own teammate. Flashbang out. He's going to walk out. Spots out a player. That's a whiff spray. That's a whiff spray. That should have been insta-apply back, and there's nothing 9 can do. 23 seconds on the clock. You might just have to run for the hills, Dinko. And it's going to be Beyond winning round number 3. What a round to be won as well. Look at the buy they have, Dinko. MP9, a D.
Round as well, we definitely seen the lack of mid-round decision-making from Tiger starting to come through. You know, they didn't really figure out what to do in the mid-round, and Beyond kind of capitalized on that. It was very disjointed from Tiger across the board.
Was that smoke towards Pop Dog to try and kind of like fool Beyond into thinking that Tiger didn't have anyone in Pop Dog? I guess that was a play, but I don't know, a little risky. That was risky. That was very, very risky. Olivia so lucky to stay alive, and he's still completely, well, unaware someone might be coming in from behind, but fortunately for him, KNTZ's there. And this is a forced buy, mind you, and it is getting completely dismantled. Beyond with a solid hold. Urcast and Dobu left in a 2v5. Now Urcast has an AK to work with. No head armor, so it's going to rely purely on his aim. And he's going to be grouping up with his teammate, that is Dobu, still waiting towards Olaf. What can Urcast do, Dinko?
He's got to do everything. That's the problem here. So I'll see what he can do, and it's going to be nothing. Olivia finds him on top of the blue trim. And yeah, 4-1 start. I mean, Beyond, this is exactly what they needed. Tiger find the first gun round, but Beyond comes swinging after. They find themselves the recovery rounds as well coming in after that. And now Tiger, they're going to have to take a full eco across the board. maybe a small amount of investment, maybe a couple of P250s, maybe some of the players decide they want a deagle, but this should be a 5th round for Beyond. 5-1 up CT side, that's already starting to look pretty comfortable. For me, that's more comfortable of a start than they got over on Nuke, their map pick, right? And I don't know, they just kind of seemed a little bit rough throughout Nuke. So this is definitely a good time for them to feel a bit more comfortable, finally get a taste of what victory feels like in rounds. And perhaps this can be a different story. Tiger, they need to get going on this T side. They need to. And moving into this next round, that's where they've got to do it.
Yeah, right now just the pistols. And looking at the stats for Beyond, they've played this map 5 times in the past 3 months, at least based on HLTV results. I'm not counting any local cups or local events they might have played. They've lost to Tiger in the previous RMR. Dinko was in overtime. Then they lost to Vici. They beat Bren, which is a pretty solid performance considering Bren do enjoy playing Train. They lost to Tyloo in overtime, and then they got dismantled by Checkmate just a week ago. It's kind of mixed bag of results with just a 20% win rate on it. And then you look over to Tiger, where they trashed Vici. It was 16-11. Then they beat Invictus 16-11. They beat New Happy, more of an unknown Chinese team there. They beat Bren. They beat After. They beaten Beyond. Although that was in the previous RMR, where it was again in overtime. So it's a map, like, at least based on the data we have, Tiger should be almost unbeatable, especially for a team like Beyond. But yeah, we said that on Nuke, Dinko, and see how that played out.
I hate reading into data, though, when it comes to Asian Counter-Strike. I just feel like it doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
and you just end up confusing your own head, right? You just kind of... I feel like recency bias is probably the best thing to go with, honestly. Even though sometimes people look at that as unreliable. When it comes to Asian Counter-Strike, I feel like it's probably the most reliable thing you can go to. It's just, how did Tiger perform in the last best of 3? It's like, good? Yes. Well then...
They beat Vici.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what we need to go on. I don't like looking back at statistics from weeks ago because Asian Counter-Strike changes so much day to day. What's it going to be like in a month?
Hour to hour. Tyloo.
Yeah, exactly.
Unbeatable at map 1.
Exactly what I mean. So that's why I feel like reading into statistics, of course we've got to do it, but I always take them with a pinch of salt. I always just want to make my own opinion based on what I've seen in the tournament so far. To me, Tiger looked good on Train. They don't look unbeatable, that's for sure. But against Beyond, the way Beyond have been playing, I definitely feel like they should be taking this. And I feel like they will. They just need a little bit of time to warm up into it. It's been a pretty good start for Beyond. And Tiger's money's kind of been in limbo. But finally, they're getting a good buy. They need to win this round off and to be fully confident in their first half performance.
A fantastic start so far for Beyond. 5-1 up CD side and their opponent's map pick, trailing a map. You're gonna be very happy with it, but Dobu cracking open the A bomb side, getting 1 kill, 2 kills. KNTZ instantly deleted, but not before he at least gets a kill. Now 2 players making the way from Pop Dog, and of course NCL lying in wait for Olivia. The flames out, that should be it, Dinko. That should be it. Unless they pull off something truly miraculous. And I do believe the sound of the ladder has been heard by Dobu, who's going to reposition himself towards teammates, waiting for a potential flank. And looking at the position for Merrill, they're looking for exits here. This one's done.
Yeah. Oh, it is dumb for sure. As soon as you lose multiple players in towards the A bomb site like that with absolutely no defense, you know, if they don't get 1 kill, I mean, Orcat's the only player that goes down here. And other than that, you know, there's nothing going on. So, yeah, there's no retake attempt there. There's no attempt at all. You got to save. And that's just very simple Counter-Strike coming in from Tiger. Just simple execute on towards the A bomb site. Very basic utility. Dolby just finds himself in a really good spot, knows he has to take some fights. And how quick was he in finding those headshots? NCL as well, very snappy, but Tiger, just a very simple round. That's what I want to see from them. I want to see that simple Counter-Strike coming through because I feel like that's where they thrive. And Dolby yet again, another big round from him, another big performance. Mitch said he was impressing him across 2 series. I have to agree. He's been really solid. He has been pretty much of a non-factor, I would say, in the other matches for Tiger. He hasn't really impressed me. He hasn't really disappointed me. But here in this last 2 series against Vici and now against Beyond, he's been very impressive.
I feel like the tragedy of Dobu is before Urkaz came back from Greyhound to join. Oh my, that's a rough spray, Dogo. That's a rough one. Before Urkaz came back and joined his Tiger team, the most well-known player in the region, apart from of course Machine Gun and Zilkenberg, who at this point in time had kind of like faded away into obscurity was Dobu. He was kind of like the mercenary, the Mongolian mercenary. He and Cabal, playing for that 5 power lineup, and they were. He was kind of like the shining light. I felt like, and I'm like, when Urkas and this player playing together, they could be the core, the core firepower for this team alongside Cabal and NCL. And I feel it's just kind of tragic that he's kind of dropped off. He's no longer that potential star in the making, and I feel like it's kind of plateaued out, but just unfortunate, when you have someone like Cabal just out fragging you and being a much more consistently dangerous teammate than you've been. Well, we can talk about it later on because the hit's going to be coming in. Smoke, Molotov's going to be deployed. Meryl's going to do a great job getting a kill, but trade does take place. Now it's a 2v3 and NCL on 7 HP. They need to cross it over in midair. Olivia catches a player, and Urkas, it's all going to come down to hit a lovely tap. Finds 2 kills. Urkas is a god. He doesn't know where the third player is. He's going to make his escape.
Oh my god.
Oh no, he looks the wrong way. Dinko and STK will find him, but my oh my, Urkas has come to play, and if it's going to require him getting a 1v5 clutch ace every round, he's going to do it just to win this map.
I think he outplays himself there, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, he gets the 2 kills. Fair enough. That's fantastic. Beautiful stuff. We definitely don't fault you for that. But it's the fact that he doesn't even go to the bomb site. I feel like if he taps the bomb, at least that confirms the position of the last player, right? Or at least draws him out. I feel like just fully committing to ramp with no information to suggest otherwise is... not a big fan of that. But nonetheless, it was a really good attempt. Those 2 kills are beautiful. And any more than that would have been ridiculous. But Tiger, they don't get the round win. It's 6-2. It's beyond in a position where they can be pretty happy with this. It was a pretty bad start for Tiger in the last round, so you can kind of forgive them for losing the round, but also being able to pull it that close is impressive. And now they go on towards the bomb site. Mayrols is going to be under pressure. It's a good spot for this. They continue running. He was guaranteed at least 1, but Tiger, instead of doing that, they're going to go to the site, get the bomb down this time. This is much more of a team effort. Simple counter-strike. Mayrols looks away at the wrong time, and he goes down to Dobu. It was actually QQ's flash, I think, that made Mayrols look away. And so, therefore, it is looking like a beyond site. They're starting to crumble a little bit, but NCL going down. Urkas able to trade back. So 4v3, man advantage still attacked for Tiger, and Urkas is going to get another here. He is just feeling it. He is just so aware, and he is shutting them down. It's like he's smurfing in the Asian region. He's just having a great time.
Of course he's smurfing. I mean, this is a guy who was playing in, like, tier 2, even tier 1 international events at one point with Greyhound, and, unfortunately, he wasn't able to maintain his residency in Australia, which is why he had to come back to Mongolia. And he comes back here. He had a kind of a tepid start, and then now it's kind of like he's finding his groove again. It's kind of like remembering, so it's like Jason Bourne, amnesia. He wakes up, he's like, "Who am I? I don't know who I am." And then he's like, "I'm freaking Urkas. These guys are idiots compared to me. I'm a god." And he's showing up. He's looking so darn good. And it's just a tragedy that the rest of the team's not able to even come close to his level consistently. Yeah, like you said, Dinko, 9 has his moments, NCL has his moments. Cabal, yes, Cabal has been solid. But apart from that, if only Dobu steps it up, I feel like Tiger could be way more dangerous. Way, way more dangerous.
Yeah, that's the Tiger that can win events. That's the Tiger that can really push Tyloo to the limits and beat them. We've seen them do it before. He does have a caveat beside that win, though, saying that Tyloo were a new rosters. But I still hold the faith that Tiger would be able to beat Tyloo. I think they're one of the teams. I mean, if Lim Vision can do it, Tiger can do it. That's all I'm saying.
So no one knows about how, in God's name, Tyloo got just, destroyed by Lin Vision. It wasn't even close, Dinko. 16-7, 16-8? Ugh.
I mean, that's just... It's a little wild, isn't it?
It's like, were they playing on, tablets or something? Like an iPad?
Were they playing at all?
True, were they AFK? And, they won a few rounds because Lin Vision was so paranoid, they just remained in spawn. And they ran out of time. Seen that happen.
Well, 6-3 on the scoreboard right now. It should be 6-4 if everything goes according to plan, and Olivia doesn't show up. 30 seconds. He's still on the bottom side with that AWP, and these kills need to come in quickly. Urcast and 9 finding a few of them. There's still Olivia there, but oh my god, just gets cleaned up. KTZ going down. It does leave Mayrolls left alone into a 1 versus 3. He can't deny anything. In fact, he will be denied life. He goes down 4 rounds for Tiger. We take a look at what Beyond have in their back pockets. It's not a whole lot of cash, but this should be enough for a couple of deagles out here, a little bit of Kevlar. They'll mainly want to save into the next round, though. So, Tiger, this should be 5. And then again, well, I had to say, it was looking a little rough for Tiger at the start of this. They were looking quite shaky. It was 5-1. Finally get around the board, but then Beyond answer back. But if they win this round, as they should, this should be 6-5, and then my worries start to disappear. That's when I start to feel Tiger in control again. Ooh.
Well, okay. Cabal, beyond the grave, gets a kill. A shot from 9. Patient play, avoids the flash, and one thing which I feel Tiger should be doing in some of these. Oh my god, the timing on this Urcast. Well, okay, that doesn't work pan out for Olivia. I wish in some of these rounds, maybe not the even the anti-eco rounds, right, or anti-force buy rounds. I want Tiger to play their game instead of just being reliant on holding angles, because holding angles is just like playing a default. Because so many times they kind of, I feel like, punch themselves in the nether regions just for being so very passive. Like, what's happening over here? They're going to be walking on out. CZ lying in wait, but Urcast, he's just standing and he doesn't even move. Denko, he just stands there. It's like, yeah, shoot me. I'll shoot you faster.
Well, they win the round. And that's what we've been talking about, waiting for that to come through. And Tiger, they get it under their belt. We're going to this next round, round number 12. And Tiger will be looking to tie things up. Beyond have posted 6 rounds, but it's not enough yet to feel anywhere near comfortable. I feel like if Tiger win 1 more round, that should be enough, right? That should be enough for them to feel comfortable going into the second half. They're going to really bring the fight to Beyond then. And Beyond, to feel comfortable, I would say 10-5 is when they would actually feel comfortable at this point. So let's see. Let's see if we get these last 4. It's pretty unrealistic, to be honest. So we should be looking at Tiger get at least a few more on the T side. Tom brought up a great point earlier on. I feel like it's definitely an answer as to why we see so many T rounds on the T side of train. I'll get back to that point as we go into this one. It's an absolute shutdown. Tiger not getting anything, but Dobu, they line up. It's 2 for him. He's going to go back and try for a 3rd, but he couldn't quite line it up. So it's all on Cabal. Dobu has put him in a position that's not exactly entirely undoable, but Mayrolls going to take his head right off. Yeah, that's good. That was just a good round from Beyond overall. Very clean, clinical, good crossfire, shutting down the quick attack. I think Tiger have been trying. I said at the start, simple Counter-Strike is going to work for them. I think they were a little too simple this time, right? It was just the aim jewels as they ran out with the slow default. Straight into the attack. But they just straight up didn't hold that. They just rushed straight into a bomb site, and it obviously you walk into a stack utility because Beyond have everything still available to them. Every player is in their positions that they started the round in, so they all have the crossfires. I feel like, oh, the STK timing is awful, but he still gets the kill.
What?
Dobu, man, you have some crispy aim, but then that happens. Why you gotta do that? Well, let's forget about it.
Goodbye, STK. He whiffs too much for someone playing at this level. He didn't used to, Dinko. He really didn't used to. He's been around for a while. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ugh, ow, straight in the kneecaps. Shattered chin bones for Urcast, but he doesn't budge. And Olivia's gonna find him. This is again starting to look lackluster from Tiger. Again, a discombobulated attack. Everyone's kind of just spacing us off. Dobu whiffing shots. We were talking about how Tigers show up and it's like really good and suddenly it's like really bad. But they're doing it from round to round, which is mental. Just mental. I don't know. I feel if Beyond get a 10 rounds, we're going to be seeing map number 3, Dinka.
Nah.
Huh?
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah? Oh, yeah. In a tiger camp, are you?
Yeah, I still am. I still am. I think right now, you know, this isn't the best T side, I have to say, from Tiger. It has been pretty questionable, and it's been relatively uninspiring. But I feel like the CT side is where the fires get relit. I think that's where Tiger are going to show up, even if they only get 5. I think 5 is enough. But I feel like they have to win the pistol round. If they don't win the pistol round, then that's when a few problems will arise, for sure. Ooh. I think Mayrolls will be happy enough with that Molotov, but it feels like he wanted it to go a bit deeper. Didn't bounce though at all, and now, well, here comes the attack from Tiger, the utility up the flashbangs. The goal here is to get a couple of kills to get the bomb down. That's the main goal. Instead of running straight to the site to get a wrap the site, Mayrolls gets shut down by his own teammate, but QQ, it doesn't matter who he's killing. He'll just take everybody down with him, and Cabal gets 1. Don't get the bomb plant. I don't know how you feel about the way they approached the site there, Blood. Instead of, I don't know if I didn't catch if there was a Molotov. I don't think there was, but I think that was actually intentional to wrap the long way around the bomb site. So instead of going straight to default, what they did was run the whole way around the gray train. He has a chance to win this, you know. 40 seconds, he's still alive.
No.
You got to come from upper. If he doesn't come from upper, he has to hit the shot on the connector quickly. Olivia's scoped in with the AWP. If he can beat the shot, take the headshot, then look down onto the bottom side. Hey, a very wild picture here, Blair. Let's see, Cabal. What can you do? Trying to beat the shot out of Olivia. Spotted the connector player. He needed to hit that shot. That's when the problem arises now. Olivia peeks into the open. 9-5 on the board. But yeah, back to the point. The question. So they wrap the gray train instead of running straight to default. I feel like that probably opens them up to more death. I'm not a fan of that. I don't know about you.
I want to probably take a look at a replay because my mind seems to have been wiped clean by that 1D from Cabal, but I guess it also has to do with the buy they have and trying to potentially catch Beyond off guard. Because like you said, it's a kind of a counterintuitive way of approaching that. And especially when you have a buy like that, I guess you can be forgiven for going for it. But
yeah,
you know what they say, Dinko, it's everything's easier on hindsight. Olivia, 6 points of health, he survives.
I'm not a fan of how Dilbo is playing on this T side now. This is a bit ridiculous. I wonder how many kills he's actually given away at the start. This is pretty embarrassing. Oh yeah, it's 1-by-1. This is bad.
Why are they like this? Why did they play so good one round and then next round it's like, oh, we don't know what to do. We just gotta go in 1-by-1. We hit headshots, yeah? No. That's not how you play Counter-Strike, guys. Dobu he's been involved in a lot of opening deals, and I think he's gone 3-1, 3 lost. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
You want it, the rounds that he won. Oh my god!
Yeah,
what are you doing? What are you doing? What does that? How does that even make sense? Well, 9 and Cabal, they've just been gifted a round win.
Oh
it's
my
gonna
god!
Be 6 for Tiger. Beyond, you muppets.
Muppets is about right, Dinko. That was what is that? Out in the open, no one's watching Ivy. Like, what is the timing on that? It's like no one's talking. It's everyone's trying to play Counter-Strike in hard mode, like voice enabled 0. Mute everyone in TeamSpeak.
I have no idea what was going on there. It looked like someone was really respecting his teammate, giving him a lot of admiration there.
Replay.
That's
Getting
the only
replay,
thing
please.
that I can really think about. Blaze just thinking, really, really enjoying his time with his teammate.
I want that image to just soak into my brain. All right, there we go. All right, so it's a 4v3, right? They know where NCL is. They knew where NCL is. They knew where NCL is, and oh my god, why? Why? Why?
Sounds like you're just being possessed by a demon.
I need a priest. I need a priest to exercise some of these.
Just go to Mexico. They have a bunch of those. You can just
Yeah,
Is it called
in Mexico,
Father
they have
Tequila?
Yeah, no. They have these like churches you go to, and you get like exorcisms. It's like really popular in Mexico. I watched some show about it. It was pretty cool. And they basically just have this woman lay on the floor, and they just like kick her and punch her, and yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like he pushes a stick into it. It's kind of weird. No,
What
never
are you
mind.
watching? Nick?
It's a Netflix travel show, all right. It's nothing more.
It's a travel show. Okay.
Yeah, thank
All right.
you.
They're selling a fake. This is art fake. But look at Cabal. Look at the minimap. Look at Cabal. He hasn't budged yet, Dinko. And with the bomb that being what's Beyond doing? There are 4 CDs inside. This still walk.
Have they just been like removed from the server? Is their brains just been sucked out of their head with a straw or something?
No. Listen, that was a very good fake. Right? They have 4 players, and now they've got the kill. Now they're gonna be walking out, Dinko. And they have no utility.
Yeah.
It's a shooting gallery. Just Cabal doesn't have to peek. He does not have to show himself. The bomb isn't spotted out.
This is
Watch him win this.
Yeah,
Watch him win this.
No. Come on, Tiger. I have enough faith in him to be able to pick this one up. But QQ is over towards B. The bomb's coming back here. It's almost like they should have done that in the first place, but it's over here anyway. I'm gonna try and get it down, but QQ goes down. STK. At least he confirms the bomb plan. They get the bomb down.
They got it down.
That was the goal. That's basically a pistol win.
What is that round? That is so funny.
It makes zero
okay.
sense.
They had so much utility. They faked enough. And then they walk out all the way through bathrooms, all the way towards T mains. Instead, they could have kept a guy at T main, right? Done this fake. The bomb could have head straight back down towards Pop Dog. They could have just burst on towards the outer bomb side. Yes, Cabal was still holding towards Ivy, but they could have isolated him, got the bomb down maybe. Maybe save one smoke for that. Instead, that was like, I don't know what they were planning.
Yeah, but all my win conditions are being met right now, Blair, right? We got 6 rounds on the board for Tiger. Beyond needed 10-5 to feel comfortable. They've also lost the pistol round in the second half. So now Tiger are in the perfect position to close this. They need to get off to a fantastic start, and so far they've given themselves that opportunity.
I agree. Tiger, they've had some brain fart moments, can't deny that, but my oh my, Beyond have given them so many opportunities to come back into this game. And Tiger are grabbing the by both hands, mind you. As once more, we play the game of guess which team won the pistol round. 3 Galils and AK for the T side, and for the CTs, it's 2 MP9s, a couple of FAMASs, Cabal with the M4. I kind of like the setup, though. But against a rifle, I don't think it's necessarily going to be the right play. Bomb is all the way towards T mid. That's yet to be picked up, and I do believe Kiki's going to be picking that up. They are using a lot of utility. 44 seconds on the clock. 9's going to get the opening pick. He is going to find SDK towards the upper ramp. NCL's holding towards Pop Dog. They're going to be heading back towards T main, I guess.
I love how it's actually just always a question as to what Beyond are thinking and what they're doing. But yeah, I think they have no other option but to head in towards A. And while Dover is going to shut them down with the MP9. 2 big kills. NCL holds down in towards Pop Dog and KTZ. 1 versus 4, 13 seconds, no one near the bomb site. It's all about elimination. And well, as long as they just hide and not give him anything, that should be easy. And while 9, he'll peek from heaven, he'll take the kill. And it's 8 rounds for Tiger. The force buy not paying off for Beyond. And right down to the eco again. And we should be seeing Tiger tie things up.
Look at the upgrade as well for the rifles, right? They sure they lose the M4, which is unnecessary, I feel like, but they got an AK, they got a Galil. Upgrades all around. Beyond, that fell apart, and I'm not too sure what Beyond's doing here. Pistol round, they seem to have a great idea, and then halfway through, they're like, all right, guys, so what are we supposed to do again?
Are of the same opinion.
Perhaps. Even this round, like, just running out towards teammate, no control of Pop Dog, one player dropping it. Like, get control of some part of the map earlier. Just try. Could be Pop Dog, could be Ivy, could be teammate. You got to get some map control early in the round, or at least, like, over a minute remaining, instead of having 0 map control. No Ivy control, no teammates control, no control of Pop Dog, no control towards even Brown Halls, and then you go for, like, a Hail Mary 30-second run out play, it's not going to work out, guys.
I feel like Urcast is definitely going to need new chat. His back is probably in so much pain right now. It's from not right now on this map, but is it? Oh, just in general, really. You know, this Tiger team have relied upon this guy so much, and you know, it's 14 kills on the board, 14-12. A lot of the rounds that they've even won here on train, he's got some very impactful kills in. I would love to have a guy like Urcast on my team. I would also kind of feel bad if he was on my team, because I would definitely realize this guy's better. This guy's better than
Listen, Urcast grew up in Mongolia riding horses when he was 5 years of age, okay? It was hunting stuff
That'd
at
be
that
kind of
age.
cool.
Do you think the guy has back problems? Of course not. Guys, he's a rock. STK finds Dobu, and in return, Cabal will get the trade. Meanwhile, many members of Beyond, they're wasting not much time, heading straight into the Lion's Den. That is Urcast's B bomb site. He's got a Galil Dinko, but honestly, at this point, you can give this guy even a Bison, and he would still win these duels.
Well, here he goes. Push coming out from Uppert. He's going to do a little bit of damage on the QQs. Down to 11 HP. Now gone thanks to 9s for mass at long range. And while Urcast tosses the Molotov in, it doesn't actually hit the mark, but he still finds the kill. It's actually a flashbang that goes up. And Urcast kills himself. Was that his Molotov or was that an AG?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was
so
Molotov.
That's a 1G right there. Twitch chat, I'll give you that one. And while KTC towards Uppert, he's looking for this push up and they're going to start falling back, but they can fall back into the arms of NCL. We might just catch them out here. They seem to be aware. Olivia's taking his time going towards Brown Halls. 45 seconds left, NCL. He's just got a little bit unlucky on the timing here, actually. And well, 9 needs to get out of dodge. Well, 5 and 2 HP left here. 9 has gone down, but NCL could win this. They're so low. 7 HP between them. And he's got a Molotov and a flashbang. But it comes down to the positioning. Oh, he's going with his knife as well here. He's going to be spotted. Oh my god, how Beyond pulled that off?
Why did he run?
He's clearly just not very comfortable in that situation. Like, you could just tell when we see him pull his knife out as he's about to run in. He's just very indecisive. He doesn't seem to have the same killer instinct as a lot of his teammates. And again, that's another round where Urcast just does pretty much everything. He even kills himself. He's like, come on, guys, right? Let's go. And they still don't get it done.
Yeah, even pulling up the true 1G. that was strange. I mean, I like the read from Beyond because they realized, like, wait, there's only one player facing us towards, you know, the bomb site. So in all probability, the flank is on. Good Molotov, but the moment he starts running in, it's just giving away his position. And yeah, that was just strange. SDK finds Dobu and CL with the trade. Now he can't get out of here. He's completely, of course, unaware that there is no one towards team mains rather. As the hit is going to be coming in towards the inner bomb side again, Dinko, but this time it's going to be 2 players lying in wait. It's going to be 9 with an AWP. All the timing is perfect. Finds QQ. Repositions himself. Going to be scoped in, double scoped in for mode. Smoke's going to obscure his vision, but Urcast is there, Dinko. That's always a dangerous proposition if you're going to be heading into the site as NCL looking for more. And Urcast steals away the 3rd kill, but that's pretty much done. Urcast is just deleting everyone. This bomb site. Yeah, there's no entering when this man's around.
This is the problem that I have for Beyond, and why I'm confident the Tiger will be closing this. These 2 rounds, you put them back to back. You see how Tiger, they were so close to winning the previous round, but they dropped the ball, right? They don't win the round, they should have won it, but they didn't. You go into the next round, you think, okay, there's a chance for Beyond. The fact that they go in straight into this round and Tiger immediately shut them down, that on average just shows me that Tiger will be winning most of the rounds. And when you're in this situation on the CT side, I feel like Tiger's going to be that bit more comfortable. It is their map pick after all. Beyond haven't really shown us a whole lot over the past couple of weeks now. So yeah, I'm just not really feeling too confident in Beyond right now. I don't really see anything.
Still, never say never, Dinko. This was just the Eagles, unfortunately. Oh,
okay.
Come on!
He starts reloading as well. He does everything to make that awkward play.
We got 5 deagles at Dinko. It's not 4. You know, as we all know in Asian CS, you need to have exactly 4 deagles, not 3, not 5, for you to guarantee the round win. And with the 5 deagles, unfortunately, I don't see a reality where Beyond's going to be able to pull this one off. Well,
a couple of seconds now and play 40 of them to be exact. And what you take a look at this B-bomb site, you've got Urcast over here, and he has shut up shop on this B-bomb site pretty much every time. So good luck, Beyond. They're gonna get onto the site. Just from the way he's playing, of course, they're gonna get onto the site. Depends on whether or not 9 has come over, and he's just come at the right time. He's gonna catch out one blur. The smoke is down, and Urcast in a good position. Only gets to 1 though. STK quick on the trigger at 9. Oh, he's on scopes. That'll allow the player to cross to get the bomb down at least. But a 2v4 and should be done now. This should be around for Tiger, absolutely no problems. And it is now just Olivia, the star player. Yes, a Beyond, but a lot to do, a lot to ask of him, and it's not going to work out in the end. 10 to 10. I feel like that definitely was not a bad round coming in from Beyond in terms of 2 kills. Bomb plant would have liked maybe a little bit more than that, but nonetheless, it's all full focus as we come into round number 22. And it'll be the buyout again for Beyond. They'll get the AWP out for Olivia, the AK-47s for the rest. And it has been it's been a 3 versus 5, I have to say. Beyond have had 3 players showing up, the rest not.
Yeah, QQ and Merrill. QQ, not really surprised. I mean, he's usually the player who tends to struggle quite a bit. I feel like some people might even say he's a weak link of this lineup. He does have his moments here and there, but too far apart for me to be a big fan of. But Merrill's not showing up. That's surprising. He's usually been the solid rock behind Olivia. And on the other side, oh, that's a huge pick. That's a huge pick. Cabal, it's found out. Olivia with the AWP Dinko. Is he going to be stepping on up here? He has been comparatively kind of quiet so far.
Olivia finds Cabal. Oh, this is nice from Tiger. If NCL goes in here and gets this T-con control, he's so tentative in this approach, but he's not going to keep it. That would have been a very important part of the map to control, but here comes the attack. Decide to sit back, and NCL is going to go back over towards the brown train. STK is taking down 9. NCL needs to go huge here. He needs more than 1. That's exactly what's going to happen, actually. He gets 1. Dolby actually assists him, and that's the bomb down. That's the bomb right in the open. That's a bit of a problem here. Urcast with another headshot. QQ. Oh, this is all falling apart. Olivia with the missed shot. He goes down to the USP of NCL. And KTZ tapping away. Finds the first headshot, but needs to deliver 2 more kills. They're incredibly low. Dobu, 16. NCL in 23. If KTZ can just get 1 bullet off of both of them, there's the transfer. That's exactly what needed to happen. And KTZ delivers an 11th round and a 1 versus 2 for the Beyond side. I feel like that could have been played slightly better by Tiger, but nonetheless, will not take it away from KTZ. That was impressive.
That was very impressive. And I feel like KTZ went for the right gamble, right? If he'd gone from the left-hand side, Dobu had his crosshair trained in his position. He would have walked into the AWP. Instead, he goes in from behind the train, and that means the first contact he makes is with NCL, who only has an M4, which is going to win. And then, of course, a very sharp spray transfer onto Dobu. Clearly see over here. Oh, that got very, very hectic indeed. But look at this. Finds a first and immediate spray transfer. Yeah. But if he had gone the other side, Dobu would have probably hit the shot. Or maybe not. I don't know. But the important thing is, Dinko,
you would have had a chance.
He would have had a chance, 100%. And Tiger, their money is now looking a little grim. Urcast, 94 ADR, 61% headshot rate.
There's not much more he can do. Like, he's had so many impactful moments.
Well, I mean, he could get 100 ADR.
I suppose there's always more that you can do, but as in the situation that we find ourselves in, he is doing so much, so consistently for this team, being so impactful, delivering so much for them. They go on to lose train. I'm gonna be shocked, really, because they had every opportunity, I feel, to grab control of this. That round should have been theirs. It just should have been, but KTZ, heroics, and that's all that matters. And while Olivia, oh, missed shot. Just a few of these now. Previous round, I thought it was going to be done with the missed shot, but nonetheless, he has another opportunity, another crack at the whip, because coming into this round, Tiger have decided to go to the pistols. Obviously, there's no other real option for them, so it's all about just saving as much money into the next round as possible so they can get that buyout. So they should be conceding the lead here, but Urkaz, it comes down to the timing. He's not looking up, and that should be death coming his way, but he looks back up. Here's the footsteps, there's the chance, but no kill. You don't usually see that, and well, that's the chance is gone from Tiger. And it's going to be 12-11 beyond into the lead again.
Back and forth we go, Dinko. This game is far from done. This map is far from done. And Olivia, well, we talk about how the previous map was, was just a failure on all fronts from Beyond. And the one thing that stands out to me was Olivia having only 13 kills, Dinko, on Nuke, which is such a rare sight indeed. Right now, he is starting to step up a bit. 19 kills, 21 for KNTZ, SDK. This trio, the three amigos, are Beyond. I don't know who Athos is. I don't know who Porthos is, or who's the third guy.
From the Three Musketeers.
Yeah, it's Athos, Porthos. I forget. D'Artagnan's the fourth musketeer. Never mind. Let's call him Olivia.
I have no idea.
Athos, Porthos,
Athos,
Olivia.
Aramis, Porthos.
Is Aramis there? I don't know. Anyway, Bai's going to be coming in. Once again, Urkaz going to be the sole defender to the B bomb site.
Well, 12-11. 4 away from Beyond taking it as you get a nice little restart of the round. And we're going to get right back into things. Hopefully there's no serious problems that cannot be fixed quickly. Seems to be over, I would say, either for KNTZ or the Tiger side right now.
Someone DC'd?
No, must be. But we'll get this sorted real quick, and we'll get right back into the action. Seems to be a problem over on Beyond side of things. So 14 round, should I say 4 away from victory for Beyond. Now that would be impressive. If they manage to send us to a third map, I'll be honest, I'll be kind of shocked.
Well, prepare for the shock, Dinko. And you were right, by the way. It is Aramis.
Yeah.
Athos, Porthos, Aramis, and D'Artagnan. I don't remember my a little bit of my literature. Mr. Alexandre Dumas.
I remember reading this at school. I was just thinking Alexandre Dumas was actually Alexander Dumbass, and I was like, "Can we read that book by that dumbass?"
Well, we've all been there, Dinko.
It's when I was a kid as well. You know, the actor. I was going to see Percy Jackson in the cinema, and I was very young. And I thought the actor Sean Bean was called Scene Bean.
Sean.
Yeah, so I thought my parents thought that was very funny.
Sean Bean, man, he just keeps dying in every freaking movie.
It's like, imagine his agent. We got another death scene. It's like, oh yeah, let's go. TV shows, movies.
He didn't die in.
He did some
The
video
Martian.
game voiceover.
Have you watched The
Spoiler
Martian?
alert. I haven't seen it yet. No, it's also.
I mean, it's hard to die when you're not even in space. It's, based on like actual hard sci-fi.
Yeah.
He's literally a director in NASA. So if he died even
I can
there,
just
I'm like,
imagine
you
just,
guys
like,
are just making
shut-
stuff up.
Yeah,
now.
he's like, you had a heart attack and died. Okay, thank you.
But it's a family movie. I don't care. You're gonna die. You're Lassie now.
It's actually in my contract. I have to die. But yeah, there's a thing. I think he did a video game as well, Sean Bean. Can't remember what he voiced. It was something impressive. I'll have a little look. It was something I enjoyed, so I will get back to you on that.
Okay, we do have the game resuming as Tiger and Beyond. Beyond with the 1-round lead on Tiger's map pick. And I will like this reaggression from Tiger.
Okay, I got it. He voiced over the Emperor from Oblivion who dies in the first 10 minutes of the video game.
Well, there we go. Sean Bean can't escape death, even if it's in a video game.
That was a good game though.
It has to be in his contract at this point, right?
It has to be. He's typecast himself as the guy that dies. Well, Olivia, he's coming out of Ivy right now with his AWP. full utility available on KNTT. And finally, okay, he's going to use some of it. Or at least he was teasing that he was. And Olivia, he's going to catch the kill on the Dobu. Man advantage picked up for Beyond. This is a very important round. This cannot afford to go any other way for Tiger other than their way. And it's not going that way right now. Beyond have a man advantage. An NCL position close to T-Con. He needs to step up. He needs more than one here, especially with his teammates going down. Everybody is falling here on the Tiger side. Around it is from Beyond.
NCL doesn't find a single kill, and that was such a big miscom coming out from the side of Beyond, for the side of Tiger, excuse me. Dobu was in pop, right? He comes out, and that's an angle which is definitely visible from Ivy for Olivia to find. And how does a player who's on top of the train there, how does he not call it out? How does he not call it that, hey, Dobu, you're exposed, right? That's an open angle. You might be walking out to your own death. It's a great work from Beyond there. I like how Olivia patiently waited for his teammates from Pop Dog to push out Dobu, but just bad miscoms and yeah, just overall a pretty terrible CD side coming out here from Tiger. Well, they get nothing saved, Dinko. It's going to be pistols again for Tiger and Beyond now. 3 rounds away from taking map number 2 here and taking us all the way to Dust 2, where I think the entire panel are going to be in agreement here. Yourself, me, along with the other 2 lunatics who have lost their minds, along with us, Dinko. I think we all agree that Dust 2 is completely 50-50.
Yeah, I think if we see Beyond win Train, I just kind of lose all faith in anything anymore. I'm just along for the ride in the 3rd map.
Barely
See how it
lost an
goes.
hour.
Yeah. Well, Olivia, take you down 9. It's a good kill. You'll get a 2nd as well. You want anybody else want to give him a chance here?
Come on, let's go. Give him one more.
Oh, on another. There he's jumping across. They'll be up on top of the brown train. He'll eventually fall away.
I like how he's leading the charge with an AWP. Why is he the guy running out when you have your teammates with AK-47s and against USPs, you know, they only have pistols, and he runs out first, Dinko? Why is Olivia such an animal? So much bloodlust.
Yeah, he's 22 and 15. I feel like they just want to slam down Tiger. It's almost kind of embarrassing if Tiger going to lose this, though, because not only is it their map pick, not only did they have a decent enough half to do damage coming out of the T side, but they've also been playing 5 versus 3 this entire game.
Well, for the side of Tiger, it is a team effort, but not a single player has cracked the 20-kill barrier. Urcast the closest to 19. Everyone else like 17, 12, 14, 11. Yeah, 3v5. Do have a timeout getting called here. I do assume it is a tactical timeout. And we see yet another buy. Now, Tiger. They pulled off what we all call the impossible, just dismantling Beyond on Nuke, which was a very unexpected result. And heading into Train, I mean, I honestly felt they'd done enough on their T side, Dinko. They won the pistol round as well, and then the CD side had just fallen apart. Credit to Beyond though, they're playing a pretty solid T side. It's just that they're not really facing any defense from Tiger, I feel like, especially as out of bombs. That inner, it's Urcast, and he's so good towards inner, and Beyond like, yeah, you know what, screw it, we're just gonna keep taking this out of bomb set, and it's working out for them time and time and time again. And look at Barrage utility being tossed out. But they're not going to take advantage of it. They're going to force out Tiger to use up a bit of the utility they have. But Doe is staying alive in Pop Dog. That's going to be quite crucial here for the side of Tiger. And look at the aggression from the Mongolians. Cabal's pushed up all the way towards Ivy. He's going to spot out KNTZ. They're going to be falling on back. And it's in a bomb site. It looks like that's where Beyond are going to be gravitating towards. And with that, 9 is going to be heading towards inner and bolstering that defense.
Your die time for Tiger. Flawless it needs to be. Like Yoda, though. And what? Smoke goes down towards Pop Dog. There's a little bit of a gap to look over the top of, and now the push comes in from beyond. Molotov clearing out the close corner that Urkas previously occupied in a lot of these gun rounds, and this is much better from beyond. I know they're going to win this now, but it feels like they're just so... I'm proud of this team. They've actually adapted. They figured out how this bomb site defense is working for Tiger, and you can see on the fly how much work they've actually done to pull it back. Now, they had the Molotovs in place, the utility was on point. I'm proud of Beyond. They figured it out, blah.
They have, and I love the double push up towards upper ramp, and yeah, like there was nothing Nine could do. He just had a pixel angle. He was able to rattle off a couple of shots, but that's all he could find. Orcas good for one. That's about it. Even actually no, he didn't get a single kill. Orcas getting taken down as well. The Mongolian Wundakit not able to beat the Rock. We've known him for, we've been praising him towards it in a bomb site. And yeah, like I said, Dinko, the reality is that it looks like Tiger and Beyond are going to be winning their opponent's map pick. And we might just be heading into Dust 2 here in the next couple of minutes.
Well, I don't think it's a might be. I think it's almost written down in contract. Signed here, Black, because 15-11 on the board. Tiger going to have to do everything to just pull it back to overtime, and haven't really been able to get that CT side going at all. I feel like this half has just been so terrible for them, and the big turnaround, I feel like the moment that broke their back was when KTZ wins that 1 versus 2 against the low HP players. After we found those 2 kills, that's when everything kind of changed for the team. And Beyond, just kind of continued to win rounds and rack them up. So at this moment, I'm getting a little bit scared for Tiger, because their lack of ability to adapt in the second half has been shocking, shall I say. I mean, it's just been unbelievable how they haven't been able to figure out anything. Well, STK off to a fantastic start. Blinded, still takes down Cabal. Man advantage in play here for Beyond.
So very low, STK. But yeah, Cabal's going to be fuming after that. He's had a very, very quiet game here. Top 6 rated player in the tournament. Being kind of neutralized by Beyond. I like what Beyond doing here. They got the opening pick. They're going to slow things down. A little bit of Bogdan Slaw coming to play. STK going to be building the AWP as we have the 5 Thigh players heading straight towards Inner. A little bit of switcheroo happening with the AWP. And yeah, why not? Give it to Olivia. Give it to Olivia. We're going to be heading on down, Dinko. It's going to be all 5 players looking to explode. But look at the position from Urcast. He only has an MP9.
Oh! Well, it's Dobu, NCL, and 9. A 4 versus 3. A man advantage in play. Now doubled over here for Beyond as they continue to run on in. It'll be a good peek. Olivia shutting down NCL, and that's it. 16-11. We head to map number 3. It's going to be Dust 2 coming up Beyond. I mean, that's just a huge turnaround. A fantastic T side, fully confident. And I have to say, the lack of turnaround there from Tiger was kind of surprising. The fact that they could not adapt at all. And it wasn't even like Urcast was showing up like we usually say. It was just bad in the second half from Tiger.
Well, let's get 2 other gentlemen in to join in the discussion. Tom, Mitch, for me personally, it's kind of nice to see Dinko look disappointed. He was like, "Yeah, Tiger's got this." I'm like, Dinko, I mean, I know you're young, but you're not that naive.
Look, I'm just trying to will it into existence. That's my my mantra, right? I just kind of say it, put it out there in the world, and maybe it'll happen.
Oh well, I mean, I heard a certain someone saying, well, Mitch said that Tiger's slowing down
Mitch,
on this map. That's going to happen.
Yeah,
well,
that's exactly what I was trying to do,
what?
Mitch.
Here we are.
Still making the final. Still making the final, of course.
This was upsetting. I mean, the one thing I wanted to see was Cabal take up that op. Come on, Tom. I mean, where was he? He could have been dropping 30s.
To be fair, that could have actually helped. I feel like that CT side was so bad. The CT side was so bad that I feel like that double up setup actually would have worked out. Like it would have changed something up. At least they would have had something
Well,
different because nothing
You're
was
wrong,
working.
but I appreciate that you've tried to
Dinko's
come
used
up
to
with
being
something.
wrong at this point. It's okay. Let him.
Yeah, no, I honestly think that a lot of it comes down to their CT side being static. Like, I don't think that, like, a lot of teams when it comes to this map, you talk about the sort of gamble rotations, the pressure put onto the upper ramp, the taking of Ivy, Pop, or maybe A main, and I haven't seen enough of that when it comes to the CT side from Tiger to really be impressed with them as a team. And I think in some of the earlier rounds, we actually saw that a little bit, like on their CT side. Like, but I do kind of agree with you in the sense, well, yeah, you're not always wrong. That 1v2 played a big part because I think that some of the players maybe just lost some of their confidence. We saw the fast B hits start to come back in for Beyond, which was something that I mentioned previously. Their CT side, B side relies firmly on Urkus being the best player in the server. And a lot of the time he is, so I can understand why they've taken that risk. But even if he's on like a 50-50 game, that's enough for them to lose the entire map. Cabal wasn't his normal self, like with or without an AWP. NCL wasn't quite as good as the last map, and Dobu definitely wasn't. So I think we just saw a fall off in other players. But I want to give props on the other side because we see Olivia come back to form. STK as well, one of the worst performers in the previous map, going to be the top fragger in this one. So we got the players that we needed. And even with Mayros having a really bad performance, they managed to make that match look quite easy. Now we go into Dust 2, which Olivia has been truly fantastic on. We may not have got it in the order, I think, but I do still think it's going to be 2-1 Beyond.
Well, it might very well be the case. Looking at that scoreboard as well, very quick math. The entire team of Tiger had a combined total of 76 kills, while the three players on Beyond, that is, of course, STK, KNTs, and Olivia, combining for 75 in total there, which is kind of ludicrous because, like Dinko kept mentioning earlier, it was basically a 3v5. QQ and Meryl's were almost non-existent in the server, but they get to win in the end, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're going to be jumping into Dust 2. We seem to be seeing a lot of Dust 2s, a lot of nukes, and a lot of trains. And Dust 2 is going to be the final map of the day. Can Beyond fight for survival and take the series, or will Tiger kind of wake up roaring and take that comeback away from Beyond? That remains to be seen, and we'll be finding out after this quick break. Welcome back, everyone, to PAL 2020 Fall. Of course, we're down to the final map. The final game of the day, where Beyond have managed to take Train, the map pick from Tiger. Dinko, they've broken your heart, but you still believe in Tiger.
Yes, I have to. I've committed to it. I believe in the 2-1. I said it from the start. All they were doing is actually making my prediction more accurate. That's all, bro. And so that's what's going to happen here on Dust 2. I've seen Tiger play this map before. I believe in them.
Well, okay. I mean, yeah, it is a map that Tiger have in the past been very pretty comfortable on, if I might say. I'm taking a look at the stats very quickly on Dust 2. It's kind of even, right? Beyond have a 50% win rate on it. You have Tiger have won 40% on it in the past 3 months. But I want to talk about their opponents. For Tiger, they lost to Checkmate and they lost to Bren, Dinko. And they got trashed by Tyloo. So,
Still believe.
All right, we've lost, ladies and gentlemen. We have lost Dinko to the wilderness of Asian Counter-Strike. F in the chat, please.
Yep. The thing is, Blair, the payoff, right? Say I'm wrong. I can take it, right? I can take being wrong. I can take Mitch's. Well, I was gonna say something, but I can take Mitch's stuff, right? And I'm used to it. I've been there for like two years now, just taking it. And well, if I'm correct, and this works out perfectly, and I am aware what I said, Blair, so don't worry about that. And so
this has gone out of control.
Yeah,
I'll let it happen. I'll allow it.
If it works out and Tiger end up winning, the feeling will just be amazing.
I don't even know what's going on anymore. I don't know what's going on anymore. But
Well, I am aware of what I've just said, and I didn't mean it in the first time, but I intentionally went with it. Just like Tiger, I will
like
go with
that.
them to the end.
Full commit, Dinko. Full commit. That's the way we roll here in Asian CSGO. But here we are in sunny, dusty Dust 2 once more. It's kind of crazy. Like I remember that one time we found ourselves in overpass and we were so shocked with the camera position, you know, the mini studio in the map. We were like, whoa, we've never seen this before. As we have the Shanks coming in. And oh, this is kind of close. And it's gonna be Beyond coming out on top. I imagine they want to be starting on the T side over here. I feel like the CD side is kind of a little suspect for both the teams. But yeah, I think I'm going to side with you when I say, like, this map's like super 50-50. Actually, no, yeah, there we go. They're going to start on the CT side, which is a little surprising.
I said 52% Tiger, actually.
Wow, I mean, where are you basing these odds off?
My brain. It's like personal opinion. No, of course, I definitely agree. Like my logical head, with all jokes aside, I definitely think coming into this third map, you've definitely got to consider this an up in the air 50-50 affair. I think you kind of just as much of a cop out as it seems, like whoever gets off to a good start is generally going to be the team that I favor, right? If Beyond ends up winning the first 3 rounds in a row, I'll probably favor them, to be honest. And it's going to be a good start for NCL. As predicted, it's Tiger off to the good start. NCL looking for that initial headshot. QQ coming in with the reply. And now 4 versus 4 established, but the kills keep coming in back and forth, but they favor Tiger.
Kind of awkward fight for NCL early there, and QQ, he's like, wait, I got a USP, I got the range. Well, so does a P250 buddy as STK. They're just feeding Cabal. They're literally just feeding Cabal. It's like aimbots. And Cabal sitting there is like, okay, time to train my P250, aim. And they just fed him. That is one of the weirdest duels I've seen from Beyond. Like, everyone went in one by one by one by one, Dinko. Explain. Break this down for me.
Well, here we go. We get to see the whole round played out. NCL, just a very simple execute out towards long, or should I say entry frag out towards long. Very simple stuff. But the rest of the team, they kind of just forget what they are doing. And Tiger just take the kills easily enough. Urcast off to a good start with the Mac 10 though. 2 kills picked up. Mayrolls finding 1 back in the USP. Probably more than you would have expected as he goes down. He is now 7 kills away, I believe, from what he finished on over on Train.
Impressive. Urcast has just made bank, mind you, by the way. 4 kills to the Mac 10, and just a Mac 10 loss. He will retrieve the Galil for Dobu. Is he going to buy an AWP? There's no need to. AK is coming out. Clean round so far from Tiger. Just 2 casualties in the 2 rounds, and Buy going to be coming in for Beyond. Not much kill bonuses going their way, so 4 players with no helmets. And that Galil and that Mac-10 could be quite problematic in that case. Fast play coming out towards Cat, though. 3 players already pushed on in. You have Urcast rattling off a couple of warning shots through the smoke towards the long smoke. And here comes the hit. It's going to be fast. It's going to be furious. And no, I'm not talking about the movie, as Cabal finds Olivia.
Well, Dobu is the front man. And which one? Wow, there's like 50 of them. And what QQ taking 1 kill, NCL going down. Urcast through the smoke connecting. KTZ is going to try his best, but Urcast delivers yet another scout kill. And oh, it keeps going. 3 kills off the back of the scout. And STK is the last remaining player. He has got himself an AK-47. He's 47 HP as well. It's all adding up here as he heads out towards the long sight, and he goes down. Urcast, 4 kills picked up on the scout of all weapons. 8-0. Urcast is showing up on Dust 2.
That was the, like, he had a scout. Everyone else had rifles, Dinka, and a Mag-10 as well in the mix. And he picks up the 4K. Against a buy. Against a goddamn buy. He's smurfing. He's actually smurfing. This is called smurfing. He's literally playing with a handicap right now. Scout in hand. He's like, yeah, M4s, AKs, I don't care. Like, can you see the amount of guns lying around there? And he's like, no, I'm just gonna play with the scout. That's giving your opponents a chance, as 9 is going to win the duel against QQ. Without any bias whatsoever, and since you are kind of favoring... Oh, that is awkward there, Cabal, but Urcast is there to pick up the pieces. With no biases, like, I know you're clearly biased for the side of Tiger, Dinko, but I want Beyond to win this just to make the battle for survival more interesting, right? Because right now Bren are in the 6th place, and it just makes it more interesting till the final day.
Yeah, it does, right? Because Beyond are a team that we kind of expected to be at the playoffs, but because of their underperformance, it kind of put them themselves in a place where they have to fight for every single win. As soon as they drop, yeah, that's another just. He's got 11k in the bank. Like, he's 11 kills and 0. He's got 11k in the bank. We're heading into round number 5, and he's got 11 kills. What is going on here? But yeah, I think coming into this, obviously, we have the storyline of Beyond going to be that team that has to win every one of the remaining games to confirm the playoffs, right? But now they're in a position where... I have to mute blood. Now we're in the position where they are going up against some of the better teams. You know, Tiger's still here. They haven't quite overcome them just yet. Then they have to play Vici. You know, you have these very difficult teams you're going to have to overcome. And when you take a look at it overall, it's unrealistic to expect Beyond to actually make the playoffs. But I guess it's a storyline to follow. They always hype up every time there's a Beyond game. And I guess you kind of want that to go on for as long as possible.
Sorry about that. Kind of muted myself. An emergency call. Everything's fine though.
Yeah, we're get right back into the action, but I mean, when you take a look at it over here for Tiger, the buy is, you know, very solid. There's no bonus in here. There's no crappy SMGs. He's got everything. So this is the best case scenario for them if they win this next one. It's 5 in a row. You want to be down to the low buy again, the eco. And I did say that I'd favor any team that would pick up the first couple of rounds, so I guess I'm always going to be favoring Tiger. They never fail me, blah.
Oh, how recent is your memory, Dinko? Like, is this like short-term memory loss?
Long, actually.
How old are you? Like, you're like 20, 21, 22? You're already suffering short-term amnesia? It's not a good sign. You speak to your parents. 24 seconds. Hit coming in. Olivia lying in wait, just playing the anti-flash, waiting for the flashes to pop. QQ calling for backup. Utility usage pretty good though, but QQ is gonna just pop right behind him, and somehow NCL just strikes 9 seconds. They're gonna get the bomb down though, but oh my, have they made this very, very, very tight indeed. But Urcast clotheslines SDK 2v4. If I'm Merald and KNTZ, I'm just peeling away. There's not much they can do here. Money's not that good, and even though they have max loss bonus, Dinko, it's not gonna suffice when it comes to just going for a full-fledged buy. Nice shot from KNTZ, but right now they need more than just these exit kills. They need to just get a few rounds on board here.
Yeah, that's the problem, because now their economy is in a real rough spot. It's going to be 5-0 up here for Tiger. Ooh, and they've lost Mirage as well, who has had a bit of a nightmare over the last 2 games. So it's been a bit of a rough time for Mirage. We'll see if he can step up. He's usually the second performer, like you said a little bit earlier on, and they lose KTZ as well. They lose everything. As they go into round number 6, Beyond will have nothing to play with. Have a couple of pistols, a little bit of Kevlar. I mean, nothing of value overall with the premium rifles. We'll see what they bring to the table. But Tiger, I mean, 5-0 up, pretty good start. They'll be happy with this. They'll be confident. And you can see just they look much more comfortable on Dust 2 than they did on Train. I think you can definitely agree with that in comparison to, straight away from the eye test.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But it's kind of like how it kind of gets away from their grasp, right? Like we saw that in Train as well. They were looking good. Like the first half was fantastic on Train. On a T side, mind you, they won the pistol round in the second half, and then it just falls flat. And that's the worrying thing for Tiger. This Tiger, its vagaries are inconsistent. As we do see them slowly creeping up towards A. That smoke is a giveaway. They saw where the smoke was coming in from. There's of course a player on that A bomb that is KNTZ. It's a light investment for the CD side, nothing too crazy. Eagles. But this could get scary, Nico. We've seen this happen so many times. You know, you take a little bit too long, you have the buy, but then you probably just took a little too long, and that's when the pistols can get up close. However, NCL's got the Mag 10, so you could try and wreak some havoc on this defense. The boost going to be coming on in. Everyone's lying in wait, Dinko. This could get very, very messy, but NCL catches Olivia stacked up, and that threat will be dissipated in a very convenient and very easy fashion.
Oh, the bomb planted. Shot being taken. Okay, QQ. That's a quick headshot. Obu going down, and well, okay. Beyond have a chance here to do a little bit more damage. Oh, the shots they're running on in, but the flank from Cabal. Urcast as well. 6-0. It's Tiger winning the round, but I don't know if it's to be celebrated all that much, to be honest. I mean, taking a look at what Beyond managed to bring to the table. But nonetheless, we move on to round number 7. It's going to be another buy round for Beyond, and one I feel like they have to win.
I'll take a look at that shot from QQ there. That was kind of felt, but yep, they need to string a few rounds here, or else I feel like this is starting to spiral a little bit out of control. Again, reminding our viewers, this is a battle for survival for Beyond. For Tiger, it's more about placements, right? They're still in a very comfortable spot, so they want to ensure that their place in the playoffs is going to be guaranteed. Olivia playing a very dangerous game. Edge of the smoke. No one to find. You're going to boot. Oh, no, they're not spotting each other, Dinko. But now Dobu's aware. Did he see him? I think he did. He's going to spray through the smoke. Olivia still hard scoped in. The guy, how does he walk around with balls this massive? He's still sticking around, Dinko, with bullets whizzing past him. He does kind of has some backup in the form of QQ with a flashbang, and Olivia re-aggressing, trying to find something, but Dobu is going to catch him. And that is just unfortunate. I can appreciate the bravery, the courage from Olivia, but I felt like that was a little bit too much. That was a little bit too foolhardy.
Oh, Cabal. He's up towards top middle. Another player start to come towards him. He'll look out to the right side. It's a good kill onto Mirage. A chance for the second hero as well. And it's actually Urcast that comes to pick that one up. And yeah, it's a done deal. Tiger, just 3 kills picked up and the round done. Beyond not getting anything done, it just got absolutely dispelled like it's an eco round. And I said this was a must-win gun round for them, but now they're down 7-0. I want to see attack balls come in right now from Beyond.
Something that they seem to forget is that, oh my lord, that's a messy spray, KNTZ. Or even if they don't call, there we go. Maybe they heard you, Dinko. Tag time on getting called. Because not only are Tiger winning these rounds like conveniently, and they're leading 7-0. Also look at the cash. T-side does too, and you have so much money. Urcast hasn't died once yet.
Yeah,
17-0.
It's ridiculous. It has not been close. This has been so dominant. Yeah, this has just been a one-sided affair from the offset. But I have to say, this is he's 17-0, and we're going into round number 8, right? This kind of gives me vibes here, like flashbacks to when Rain was having
167 ADR.
Yeah, this kind of reminds me of that Rain performance, right? You remember back in one of the Blast tournaments, was it Blast Miami or something?
I think I remember this,
where
yeah.
Rain was on Dust 2 and just like popped off, like didn't die the entire first half or something like that. It was crazy.
I think he died in the second half, unfortunately, but yeah, I remember that.
He dropped some crazy amount of kills. I think it was like 35 zeros. I'm like, something ridiculous.
Orcast is challenging them. It's like, come on, find me, take me down. Remind me about my mortality, says Orcast. As beyond whatever it's spoken about, they need to really wake up here. Maybe not this round because just the pistols, but at least in the Byron. Interesting thing, Dinko, is this B bomb site has just been abandoned by Tiger. They've been basically just hitting A every single time, and it's working out. Look at the rotation taking place here. They've drawn the rotation. At least a couple of players have headed back towards the B bomb site, and just one player over at A. As KNTZ is going to try and time this, I guess. There he jumps on over. He hears both of them jumping on over. He's going to try and be sneaky and sneak in from behind. QQ is kind of alone. And he's dead. Tiger look clinical. They're just making his players just dance to the tune. And Urcast is still alive, Dinko. He is immortal. I think I'm going to start the Church of Urcast. He is a god right now. Untouchable. Just a monster.
Oh, the NCL takes down STK, like you said. Just an unbelievable performance again. Urcast currently 18-0.
Jesus.
Yeah. Someone save Urcast.
No, right now, someone save Beyond. He's just bullying them. Like, look at that, man. Look at that steely gaze on that face. He's like, I left Australia, I left Greyhound to this. I'm gonna teach you guys a lesson. And he has woken up. Even in the losing effort, even in train, he was fantastic. Almost unplayable in Nuke, but this is a whole different beast altogether. It's just completely dismantling them. Yes, a few of the kills have come in on some of those anti-eco rounds, but still. You got a 3k, or was it a 4k with a scout? A scout against a full buy. Supposed to be bonus round. As we do have the double op setup coming out from Beyond, Merrill and Olivia. Meaning that the utility is not so great for the Beyond side. And Tiger have slowed things down. They have control along. Well, not full control, but at least have control of pit right now. Tunnels in control with the Mongolians as well. Slowing, taking the time. Waiting for any aggression. A minute on the clock, they're going to go for the play. QQ spots a player crossing on Nova. The smoke's good. Meryl's not going to spot anyone with that AWP. At least a Molotov's going to slow them down and prevent them from everyone just jumping onto the Xbox. But once again, his A hit's going to be coming in, Denko. And Olivia, if he's not careful, the timing, the peak from Urcast could take his head off. Here comes the hit. 3 players lying in wait. Can they finally find something? QQ's unaware. It's unaware. How are you unaware?
Oh,
As Urcast dies.
No.
He died.
19-1. He finally dies, but yeah, what a performance. What a run he had staying alive. But this might just be the round that they lose. Urcast dies. Confirmed loss for Tiger. It'll be Olivia on the ramp. Oh, he gets peak. Cabal just swings on by with a headshot. KNTZ able to answer back in L9. Sprinting towards this side. He has to immediately start planting. He gets it around. He might just get the plant in here. They're running over the top. Bomb planted. That's money. He's got a lot of money. They got a lot of that. But nonetheless, some extra cash.
Need money.
No, they don't. They don't. Some extra cash on top. But yeah, I mean, that's the best case scenario out of that, right? That was not looking good for Tiger towards the end of that round. And it is a case of, Urcast goes down and the round's lost.
It's like we've seen this happen twice today on Dust 2, where you don't have long control. You saw a smoke, you saw a smoke bloom on top of pit. You have no information if there might be a player there or not, and you just walk out towards long, clearing out doors without checking pit. Like, why? Beyond have done this, and I think okay. Let me just go back and just find out which game it was today, because it's eating at me, Dinko. It's eating at me. Which Dust 2 did we see today? We saw Zigma and Tyloo, and we saw just the other game. Yeah, Invictus and Bren. There was a dust 2 there somewhere. It was Invictus versus Bren, yes. And I do believe it was Invictus. They had a player just march out towards long when Bren had a player in the pit. And we were like, why are you doing that? And literally seeing the same thing over here. It's not a team thing, Dinko. It's kind of like an Asian CS thing, which is it's just mind-boggling. Like, just so dumb. You're so lucky to win that round, though.
Well, they'll take any round that they can get now, Blood. That's the thing.
At least now they know they can you can kill Orcast.
I suppose that is true. Yeah, he's not completely immortal. STK is going to throw utility on in. It's a good spot for him. He's going to peek up and get 2 or 3 huge plays from STK. Finally going down, but the B-bomb site has been taken. So there's still a chance here for Tiger, albeit very difficult thanks to STK shutting everybody down. But let's see if they can pull it off. Let's see if it'll be a 9th round on the board for Tiger, or will Beyond be taking this one away? A retake attempt looking to come through. They've got 2 flashbangs left. That's all they have left into this blur. And they're going to try and come through the tunnel. There's a smoke up. Good flash. It works out. That gives away that NCL was blinded by it with a spray. They've still got a good crossfire. They're both kind of worried about the window position, but they need to look at tunnel. And well, it comes down to this peak. Oh, NCL, the timing. Look back at tunnel, please. There we go. He gets it. He turns around. He finds it. Now it's into the 1 versus 1. Nine's been able to pick up 1 kill. NCL dances around the box inside of the site. He's got the time. He's got the kill. And it's a 9th round for Tiger. STK gets 3 kills in that B hold, and they still lose the round.
How do you... I was so uncomfortable. I was so uncomfortable as to why the hell NCL was just like holding this 2 angles. Like Urcast has it covered off. You know, you're covered from the door as well. Just commit to that tunnels. But the timing, it couldn't have been better for him. It was looking so scary, Dinko. But yeah, Beyond, they win one. And Tiger immediately, they snatch it back. This time NCL, the hero, Orcast, trapped in the corner. There's no one to help him out, and he still wins it. I don't know how he's doing this, Dinko. How is this guy so good? Finally, Kindeezy replies back. And now it's a 4v4. Olivia, who has had a game which he would be looking to forget unless he could turn things around. 3 kills and 10 deaths for him, Dinko. It's been a nightmare. And here comes a hit. Player drops on down. Meryl's ready to find him. Now 3 CDs lie in wait. And Olivia finds 9. Finally, something going the way of the die side. As it's only 1 player remaining. Dobu, 1v4. Looking to channel his inner Urcast, but this looks nigh impossible.
Well, that's a good round to reply if you're Beyond, right? Because you've just won your first round. You've gone into the next one and been absolutely shut out. You've got to pick up the next. You've got to get every round you can under your belt. And the worrying part is, if they're going to lose this next round, which is a real possibility when you take a look at what Tiger have got coming into this one, well, that's when I really start to worry for Beyond massively, right? Because that would be 10-2 up. Their money's gone, so there's likely 11 rounds picked up T-side at a minimum. Then I just start to think, is there a world in which Beyond can even pull that back? Probably not. So we have to win this one. It's a must win. It's a good start from QQ and KTZ. Another kill coming in from QQ. Not a fan of the call from Tiger. I really don't like that straight up long hit. Doesn't work out for them at all. And now they're left in a 2 versus 5.
Yeah. You say a 2v5, Dinko, but Urcast is alive. Is it a 1v4 or is it a 4v1? Favoring Urcast, op taken out. Oh, he knows there's a guy's peered out, and he just goes for a random shot towards short, not spotting the player charging out. Now, AWP in hand, 15 HP. No way, no way, no way. He's got the time, Dinko.
Oh, they're trying to jump across, but QQ is ready. He will find the kill. A third round for Beyond, a very important pickup as well. You know, if they go on to lose that, you're starting to look at a real dire situation for Beyond, but they make it work.
Well, 3-9, that ain't so bad. That's not as terrible as it was a few minutes ago, where it looked like Tiger is just going to be running away with it, but a little bit of a hiccup here in this journey from Tiger. It was 8-0 and 9-1. Now a couple of rounds back-to-back from Beyond have brought it back to a very real possibility that Beyond can at least get 4 to 5 rounds here. It's just the pistols for Tiger, in which NCL is the only one with an upgraded pistol. It's a Desert Eagle and Kevlar, everyone else with the Glock Stinko. No utility whatsoever. So they're going to be relying on NCL getting these openings. And as long as Beyond don't face unnecessarily, as long as they don't peek alone, they should be feeling pretty comfortable here, especially with the range provided with these rifles.
Holding the cross, it's Olivia catching out the first player, the second as well. Delivered from Olivia as he wants a little bit more. And this attack to the A bomb site has been fantastic. They'll onto the bomb site itself, and that'll be another round just cleanly picked up. But they get the bomb plant at least here, Tiger. That's kind of their goal. So we're looking at 9-4, and we'll go into this next round with what looked like it was going to be a super dominant half. Tiger could end up conceding 6 rounds. Now it'd kind of be a disappointment, to be honest, Blair.
Yeah, considering the start they had, thanks to Mr. Urcast just stomping on everyone. Even then, Dinko, even despite having lost a few rounds, he's 22-5. It's still a ludicrous number of kills. No one in his team has even hit double digits. And for the side of Beyond, it only been 2 players on 10 kills. That's it. It's just been disgusting from Urky. And we're not even done with the first half. 9. The Jiggle peeking, looking for any aggression from the CTs towards lower tunnels, but there is aggression coming out, and KNTZ is going to be walking on up, but I think he's been spotted out, and KNTZ is going to stick and fight. Of course he is, and 9's going to take him down. Double teamed. And Meryl's playing up close. They have ordered to given up this B side, and Meryl's going to potentially get the timing right. They won't be expecting his position here. NCL, if he's not careful, is going to find himself headless in a couple of seconds, and a lot of noise being made. But Meryl's getting a lot of information. I don't think they're going to be expecting this. NCL's going to be taken down. There we go. Great shot from Merrill, but he peeks out for more, and he gets punished for it. STK sticks around for a little too long, I feel like, and he's going to get hunted down. Dinko, and he's going to be found on Cabal with a wild spray. It's a 3v3 STK. He's bleeding out from every orifice as Olivia comes charging out, trying to be the hero, and he realizes there's no one there at mid. This is just pure chaos. He spots a player crossing over. It's mid to be smokes, and Olivia has arrived to hold on to this B bomb site.
Well, Olivia scoped in, Urcast around the corner to the right side, and there's a little bit of a gap there to play with, but he's going to go back to the B bomb site. STK, what a beast he has been from the back of this site time and time again, but Urcast is going to catch out Olivia. An important kill to find. Battle of the star players goes in favor of Tiger, but there's 17 seconds, and STK, he's got ice in his veins, Blair. If you want an anchor, this is it. He's just like, I am not leaving this position until I've killed at least 3 of you.
They've lost
He's going to go back up, and there's no time. And STK, and he lines them up as well. He's going to try and close it on his own. He will get it done. What a god. 1 HP, finds 4 kills, and he's literally played the same position every single time.
How do they not land a single bullet on a 1v3 player? And also, I'm very curious as to why Urcast didn't run out from mid, you know, trying to get the flank on. Instead, it was so easy for him to just like hold that flank mid. It's just some weird decisions being made by Tiger. But my God, SDK, he delivered. He delivered in spades. As Job was going to take the fight with the AWP from a 9-1, 8-0 scoreline. Beyond have kind of redeemed themselves, Dinko. This hasn't been too shabby of an end of the first half of the Thai side.
No, it's been okay. NCL, take you down, KTZ. It's a 4 versus 4. Like I said, it's actually disappointing if Tiger go on to lose this round here. You know, if they concede 6, really disappointing considering the start that they got off to. They could have been in a real comfortable spot right now where they're just dominating in an 11-4 minimum. Not exactly the way this has panned out. And QQ, oh, nice shot. Shuts down 9. Beyond grabbing control of Dust 2 here, I feel like. Even though they're behind, this momentum is certainly on their side. And they've got 3 versus 4 in their hands. It should be a 6th round. Absolutely no problem for the Thai team.
I can smell the OT coming, Dinka. Olivia. Oh, he's under some pressure here. He doesn't really need to face. He doesn't need to take the fight. He's going to wait the anti-flash. His teammates there, Meryl's holding the line. There's a perfectly held angle from him. He's going to find just one, but that's okay. Olivia's here to deliver. As Urcast finds him. Kill number 23, 24. I've lost count of how many kills this guy has, but now it's a 1v2. He's got no utility. He's got 100 HP. QQ and 30 points of health. The flashbang is good. He spots both of them out. He's got to take a fight here. He's got to at least eliminate one of the players, but QQ is going to clothesline him, and that's going to be round number 6 for Beyond. 8-0. 9-1. The scoreline just a few minutes ago, and Beyond have somehow come alive. It looked like they were dead and gone, and despite the efforts of Urcast, 24-7. Jesus. Damn.
What an animal Urcast is, you know. And if they go on to lose this after he's done that in the first half, blah, get him out. Just get him over to C9 or something. This is ridiculous.
The tragedy is the guy can speak English better than almost anyone. He speaks English better than some Englishmen I've met.
Yeah, he needs to make sure that stays that way, right? Because the longer he stays in Mongolia, the less proficient he will be. But obviously, if you put him in an English-speaking country, that'll get much better within a couple of weeks, right? So it's very important that everyone should recognize Urcast's ability and get him onto a good team. Because if he loses this, I don't know what I would do. I would not be happy if I was Urcast.
I'd break some tables and pretend I broke my arm as well. Nice flash bang, Dobu. Oh, oh, wait, what? What? Urcast just out of nowhere, Dinko. 2 kills in a span of a heartbeat. Has brought this back. It's still a 3v3. Dobu going to be re-aggressing towards short. Now, they knew where Dobu's position was. They heard the shots. They're going to be heading back towards B, being shepherded by Urcast, or are they? Because QQ's going to be falling on back. It's going to be the long con. Everyone's going to be sneaking in all the way from T-spawn, going the long route. And it's going to be... Are they? Yeah, they are. All 3 players heading back. Urcast going to be holding towards short. Not too many bullets. They're all going to be crossing on over. No one being spotted out by Urcast. The classic crouch crab walk out from T-spawn. Head down. So nothing gets spotted out. But Dobu's there, Dinko. Can he redeem himself with some whiffed shots earlier here on Dust 2 and on Train? No, he's on 11 HP, but okay, what a tap on the Meryl's. And now it's a 2v2, but they still have to contend with the raid boss himself, Urcast.
Urcast still on the server. 2 kills picked up for him in the pistol round, and he will be looking to dish out death again in this round. In the second half, he's picked up 2. He wants a little bit more. He's not done yet. QQ and STK be gathering together. At least it looked like they were going towards short, but STK wants to take this fight against Urcast. You're a brave man, and well, STK has been clean and clinical, and he will go down immediately. Urcast, what is that? Shot right through the boxes. QQ now trying to do his best, but he's not picking anything up. Urcast with 4 in the pistol round. 16 rounds played.
He didn't even have Kevlar, Dinka, because he bought a kit for his
He
for
didn't
his
even
team.
take a single point of damage. 100 HP.
Is he like Keanu Reeves in the Matrix? Like, what is going on?
He's got 28 kills and 16 rounds played.
This is illegal. This has to be like illegal. Like, they're not even hitting him. They're not even hitting him. They're scared.
He's averaging 1.75 kills per round. That's just... It's mental. kill in 3/4 per round. Come on. That's ridiculous.
And despite Urcast playing like... I don't even know, I'm running out of objectives to go. But his team's
Playing
still...
like an Urcast.
Well, playing like an Urcast, there you go. This guy's like... Listen, dog, if the
He's the only
Mongolians...
real Tiger on this team, that's for sure.
I agree. I'm going a little bit of a crosshair shake. Listen, if the Mongolians are going to ride again, this guy's going to be leading them. What a god. Also doing all of this with an M4A1, which is him playing on hard mode.
Yeah. Dude, he was hitting some nutty stuff over on Nuke with that thing. And well, 10-6. Beyond about to come out long, and Dobu here with the FAMAS. See if he can handle the pressure. 9 kills. Peeks up, doesn't find anything.
He's screwed, unless a flash comes in right now.
Yep, he's got to wait on his teammates. That's a brilliant flash. And while he gets one off the back of Urcast's flash, he's even helping out his teammates. Look at that, setting them up for success. And now he's going to shut down the rest like a bowling ball, going through 30 kills
So
in
good.
17 rounds. 30 kills. He hit the 30 bomb already. This is unbelievable from Urcast. And he peeks out towards long. Another one picked up. Urcast! Oh my
God!
So good. 11 rounds now for Tiger. 32 kills, 7 deaths.
It's not fair!
Get him out. Get him in a good team. This guy can do things.
It's not fair how good he is! He's making them look like fools! He's taking a fight out in the open. They don't have a chance to react. It's instant headshots, brilliant positioning. And at this point, like, yeah, if I'm Urcast, I'm feeling invincible, like untouchable.
Well, I just want to know what the statistic is going to be at the end of this map, because this is going to be ridiculous.
This makes even that Ronin baby performance pale in comparison. He got 38 kills and they lost a game, right?
Yep.
Urcast only 32. The score's 11-6.
Please don't lose the game, Tiger. Please don't.
Sorry about that. In all my excitement, my limbs are just smacking into my microphone. Urcast is dead. Wow. Mayorals. He is he's a god killer, Dinko. Adobu picking up his teammate's M4A1. Okay, maybe it's the gun. Maybe it's Urcast's rifle. Maybe that's what he needs to do. He needs to drop 4 M4A1s to every one of his teammates, and none of them are gonna miss. That was some clean stuff from Dobu. And there was Urcast's gun. Look at him. He's looking and he's like, what is this gun? What is the power you have? And Urcast's like, you know what? Keep it. Use it. Use my weapon. Channel my energy through it. I wanted M4 now, Dinko. I don't even like the A1.
It inspires you to play it, right? It inspires you to go on. You think you're going to be able to do this stuff. And then you go on and you get absolutely wrecked. And you realize, why have I done this? Happens every time, blood. A4 is just better for the average noob.
Urcast is definitely not the average
Exactly.
noob, so he is. I think it's like I've not seen Dobu use the A1 at all, and now he's like, bro, this gun is
This is so
amazing.
good, yeah.
I know. Urcast said, keep it. Let me teach you the way of the
Oh,
A1. Oh, the
QQ.
flashbang is so good, but QQ blinded. He still finds Urcast, and he's gonna clothesline Cabal. And we were praising him so much, Dinko, we might have just cursed him there. The poor lad gets taken down. And just
Nice
the
job
timing
done.
of the flashbang, though. Oh,
Good round from QQ. Lightning fast entry frags that are delivering beyond the round. They desperately needed something. It's not like they've been finding anything that's working. So B-Rush, that's the call. And it works out well. It works out well indeed.
I kind of... What a tease. Just using the tip. I knew you'd like that, Dinko.
Yeah. Oh, yes. 9 taking the kill. Olivia going down. STK with the AK picking up one more. 12 and 7 beyond. I guess it's not done yet. I mean, there's still very much in this. I mean, Urcast, that's a sad thing. He's 32 and 9, and it's only 12-7. So yeah, this is definitely a scenario in which Beyond are not done. You know, they can still fight back. QQ, big step up from him. He's actually not playing so bad here.
The second shot was great. Like, he didn't have time to react at Cabal. And yeah, not allowing any weapon to be saved, forcing Tiger to go for another eco. And it's going to be the default pistols. And SDK, oh, he doesn't check, he doesn't check, he doesn't check. He's like, wait, Mayrill's got 2 kills. Ooh, that's a clean shot from 9. Trying to deal a bit of damage. Mayrill's looking for the ace. He should get it here. It's going to be the anti-eco ace. He sees him. Oh, almost gets taken out by 9, but there you go. It's an eco ace. And you know what? If I'm Beyond, I take those. It might be a little bit of injection of some confidence, saying like, hey, you know what? We can still get aces. We can still face off against these guys. We're not that bad. Nice stuff. Nice stuff from Merrills.
Yeah, really nice stuff. I mean, that's exactly what you want. He's been so quiet throughout this series. 5 kills, give him a little bit of confidence, give him an ace, see what he can do with it. Olivia's going to open things up. Cabal goes down. And well, it's 12-8, and a good start for Beyond coming into round number 21. Cabal has been a non-factor in these last 2 maps. Oh, boot. I'll get rid of Olivia. I feel like that was a little unnecessary from Olivia there. That does pull it back into an equilibrium. A 4 versus 4. Urcast, of course, getting another kill. He will be shut down before he can cause mayhem onto another, though. STK has his number. Now 3 versus 3. NCL holding on to the apartments. QQ about to come on out. The Molotov being put into position in the tunnels. Smoke up to window. But instead of committing to B, they're actually going to fall away. The bomb's back in spawn. They might just turn their attentions quickly towards this A side of the map, but in fact, no. They slow it down. They bring the ball back over towards B. The control they have is towards this side of the map, but I feel like now they're limiting themselves. KTZ's going to try and get the flank on behind a couple of these players. This mid-round call ain't too bad from Beyond. They just have to be perfect.
This could work out. Yeah, this could definitely work. And Kenny's going to be pushing on ahead. So I'm clearing out. I don't think he's going to be peering down towards long, because there's obviously the real danger of a player lurking. The problem is having control of A is still not going to be good enough. 9's position is going to be compromised. The rotation is going to be taking place. Oh, the timing on 9 is brilliant. Spray through the smoke. Catches QQ, but the bomb will be retrieved. KNTZ with a 1-tap on the Dobu's noggin. And now it's a 2v2 tinker. They know where the bomb is going to be heading towards. It's going to be planted for the site. So they can't really go towards long. NCL coming in from Cat. KNTZ, they're holding towards long. Oh, that's a nice shot from KNTZ. It's all on NCL. He's been quiet so far, Dinko. He's had a few moments here and there, but he's got to do more. Finds a first. SDK will fall. Looking at the bomb plant, the moment he knows where the bomb is, he should be having an inkling where the final player might be, but it's ticking away. He doesn't have a kit. He's not going to be checking, and KNTZ, perfect repositioning. 3k for him, and that's going to be Beyond getting to round number 9.
Well, Tiger, here they go. You know, it was looking good at a certain point. It was looking like they had done enough. Urcast had done enough. But clearly not. 12-9. Beyond steamrolling back into things. Let's see if they can keep this up. Feels like they hold a second win. Or the first win, actually, here in Dust 2. And it's going to be an eco coming up here from Tiger. So it should be 12-10. Double figures will be reached. And then we look on to the future for this Beyond side, whether or not they'll be able to keep that up, or will Tiger come back into things? I mean, Urcast is still 33 and 11.
It looks like a glitch. It looks like a graphical error. If you look at the
really
score,
doesn't
you're
it?
like, okay, 9-12, okay, 17, 16, 12, 10, 16, 10, 11, 15, 33. What? Like, it doesn't compute, Dinko. Nice shot from Olivia. Did he see? I guess he did. All right. But just the pistols for Tiger. Beyond should be looking to win this one without suffering too many losses. Again, money not too great on either side right now.
Smoke down for CT. Follow up coming in as well. I like this approach from Beyond that they've thrown those smokes, but they're not actually going near them. Instead, they're going to be playing range, hoping that these pistols make a couple of mistakes, overextend, get out of position, deliver a couple of opportunities to open up the round here. But that isn't the case right now. Nothing being given away. They're just going to keep the stack here on the A bomb site for Tiger. This could work out. Not for the round win, but certainly get a few kills for the CT side. And considering the lack of investment, this is kind of a win in their eyes, right? Anything you could get out of this round is a win. Smoke is down. Here comes the swing for the big pistol play. It's going to work out for Beyond, though. Every kill being picked up. Not a single player dropping. Clean and clinical. 10 rounds collected. Double figures reached. And Tiger back to the buy. Can they get it done? Can they save Urcast? 33 kills. And his team are not in a comfortable position at all, right? They're 12-10. They're in the lead, yes. But they are still in a position right now where they could still lose this play. And that is just unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, it should be legal, honestly. Only time we saw was like Ronin get 38 kills and lose the map for Huata and Inferno, and Nine's gonna pluck QQ mid-air. Double up setup, I believe, for the first time coming out here for the Mongolian side. And nice flashback. Nine's gonna make his escape though, and he's still gonna peer around. He should be aware there's a player who potentially has dropped towards pit. I'm not sure what he's looking for here. It's a little confusing. Oh, okay, he's asking for the booster, right? Okay, reposition himself. They're gonna be giving up long. I'm not necessarily a very big fan of this, because I don't know, man. I'm not being very convinced with Tiger's retakes, especially in his buy rounds. But they do have the man advantage, and that's something to work with. As Beyond, no, there's going to be no nonsense push. They have 2 smokes, and 2 Molotovs, and a nade to work with. Dinko, no flashes. Smokes are going to be blooming here. The thing is, how much damage are they going to take with Dobu going to be looking to spray them down through the smoke?
Well, Dobu, you have to show up here. Urcast is trying to help out. Grenade going in. Mayroll's going to go down to 9's AWP, and Urcast, he's good for 1. He's going to go for a second, but he goes down to KTZ, and now it's Dobu. He's getting boosted up. A lot of pressure on his shoulders, and he's going to handle it well. 13-10 here for Tiger. Olivia caught in the open. He'll go down to Dobu's rifle. It's 13-10 now. We are 3 away from victory for the Tiger side in the series. Beyond, they've still got money, blood. It's not out of the woods just yet here for the Tiger side, and they're going to pick up the AK-47s. Utility will be coming out. And Tiger, the double up setup with Cabal and 9 back on it. I can see the tear is starting to run from Tom's eyes as he gets angry, frustrated, and red.
Wow.
Come on, Cabal. Come on. Show Tom why you're on the AWP here.
Let's gather up.
This could work. I believe in Cabal. They're not coming through just yet. They hide behind the smoke. The HE grenade. This could be good. Just under the timing, they walk right into it. Oh, look at the damage. Hey, Mayroll's down to 22. He's just about alive here. And now, well, NCL is taking position close to the tunnels, and, well, they're just going to leave him alone. They're too scared of Cabal, so they know what's up. Instead, they want to walk over to A, but they're going to have to deal with Urcast. But they're going to have to deal with 9. This ain't going to be easy for Beyond, but I've got all 5 players still alive, still with AKs. Oh! Fully Flash still takes the head right off KTZ. And now the attacking side ready to walk into short.
Oh my god, not again.
Tiger are at the ready. It's the artillery fire. The HE grenades keep raining in. They're taking a lot of damage. They're chunked down. But no kills yet from the grenades. And it's actually a team kill. Mayroll's dropping STK. They hadn't had enough of the HE action. So, you know, Mayroll stepping up, delivering a bit, showing how sore it is. And well, QQ in a 1v4 cannot get anything done. Tiger 14-10. Money gone for Beyond. It's looking like we're going to see a map point come up here for Tiger. A map and a series point.
What was a nade? Can we get a replay of that? Because I am so very confused. In all the confusion, where... Oh, where did that? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, he's gonna slow it down as well, Dinko. Just that's like a classic, like a nade exploding behind the ragdoll physics, looking spectacular as he falls in front. It's heartbreak.
Yeah, that is heartbreaking, right? And now we're 14 to 10. We have got a double up setup in place still for Tiger. The money's not really there for Beyond. They've decided to go for the force buy investment. Everything laid out on the table. And if they lose this play, it's probably done. I think I'm going to go with that. I've been confident in Tiger throughout the entire series, right? So, gotta believe in them. KTZ.
Dobu?
He is going to go down. Dobu took a very long time. I don't know what's going on, whether or not he's playing on a controller today or what's happening, but he has been pretty rough. His aim has been pretty terrible in certain points. Other times it's been crispy, though. 14 to 10. Beyond have the A-bomb site. Oh, no. Please no.
Okay.
They have two AK-47s still intact as well, so it's not like it's just pistols, but a lot of damage being inflicted upon the T side. QQ's eventually going to go down. It's the USP, and Mayrolls, he's burned down to 2, but he's still standing. SDK crumbles, Mayrolls gone, and now it's just Olivia left alone in a 1v4. He'll try his best to sprint forward. He'll get a second kill, Blair, but it is going to be a round picked up here for the Tiger side, who are now on map in series point. The bomb plant will afford a little bit of extra cash, but even then, it's not enough to get a buyout here for Beyond. They're going to be looking rough going into this final one. And I think this might just be it. I think Tiger might have done it. And thank God, because Urcast has been too much of an animal to let this happen.
Yeah, it would be. It would be so disappointing. Such heartbreak for them to lose in this fashion. Oh boy, oh boy. But for Beyond, imagine, Dinka, after that comeback and train, after in a must-win game as well. I'm not saying they're out of it yet, but losing this, it's one more nail in the coffin. And imagine not making it to the playoffs of an RMR event after having, what, a top 4 finishing in the previous one. It's got to be not just heartbreaking. I feel like it's going to probably break the team. The most important event of the year. At least till the next RMR event, whenever that happens. I'm a little sad Urcast didn't cross 38, Tinka, I won't lie.
Well, a gathering of the forces in towards B. 5 players here for Beyond. Well, it's quarters combat as well. NCL's going to swing out. Cabal there. Oh, no. How do they only get 2 kills from that? That was almost perfect for Tiger. But a 3v3. They can still win this round and close it here and now. But Dobu, he needs to be clean. His aim has been off, but there it is. He eventually gets the headshot. 1 kill is enough. He's still alive, and a man advantage intact for the CT side. QQ. Oh, Urcast, of course he's going to find the headshot. And it's Tiger who will take this series 2-1. They will progress, and that is the end. Most likely now, I think it is confirmed that Beyond are not going to be progressing here in the playoffs, and that's heartbreaking. That's such an underperformance from Beyond, and a big upset, really. You never really expected Beyond to go out this early. But Tiger, have to say, never doubted them. Not once.
I didn't doubt Urcast. I don't know about Tiger as a team, but Urcast.
That's the same
Tom, Mitch, let's get you guys on board here. Urcast is just... He's something, isn't he, Mitch? Sorry, Go ahead, Tom.
Oh, it's not bad. Like, we played quite well. I think if it was like me versus him, it'd be pretty close. But, like, yeah, free him. Like, get him a new team. Like, the amount he had to carry in this game was unreasonable. Like, their T side, I've now learned that their T side solely relies on him. Do you remember the last time I think they played this map versus Checkmate, and he'd got 19 kills in the first half, and that wasn't enough for them to win the game. And it looked like in this one, it was going to go in a similar fashion after Beyond got 4 rounds in a row. Like, that's too much. Like, if he's getting 25, 26 kills, the rest of the team are chiming. If he has to get, 36 kills for you to win the map, and even then your opponent's still in double digits, that's worrying. And sure, he was fantastic. No doubt about it. One of the best performances we've seen throughout this entire tournament. But I do feel like for Tiger, if they're going to beat a Tyloo I think there's gonna have to be more than just Urkas fragging.
Well,
Yep,
would it-
sure.
yeah, 100% have to agree with you on that, Tom. And I'm not too sure. Like, I'm not beyond out of it yet. I want to see the updated brackets, which should be coming up in a bit after a couple moments after the highlight. But Mitch, anything in particular that stood out for you for the side of Tiger apart from Urkas? Because I won't lie, it just felt like one man versus the world.
Yeah, I mean, look, the reality is Tiger have some parts there that can line up to fill the gap. The likes of a Cabal, certainly. We've seen Nine as well play fantastically, and I think throughout the last 2 days, Dobu has been a big factor. Problem is consistency. You know, it's all well and good to say, oh, well, we've seen Cabal get 30 kills.
Yeah, that's the
But if
problem.
he's getting 10 in this one, who cares?
Yeah.
Like, I don't care what you did versus after gaming. Just on the point you were touching on about Beyond, they could mathematically they can still make it through. However, let's look at who they've got to play. They've got to
Vici.
play after. Easy. They got to play Vici.
Not so easy.
No, you can't beat Tiger like this. Or you perform like this.
They can't
Rather,
beat
I think that's
Urcast.
going to be one hell of a hard game for them to overcome. And even then, it will heavily rely on the other results and how they go down. It will rely on their head-to-heads. Like, there's a lot. There's going to be, you need Doctor Strange to come in. By that I mean you probably just need like 10 minutes to actually
Yeah.
sit down and look at it all and assess it, which, let's be real, same thing. So yeah, like it's going to be rough. I think I hate it when I see a position for teams where their future in a tournament, especially one of this caliber, relies on other teams, especially in the Asian scene, because you can't even come along and go, oh, well, that's okay because, you know, Vici are going to beat Bren. So, whoa, listen here, buddy. Go have a look at the game. We'll see. Tyloo will 2-0 these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The scary thing is as well, just to kind of paint the picture for you guys at home, the fact that they have to beat Vici, right? The head-to-head, Vici have 12 wins over the one map win of Beyond. So, good luck. That's all I can say. Beyond are out of here.
Okay. All right. Let's take a look at the results for the day, though, so we can kind of like encapsulate what has been a pretty mad day of Counter-Strike. We saw a lot of maps being played, only one 2-0, which was, surprise, surprise, Tyloo getting a 2-0 win over Zigma. Tyloo still undefeated in the entire tournament.
No.
Bren taking down Invictus, which had been the upset of the day and probably the upset of the week as well, unless something else crazier takes place over the duration of this week. And of course, Tiger, we just saw right there, or rather, might I say, Urcast beating Beyond 2-1. And with that being said, let's take a look at the table, at the group standings as it is right now. I think we should have it in the next couple of minutes, but I'm just taking a look at what it is right now on HLTV before we jump into that. And we have Bren. They've played 7. And they've won 3. Now, Beyond have played 7, and they've only won 2. Now, if if Bren don't win any games here, Tom, and let's say Beyond are able to beat at least after gaming, things are going to be tied up. But a head-to-head, Beyond have beaten Bren, so they might, maybe go through. No? Yes?
It's like they said, it's possible, but it's dependent on other teams. Like, you have to bear in mind that After and
Can't lose to
Checkmate.
after, right?
Well,
Yeah, but
After and Checkmate still have to play each other. After and Bren still have to play each other. So either way, After or Bren is getting another win. So like, there's other matchups where other teams are still going to gain points. So I still think that they need to beat Vici, and I just
they
don't
do.
believe that that's ever going to happen. Other games, it's literally they've After and Vici. So even if they get one more win, they'll have 3.
Yeah.
And there's already other teams with 3. So it's like the chances of that happening, chances of Checkmate falling down. Like, sure, I think whatever happens with like After Gaming and Zigma, like they're probably the bottom 3. But with Bren, I just think that eventually Bren are gonna win one more. I think it's more than likely.
Bren are playing After and Zigma. That's the 2 remaining games,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So they're going to win one of
yeah.
those. They're going to win one of those at least. So that's what I'm saying.
Maybe even both.
So yeah, exactly. That's what I'm
And
saying.
if
That's what
not,
I'm saying.
Zigma
So-
then get another win. Either way.
It doesn't matter. Beyond are screwed because
Yeah, that's exactly
Beyond
it.
That's
lost,
true.
Beyond lost to Zigma. So let's pretend
And they've
Bren
lost to
Zigma,
Bren.
That game alone, if Bren win, they've got 4 points. If Bren
So they have
lose,
to beat Vici.
yes, they'll have to beat Vici and After, because if they basically
Yeah.
Beyond beat Bren on head-to-heads, right? But in order for that to happen, Bren will either have to lose that game, in which case Zigma win and they go on 3 points, and then Beyond would not beat Zigma on head-to-heads. So Zigma would come 6th, or we would have Bren win and then you're screwed anyways. So yeah, no matter what, Beyond have to beat Vici and after. If they lose either of those games, they're dead in the water.
Easy prospect for Amanda Olivia, of course. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, for the mathematician himself. Beyond have to beat both After Gaming and Vici. Easy peasy. Good luck with that one. We will take a look at tomorrow's matchup still. Let's take a look at what we have in store for you guys tomorrow. We should have some spicy games as things do heat up. We have certain teams who have kind of already, kind of solidified the placing on the table. For example, Tyloo being on top. Let's take a look at tomorrow's matchups here. I do believe we have it for you guys. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just... No. We don't have it yet. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Take me through this, Dinko. Go ahead. It's there for me. Mm-hmm. Okay. It looks like you're not being heard, Dinko. Unfortunately, on VMix, so it's all crashed. So I'm gonna take it ahead, ladies and gentlemen. So very quickly, since Tom and Dinko are not here, just Mitch and myself, which is a very dangerous combination. We have Zigma versus Checkmate. We got After and Bren, and we have Tiger and Huatsai. Now, Mitch, like Dinko was mentioning to us in TeamSpeak, which no one else was able to hear watching right now. Checkmate Zigma. Checkmate should win. Bren after. Bren should win at this based off today's play. I mean, they beat Invictus, for crying out loud. Tiger Huatsai. Now, are Huatsai finally gonna win a game? That's a question.
No, of course not.
Okay, all right. Good talk, guys. Good talk.
What I will say quickly is that all of these teams are shy of the playoffs. They're not actually quite there yet. So, with the exception of Huatsai, everybody there can make it. So I think that these games actually matter a lot.